We are extremely excited to present something we've been working on for quite some time. You've asked for us to play D&D for quite a while, and we heard you, and we did the thing. Welcome to Sword AF!
Yeah!
All right.
Yeah! I've been working on this campaign and making it from scratch for a few months now. It's been a huge collaborative effort from the Smosh Games team. So if you're new here, why don't we go around the table and meet all our Smosh Games players for our first campaign.
Hi, my name's Shane. I've played D&D a couple times before, but I think this is gonna be the real one for me. This is gonna be my first deep dive. I'm stoked.
Hi, I'm Angela. I've played D&D before. 5'5" is my height.
Hi, I'm Damian Haas. I've been on Smosh Games for a while, and I've been playing D&D here and there. I usually join friends' campaigns as a guest, and this is my first time DMing a full campaign.
Yes. Hi guys, I'm Amanda, and I have not played D&D, and I'm so excited to discover and go on this journey with everybody.
Hey, what's up? I'm Chance. I've played D&D before. I've been in one campaign for 2 years now. But I'm a new class and a new race, so I'm trying new things.
Let us begin our story. The Age of Heroes, a time when all of creation, whether mundane or magical, lives in constant fear of the darkness that lurks around every corner. But in this era of great peril, there also hangs in the air a sense of opportunity for those that are exceptionally strong, or wise, or clever, or brave, to seize back control of their own narratives and rise as legendary heroes to forever etch their names in the annals of history. Now that age has recently passed, with dragons being slain, wars being won, lines being drawn in the sand, and people living in relative comfort now, and peace. But with everybody growing up hearing about these heroes, it was generally expected that you would yourselves become one day. So mercenary groups roam the land, taking on whatever job is available. Though now in this time of peace, they are few and far between, and there are far too many mercenary groups. They're going to have to adapt to make ends meet. Our story begins in Seraphel, a bustling city on the western shore. As a huge hub of trade and culture, creatures of all shapes and sizes make their way here to find whatever destiny has in store. And today, a meeting of one of the most recognizable mercenary troops has been ordered. But instead of their normal headquarters, the members have instead been ordered to meet where all good adventures start, at a tavern.
I knew it.
No, you've played before.
Yay.
You gotta start that way. We first see a small goblin of bluish skin, sauntering up right on time, eager as a beaver, to the front of this tavern. Tell us a little bit about this person.
I'm Bug. I'm also a cleric of the Trickster domain, and I'm a goblin. Looking around, I know I'm gonna start working with some new people. I'm really excited, and I go straight to the bar. When people are excited and they're standing on the edge of their toes, I'm doing that, and I'm walking back and forth, and I keep, I have a hammer that's really, really shiny, and I keep looking at it, and I keep adjusting my gauges, and, because you can adjust them, and it's just really first day of school energy coming from Bug.
While Bug is at the bar, right on time, never early, never late, we see an older halfling walk into the bar. Can you tell us a little bit about that, Amanda?
I am Dolores Paradise, and I'm a halfling, and I'm also a warlock, and I'm really, really thrilled to be here. I've been in my home prepping and getting ready, and I'm wearing my favorite dress. It has apples on it. I love apple pie. I brought slices for everybody just in case. I think they're smushed in my bag right now, but I'll bring them out and everyone can enjoy them. And the tavern is really busy. Oh my God, I'm trying to look for my friends. Is anyone here? Oh, I think I see Bug. I'm gonna get a glass of mead.
Ooh,
oh yeah.
Okay. Starting off strong there.
Big glass.
So as y'all are awkwardly standing and not quite interacting yet, we see someone show up only a couple minutes late. They've got this kind of saunter to them. Tell us a little bit about that, Chance.
What's up? I'm Coda. I'm an elf, a summer elf wizard, and I'm a blade singer. It means I'm really good with blades. This is my blade, Snake's Talon. I'm still writing on a scroll, still finishing up a letter. I put my pen away and I scroll it back up and I look around. not as busy as I want it to be. That's okay. I saunter over to the bar.
Nice. And so, you know, y'all are waiting there a little bit awkwardly. You've worked together before, you know, but you're not super tight quite yet. There's just a little bit of familiarity of somebody that could be picked for the same job in this mercenary group, so you're making a little bit of eye contact here and there. And 5 minutes late, with not a care in the world, you start to feel a little bit of a rumbling on the ground as though something with heavy, weighted feet is walking up and bursting through the door.
Yeah, right through the door comes an 8-foot-tall wooden robot, a druid warforged named Fernie. I come in, I burst through, and I just go, alcohol! and then saunter up to the bar and just stop there. And I'm looking for who I was supposed to be here with, and I'm so excited.
Oh my gosh, okay. Bug sees him and is like, alcohol, nice to meet you. I must be working with you.
Oh, sweet, alcohol, great. We both love
that's your
alcohol.
name?
No, Fernie.
Oh, okay. Whoops.
I wish it was alcohol. That'd be so cool.
Don't get too drunk. We have a meeting.
All right.
Yeah, I'll take 4 meads. What do you guys want?
Oh, I'm just gonna have 1 glass of mead.
Four meads for the one of you.
I'll take a barrel of ale.
Okay,
You can pay for that, big fella.
I've got you. I have extra coin.
Yes, we can.
All
I
right.
have extra coin.
So as you're about to pay for your mead and get your drinks, you hear a voice from all the way across the bar, sitting in a corner booth that's way too big for just them, waiting for a bunch of people, flagging you down. You see this creature of large stature, ripped as hell, bald head, kind of light green skin, and beard that is a little bit salt and pepper, a little bit older, a little bit braided. Teeth coming up from the bottom of their mouth. As you know, they are an orc, and they're somebody that you've worked with many times before. They're the ones who give you the job in this mercenary troops. They flag you over and they're like, hey guys, hey, come on down. Hey, I got seats for all of us. Come on, hey.
Oh,
Good to see ya.
huge booth.
Yeah, well, I was waiting for you. Yeah. Expected more people. All right, so you guys thirsty? What is the freest drink? 4 waters, garçon. 4 waters, please.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, all right. I gotta get you all hydrated. Hey, so thank you so much for meeting today. I really appreciate y'all, joining me again. For those of you that are maybe a little bit hard of memory and intelligence, I'm Krungdar the Bloodsmith. It's great to work with you again. So listen, big announcement. You may have noticed we're not at our company headquarters anymore. We're doing a little bit of downsizing, right? Okay, there's been some budget cuts.
oh.
Yeah, it's a hard time. We're doing our best to stay afloat, but like all good things, we gotta make a little pivot here and there.
Sure, who doesn't?
So, of course, see, this guy gets it. Yeah,
I get it too.
Pivots.
I've always gotten it. I pivot all the time.
All right,
Being
I
an
believe
older
that all
woman.
4 of you get it. That's great.
I have pivots like elbows.
Oh, Fernie.
You're gonna be a blast.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. Yeah, the thing is, I know y'all are used to combat and probably really enjoy that quite a bit. But as you can see, jobs are a little scarce. And he points over to a job listing board where you see like a bunch of like hardened mercenaries just sort of waiting there with arms crossed. A small hired hand at the inn walks up very slowly and delicately with like a piece of paper. And the moment they tack it to the board, they just jump on. He's like, ah! So he's just like sinks underneath them.
Shit.
Oh, he got trampled.
Yeah, he's gone. See, and so we've been sourcing you guys some new jobs. So really exciting. Y'all are more than qualified. We are no longer the banner of the unkillable spirit. We're a delivery service.
Oh.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Cool.
Okay.
So what are we delivering?
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's going to change all the time. We deliver whatever needs delivering. Because people need goods and products, and all the roads are paved. They just they don't have time to go get them themselves, right? So,
Is the pay about the same though?
oh, the pay is great. If you get there quickly and you do a good job, you can get tipped. We, of course, keep our cut, me, of course, being management.
Of course.
But, I know you guys have only been on a few adventures with each other, at this point, but when I look at you four specifically, I know in my heart that you're the ones who didn't quit yet. So you're right for this job.
Will we know what we're delivering? Just get a little peek.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I'll tell you all about it. Does that mean you're in?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
What if we're delivering
Yes.
punches to people's faces? That's kind of like what we were already doing.
Honestly, I'm down.
Yeah.
Oh, only if they deserve it.
Sure.
I don't know if this is a good time, but I've heard about you. You're a legend.
Thank you.
Bug's looking up. I have to look so up. Hi. I've heard so much about you. You too, Coda.
Yeah, Bug, you're the guy who got beat up by that bug, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that how the name happened? Is that how the name?
That's not. No, it was just a coincidence.
Just a coincidence?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Bug and
That is
yeah.
kismet.
Yeah,
right there.
sure, you could say that. Anyway, are you sure there's not a mistake that this isn't a group meant to, hunt down and attack evil demons?
No, I'm absolutely positive. No, you're going to be doing
Oh.
normal deliveries.
Okay.
So great. Everybody good with making money in a difficult economy, hanging on to your jobs?
As long as we're helping people, I mean, I think that's great.
You will be helping things, that's for sure. All right, so first delivery up is going to take you to the Grendel Marshes. That's right, if you head north along the shoreline, and don't worry, we'll provide your wagon, it's okay. We've got this, and he pulls out something about pancake size. We got this stone icon for you. There's a group of people living in the forest, and they need this stone tablet very badly. You got to make sure it gets there undamaged, right? Unscuffed. And I think if you make good time, you'll probably get a solid tip. This is new for me too, right? So.
Yeah.
Seems pretty easy.
Take the rock to the Grendel Galleria. Got it.
Got it.
I could probably.
The Grendel Galleria.
Grendel.
Get out of here.
Take the rock to the Grendel Galleria.
Easy.
Yeah, just take the rock.
I love the Grendel Gallery. They have great sales at Chico's.
And you're a woman, so we could put it in your purse.
Please.
Bug. Yes. My purse is enormous. It's actually half the size of me, and I really carry it around my belt. And sometimes it rubs against the ground, but I don't mind.
Amazing. So, Krungdar hands you this stone tablet. It's a little heavier than it looks, but it's weighty. It's weighty.
Got it.
All right. Plop that in
Dolores,
that
are you
bag there.
sure?
Yes.
All right. So we got a little guy named Gunthar outside who's getting ready to take you there. Sorry, I sort of assumed you say yes. Hard times, right? So unless anyone else has any more questions, I can just let you on your way.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Fernie.
Okay, sorry. I thought it was,
That's very
why,
kind of you.
Yeah,
It is pretty
I
kind.
feel like it's important to ask that sometimes.
You've had 2 barrels of meat.
I have.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you've been sipping on that while I've been talking, huh?
Yeah.
Is that what you were doing?
I was actively picking up this barrel and chugging it.
Yeah.
You absolutely
What do you
housed
mean
that
sipping? He's
need.
just pouring it down.
Yeah, I just
And it's kind of
and I throw it.
falling out
And
of
I don't worry
pieces.
about where it goes.
Okay. So
The ground below
barkeep
you is
just looks
soaked.
up and is just like, and just like blocks it with one hand. Like this is not his first day. Like dealing with a bar full of mercenaries. Just keeps on cleaning his cup. Just like palms it and puts it down. He's just like, all right, that's Chester for you.
Yeah, I stand up from the booth and I fix my hair again.
Gorgeous. Oh my God.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you guys mind if I take shotgun? I get car sick.
Oh, definitely. I don't want throw up in the wagon.
I sometimes feel weird sitting in a wagon because I am also made of wood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess for
Kind
me
of
it'd be like
feels.
sitting in
I don't know
a-
the word for it, but it feels weird. But I'll do it. I'll do it.
Yeah, I don't think we get to choose what kind of car we go to.
That's
Go in.
fair.
You keep saying car. I don't know what.
Cart.
Cart.
I'd love to drive with Gunthar,
You're gonna.
just to make sure that I have the GPS correct.
What are you? What?
The compass.
Great.
There you go.
I just want to go in the front of the cart so I don't barf. Do you guys mind, Coda?
Don't mind at all.
Thanks, guys.
So y'all step outside of the bar, and you see this pretty long, sizable wagon that, like, while not perfectly comfortable, is big enough for a huge warforged, a couple of little guys, and a normal-sized elf. And standing in front of it is this very stern-looking centaur, just sort of sitting there, looking around.
So attractive.
Yeah, he's got long, black, rippling hair.
Oh my God.
Really deep voice.
Oh my God.
A little bit of stubble.
Oh my God.
Dolores. Dolores.
Clearly just this
I'm sorry.
muscular, rippling beast.
Oh my God. I just need a tub and to light a bunch of candles right now.
Hey, my equestrian-like friend. Are you Gunthar?
Hey, flesh elf. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, we're
Gunthar.
For Gunthar? Or no, for Coda?
Coda.
For Coda?
I'm sorry, are you Coda?
I'm Coda.
I'm gonna need you to stop him from talking to me. So I'm Gunthar.
Hi, Gunthar.
Listen, I'm gonna be taking you to the Grendale Marshes. All right? I don't want no funny business, okay? My wagon, I want to keep this thing pristine.
Absolutely.
Sure.
All right.
Absolutely.
Can the little one sit in the front?
He wants to sit directly next to you.
He wants to sit on your hide.
He
Yeah,
gets
if
sick.
you think you can fit. So Gunthar does this huge whistle with his fingers, and around the bend comes a horse, which he then attaches to the front of the wagon. He then uses his hoofs to climb in the very front and lay like side saddle as he's about to drive.
What?
I am so confused right now.
How are we gonna fit with his hooves?
Gunthar, you took me for a ride just now, bro.
No, I'm about to take you for a ride
literally.
in a minute.
And I thought a wooden rope.
Him.
I thought a wooden warforged sitting in a wooden cart was going to be weird, but this is actually weirder.
I'm sorry, can you just pump the brakes for me for a minute there? Can you look me in the eyes and explain why it's weird that I would be driving the carriage?
Well, because the second half of you is a horse. So I thought you were about to lead the.
Yeah.
Hey,
Lock in. I'm gonna need you to give them both a shot.
Hey, Fernie.
yeah.
Yeah, let's take a seat in the wagon.
Okay.
What spot do you want? What spot do you want, Fernie?
I'll take the back.
He has to take
Perfect.
the whole back.
Perfect.
Yeah, the entire back. And I'll lay flat on my back.
So the horse at the front, is already like clearly really strong. It's like this destrier, right? That can handle the weight of a centaur sitting in a wagon. Yours definitely makes the wagon tip back a little bit.
Wow.
So
Okay.
this the horse kind of looks back and is just like, I'm just like, and y'all start getting going.
Y'all are now embarking on this journey on the wagon, and so far it's been a little uneventful. It's midday, so the sun is high in the sky. You're looking around these plains, and although you're not able to visibly see it, you know that the ocean is still close because you are on the west coast of this continent. So there's a little bit of salt in the air, and the sun is hitting your face. How are y'all feeling in this wagon?
Hey, Gunthar. Just don't want my friends, my new coworkers to hear me back there.
They are like they're 2 feet away. just like sitting there like,
Guys,
We can hear you, Bug!
Bug's trying to have a private moment.
Bug, we can hear you!
Bernie?
I believe in the first day of a job, you shouldn't show any weaknesses, but I'm nauseous as hell back here. Would you mind if I could get on your lap?
so it's either you sitting on my lap or throwing up in my wagon. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me and see what your persuasion's at.
Can't believe this is the first roll of the
Yeah,
thing.
right?
14 plus 4, 18.
18. You know what?
Yeah.
I think I got a little nook with your name on it. And he sort of like rubs his side to sort of just like rip one of his oblique muscles into this perfect little cradle for you. And I was like, here you go, little fella. All right, there you go.
And Bug just lands perfectly.
I'm so jealous.
You're nestled on in there. All right, and we're continuing on. What are you three doing in the back?
I'm knitting a beautiful scarf because it might be chilly to our destination, and I'm going to make one for each of you.
And me and Fernie are looking out the back, and I'm like, Fernie, what's that?
That is a bird.
Good job.
Yes.
Yeah, good, great. Fernie, what's that? Bird.
Oh, that's a rock.
Yes.
Yes.
Great. You're doing great. Okay. Now, this is the hard one, Fernie. What's that?
Oh my God.
Come on.
Okay.
You can
oh my
do
God.
this.
Oh, okay. I know this. I f***ing know
It
this.
rhymes with girl.
Oh. Girl. That's a girl.
It rhymes with girl. It's a squirrel. It's a squirrel. The one with the bushy tail. The bushy
Oh, that's totally fair.
Girl and
That's
squirrel.
totally fair. I was looking at Dolores.
Oh.
Do you like the color yellow?
Yeah.
Yay! I'm gonna make a huge scarf for you.
Oh, sick.
You get cold?
No.
Oh. Okay.
I'll take a scarf.
Okay. Coda, of course.
Great.
Yours is gonna be metallic.
Meanwhile, up in the front, I am nuzzled into Gunthar, and I'm like, first impressions mean a lot.
I
And
get
I
it.
really want to make a
Yeah.
good impression on my
I
new
get
coworkers.
that. I get
and
that.
I don't want them to know. I mean,
It's hard
nausea
it's
is
hard
a
to
sign
find
of
acceptance.
weakness.
I know, and people are so weird talking about things that bother them. And it's
I
just,
know.
it's the worst.
I know.
Bug, we accept you. We all hear you. Bug, we accept you.
All right, so as we're walking along, it's maybe a little bit mid-afternoon, and we're making a good pace. And you start to hear something from behind, and to your right pulls up another carriage. And there's another carriage of 4 adventurers, all of whom you've seen before in town, in glistening armor and shining weapons and jewels adorning their circlets. And one of them shouts over, he's like, "Hey, hey, where are you guys headed? Yeah, we're on our way to go slay a kraken. What kind of job did you guys get?"
None of your business.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that bullshit out of your bag?
Dolores, hide your
A
knitting.
stone icon.
Okay, you guys are the ones who picked up that quest. I was wondering, and I knew it'd be you. I was like, who's gonna get this? It's the nerds.
Yeah, we're.
We don't like bullies here.
Hey, we're not nerds because I don't read.
Oh, Fernie.
I can't read.
Can't read. I don't read. I probably could if I tried.
I'll teach you.
Okay.
Oh wow, I love this little moment. I'm gonna watch an old lady kiss a robot. Psych, we're about to go slay a dragon. Just kidding, it's a kraken. Fuck you guys. And then they just high five and ride off.
Wow.
Dolores
An image of what
is
you could have
fuming.
been. Yeah.
You guys just ignore them. Honestly, they're not worth it. They're insecure.
He called me old.
Well, Dolores,
What?
age is just a number.
Thank you.
I don't even know how old I am.
I think you're 1,000 years old.
Maybe.
Well, we'll have to count your rings.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, one day.
Yeah,
You'll show me.
when I'm in a museum.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
What is it?
What do you think a museum is?
That's a place where they have like paintings
Oh,
and stuff
yeah.
and other things.
Crazy you didn't know what a squirrel was.
I know what a squirrel is. I just didn't know where he was pointing.
Oh, it's your vision.
And I can't rhyme.
Okay.
I love that.
You can't.
I love that.
Sorry, I want to weigh in. To be fair, squirrel and girl is a bit of a stretch. Squirrel's got the 2 syllables.
I was
girl
going to
is-
say the same
Yeah,
thing,
see,
but Coda
then-
was
Really?
right.
I say squirrel. Squirrel. Squirrel.
And now say girl.
Squirrel. Squirrel. Girl.
Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Okay.
Squirrel.
No, I see what
He's
you're
working
getting. I see
on
what
it.
you're getting at.
See, that's tough for me because a squirrel looks nothing like a girl. But I guess there's some squirrels that are girls, so it's
So
tough.
do you think rhyming means they look alike?
I have no idea what's going on.
Let's, yeah.
And I am scared suddenly.
It's getting to be a little bit later. The sun is not quite going down yet, but you can tell you've got a couple more hours to get to your destination, but you've made fantastic time. You didn't let those jerks slow you down. There were no bumps in the road, anything like that, and you kept your cool. So now you're making it there on time. The smell of seawater starts to get a little bit stronger, and you realize this isn't just a marsh. You're headed to a maritime forest where lush vegetation meets with ocean to make a very specifically rich environment full of life.
Like a bog
Like a bog.
or a marsh.
Yeah, well, it's a maritime forest. That's like a marsh.
Like a marine layer.
Yeah, kinda. Gunthar stops for a moment. And he's like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna need a couple of minutes here. I personally am fine walking in this kind of environment, but a wagon needs some specific wheels. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll pop those puppies off, and we'll get this thing going. All right?
Oh my God.
You clearly.
If
You're
you
clearly
need help
interested.
popping off anything, I will help.
I love that.
I have needles in my bag, and I can pop off a tire like nobody's business.
Jesus,
Gunthar
Dolores.
looks
What?
back and he's like, "Yeah, I'm all set. Thank you."
Fernie would absolutely get distracted and start walking off into the forest.
Okay.
I follow him. Hey, slow down there.
Sorry, I thought I just seeing nature, I get inspired, and I haven't been in a maritime forest in so long. I don't even know what it is.
Marine layer.
Ah,
My goodness.
Incredible.
Same.
So you start to walk into the forest, and the air gets a little bit. Is everyone else following him too?
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
I want to make sure Fernie doesn't fall off a cliff or anything.
I'm not
Right.
paying attention. I'm writing.
Gunthar shouts after. He's like, "Yeah, I guess I'll catch up." All right, so y'all start to walk into the forest, and the air starts to get a little bit thicker and heavier. It's really humid. Even at night, you're starting to realize how warm it is here, and the vegetation is lush. But thankfully, you can tell that there's a very specific, dirt path to follow. And as you're walking along, you start to notice. Can everybody just give me a quick roll of the D20 for perception?
4 + 2 is 6.
nat 1.
Holy shit.
11.
All right, great. So,
So that's a 2.
what did you get? 11.
11.
Yeah, but nat 1 is a critical fail, so usually that counts as
Critical fail.
You're just so
Bernie.
So
18.
Dolores.
Yes.
Dolores, you walking along as someone who is a warlock and very in tune with magic of all kind, you start to feel a very familiar presence. You know that you're not alone here. And you start to look around and you see a couple of eyes staring at you. And a couple of the trees are moving in a way counter to the wind.
That tree just went left.
What do you mean that
Did
tree?
anyone see that?
I didn't see.
What do you mean that tree just
anything?
Fernie is face down in the mud.
Fernie?
Just like bubbles coming up from.
Fernie? Well,
Bug's trying so hard to help Fernie up. Coda, help me!
Oh
my fingers
God,
are too
Fernie,
itchy.
Fernie, what
his
are you
back.
doing, bud?
oh my
Come on.
God.
I was swimming.
What?
You.
You have to be fully immersed. Oh God, we need to get you
Says
to read.
you.
So in all this
Says
commotion, because Dolores is now trying to help you, you don't notice that there are several things around you. Please roll for initiative.
Oh shit.
All of us?
Yep.
If I roll another one, I swear to God.
11.
Oh, good. I got a 3.
+1 with
Oh.
initiative there. So 4.
16.
14.
11, 16, 14. All right, so let's see here. You got 14.
Yeah.
Dolores is 16. You got 11.
Me, I got 6.
You got 6. And you got
4.
4.
Thank God I'm
All
here.
right. Auto roll initiative for these things.
I know.
First thing is up. The tree, Dolores, that you noticed stops moving in the way that it does, and one specific branch just like sort of swings off of its lever and falls off, and it runs right up to you and tries to scratch you.
What do you
with its
mean? The
claws.
tree does?
It looks like a twig.
It looks like a twig.
It's very small, but it runs up to
It's
you,
a hand.
scurries across the ground, and just scratches at you.
Hey!
So let's see if it hits here. That is a nat 20, so it definitely hits. The damage is 2 plus 1. So we're gonna say that's a 4. It does 4 damage to you.
Okay. I don't understand why people can be so mean.
You're just saying that as this thing's like,
I don't understand why people can be so mean. Ow! It's not my braids! Don't undo my braids!
Next up, Dolores, it is your turn.
I would like to take my dagger and just start stabbing it.
All
I would
right.
like to cut it off at the wrist. You mother. No one with my hair. 15.
So it's a 15. A 15 does hit. 4 plus 2, so that's 6 damage. That's fantastic.
Ha!
So you hit and you kill this thing. What does that look like to you?
So I take this dagger and I stab it clean right at the wrist.
So you hit that thing cleanly and it falls to the ground in little splinters and stays there. Fantastic. So that one is dead already. Next,
Can I pick up one of the splinters?
you have a bonus action, so you could just pick it up and keep it on you if you wanted to. Like that, yeah, you have time
Yeah.
to do that. You just want to hold on to the.
I want to hold on to it and maybe research it later.
Okay, that's a great idea. So another one of these branches, seeing that this has happened, scurries down off the tree and avoids you because it knows you are trouble. And it scurries up the leg of Coda and attempts to make an attack with its claws once again. That is a, does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
So it is going to do, it is going to do 2 damage to you piercing. So its little twig hands, it just sort of goes into your arm, into your upper right shoulder. Thankfully, Coda, it is also your turn next.
I'm just gonna use Shocking Grasp on this little f***er.
Amazing. Roll to hit.
Good luck.
It's like watching your heroes work.
8 plus 5.
Plus
so
5.
13.
13. 13 does hit.
Hell yeah.
So roll for damage.
4.
Your Shocking Grasp does kill this thing. Describe to us what Shocking Grasp looks like to you.
Yeah, I just take my hands and I grab that twig and I'm like, clear?
It lets out this horrid little scream as it crumples to the ground. The 2 pairs of eyes from behind the trees emerge and become a little bit more visible in view.
Ooh, and I say, for my bonus action, I say, you look shocked to see me.
Oh, very good.
The 2 pairs of eyes turn to look at each other and look back to you. Does anyone here speak Sylvan?
I do.
All right. So one of them turns, and you can tell what they're saying. They point directly at you, and they're like, "You,
Me.
One of them rushes at you with an extreme fervor and anger.
Does he say this in Sylvan or does he say this in common?
He's saying it in common in response to their Sylvan. So y'all don't know Sylvan, so you're hearing him hear Sylvan and go, huh, actually, do you know Sylvan?
Fernie?
You're an Eladrin, you should.
I don't. I get to choose one of my choosing, but I'm not choosing. So.
Okay, got it.
Is Fernie's head out of the puddle yet?
Yeah, Fernie has stood up.
Oh, thank God.
Fernie, what do you hear?
He's saying you to me.
So he's saying you to you.
Yes.
Do you think by the way he's delivering it, he means
Is it a
something?
good you
He
or is it
definitely means to say what he's saying.
No, not if he means it. But what is the emotion behind it?
Yeah, what's the emotion?
I know you're
He's
wood.
pissed.
But, okay,
Oh.
good. Context clues.
But maybe it's self-hatred.
Oh.
Well, that's good.
Yeah,
Usually
He's
it is.
made of wood and I'm made of wood. Maybe he sees himself in me.
So while y'all are explaining this, this thing rushes up to you. When these eyes emerge, Fernie, you recognize these, since you are a dweller of the forest, as dryads. They are these almost feminine forms that are leaf spirits and very much tied to the world of the Fae, which is fairydom. They see you and they are absolutely pissed, and they speak in the language of fairies. So using the wrath of the forest, they reach into their own arms and turn them into a club instead of a bunch of twigs and leaves. One of them rears back to hit you, and it rolls. A 20 is probably gonna hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that is going to do a fair amount of damage to you. That is going to do, you are absolutely in luck. It does 5 damage to you.
Okay.
Good job, Fernie.
Amazing.
I'm just like, hi, Turk.
Next up, that second dryad emerges and starts yelling something as well, but your head is so addled right now, you can't really understand what it's saying. It is casting a Fey charm on you.
Holy
so
shit.
you have to give me a wisdom saving throw.
5.
Okay, so unfortunately, that does not succeed for you. So you start to feel yourself feel a little bit better, and you recognize this dryad is not an enemy, but a friend. In fact, it's something you wanted here, and it's here to help you.
Yes.
And you really want to make sure this thing is as safe as possible. So you can communicate that to your friends if you want, but this is how you are feeling.
Everyone, this is my best friend.
Fernie, my dude, that thing just
I
hit
don't
you.
think so.
No, they're my best friend.
Don't befriend your bullies.
They're my best friend.
Fernie, look at how they're looking at you.
You don't get to choose your friends.
Never trust a woman
You
that
do.
looks like
You can
that.
choose your family, but you can't choose your friends.
You see, you almost corrected yourself, but then you.
He's like, no,
Oh, Fernie.
no.
Oh, God.
Basically, you are now charmed by this creature, and not in a full sense. You're not entirely under its control, but to the best of your ability, you do need to take its requests.
Okay.
So it says to you in Sylvan, I need your protection.
Okay.
Next up, we have Bug.
Did any of them come at me?
None of them come at you. They've only been going for him for whatever reason. But there are 2 dryads, and that's all you can see.
Okay.
For now, so you should be good.
Do you need protection?
She needs protection.
I'm not gonna protect her. She's hitting
I
you.
don't know.
You're my teammate.
I don't know. She says she needs protection. I don't know from who.
Fernie, can you ask?
Who do you need protection from? What do you need protection from? What kind of protection do you need?
You killed 2 of us. You've killed more of us.
Holy shit.
What did she say?
She says I've killed a lot of them.
Tell
She
them.
undid my braids.
Yeah, to be fair, they attacked us first.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
is
Yeah.
true. That is true.
Always
was
fight back.
defense.
So Bug, what are you doing?
All right, Bug is like, this is the time, Bug. This is when you show everyone around you.
Bug!
that
We
you
can
are
hear
Bug!
you.
Sorry,
We gotta get to work here.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to fucking attack this woman with my crossbow.
Okay, do you want to attack the one that hit him or attack the one that was whispering to him?
The one that was whispering to my friend.
Okay, great. So go ahead and roll your crossbow to see if it hits. Roll a d20.
Yep. +2, nat 1 +2.
Okay, so that is a nat 1. So you lock in your crossbow bolt, and come on. It's a little bit off of the track, and when you fire, the string just makes it like flip and like land at the tip of your shoe, not where your toe is, just like kind of pinning that shoe to the ground for a minute. So you're stuck a little bit there.
Oh, it gets me stuck to the ground?
Yeah, you're a little bit stuck.
Bug, it's okay, Bug. You f***ed this
Bug.
up.
But we can hear you, honey.
Okay, this does this sometimes.
No,
I'm still getting used to it.
it's nothing
It's
to
a
feel
new
bad about.
crossbow.
1 in 5 goblins have executional
Yeah,
arrows.
okay.
Hey, Coda, it's a new crossbow.
Oh, I totally get that.
So don't worry.
Did you keep the receipt or
Return it.
Yeah.
return it? Pack it up. They don't even care if
Yeah,
you've
I
used it
don't
before.
care. Believe me, I return a lot.
While I'm trying to am I allowed to rip my foot off there?
Yeah, we can say as your bonus action you're able to pull it out, but then
Okay.
that's your whole turn.
Okay. Stop looking at me, guys.
Finally up is Fernie. Now, Fernie, you are still able to act under your will for the most part, but you have to follow the order of protect her. So whatever that means to you, you are charmed. You have to do that to the best of your ability. She said to protect her.
I'll protect you from your friend who just hit me. She seems crazy.
Nice.
You're gonna be a good boyfriend.
We gotta stop your friend.
So what do you do in that moment before she can correct you in your stupidity?
I just immediately, my hand goes into my forearm, and then a hand axe thing pops out of the forearm.
Hell yeah.
And I'm just like, I'll protect you, and then I go straight for her.
Nice. Are you doing that as primal savagery or like a normal
Hand
attack?
axe, just
Okay.
normal hand axe
You
attack.
got it.
Your standard hand
All right,
axe.
go ahead and roll your d20.
Please, for the love of God, Fernie. 11 plus 1.
Plus 1. That does hit, so go ahead and
Okay.
roll your damage.
So that's a D6, which is
The normal dice like that you'd use for
Oh yeah, great. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's a 4 plus 1.
Amazing.
slashing.
So this thing takes 5 damage.
Sick, Fernie.
So we're
Good
gonna write
job,
that
Fernie.
down.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And so now you have your bonus action.
Yeah. And I think I do the one swing, and then my other hand also turns into a hand axe, and I'm gonna go for a second swing.
Nice. So roll to hit.
Let's see. That's a 7.
So unfortunately, that one does whiff
Okay.
entirely.
Oh,
Next up, Dolores, seeing that this is a miss, you got to step in and fix this. It's your turn.
well, I'm getting very tired of these sassy women hurting my friends. So, I have decided to start cooking up an Eldritch Blast.
Love it. And are you going to be attacking the one that hit him with the stick, or the one that is still whispering in his
I
ear?
am tired of that woman whispering nasty little things in your ear.
Okay.
Fernie.
I have to protect her.
Oh, Fernie, she's toxic.
Oh, you're like one of those guys
Actu-
that gets a spell when women talk to him.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll to see if that Eldritch Blast hits.
All right. Come on, baby. Protect my babies. 2
Okay, so
plus 5.
that's a 7.
Do you guys think this is why we're delivering stuff? do you guys think maybe we're delivering things because none of us can hit anything?
Yeah, when my foot got stapled to the ground, I remembered those bullies in the other cart, and I was like, maybe they were right.
Yeah.
I grab this fuzzy little ball. It's so cute. I don't really want to give it up, but I go, hey, honey, catch. And I toss it her way.
So she just is staring at you while whispering, and him and just sort of dead eyes you as it just goes and just past her head.
Oh,
So this the one that used its arm as a club turns to you, Dolores, and hulks on up to you somehow gracefully, but also with weight behind it, and also rears back to give you a smack. This is the first time they've attacked any of you because they are frustrated. They are frustrated here.
come at me, bitch.
And it does how much damage?
Oh no.
Ow!
Let's see. It does, oh no. Oh no, it does 9 damage to you.
Jesus Christ.
Because I don't have my braids in.
All right,
Bitch took out my braids.
So this thing walks up to you and just fully from the top, smacks you. Where your braids would have patted you, it just conks you right on the head, and you take 9 damage, bringing you down to a total of 8 health.
Whoa.
So Dolores is not looking so good
Yeah.
right now, y'all. You still got 2 dryads to deal with. So next up, we have Coda.
I see that tree knock the braid out of her hair, and I'm like, oh, this is getting serious. And I draw my sword, Snake's Talon, shing, beautiful. And I cast Blade Song, which,
Oh
for
my
everyone
God.
happening, when I'm so good with a sword that it's almost like I'm singing and dancing when I start fighting.
Gorgeous.
So I'm like,
Don't trust the creepy wooden tree girl. Don't trust the creepy wooden tree girl. And I go to attack it with my sword.
I look at Fernie. It's crazy to see your heroes at work. That's his blade
a
song.
9 plus 5.
9 plus 5, so that is a 14. You do hit. Which one are you attacking? The one that's attacking Dolores or the one that's
The one that's attacking Dolores.
Okay,
Thank
great.
you.
So go ahead and roll for damage.
1d6.
Be careful of the clanking dice, yo.
Oh, I already have it out. 4 plus 3.
This dryad that has been attacking y'all with the shillelagh arm, it is not looking so hot. Like some leaves are starting to fall off and you can see it take a little bit more of like a tree form and then back to more of a spirit form. It seems to be on its last legs here, which is good news because next up we have Bug.
Okay, he's on his last leg. That one? That woman?
one, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take her.
Okay, how you doing it?
I'm gonna take her and I'm gonna freaking take my light hammer and knock on her like it's freaking Judge Judy.
Amazing. roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
TV.
All right, 16 plus 3.
Ooh, that definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Okay, that is a D4. Then how do I know which
That
one
is a
it
4.
Oh yeah, 4. Duh.
That is a 4 plus...
Plus 1.
4 plus 1, that's a 5. So you take your hammer and it hits right smack into the middle of the core of this thing. And from the middle, it starts to burn up and just... And you see these little wisps return to the trees in the forest. That dryad is down. The last one that's left, looking at good health, is the one that's whispering to Fernie. And it is, unfortunately, its turn.
I whisper at Coda, did you see what I did?
I did.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Yeah, I know you did, but I just making sure Coda did.
I actually wanted that one, so we can talk later.
What?
I wanted that one.
What do you mean you wanted that one?
Well, I keep track of my kills.
You took it from him.
So the
It's fine, we'll talk about it later.
So this dryad that's been whispering to Fernie gives him a little like rub on the shoulder and shows that like everything is fine. You know, it just whispers, "I'll be back," and it goes over to you, Bug, and it
Fernie? Or goes up to me?
it goes up to you, Bug, because it just watched you kill its friend or whatever it was, and it tries. It doesn't even take the time to turn its arm into that strong stump. It just rakes at you with these claws here. So tell me, does a 10 hit you?
No. Yeah. No.
It does not. Okay, so it misses with that, and it's just sitting there in rage. And just in time, Fernie, it is your turn. Now, you're able to roll that d20 again to see if you can break out of its spell.
Okay, so Fernie's there, spirals in his eyes, but all of a sudden he tries to kind of shake it off. He rolls a 15.
Ooh, plus, that's a wisdom.
Plus 5.
So you snap out of it and realize that this thing is going for your friends. And no, this isn't your buddy. This is something you actually used to kill all the time.
Oh, God.
It doesn't need protection from you. You need protection from it. So now you are back to normal for your turn. What would you like to do?
I suddenly come to, I see my friends in trouble, and I see this Fae, and it triggers something deeply innate in this thing.
Okay.
And my eyes like go dark and then red, and then I'm gonna use Primal Savagery. It's almost like the combat form of this. It's like, and then thorns and stuff start to grow out of like his hands and everything. Like everything sharpens and gets more intense, and he just loses it. And it's more of like more robotic sounds coming out of him as he just starts to like spin, like his waist, like he's just spinning in like a helicopter, running
Amazing.
forward at this.
So roll to hit.
Okay.
I look at Coda. It's crazy to see your hero.
11 plus 5.
11 plus 5. So that's a 16. So that definitely hits. So you are whirling into this thing, and as it's like looking at Bug, it just looks up and just takes this hit to the face. Roll for damage.
All right, so that's 1d10 acid. 7.
All right, great. So you do 7 damage to this thing, which is a hefty hit. And even though it is itself made of plants, the thorns that you have, something clearly seeps inside of it that just starts to burn at the skin, and it's having a real hard time with this. You guys are watching in awe as Fernie just went from being completely useless to being this huge force in battle, and it really gets you revved up.
I have never seen his body just
shit,
turn.
right.
So his core just completely switched around.
I want to be honest. I've heard a lot about you, and I was so worried when you walked into the tavern and you just said alcohol that you were a dumbass, but you're not. You're my hero. You're strong.
He's still in war mode. He's just like.
Bug, you're really playing it cool.
Yeah.
So Dolores, seeing all this, seeing how Fernie was able to whip himself into shape, even though you've taken a few hits on the head, it is your turn, and it is time for action. What are you going to do?
I'm going to use another Eldritch Blast.
Incredible.
Because these women are just driving me insane.
We'll unpack that later. We will unpack that later.
I cook up another one, a fuzzy, cute little ball with a smiley face on it, and I start to throw it.
That is an 18 plus.
Plus 5.
That nails it right in the face. Give me a damage roll here.
9 plus 3.
All right, so this fuzzy ball lands extremely delicately on the Dryad. The Dryad looks down for a moment.
Dolores.
And then there's just colossal blast of eldritch power shoots its chest through its back. And again, the wisps start to disintegrate and return to the trees. And you have survived this encounter. Not only that, you did it with flying colors. 4 things in the forest attacked you, and you survived.
Can't break the power of love.
That's right.
So right after this, Gunthar starts trotting up with the horse and with the revamped carriage here situation, and he's like, "Hey, I saw that whole thing. I just kind of wanted to see what y'all could do."
Yeah, so it's the crossbow. It isn't me.
Hey,
the crossbow is new.
Listen, I know you're trying to prove yourself to them today.
I don't know what that even means.
You don't have to prove yourself to me. Listen, you don't have to prove yourself to me. We had a good talk up there, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're safe. This is a safe space.
Don't look at me right now. My braids are out.
No, your braids are out. It's your hair is there's a little bit in your face. Let me just move that for you real quick. We got to get this bandaged up for you. Don't worry, I've got here. Drink this.
I haven't finished in a long time.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit! You just Eldritch blasted someone and you're because he touched your head.
We haven't finished. We're not there yet, guys.
That's right. He's right. You're not there yet. Here,
you're right, Fernie.
Drink this health potion. I got a couple more in back there. You know what? Drink that health potion. You took a little damage too, huh, big guy? Why don't you drink a health potion?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, wow.
Both of y'all restore 4 health.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
Y'all hop into Gunthar's carriage to continue the last leg of the trip here. And although that battle did take you a minute and the sun has set, it's not quite that late. We're talking 9 p.m. So you're still right on time. The delivery has to be made by morning, so you're feeling pretty good about things.
Fernie, dude, what was she saying to you back there?
She was saying you.
Funny.
Told us that.
Funny, you have to be really careful of women like that.
You can't just talk to crazy wooden tree
They'll take
girls.
all your money.
She didn't try to take any of my money though. She just asked me to protect her.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
From Gunthar's lap, I go, well, it felt like she knew you from somewhere.
Yeah.
Did y'all date?
No.
Oh, good.
No, I never dated her.
So how? Okay.
Have you dated anybody, Fernie?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Virgin.
Good.
Sounds like a virgin.
Keep it that way.
Yeah.
So, that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, you threw that soft little softball at her.
What
and
is
blew her
that?
chest through her back.
Well, it's a specialty that I have.
That was really scary.
Yeah, I blew a hole through her whole body.
Yeah, it was awful. She looked like she was in severe pain and seeing hell as she was leaving.
Oh, poor girl.
I could hear some otherworldly screams coming from
It looked like an anti-smoking commercial.
Stop watching so much TV, Bug. Bug, your crossbow.
Yeah.
That really was embarrassing.
Yeah, that was a little rough for all of us, actually. It's okay, sweetie.
But it was kind of cool that you managed to hit your own shoe and nail it into the ground.
Yeah.
If that's what you were trying to do, then that's awesome.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. The
Oh,
shoe was bothering me.
Badass.
Yeah.
I had that one though. Just,
Yeah,
just
so-
for the record.
Yeah. I want to apologize. If there's any anything you think that I can do better at.
Yeah, maybe shoot the target the first time.
Okay, Coda. Bug's really trying. Like, he's been trying.
Okay, please don't be my mom right now.
You know,
I don't know what else to be.
That felt like Amanda being like, well, that's my thing.
That's my thing.
oh my God, that's
What's written down right here.
It says
That's my
mom.
character
That's
game.
my character game, honey.
Dog, that was the primal savagery right there.
Yeah.
All right, so Gunther turns to you, Bug, and he's just like, hey, can I make a recommendation? Take sorry out of your vocabulary. Replace it with thank you. Thank you for bearing with me while I work through some things. You know, stuff like that.
Gunther, dude, that was great advice.
That is so hot and kind.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
As the night gets a little bit later, but not too late, start seeing the distance some tall wooden stakes. And as the mist clears in this maritime forest and you start to smell even more salt, like you're even closer to the ocean, you realize this is an entire encampment. Wooden walls as far as the eye can see, but you can tell they bend in a little bit circularly, so this is definitely your destination. Gunther points out, we're here, the settlement in the Gendel marshes. This is Gendel. This is where I leave y'all. Gotta make your delivery in there, and I'll be waiting when you're done.
I thought you were going to spend the night.
I gotta watch the carriage.
Thank you, Gunther. I really appreciate it.
Hey, Bug, you know I got you. All right, he just lifts up one hoof and then one hand to also hit like your other hand. Like, good luck in there, y'all. And hey, if I got any advice for you, just be polite around these guys, okay?
Okay.
I'll write you.
All right, you. All right, you.
Oh, no. You're dumb.
After Gunther walks away, I turn to everyone. I go, you know, he was a really weird-looking horse.
Gunther is like only a few feet from you. Like just stands, like turns back around, and is like, and just says like, "Hey, he brought us the whole way here." All right, so he just like sort of sidles off to the side of the road near a tree and starts like putting together a tent to like care for the horse and care for the carriage and just keep watch of things.
I'll lead the way.
Right?
Good. Bug and I are, Fernie and Coda can see right over us, but we are going to both lead
I
the
love
way.
that marching order.
Well, I feel like we should probably knock like 3 times as normally.
And there's no guards or anything out front?
Give me a roll. It's a perception.
That's a 16. So Fernie, as he's walking up, kind of like some like weird gadgets and gizmos come out of his head to kind of observe and analyze the front gate area.
So you can see at the very top of the gates, there's clearly a platform on the other side, and there's 2 little guys looking over. You can't quite make out their shape quite yet, but like they're aware that you're here, and they look really excited and really ready. They look really ready for you to start knocking or saying something.
Hello! Hi, guys. We're here to deliver.
Immediately before you even finish your sentence, one of them jumps down from this 15-foot tall gate, lands directly in front of you with this flourish, and bows deeply and says, "Welcome, everyone, welcome. My name is Rumpum, the greeter of the gates. And who are all of you?"
The greater of the gates?
The greeter of the gates. It is my official title. I'm the one who greets those who visit our gates.
Good social skills.
The greeter of the gates, you have to understand that it sounds like you're greeting gates.
I am greeting you, and I am at the gates. I will work on it, though. He bows even more deeply.
Oh, my goodness.
So you see in front of you, he is about 3 feet tall. He is like a frog. This is very much a little frog person. Hence the jumping abilities and all that good stuff. He's dressed in what you can tell used to be rags, but have been cobbled into some finery, maybe with some like found pieces of metal, and maybe with some like bones and things from the forest. But you can tell he's very dressed very proper to make a right entrance.
I love when someone dresses up for guests. I'm Dolores.
Hi, Dolores. I'm charmed, I'm sure.
It's a crazy name.
No, my name is Rumpum, the greeter of the gates. It is my title.
Charmed for sure.
And then you hear a voice coming from above being like, "I am Crawley, the opener of the gates. Is it time for me to open the gates?
It is.
I need confirmation from Rumpum.
Rumpum?
It's time. Okay, sorry for doubting you."
It's okay.
And with the sound of a crank, a large crank, the gates slowly start to open. And what were clearly just cobbled together and tied pieces of logs and wood making these gates belie the beautiful insides. stone pathways, clearly made by very expert masons, lead to a beautiful city center with a fountain, and it's bustling with life. There are lights everywhere, frog people everywhere. There's children laughing and playing in the streets, performers dancing with little sparklers, and even a juggler there. There are people handing out foods that aren't quite familiar to you, but the children most of all seem excited to get these, as though they're treats of some kind.
Oh, I grab one.
You grab one, fantastic. They're like, hello, I'm Gimme. I'm Gimme, the maker of the treats.
Well, Gimme, can you give me some treats?
Coda.
Sorry.
That is the first
No,
time.
that can't be.
No, I'm
that
serious.
just can't be.
I am Gimme, maker of the treats, and that is the first time.
Oh.
So, Rumpum begins to lead y'all into what is clearly this well-built town hidden in the middle of the forest, all occupied by frog people. Rumpum says, "Come, although I am greeter of the gates, I can be off duty for a moment to bring you inside." And then someone pops up from the bottom there and said, "I'm Chomo, bringer of the visitors inside." They're like, I've got this. And Rumpum takes your hand, Dolores, and says, "Come, let us waltz inside."
So cute.
Thank you.
So little.
I'm glad I can see a woman who recognizes herself cute and little. I'm so glad you visitors have arrived in time, for you see, tonight is the festival. We weren't expecting you till morning, but now you get to take part in the celebrations. Isn't this wonderful? Aren't the lights fantastic? Welcome to Grendel.
You need a little lotion on your hands, they're a bit rough.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Oh, no.
He whistles real quick, and then a little guy pops up, and he's like, "I'm Tomo.
The
bringer of
lotion. Yeah.
We could have guessed. You guys are really delegated with all your jobs here.
Yeah. Big on our titles. You need some lotion?
No, that frog.
And I am outie.
Oh, okay.
He just like at Rumpum, he's like. So as y'all are having this interaction, you see all the frogs start to turn one by one, almost like a wave. They are turning. They are turning. And this shadowed presence starts to walk and make its way towards you. And as it walks into the torchlight, you see that this is another frog person, but much larger and much more regally dressed.
I bow.
All the frogs bow even more deeply.
The second Coda bows, I bow.
Fantastic. All the frogs bow.
Ferdy just kind of like at a 90-degree angle, just like turn.
Thank you for your deep bows. Clearly, you have studied our customs. My name is Garland. It is a name. Shaman of our civilization, keeper of our culture, reader of tomes. And you are early.
It's my crossbow.
We are.
Why didn't you tell us?
You knew what time we were
Fernie?
supposed to get.
Yeah.
Well,
When did you get that watch?
It's just a like sundial thing where it's like just a triangle pointing out of his wrist, and you just can see the shadow.
The shadow keeps moving because the torch is in the background.
Yeah, it's like he doesn't even know what he's doing. He's just,
You can't tell what time it is, Fernie.
I'm sorry, I also lied. That's not a watch.
Well,
well, some
with all
people
due respect,
yeah.
it's a delivery, so
And
can't we
some-
just drop it off?
Yeah, I think we
Right.
get a tip for that.
Oh, I'm sorry, you misread my tone. We don't get visitors here very often. Again, my name is Garland, and I am quite overjoyed that you are here when you are. We expected you by morning, but now you can enjoy our hospitality. Again, it is the night of the festival, and as our guests, you are more than welcome to eat, drink, dance, or take some rest for yourself. We can prepare a bog?
Ooh, I'd love a little tub.
Tub? Okay, great, excellent.
A bed is great for me.
Yeah,
a bed.
we're a little stinky.
I see. Well, we don't worry about stink here, but I can see what we can do for you. We have a lotion bearer. No soap, though.
Oh, I met him.
Yeah.
He's lovely. He squirted soap all over the bottom of my leg.
Gummo pops back up and he's just like, does someone need lotion again?
No, thank you. Just was mentioning you.
Sorry.
I forgot I talk like this. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, let me know if you need any lotion for your...
Oh, no, we're good. I got plenty all over my leg. Thank
Rumpum
you.
is still just like, can I have this? And he's like,
Oh, poor guy. Poor guy.
All right, so you are all standing here in the evening, and you can hear there's just the chirping of crickets in the background,
The
and
chirping of shit.
The chirping of shit.
Chirping of shit.
Like shit outside.
Yeah, there's shit outside.
Well, Garland, did you want this?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
why we're here?
please. That waits until morning.
Oh.
Again, the delivery must take place in the morning, as scheduled.
Why?
We are a society of rules. We didn't always used to be. We were once viewed as evil little tricksters, but we found ourselves at the tail end of culture as it advanced beyond us. The city shunned us, so we found amongst ourselves our own manners, our own code of ethics, and beyond that, look what we have created.
Listen, if you want us to give this to you in the morning, you could have just said that.
I did.
He did just say
I
that.
said you were
just
early
now.
for the delivery.
He just took the toad less traveled.
He just doesn't want a tip.
We are guests.
He doesn't want to give us a tip. I think.
I want to, can we pump the brakes real quick? Oh, God. What was that?
What was what?
Oh my God.
What, the joke you just made, I want to hear it again.
I said you took the toad less traveled.
And there's just a silence in the air.
Holy shit.
And he just goes,
And then all of a sudden, all at once, this chorus of croaking frogs, just laughing and croaking all at the same time. The entire city is cheering. They're like, yeah. It's
I
like,
get a full-on erection.
Coda.
we have not had laughter and
Crazy to see
jollity.
your heroes at work.
We have not had jollity like this in a long time. The festival is tonight! And everyone's like, hey!
so what would y'all like to do?
I want to look around and gauge what kind of festivities are exactly happening here.
Fantastic. Roll, you know what, you're looking around? Roll investigation.
Here we go. 17, it's plus 0, I believe, for investigation.
For you? Okay, that's a great roll. So you're clocking every little point in this area here, and you see that the village is all centered around this circular plaza that has the fountain in the middle. But every little part has its own section. This is the food sector. This is the relaxation sector. You can see some of these frogmen, whatever they may be, rubbing each other on the back, sort of rubbing mud on there, being happy. You see, off in the distance, there are some people that are clearly in charge of farming, and there's like these swarms of bugs that they're sort of keeping in cages. But it's just, everybody in this village is outside right now. You can tell there's nobody in the homes. Everybody's stoked. And most of them probably don't plan on sleeping tonight.
I'll walk up to the food area, or actually, I'll walk up to this mud massage place.
Yes. All right.
And so he walks up and he's laying down, but he's like, I bend down, like down to his level. I'm like, hey, what are you guys celebrating?
What was that?
What are you celebrating?
Hi, I'm Tungo.
Tungo?
Are you Tungo, receiver of massages?
Oh my God, you've heard of me. Yes, I'm Tungo, receiver of massages and also receiver of pleasantries of all kinds.
That's
I
a
like
great
that.
job.
I like that.
Fantastic. It's my favorite. I definitely won the title lottery this year.
You're
I'm
crazy.
so sorry.
You change every year.
You're crazy. Yeah. I mean, we've all got to have change in our lives, right?
That's a cool way of doing it.
What were you last year, Tungo?
I was the lotion bearer. Worst job.
Oh, yeah, that seems like a bad job.
I don't know why that's a job here. Anyway.
Everything's a job here.
Oh.
Name a thing.
Interesting.
Hair braider?
We don't, well, not that. We don't have hair.
Oh, right.
But we do use hair to make ropes.
Oh, I love ropes.
Wait, so what's the party?
Oh, tonight's festival. We're celebrating our strength, the strength of our village here.
Tungo.
We're just like stoked that we've made it to where we are right now, you know? We were just like little guys in a bog before, but look at this. Look at all the stone. Have you guys like looked at the statues?
Oh, no.
You see that there's adorning every little pathway of stone. There are these beautiful statues of very proud frogs, and you maybe can't tell that they're different, but they are, and different heroes of their age. Some of them are clearly, looking at books, and one of the books is upside down, but it looks very, very strongly at those books, and so they're just like, we're celebrating that we're no longer the little guys. We could be on the same level as like humans, dwarves, elves, like
Halflings.
halflings too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're still little.
Love is love, right?
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant like half elves, halflings. Is that what you are?
Yeah.
We haven't had one of you. That's great.
Oh, I'm the first?
Yeah. Hopefully not the last. Look at you.
Look at me.
You're a tall drink of water.
Well,
Tall glass
I've
of
never
mud
heard
right
that
there.
before in my life. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't even wear heels.
What's up?
Nothing.
Tungo, are there any like libraries around here?
Libraries, no. I'm so sorry. Books are so few and far between here on account of the moisture and the mud. We tried to keep them here before, but no. There's a couple books here and there, but
Maybe that's the next step in your society.
yeah, that's such a good idea. We'll get right to that after the festival.
So, does this festival go all night long?
Yeah.
Tungo?
You can do whatever you want during the festival, within reason. We are a society of rules. But yeah, it's about enjoying yourself and having fun. But when you're sleepy and you want to go to bed, dang it, sister, you go to bed.
Where do we go to bed?
Well, I'm sure they can prepare a nice bog for you. So I don't...
Oh.
Bed would be cool too.
Yeah,
cool? Okay,
I would love
great.
a bed.
Can Bug look outside? Because you said there's a lot of bugs outside.
Yeah, you guys are outside. This is like all like an outdoor festival.
Okay,
so,
okay.
yeah.
How close are we to them?
To the bugs?
Yeah.
There's just like general like.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about the ones that are being like animal husbandry like farmed. That's like down the way.
Okay, okay. Bug's just being really quiet because I got bullied by a bug.
Yeah.
And I'm scared.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Can I ask something?
You already did.
Oh, true. Can I ask another thing?
Yes.
You just did.
You keep saying you're a society of rules. What
Yeah.
are your rules?
Our rules, we're big on hierarchy. I don't know if you've noticed that, but everybody here has titles, and our titles must be recognized and respected. You don't go above your title unless you do something big. And also, when someone has a bigger, am I boring you?
Oh no.
Also, when someone has a bigger title than you, you must bow. You must bow deeply.
Okay.
Yes, and we don't steal from each other anymore. We don't fight each other anymore. And that's it.
Okay, sounds really great.
Yeah.
So where's all this food you guys are talking about?
Oh, check it out. Oh, you know what? I can stop being receiver of massages for a minute, and Rum Pum is just like, do you need someone to guide them? And it's like, yeah. Yeah, I do. And then Tungo, just without even saying goodbye, just sort of like nuzzles back in as the person behind them is just like, continues like kneading their back with mud.
But Rumpum, if you're here, who's greeting the gates?
We're not expecting any more visitors tonight. Well, I would be in quite a bit of trouble if we did get them.
Get who?
Visitors.
Dolores, relax.
God,
Is there
you're
a
adorable.
sign up for the mud bath?
Oh, I can give you a mud bath whenever you'd like.
That's not your job, though.
What's up?
That's not your job.
Look at her, man. Help me out here. Hey, can you be cool?
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Right
I'm
now.
trying to get something going on. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, I'm right here. I am a woman of respect.
That's right.
We're done.
You are Dolores, the woman of respect. And I bow incredibly deeply to the
okay.
point where his face is on the ground. And Tungo is like,
Oh God.
oh, he's gonna be stuck there for a while. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
So,
Tungo.
Tungo, I'm down for Tungo. But Rumpum, he's done.
is he too eager? Is that
He's
it?
too eager.
Yeah.
Stay down.
Got it. You can see like his face is on the ground, but it just somehow like squishes even more. Like he's just like shaved into
Oh
it.
God, he might die there.
Happens.
He's an amphibian. He can breathe through his skin, right?
Yeah. Well, we are.
So I've known many frogs. I can talk to frogs.
Yeah, I can talk to frogs.
Yeah. But are you a frog or a guy?
What is
like,
your-
are you like a person?
What's your nature actually?
My nature's +2.
Let's do a nature roll for you.
Okay.
Because his intelligence is low.
7.
Actually, let's all get some nature rolls real quick.
4.
10.
7. Okay, you know what? Bug, you've seen something like this before, but none of you know what these are. So Tungo is literally looking like, really? I thought we made more of a name for ourselves in the world than that.
Maybe if you knew how to read and write.
Okay.
Coda.
Okay.
Sorry.
Give me some grace.
Grace given.
Thank you. We're bullywugs. We are a race of amphibious people. Yes, we are very similar to frogs. Did I spit in your eye? I'm so sorry.
No, I just had an itch.
Oh, good. I don't want to be eye spitter this year.
That's a
That's a
role.
job.
That's a job.
Oh, you don't want to meet him.
Is anyone unemployed?
Well, you see, and so actually, you can see that walking back up to you again is the shaman Garland, and he walked up and he said,
There is one grave consequence to you showing up early. You see, poor Jumbus here is Jumbus, writer of festival songs. And he is wanting to sing a song to you, but you being so early.
He's not quite done. And then Jumbus goes,
I only needed a couple more hours. And he's like, he only needed a couple more hours. Well, better luck next year, Jumbus.
and then sends him right along, and then also walks away in the other direction.
Well,
Tungo-
Jumbus, hold on now, bud. Let's just see what you got so far.
You know, Jumbus is like, I didn't start yet. I was gonna do it tonight.
Jumbus, you got to get more confident, honey.
Yes, you're right.
If you're going to be a musician, you have to be confident.
Jumbus, play from the heart.
Hold on, I'll try again next year.
That's the nicest thing I've ever heard you say.
But what if you get a different job next year, Jumbus?
He just like,
Bernie.
Bernie, Jumbus.
Jumbus.
Bernie's a little wasted. Bernie already started drinking.
4 hours ago, Fernie had
yeah.
a full barrel.
Fantastic. Yeah, so Tungo's just like, oh, I can tell that you've had a couple. We have more drinks over here too. We ferment the mud water, and it actually is, I know how it sounds.
Sounds great.
So good.
Cleansing.
You were asking about food. Let's go get some food for
Yeah, I'm
y'all.
freaking
So,
starving.
Tungo takes you to the food district, and you see a bunch of people at market stalls just holding out their food to be taken.
Ooh,
No
what are they
exchange of
holding
currency. So there are mostly dishes made of what appear to be fried bugs. There's one large like grub twirling around like a stick, like a little steak there. On top of that, there are these little bowls that are full of fried flies.
Ooh, like
Bug, look,
Lion
it's-
King.
Yes.
Bug, look, it's bugs.
I guess that'll be empowering if I eat them. And I just take a huge handful and just down it.
It'll be a nice shit.
It tastes to you actually far better than you would have expected.
Hi, thanks, Tungo.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for remembering. I'm sorry, can you say my full title?
Tungo, receiver of pleasure.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
I love that.
Thank you. And you're Dolores, woman of respect. I love
Wow.
this, because you called yourself that earlier, and then I bow deeply.
Oh, don't get stuck in the mud.
Wow. Why wouldn't I want to do that?
And I'm Coda, refuser of titles.
Whoa.
You can't give yourself a title.
Coda's tough. He's my toughest.
We're not your kids, Dolores.
Well,
It's all I have.
well, it's all I have. I'm a mother. It's all I know. You are my kids.
All right, amazing. And so you look around and you see more festivities are going on. The moon is high in the sky. It's going to be about midnight. Rum Pum is off in the distance getting like a pep talk from the shaman, and you can just hear him say like,
Try in the morning. Just try in the morning. It's okay. Just try in the morning.
Jumbus.
Sleep on it. Sleep on it, and then sing from the heart like he said.
good, and just sends him along.
I'm making an insight check for anyone sparring.
Ooh.
13.
13. No, you don't see any fighting here. This is a time of merriment for everybody.
Yeah.
Now, I will say that a lot of the statues around here, like since you did roll insight, you can sort of glean this from, a lot of the statues show proud warriors holding spears. You know, some of them are even in like an attack position, and even still one of them is a frog riding like what is clearly a giant toad as like a steed into battle. But like those statues all appear to be a little bit on the older side. The ones that appear to be more fresh and taken care of from newer stone all depict thinkers, frogs in adorned robes, and all like aristocratic and such. So
They stopped fighting a long time ago. It's weird because they all seem intelligent, but they don't have any books.
Right.
Hey, Tungo, receiver of pleasure. Do you know where I could go to fix my crossbow? My crossbow is just kind of broken.
yeah, let's see here. I don't know if we have anyone here for that. Oh, we have Burbis, fixers of crossbows. Come on down.
Honestly, when I asked the question, I knew there would be somebody like that.
Yeah.
We got everything here.
Thanks.
There's so many of us.
Do you guys mind if I go do that?
Don't mind at all.
Please, Bug, go ahead. Does anyone want to go with Bug and keep him company?
I'm fine alone, Dolores.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
The last time we left you alone.
You got bullied by a bug.
Exactly.
I'm fine alone.
Okay. He's going into that place again.
So while Bug is doing those things, what do y'all want to be doing?
I would love someone to rub my feet, and I would love a big glass of something sparkling.
Amazing. So Tungo takes you by the hand and is like, come on, live the life I live. And is, gets you a glass of something and walks you back along toward where the massages are.
Bye, guys.
I think I'll head off to go talk to these fly wranglers.
Great.
Because I'm very curious about these flies.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna go talk to Garland.
All right, great.
You would.
So let's do this. Let's see. You make it to Burbus first. Fix your crossbows.
Burbus?
Yeah.
Hi, Bug. Take my hand out. Nice to meet you. Heard about your work.
Burbus. And just like slaps his hand in the ears. It's all sticky.
I lose my balance a little. Whoa. Okay. I got a crossbow that I think isn't working, but if I'm being completely honest, I don't know how to use it well. And I'm, you know, when you like are working with people, you know, when you're the worst player in the band.
Yeah.
That's how I feel with my new coworkers. Okay. So, just would love your eyes on this crossbow first to tell me if it's good or not, and any tips you got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just he whips out his tongue and like, and then like,
whoa,
you know, whips it to him. He's like,
I see what the problem is. It's in here.
and I point to your noggin, and I'm like,
You're all worried, huh?
Oh no, this is getting deep.
You got all kind of worries in there, don't you?
Yeah. Okay, Bug just starts sobbing.
Yeah, come here. Listen up. I got
You know, and like you're working and you're just
Yeah.
work. Have you ever worked with your heroes?
Yeah, every
I'm
day.
working with this guy named Coda, and he's got a Blade song, and when he sings, it's what I've been reading about as a kid.
I'd love to read.
And I don't want to be stupid.
Listen, the one thing I won't accept is negative self-talk right here. You got a good noggin on your shoulders, so start using it. Believe in yourself.
And so this is, you sort of like, as time passes, I am like very mumbling, giving you advice. So what this is going to do is give you advantage on your next 2 attack rolls with crossbow, because now you have confidence.
Vulnerability, baby, get you shit.
Woo! All right, shall we check in with Fernie?
Fernie knows animals so well, and that includes bugs. And so he walks up to these fly wranglers, and he's just like, got some nice flies here, I see. You know, I can talk to flies.
Is that right?
Yeah, here, I can tell you what they're saying.
Yeah.
And he peers down into this cage of just a bunch of flies, and he tries to attune to what they're saying.
Yeah. So amidst the swarm of flies, you just hear,
He looks up and he goes, "These ones are doing good."
they're like,
Oh, it's good to know.
Yeah.
all right, what is Coda up to?
I'm going up to Garland. I don't know where he is, so I'm hoping he's in the.
Oh, he's in the city center still.
He's in the city
You can
center.
tell that, like, you know, he just walks along and people keep bowing as he passes and, you know, getting into conversation, making sure people are happy and enjoying themselves.
And then I'm like, Garland,
Yes. Please use at least one of my titles.
shaman of the culture,
Yes,
shaman of the
pretty much.
keeper of the keys.
You tried.
I did.
And that's all that matters here.
Thank you.
We appreciate the attempt.
I just can't encourage you guys enough. You're thinkers, right?
Yes, of course.
Well, I do have this alphabet book. If you wanted to learn to record your history,
And it's in common, you say?
it is.
Interesting. Thank you kindly.
Of course.
You know, we do have a few books here, but they're reserved for the upper echelons of society.
The upper echelon.
Yes.
Do
you
the
must-
upper echelons also change titles every year?
Oh, heavens no.
Oh.
When you get your permanent title, that is when you join the upper ranks.
Where are these people?
You're looking at him. Historically, we've had many, and I would love to have more, but for now, I'm the only one.
Wow.
Hence my 3 titles.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
And how does one become an echelon?
Oh, join the upper echelons of society. You must distinguish yourself somehow. Perform an excellent deed. Save something. Discover something. Make your name known in the annals of history. Surely you can relate to that desire.
I can.
Yes,
Well, thank you, Garland.
of course. Anything else?
No, that's all.
Fantastic.
Can we show Dolores getting her feet rubbed and just going like, and I haven't had a real conversation with a man in 10 years. Oh God, that feels so good. I broke my ankle when I was little, so that feels really good.
Ew, I don't know why this is gross.
Let me just say this to you right now. Men are dirt. Men are dirt.
I know.
Yes, Tungo.
Yeah.
Oh God, I know.
And like, look, here's what I want you to do. As
Yes.
soon as the sun is out again, I want you to look deep into that bog water and look at the reflection back at you.
Oh yeah.
And I want you to say you're enough. I want you to say you're enough.
I don't know if I
right
can
there.
do that,
You
Tonga.
can, no, you can.
Oh God, that feels good.
Yes, it does.
You're enough. I can. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to be a good person to my group, to my family.
You almost said these what? To these what?
These children.
I see a protector in you.
Thank you. God, that feels good.
This is an enlightened frog society. Goddamn.
All
right.
They
So
are
smart for not
enlightened.
reading.
So it's
But they have statues of them reading.
Yeah.
there's oral traditions. There's other ways to pass
course,
culture.
of
you know.
course, but, like-
So it's getting to be pretty late. It's almost 1 a.m. 1 a.m. 2 a.m. Are you all ready to go to bed?
Oh yeah.
So you can make your delivery in the morning.
Exhausted.
Ficus, the maker of beds, is just livid, and he's just like walking into he's just like walking you guys into this like wattle and daub hut, and you can like it's a little bit off the beaten path, but you can like hear excitement in the distance, and Ficus is just like, here are your beds.
Thank you, Ficus. Oh. Okay.
Anything else?
I would love an extra blanket for the top of my body because it's close to my heart and it gets cold.
Oh my God. And so he just like walks out. 15 minutes later, he comes back and he's like, hi, Ficus, inventor of beds, inventor of blankets. Hope you enjoy these.
Oh,
That's great.
And just like plops them down.
it's wet. It's wet.
Yeah, well, we don't have those here.
Okay.
So just like I had to make it.
It's perfect.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
It's giving teenager intern.
No, it's giving someone who had a different title, and then they said, we need something called beds. And I was like, what are that? And they're like, figure it out, dipshit. I think I got pretty close, kind of.
Pretty good.
But I lost my other title.
Hey, Ficus.
What?
The cool thing is, next year you're gonna have a new title, so you only have to stick with it for a year.
It's true.
Yeah. What was your title before Maker of Beds?
Oh, haver of sex, dog.
Hell yeah, Ficus!
It was
Not anymore.
awesome, dude. No, it's a bummer.
You went from haver of sex to
Make
bear.
beds. That's brutal because now you have to make the beds
I
after people
know,
have sex.
and
in
I
them.
can see the A to B, but I'm just like, can you see why I'm pissed?
Yeah.
I got to
You're
give
right.
pleasure to Tungo. That's a grade A prime piece of meat out there.
Oh.
Don't talk about Tungo like that.
Yeah.
I could say things about Tungo you could only dream.
Anyway, thank you so much,
What?
Ficus.
I'm
for the
getting
bed.
sleepy. Woo!
All right, so y'all go to bed.
I do a little knock thing on Fernie, and his body like opens up into like a pallet.
Oh, nice.
Oh my God, I love it when he opens up like that. Bug, go to bed.
Could I sleep on that pillow next to yours?
Of course.
Bug just sleeps on pillows.
Of course.
Just the pillow.
Would you like to share some of my blanket?
No, I don't need a blanket.
Oh, he's passed out.
Eyes open.
God, I hate when he sleeps with his eyes open.
Before y'all, Bug did just pass out, but before y'all go to bed, is there anything else you want to say to each other as this new mercenary band who survived your first day together?
I'm proud of us.
We really murdered some things.
Correct. Coda?
Yeah, we're all right.
We'll get used to that. Maybe.
Jesus.
Oh God, a bug just fell out of his mouth. God.
I'm working with
So-
my heroes. I love my heroes.
Oh no. Oh no. Dreaming again.
That's really embarrassing.
They don't know it, but they're all my heroes.
Oh God.
All right, so y'all have a full night's rest, so any spells that you've cast, I know you were actually saving them mostly in that first battle, but any spells that you cast, they're back. All your HP is full up, back to normal. You are at full health. Weirdly, somehow, even though they just invented beds, I don't know if it's the salty, misty air. I don't know if it's how warm everything was, the torchlight pouring in from the windows, but this is the best night of sleep any of you have had in a very long time. In the morning, you wake up and this is the day to make the delivery. So,
Wow.
proceed.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning.
I whittled
Morning.
this. I hold up a little frog person.
Oh my God. In your sleep?
I only need 4 hours, so.
I don't know why, but that feels like cultural appropriation.
I thought it was really nice.
I noticed a chunk missing from my arm, and I'm like, hey.
Ernie needs that.
He can grow more.
Let's go give these frogs
This stone.
this stone.
Yes, delivery time.
Let's go get them stoned.
Okay.
Okay, Fernie.
Fernie.
Fernie, have you ever smoked?
No, I'm made of wood.
Right.
Right.
That'd be wild.
I'd be dead.
So let's get these stone and then move on to our second mission.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be more intense.
Maybe we get to go fight that kraken because maybe it killed those other guys.
Yeah, those
Hopefully.
losers that bullied us.
Yeah.
All right, so y'all make your way out and walk into the city center, and you see it's about 50 feet in diameter. Like, it's this huge, almost perfectly round stone circle. So again, even though they can't read, like, they've clearly got a good grasp on like carving and geometry and things like this. And they're all circled around it, standing there ready, so excited for you to complete your delivery. And they start to all bow all at once, almost like dominoes falling down deeply as they wait for you to make this delivery. Garland is in the center near the fountain and walks to you all 50 feet pretty slowly, just like shuffling up to you.
He's coming. He's coming.
I'm coming.
Why is he walking so slow?
I'm coming.
Can he jump? He's a f***ing frog.
So he makes his way up to you and says, "Good morning. The festival is finally over. You must be very excited. I know we all are."
Jumbus, dude,
Yeah.
don't you have a song?
Yeah, we were told there might be a song.
Yeah, Jumbus, you can be confident. I learned that last night.
I'm afraid who you're talking to is Krakow. You didn't hear the news.
What?
Jumbus passed in his sleep.
What?
Some say it was of a broken heart. Others, the alcoholism.
Oh.
But
well,
no
which
matter
one
for
is
that
it?
now. It is time to
Same
make the
thing.
delivery.
Wait,
Worry not about Jumbus.
but he just
He
died
just died. Happens
because of us.
not because of you.
Did he finish the song?
Nope.
It sounds like he just drank too many, y'all.
Yeah, sucks.
No.
He probably just got wasted and he died.
This
Or maybe
feels-
they killed him
Where's the
because
box?
he sucked.
No, he's just quite dead. Honest to goodness, we did not kill him.
You can make an insight check if you want. Like,
I mean, who cares? He was a sad little guy.
This doesn't feel right to me.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel right to me. 14.
he is telling the truth.
Wow, Jumbus
He's
really
like, yeah, no, all of us are heartbroken over Jumbus, but he wouldn't want his memory to spoil the festival. Not after all the fun we've had.
What's crazy is that before he went to bed, he talked to me,
What?
and he gave me the lyrics to his song. And I pull out the scroll that I've been working on for a while.
What's your deception?
How about performance? Because I'm in front of all.
asked
I'm
your
in front of all
deception.
these people.
What's your deception? Because you literally are like, he talked to me
Negative
last night.
1.
It's negative 1? All right, so roll a d20 to see if you are able to deceive and have us believe. 16 to 15. Oh,
Whoa.
Jumbus's final words, we thought we'd never hear them, and yet you have them in front of you, please. Tell us, will you sing it?
Yeah.
I can't believe that really happened.
Wow, Coda.
Friends are the things that you love in your life. It doesn't have to be a husband or wife.
Oh.
Friends get you through the times you thought you would ever not. Friends are your heart, friends are your soul.
What?
Friends make you more than your whole. Friends, they persevere through it all. Friends, they never let you fall.
I just have tears.
Throughout all of that, Fernie was in the back like,
Fernie, no.
I would say that's one of the most beautiful songs I've ever heard.
You're an excellent singer.
I am afraid I must give you a new title. You are Coda, lyricist of eternity.
It's not me.
It is.
It's Jumbus.
Okay, I forgot.
Then let me scoot step back and be like,
Then I'm overjoyed to hear that Jumbus died with a new title. Jumbus, lyricist of eternity.
and everyone starts to cheer and bow at the same time and be like, there will be a new statue.
There will be a new statue.
Oh.
Thank you for making this a much more heartfelt and sad moment than I thought it would ever be.
Of course.
All right.
I had a plan.
Okay.
I'd love to give you.
Oh, yes.
Oh, please. The delivery must be ended by you. Please, one of you, to the pedestal in the middle. You'll find the spot where that stone tablet must be set.
Oh, okay.
Just do it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah, sure. So I'm gonna just take it out of my purse and I'm gonna put it on this lovely platform, and it's there.
All right, so yeah, you saw like this this perfectly circular indent, no rough edges at all, and yet it is clearly made from a different piece of stone. And it's just wild to you to think about how well this must have been carved with the technology that they have. Surely this is something greater than them, or they're incredible artisans, but either way, while you're thinking about that, it sinks in and fits perfectly and rotates just a little bit. And you start to feel a rumbling beneath your feet. You have one chance to make an action right now. What do you do while the rumbling is clearly coming from directly beneath your feet?
So I feel the rumbling and my mother instincts kick in, and all my babies are by themselves staring at me. That's you guys. And so I jump up, I bend down with my huge thighs, and I use all the horsepower that I have in my thighs, and I jump up and I do a backflip and I land and I huddle everyone around me.
All right, so for a backflip, I'm gonna need an acrobatics check. Can you roll your D20 for the acrobatics?
Yep.
That just feels performative.
13 plus 4.
Yeah. You have a +4 to acrobatics?
Yeah, I'm
so
the shit.
Exactly as Dolores said, those
17.
powerful mom thighs, just
thighs.
jumping backwards, landing, and clutches you all in, so you're all in this group together. And you look on as the plaza begins to split. And what you previously thought was flat marshlands gives way to a huge tank of water. And this musty smell comes out of it, and you realize this hasn't been opened in an incredibly long time. Could be hundreds of years, could be thousands. Oh shit. But all the bullywugs start to cheer and scream in joy, and they start to rock back and forth and chant. Out of the water, you see something that is brownish gray and very slick, and you see scales going down what appears to be a neck. And it's this giant reptilian head, just the head, that pops out of the water, slams onto the ground, and drags in a whole section. And all the ones around it are like, yay, like chosen, we did it. Your new title is chosen one. And you see like waves in the water as the thing starts to swim around.
This is a weird party.
This is a sacrifice.
This is so cool. I get to share this with my hero.
No, bud.
So Garland turns to you and says, it matters not what it is. Your job is done. Thank you for participating in our festival. And Garland starts to walk away. And as he's doing that, you see this thing emerge from the water again, pull down another huge section of bullywugs into its mouth, submerge, and then you feel a rumble again as it starts to slam. And you look across the water, and there is another section of this tank that appears to be a large stone slab, like a gate. And it's slamming against this watery gate. And while this is happening, Garland begins to mutter as a power moves from his hand and starts making the gate shake and turn bright red.
I feel like we should just leave, guys.
I think we should just probably go. We did the delivery.
I can probably hold you all and do another backflip out of here.
This
Hey,
feels
you
like
guys, we're not leaving. What?
this doesn't feel like our business, Coda.
It is our business.
Coda, what do you know?
I don't know a lot, but I know this society is f***ed.
But what can we do?
They're not reading and writing, except for some of them are. Only a certain amount of them are allowed to read and write.
But that wasn't our job. They only told us to deliver this and to leave.
It might not be our job in the beginning, but it's our job now.
He's right. He's right. We can't just abandon this family.
Think about Tungo. Think about Ficus. Think about Rumpum.
Think about if we kill this thing, that this thing's like a kraken, and then we tell those other guys that we did that, then they're not gonna think
we can do it for glory too, I guess.
It's actually such a good point. This maybe we can, while being good people, we can also prove that we're f***ing fire.
Down for a win-win.
You've gotten confident.
Yeah, I had a great talk with some frog last night.
You don't remember his name?
Is he chosen?
Oh, he might be chosen.
I think
Oh,
he was
no,
chosen.
he's the one.
Let's go save those guys!
Okay, good.
Garland!
Garland is now like close to the gate, so he's about 100 feet away from you, not within yelling distance. You just see him concentrating his power on the gate. So here's what you see in front of you. This giant beast pops out of the water, this time a little bit more, and you can start to see a shell on its back. It almost looks like a colossal turtle, but something is wrong with it. By far, it is a monstrosity. Garland is concentrating all of his power on the gate, doing some kind of incantation. The stone tablet that you've put into the pedestal has moved away onto the right side with that even split. What
Should
do
we
you do?
take the tablet and stop this?
Do you think that'll stop it?
I don't know.
Let's try.
Well, we were supposed to give the tablet, right? We can't walk away with taking the tablet.
Okay, you two go get the tablet. We'll go talk to Garland.
Yes.
I could also, it is a giant, it looks like a giant turtle. I could maybe talk to the turtle.
Honestly, that's really smart.
So
Okay,
true.
I've got this, guys. I'm gonna go talk to this turtle.
Great.
Fernie's talked to plenty of turtles before, so he feels very confident that he can talk to this giant turtle.
All right, so what do you say?
So I say, stop it. Don't do this. Stop eating them. They're not frogs.
You get through the part of stop before it's like, and like grabs another like a swath of bullywugs. And in that batch, you see Burbus, the top half of Burbus, in its mouth, and just go, and just get taken on in. Burbus! Dad, I never had!
Oh, shit.
That's not my fault.
I'm doing investigation on the turtle. Can we hurt it?
Oh, can you hurt it?
Oh.
What's your?
Can I hurt the turtle? Can I beat up? Can we win against the turtle?
What'd you roll?
What'd you roll?
12 plus 5.
12 plus 5. So investigation specifically, you look around and you start to notice that not only are there statues here, there are murals. And now in the cold light of day, you see that on these murals, this turtle beast has clearly been written about for a long, long time.
Okay.
There are pictures of it destroying entire cities. There are pictures of it sinking boats. There are pictures of it jumping out of the water and attacking a dragon. I don't think you're going to be able to do very much to it.
Okay.
Okay, turtle's out.
Turtle's out.
Sorry, guys.
Tablet or Garland?
I'll break the tablet.
Let's break the tablet.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys start to run to the tablet. Are all of you doing this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. So
Yeah,
you're
I've got Bug right in my arm, and I'm just like leaping with my thighs.
amazing.
I'm appreciative that you picked me up, but I'd never asked for it.
Two of them hop out in front of you with very crude spears. And one of them says like,
I am Bibby, stopper of trespassers. You are not going to stop this sacrifice. We are all chosen.
We're not trespassers. We've been greeted by the greeter of gates, Rompom. We are guests in your village.
That's
we're not,
right.
and we're not trespassers.
Rum shall fall then. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh my god.
20.
Ooh, 18.
11.
3.
20. All right, so first up, we have Fernie. What are you gonna do, Fernie? They're in between you and the tablet.
So Fernie's running forward, and he's going to use Wild Shape and turn into a giant badger.
Yes!
But it's like at mid-run, he turns and he like robotically, like all of his body like changes, and he turns into like a still robotic wooden giant badger.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And running forward, leaping at the stopper of trespassers. So I'm first going to bite him.
Okay.
I'm gonna come out and just try to like land and bite his friggin' head.
Nice. Roll a d20 to see if it hits.
Okay. 19.
Ooh, yeah, that definitely hits. Now roll
Nice.
for damage.
Okay, so that's it says hit 1d6 plus 1. 5 plus 1.
All right, that's 6 damage. That's pretty good.
And then I can
your second thing, yeah.
So I've got my whole mouth, robotic mouth around his head, and now I'm gonna rip out these claws and try to like also shred him.
Try to hit again.
15.
Yeah.
That hits.
And that's 2d4
Yeah.
plus 1. So that's a 1 and a 3 plus 1. So that's 5.
Okay, so this bullywug, we just watch you go from like this gentle giant to this terrifying beast. You split it absolutely in half. It doesn't even have a chance to drop its spear. The spear and the shield land and just sort of tink, on the ground. And the one looks down to it and is like, he didn't get to be chosen.
Bug goes nuts.
Fighting! Hell yeah. We have Dolores next.
I'm gonna fucking Eldritch Blast this motherfucker.
Do it.
I am so upset right now, and I love my Fernie that turned into a beaver. Okay, so I am going to grab from the back of my braids these cute little flowers that I put in there, and I'm going to start to put the flowers together, rub them really, really, really tight, and it turns into dust, and then I blow the dust right in its face.
Hell yeah, roll to hit.
18 plus 20.
Let's
20.
go,
Yo,
Dolores.
roll for damage. 8 plus 3, that would be an 11. Okay, so this one also, the dust lands on it and goes, no. It's like a bunch of tiny little, like just all blasted into like frog goo on the back. Neither of them is chosen. Next up, it is Coda's turn. All these bullywugs start to notice and they hear those like pop, 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 and they start to turn and look at you. But they are pretty far away. So some of them start making their way towards you, but they're not gonna be that fast. So Coda, it is your turn.
How far away is the tablet?
You guys are right up next to it. Like, it is maybe 10 feet away from you, 15 feet.
Okay, then as a bonus action, I'm casting Expeditious Retreat just so I can start dashing.
Okay.
And then as my action, I'm gonna fucking this shit up.
All right, how are you gonna try to do that?
Should I just take it? We don't want to take it. We just want to break it.
So I'll give you a free action to try to take it if that's what you want to do.
Okay, I'm taking it.
Just should take it.
So the masonry here is so perfect and smooth and flat. There's no way for you to get your fingernails in it. There's no way to pop it out. It is made for this slot.
Okay.
So.
And I guess I'm pulling out Snake's Talon.
Yes.
Okay.
I like this song.
And then I'm just fucking going to town.
Why don't you just roll for damage?
4 plus 3, 7.
7 damage, great. So you can see that when you hit this thing with your scimitar, there's a little bit more resistance than you would even expect from stone. There is something magical about this. Clearly some enchantments on it, but you can tell that you have done some damage. Bug, it is your turn.
Okay, because I saw Coda with the sword, I know that I got a hammer and I can hit that thing.
Amazing.
So I get up to it and I'm like, let's go, Bug! And I hit it like it's Judge Judy.
2.
2 plus 1, 3.
3. All right, great. Perfect. So you start to see there's a little bit of a shimmering light on top of it when you hit it with that hammer. And that shimmering light has a little bit of a crack run down it.
I immediately go, I made a crack! I made a crack!
Good job, Bug.
Coda didn't make a crack, I made a crack.
That's true.
Okay.
Okay, I chipped it.
That's a
I
little-
warmed it up for you.
Don't fight.
I think it was the hammer that did the crack, me.
So that's the end of that round. As this happens and the crack starts to, show, Garland is, having a little bit more of a hard time, and he sees the gate shake a little bit more, and he turns over to you and he just yells, "Stop them!" And all these other bullywogs turn and they're all beelining towards you, and Garland is shaking his hands, trying his hardest to hold on.
Not good, not good.
But they're not at you yet. One more round here. Fernie, you're up.
Oh, shoot.
You trying to attack this thing?
The stone?
Stone, yeah.
Okay, yeah. As a giant badger, I will try to attack this stone.
Great, you can just roll for damage.
Okay, it was a D10 that I rolled, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try to sink my tooth into it, a fang.
Get it.
That's a 3.
Okay, 3 is good, and now you do your claws.
Okay, yeah, claws, so that's 2d4s, I believe. Right. That's 1 and a 2.
2, great. So that's 6 more total damage. All right, you see there's so many cracks in this thing now. The corners are trying to start to repair themselves, but you can see that you've really messed this thing up. It almost looks like a spider web. Dolores, your turn. This thing is on its last legs.
Okay. I see that it's almost ready to go. I start to kneel down with my thick, thick thighs. I'm almost away from the ground. It's almost like I'm sitting, but I'm not. And I pull out from behind me a glass of milk.
And I'm like, yes, Mama!
Yes, Mommy! And I take the milk and I go, do what you do best. Make our bones strong. And then I pour the milk all over the tablet immediately.
Okay, so the milk seeps into those cracks and just blows it into dust. The tablet has been destroyed. And with that, Garland and the pink energy that is flying from his hands is severed, and he flies backwards. And the turtle dragon, as it rams into the gate, just shatters it like it was paper and makes its way out to the sea. Garland stands up and says,
Fools, how will we control our god now?
and all the bullywugs start to turn to you and croak. And it sounds different this time. There's a rage to it. And Garland starts croaking louder than the rest of them, and you see from out of the forest come giant toads, standing at attention in formation. And the bullywugs mount them as knights, pulling out spears, forming a phalanx. And Garland says,
Kill them!
Oh, shit.
Oh, we need to go.
Okay, I grab Bug and I start running.
He picked me up.
At least we did the right thing, right? It was a wild animal, it was caged.
That's right.
Right,
Yeah.
right. We freed it.
and as you are making your way, beelining for the city gates, you can't help but notice all the murals depicting a turtle dragon leveling cities, sinking ships, and devouring whales whole.
I'm like, oh shit!
Oh, I get it. With my thighs.
And our heroes are running for their lives. As you've noticed the murals of the turtle dragon destroying ancient cities, ravaging coasts, you don't have time to think about what you've just done, because what you need to do is leave. Looking behind you, you see the beautiful stone masonry that was so impressive in the middle of the city crumble away, giving way to something that looked almost like a different city entirely. Dark crystal, maybe? But it's too late, because water and mud mix and obscure your view, pulling in bullywugs with it. The bullies are unable to find footing, familiar with ocean and mud, but not the combination of the two. Some of them are crushed beneath stone. Some of them are still being taken by the waves the turtle dragon left. Others, dumbfounded at the fall of their cult. But a few are giving chase to you on giant toads. And you are running up to the front gates, which of course closed overnight. But you need to get past them in order to get to Gunthar and the wagon. What do you do?
How tall are these gates?
They're 15 feet tall.
What's that ground look like?
Crumbling behind you bit by bit. Sort of like an Indiana Jones thing, but it's better because we're doing it. But everything is still okay going up to you. So it's this completely paved, thick, like perfectly flat, solid stone up until the gate, which then becomes a muddy path again.
Are we still holding the, did we break the?
We did. I think Bug got the final hit on that and was very
Nice.
impressed, and everyone was very, very
Well
impressed.
done, Bug.
Good job, Bug.
Did it bug?
Oh
Thanks,
my
Coda.
God. That was
That was
huge.
Chance, not
Oh, hey.
We gotta
We're
save time
running.
for character
Yeah.
development. Yeah.
Okay.
Gunthar! Gunthar, we're coming. I think he can hear us.
You don't hear anything from the other side.
We keep running. Is there anyone in our way?
As you start to approach the gate, you start to make out the shape of 4 different bullies. And in the chaos and the dust and the smoke, you're not quite sure what you are seeing. Can someone give me a perception check?
What is not me? I roll like shit.
Everybody can actually, because you're all looking forward ahead of you, right?
What dice is our perception? Oh,
A 2. That's a 2.
18.
12.
Oh, wait.
2.
Wait a second. 20.
20. So Dolores and Coda, looking forward, you see the shape of 4 bullywugs. But Dolores, you are just perceptive enough looking through the smoke. Let's be honest, it's not the first time that you have looked through smoke, Dolores.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And you see the shapes of Tungo, Tummo, Chummo,
God, I wish they would change
and
their
Rum
names.
Pum.
It's so stressful.
Rum bum.
Rum.
Rum
No, we
Pum,
don't like Rum Pum.
No, Rum Pum has
I
been
know.
on my
Oh.
ass. Let me tell you that.
Allow me to give you their titles again. Tungo, receiver of pleasures.
I like.
Tummo, bringer of lotion.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Chummo, bringer of visitors inside. And then Rumpum, greeter of the gates.
AK clingy.
A little bit clingy.
He is clean.
So you're running. This is a very quick moment. They're pretty hard on your tail. I'd say they're about 50 feet behind. And these toads that they have mounted, these giant toads, move pretty quickly. What are you doing?
Bug, do you want to jump on my back? Because my strong thighs can carry you.
I'm doing fine running myself,
Not
Dolores.
really. You're kind of dragging.
No, I'm not.
You
no
are
one's-
dragging. Get on her shoulders.
Okay.
Wow, you listen to Coda? God, I have no pull. All right.
I jump right on Dolores. You got it, Coda?
Yeah.
Dolores, this is fine for you.
I'm killing
built.
it. Yeah,
You got
it's
those
totally
mom
fine.
legs.
My thighs are crushing it.
Amazing.
They are, ripping through my cute little dress just a little bit because they're so thick.
Fernie's running, but he's charging forward. He's still a giant badger, which means as a giant badger, I have the ability to burrow. Can I dig underneath this? Can I do that fast enough to dig beneath the bullies and the gate and get through?
Do they denote a digging speed?
It's burrow. It's 10 feet.
10 feet. So it's a little bit slow, but the gate is about, I'd say, 2 feet thick. So you can start doing that immediately. So I'd recommend if you're going to do that, don't check in with anybody. Just start going.
I'm gonna just
for
start
it.
digging.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna start digging. He's gonna go right up. Before he gets to the bullies, he starts digging underneath and tries to get.
Fernie's under the ground.
But it's a pretty big hole, so other people could follow me, I would think.
Amazing. So I'd say you're about halfway through here. People are closing in. They're about 25 feet away. What are you thinking? You talking to the
Can I
bullies?
charm
You're just
them?
gonna follow?
Not all of them.
The ones behind you, there's like an army of angry riders. And
Then
they
where are the
so
others?
pissed.
Where's
right in front of us.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna charm Rumpum.
Rum-Bum?
Any of them.
You can't trust Rum-Bum.
But if you charm him,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He is a charmer, but didn't work on me, so.
Wisdom saving throw for this is, I'm sorry, it's a 19. They are not charmed.
Ooh,
But you can still try to talk to them.
harsh.
Hey, you guys, can you open the gates, please?
That's not what he meant by talking.
Everyone needs to get out. We need to evacuate.
Who are you talking to specifically? Pick one to talk to.
I'm talking to Tungo.
Tungo. Tungo says, "My friends, I am Tungo, receiver of pleasures. But I must be frank with you. There is no greater pleasure to receive than helping a trusted friend.
Oh, that's
Thank you
good.
for showing me that the outside world isn't quite so bad. Quickly, Tomo, you know what to do." "Yeah, I know what to do." He goes up to all three of you that are still there. You know, Fernie's just like,
I'm underneath. Just
I hope Fernie's okay.
Tomo just comes up and goes, and starts.
Thanks.
They start to shove you through the center crack of the gate. And
so they're
you're
helping.
lithe
We're
enough,
lubed
and
up.
all
Yeah,
three of
that's
you
awesome.
are small enough to sort of be pushed through here. Who's going first? Who's going first?
Ooh, I'm skinny. I'll go first.
So, Coda, you being lithe and covered in lotion are completely making it through. I'd say you're about 3/4 of the way through burrowing.
Yeah.
They're about 15 feet back on these giant toads, and they're pissed.
Okay, so I'm trying to get through the gate, and I'm trying to push Bug through because he's on top of me.
Okay.
In on top of my shoulders.
Bug, how big are you getting? You're like 2.5 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bug, you get through easily.
Yeah,
now,
easy.
Dolores, we did just establish that you have these dummy thick thighs.
Yeah, really big thighs. I wouldn't call him dummy.
Dummy thick, slippery old thighs.
Okay.
We're trying to build a fandom here.
I like it.
So this gives you one last moment with Rumpum sitting there.
Hey, Rum-Pum.
Listen, I know we don't have much time.
Yes.
You and I had a connection, and I know I pushed a little hard. But please, just allow me one moment of pushing a little harder. And he puts his hands on your lower back and pushes as hard as he can. You pop through, and he holds up his face to the window, or the little crack, and he says, "But I hope you'll always remember." Like, and then there's a javelin that goes right through his mouth. No! Bernie, you have made it through. You are all on the other side of the gate. What do you do?
Is Gar there? Gar Martin.
What? Wait,
What's his name?
Garland.
Garland. It's
So
Garland.
you've got Garland basically behind you that you saw chasing you, that was not being sucked into the water by the like crazy waves that were happening. You've got Garland on a giant toad, and then two other bullywugs on a giant toad.
And what about the horse guy, the carriage?
Gunthar?
Gunthar.
But now we're
So-
through the gates, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're through the gates.
Okay.
So you look around and you're able to see the carriage exactly where you left it. It looks like the tent has already been packed up, but Gunthar and the horse are nowhere to be found.
Shit.
Do you want to stand here and hold fast, or do you want to run?
Well, first of all, I never got to say goodbye to Rum-Pum.
Okay, we gotta do something.
Oh, Rumpum's hella dead.
Oh, well, he was really clingy.
He was.
Okay.
So he deserved death.
So
That's
Tungo like climbs over Rumpum's body and says, "Remember me well, even if this is the last time."
And then I blow a little kiss towards him.
Okay, guys, we gotta get in this car.
Yeah,
we gotta get in this
right.
carriage.
Oh, okay.
We gotta go.
There's no horse.
I know. So what do we frickin' do?
It's up to you.
Fernie?
Can you be a
Fernie,
horse?
wait, where is Fernie back?
Yeah, Fernie pops
We're all
up out of the
through the gate.
ground, just like, he's just bewildered how you guys got through. He's like, "Did you jump over? That's
Lotion.
incredible." Lotion.
They lubed us up.
That doesn't make sense.
We got
to
lubed.
me, but okay.
Tomo, bring her over. Just like hear him get taken down too from the other
Fernie,
side.
can you become a horse?
But also, just for clarity, I did like bury the hole as I dug it, so
Great.
I was making sure to cover my
Great.
tracks.
Amazing.
Good
So
job.
no toads are
Smart.
gonna pop up in this hole.
Good
Great.
job, Fernie.
I'm down to keep running.
Let's just keep running.
I think we should
Okay,
run
let's
because
keep running.
Should we run down the path or should we run into the woods?
Let's run down the path and find Gunthar.
we don't want to split up.
We don't have to split up. We can run into the. But okay. Let's just run. Let's find Gunthar. He's
We
got to
should
be
run-
close
yeah,
by.
let's find
He's not
Gunthar.
give up his carriage.
Okay, let's go.
Amazing. So y'all are bolting down this dirt path, and as soon as you make that decision and start running, and you get about 20 feet ahead, you hear these 3 giant slaps hit the ground. These toad-mounted bullywugs have just jumped over the gate like it's
shit.
nothing, and they are chasing after you. It's looking like you've either got to start running your asses off, or there's going to be a fight in about a minute.
We
what
are
do you
running,
do to
aren't we?
prepare?
Thought we were running down the path. Okay.
We're running our asses off, but we have to run harder because these guys are really strong, and they just leaped over there. I had to lotion up.
Absolutely. And you guys are having trouble because it is muddy terrain. They are not because they're giant toads.
You can't change your body type, so you must adapt in a form that seems. Can I disguise myself as one of them?
That's a great idea. And you are about the size of a bullywug.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I mean, actually, I'm only going to take care of myself.
How are we going to tell the difference? What if we kill you?
You won't.
Oh, you're right. I know your scent.
You transform into a bullywug. This is just like an illusory glamour. This is the first time any of y'all have seen Bug use illusionary sort of trickster magic.
So proud.
So it's a perfect like 1-for-1. In fact, it almost looks like the spitting image of Tungo.
And
this
as I'm
is
becoming a bully, I go, gosh, I've been trying to impress these guys all day with my stupid crossbow. I could have just done this shit.
We can still hear you, by the way.
Damn it.
Well, what if we hide?
Yeah.
And you try to talk to him
Yes.
and convince him
And
that
I'll
we got
charm
away.
them. And I'll
I love
charm.
that.
I could use my charm too.
Okay.
Great idea.
I'm
Great
gonna
idea.
I'm gonna crawl up this tree really fast.
I can go to the side of the road and burrow down and like
Nice.
kind of.
I cast minor illusion to make tracks on the ground that look like we went that way.
So smart.
Brilliant.
So amazingly smart. All right, so the 3 bullywug knights saddle up to you and say, "You there, Tungo. We thought we'd left you behind. You're faster than we thought."
So Bug goes, I lost them. They went that way. And Bug points the other way.
God.
Oh man, wow, those guys are fast, and boy did they go the other way.
Adrenaline really changes your
Dolores
tone.
is just up there like, God damn it.
So, guys, I think we should call it.
Wait, not call it. Did you see how God escaped? This is a problem.
No,
Which direction did they go and how quickly? Did they all go in the same direction? Tell me.
Yes, they all went in the. No, they spread out.
Oh,
they all went in the same
So they
direction.
noticed that you sort of corrected yourself. What is your deception?
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna give you advantage on this because you are illusionarily disguised.
My deception is +4.
Okay, so roll the d20 twice. Give me the results.
Come on, Bug! 11 + 4, 15. Come on, Bug! 4 + 4, 8.
4 + 4, 8. Okay, got it. So Garland looks at you, because the max was 15, right?
Yeah.
Garland looks at you and says,
You two, follow the path. Signal if they are down there. I have some more questions.
Yeah.
Remind me of your title again.
so the other 2 knights head off in the direction that Coda's tracks sent off to. And Garland is sort of saddling up to you even more closely.
Remind me of your title again, Tongo.
I'm just up on the tree like, oh God, oh God, oh God.
Then I take my crossbow. and I take it out, and can I whack you? Or, I mean,
Yes, you can.
because now this is my loaded hit.
Yeah.
Because that guy died. What's
Yeah.
his name?
Burbis.
Burbis.
Burbis, you really impacted your life a lot.
Yeah,
Burbis
sorry,
did.
it's been weeks. Okay. So can I take my crossbow, right as he looks me in the eye, and I could throw it, hit him?
So yeah,
Throw
so
it.
basically the way that a blessing works on this, or having advantages,
Yeah,
you're
how's it-
able to roll your to hit twice. So you have 2 chances to hit him, as opposed to like potentially missing. So are you trying to like aim for a specific spot? Are you aiming for the toad that he's mounting? Or are you aiming for him?
I'm aiming for him.
For him, okay.
And this will blow my cover.
Yes.
But I'm just gonna do it.
Is blown.
I think because we
As
established.
you're like, should I just throw it? That's what you're doing this whole time. I feel like, and I'm just like, oh God.
Should I
oh God,
kill him?
Bug, shut up.
Bug.
So I think also the fact that you have a crossbow and none of them have used anything like that before is a pretty big hit. So you might as well take your advantage on this. You know what? Because it's also like a surprise attack, I'm going to give you 3 bits of advantage on this.
Yeah,
So roll the
thank
d20
you.
3 times.
Yeah.
To hit.
7 plus 2.
Does not hit.
Lord Jesus. 10 plus 2, 12.
Doesn't
Plus
hit.
3. Oh. Okay, Bug.
Oh God,
Bug.
oh God.
Bug.
Oh my God.
4.
Oh God, we're gonna
All
lose
right.
him.
So here's how this works. You fire your arrow, and you did get a 12, so you fire your arrow, and it grazes the shield that is on his left hand. And he just sort of looks at it and says,
Exactly as I thought.
And then I go,
So-
where the hell did that come from?
So Garland begins croaking in a very deep way that you haven't seen before, and he starts building up that same pink energy that you saw rattling the gate that got smashed. Begins charging into his hand, and he holds it up directly to your face as he places a palm on your forehead. This is all happening very quickly, and all of you are pretty far away.
Yeah.
So as he's sort of whispering to himself, you start to realize maybe this isn't it for you. Maybe the hero life was a bad call, and maybe even among the trickiest of goblins, maybe you don't have what it takes. And as you start to make peace with that thought, you hear a pounding of hooves. And looking down the dirt pathway, through the fog and the mist and the dust of all this collapsing infrastructure, you see hooves. And as it begins galloping through, you look up and see a second pair of hooves not moving. We have Gunthar riding the horse, charging into battle.
Gunthar riding the horse?
Straight through. I said what I said. And he lances straight through Garland's forehead and just spears him and impales him.
Oh, shit.
And says, come on, we gotta go.
Okay,
And Bug goes,
Oh my God.
Bug goes, I was about to do that.
He grabs your right hand, whips you onto his back. He's like, this is the one time this happens.
Bug goes,
And
wee!
he wheels around to the wagon. All of you bolt to it.
I drop down from the tree.
I launch out of the ground just like
Gunthar.
Bug goes like this. Bug goes, guys, I found him. I found him for you. I did this.
I was watching from up in the tree the
It
whole
was
time.
really hard to
It was,
watch.
no,
I'm
you
not
guys were
gonna
all
lie.
the way down. I threw them off your kids.
We heard. Elven
was-
ears hear everything.
I
was
didn't
really
see
sad.
anything.
Yeah.
I was underground.
So Gunthar actually looks to you and says, hey, don't worry. Whatever story you want to tell, I got you. So he wheels around to the front of the wagon, picks up this part, hops off the horse, hops into his side saddle thing, and is like, come on, everybody in. You start to hear the other knights in the distance be like, did you hear that? I think he went that way. I know, I'm the hearer, and I'm the thinker. And so you hear them start to charge. Are y'all piling into the wagon?
Yes.
yeah.
I'm getting to the wagon.
I'm on top of
piled.
Gunthar. And
You're on
I'm
top
just,
of Gunthar.
I'm literally trying to just like, I am so embarrassed. In that moment, I'm just like, I'm done. Coda's never gonna talk to me again. None of these guys are gonna. I'm gonna get kicked out of this stupid group.
And again, I tell-
I'm fuming looking out of the back of the wagon.
So as y'all are sitting there in this moment, Gunthar quickly does a donut and slides the wagon wheels as quickly as he can, running into the forest and out, into the forest and out, into the forest and out, and then down the pathway, serpentining.
That's how you
So-
give a baby. That's how you give birth to a baby. In and out.
Oh,
Trust
God.
me, not fun.
Jesus. So Gunthar runs down the path, leaving many sets, you taking your lead of false footprints, hopefully losing the knights. And after a few minutes of extremely tense waiting, you realize you are no longer being pursued. And you take one long last look behind you at Grendel, Sunken City.
God, that place sucked.
It was awful.
That was awful.
Gunthar is, listening to you guys, and there's been a little bit of silence other than y'all saying that, and says, what the hell happened back there?
They had all these flies locked up, and those flies were really struggling.
Oh God, Fernie.
That's Fernie's takeaway.
Are you still a
from-
badger?
Fernie?
Are you back?
He's like slow. Yeah, he's sitting just on it, but still as a badger. He's like, yeah. So they had it's really bad.
Fernie, you are covered in mud and it's all dried up in your fur.
Oh, sorry. He transforms and he gets back to normal. And the dirt flies everywhere.
Oh God, it got all over the apple pie slices in my purse, which I never gave you guys.
You had apple pie?
Yeah, that whole time. I was going to share with the frogs, but they didn't seem so nice.
Listen, I want to remind you guys of something. I know you're used to being mercenaries, and at this point, I'm even questioning that. But times have changed, and we're a delivery service, all right? So, whatever else happened back there, as long as you dropped off the item and you got paid, I don't care. Don't like that noise. Don't like that noise.
Right.
Yeah.
I made a scarf for you
Give him the pie.
last
Give him the
night.
pie.
Oh my God, would you like a slice?
I'm all
It
set.
is
I'm all set.
smashed
I
to
need a
the
minute.
plate.
I need a minute. I'm all set.
Okay.
And Gunthar still has Garland's like impaled body on his like glaive, and he just sort of like holds it over the wagon and like shakes it a little bit, and like one gold piece drops to the ground as he just like
That's
slinks
insane.
it off. And he's just like, all right, so let me get this straight. Between all of us and the company's cut, we got paid 1 gold for this job.
One man's gold is another man's treasure.
That's true.
Great.
That's true.
Bernie.
If you
That's
think about it,
awesome.
so
You
that
are-
could be worth a lot. It could be vintage.
Bug just loses it.
Okay.
We didn't get the job done. We didn't do any of it. We got hurt in the process, and you had to come save us.
Oh,
Fernie's like, hey, yeah. That's exactly true. They never thought about
Hey,
it that way, but that's
that's what
exactly what just happened.
yes.
Oh God. You know, Gunthar sees you do this, and you and Gunthar really bonded this whole time, but there's this moment of just like, there is a disappointment there.
Oh.
And that's tough, and he says, you know, I'm curious if you all ever fought much. I mean, you're mercenaries, but can you even hold your own? Have you taken care of anything all day?
Yeah, 3 children.
Yeah, we unleashed a giant, horrible, unspeakable evil upon the world back there, so...
Hold on.
We don't know that it
What
was
were you-
evil.
Well, yeah, we
it was just a
unleashed-
force of nature,
But-
and nature is not evil.
That's true. It's a turtle.
But they said that they were, we were in trouble for doing that. So I think it was pretty bad. And then a lot of frogs died.
It
Oh,
felt
yeah.
really wrong to unleash it and then leave.
I definitely killed some of those frogs, so I can do some stuff.
Definitely.
Listen,
Gunthar, sometimes you can't put a price on doing the right thing.
Oh my God.
And we don't trade lives. Okay, Gunthar? We
That's
don't trade
right.
lives.
Wow. Nice, Coda.
Yeah.
listen, you might be proud of killing all those bullywugs, and I saw you kill dryads earlier, but I gotta be honest with you. I can't think of an easier task in this life than killing bullywugs and dryads. And as he's talking and just walking along, a bullywug jumps out of the forest and just lands on his glaive. Like, he's just like, yeah, see, that just sort of happens. And the dryad like pops up like, and just like also like collapses on his blade. He's just like, yeah, this happens for like no reason.
We didn't even figure
Bug
out
is
his
just
title.
mesmerized by you doing that.
I didn't, see, that's the thing, I didn't do any of it. That's
It
just
just
happens.
comes to you.
They're about as
But maybe
easy
that
as
was
it
his job.
happens.
Bug is feeling really insecure right now, you guys. We should give Bug a big hug.
No.
Bug, let's give hugs.
Please don't make this.
Anybody?
You're making it so much worse.
Bug!
Lady with the crazy thighs.
Come on, Bug.
Dolores.
Put your body in between my thighs and I'll squeeze it out of you.
Aw, thigh hug. You don't want a thigh hug, Bug?
I love thigh hugging.
Here's the deal.
Yes?
I need to tell Krungdar about this, all right?
What if you
Thankfully
did
for
it?
you, don't get ahead of me, Bug.
Okay.
Thankfully for you, we have another mission waiting for us at the mail post, okay?
Oh, I love letters.
So if you somehow make more money in this one, I don't have to tell anyone about anything, all right?
So double or nothing.
Double or nothing. We're a delivery service. If you want to play hero, be my guest, but by God, get paid. The age of heroes is over. You think I'm not disappointed about it? I was one. And now I'm stuck in this
Wow,
situation.
really? What was that like?
Dolores, this is not the time.
What? Give me my time. I can't be around crying people anymore.
It's
you
a
don't
bit
even want a
much.
thigh
It's
hug.
kind
I
of
want
a
to
lot.
thigh hug someone.
Here, it's kind of a lot. He pulls out a flask. He's like, you're gonna need this. You need to stay hydrated.
Thank you. Bug takes it, chugs the whole thing.
Bug, you're 2 feet tall.
It's not. It's water. It's,
Oh, I thought it was.
Oh, do you have any
mean.
wine?
You thought whiskey? You think
No,
water's
I'm-
gonna help me crying?
I'm driving. You think I have wine? Come on.
Is there a place that we can stop and get
No, we need
some
to do the
mead?
second mission.
I could use some mead.
All right, listen. Let's go to the nearest outpost.
Hey, celebration.
Not a celebration. All right. Consolation at best.
Okay.
That's the first time Gunther has raised his voice. So, as you are all walking up to a crossroads, you have to wait because you are perpendicular to the main road. And Gunther is looking both ways, being a very responsible driver.
Good
And you
for
see
you.
from down the left side, another cart is approaching with 4 heroes in glistening golden armor, cheering and laughing and high-fiving, and you see them go like, oh yeah, dude, you did that, dude. Oh, dude, no way. High-fiving. It's the bullies from earlier.
I say, ho, travelers.
Oh, you're making yourself known? Okay, they're looking, they're like, what's up? Who broke us out of our celebratory cheers and japes?
How did your Kraken killing go?
Oh, it's you guys. Oh, dude, so sick, so sick. All right, we did this really coordinated attack where all 4 of us took 2 tentacles of the Kraken, drove blades up either side, met in the middle, high-fived as we all cast magic into its little Kraken beak mouth, blew it to smithereens. The locals were so impressed, they f***ed us, and then we got a bunch of money. Sick.
That's insane. The exact same thing happened with us.
Yes, and also
Yeah.
I have a whistle stick. Would you like to hear this beautiful song?
I beg your unbelievable pardon?
Beep-a-beep-boo. I just play the whistle stick, and it gets really loud, and then I look at everyone, and no one's looking.
So you give me a deception check, you give me a performance check.
You make this so embarrassing.
2.
Ooh, 21.
21. All right.
Great.
So the leader of the and these there's 3 other guys in there, but they're all like lackeys. They're like, like yeah, you're right, boss, like that kind of guy. So this bully looks at you, Coda, and goes like, wait a minute, hold on, is that pee-pee? Did you pee yourself out of fear? I think I can smell pee-pee on this dude. Dude, there's no way he thought that. Hold on. Whoa. Listen to this.
Beep, 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 beep. All
right.
It needs to be tuned, but it kills.
That was pretty sick.
Thanks.
Kills. Oh yeah, let's go back to celebrating our kills. And they all turn forward and they start to, they continue to cross past you, perpendicularly, like, going away from the direction you need to go.
Bugs on Gunther just drinking water like it's whiskey. We can't even hold a conversation with them. Maybe one day we can beat those assholes, but not today.
Yeah, well, have fun going wherever. We're on our way to your mom's house.
They left for
What?
Yeah, they
drove
didn't.
away.
I don't think they heard me, but I
dislike
still said
that
it.
joke so much.
Well,
Why is-
I didn't say what we're gonna do at their mom's house. That's
I
true.
don't like that.
What are we gonna do at their mom's house?
Yeah.
Have sex with their moms.
Oh my God. I wish you would.
I
Not
don't
you.
know what sex is. I've heard people talk about it.
Oh my God.
And I don't know what it is.
Can't.
This is why we will
Handle
never do anything. We might as well steal their money or something. One of these days.
Pretty good idea.
Because they're bullies, and I grew up with bullies.
I actually love that idea.
That's really smart.
We can't get anything done. Let's just go to a bar.
All right, so y'all continue on down the path to the left, sort of the direction where they were coming from. And Gunther takes you to, let's be honest, it's the equivalent of a gas station. It's a little outpost where there is a single long pole, and on that pole is like a perfectly rotund, very grumpy, like old man looking bird. And as it sees you, it starts to rhythmically go like, meow, 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 meow. And Gunther's like, oh, that's right, we got a message. So he reaches into the fluff of this colossal bird and pulls out a scroll, and he's like, for us, the bird's like, meow, and flies off. He hands it to y'all to read. He's like, all right, this is mission number 2. Looks like Krungdar's got something for us.
Oh, here we go.
Nothing saying, though, that we can't wait until morning. Y'all want to rest up at this little outpost here?
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm a little curious.
All right. You
We're
want
gonna
to read it
open it-
first, or you want to go to bed first?
I want to read it. Oh, let's read it.
I kind of want to read it.
All right.
Bug, do you need a hug or?
Just open the letter.
Okay.
I got to be honest, at a
All
certain
right.
point, you got to stop crying. I'm your biggest supporter. I'm your biggest fan.
I stopped crying.
That's great.
I'm just in a bad mood now.
Your face is wet.
Okay.
yeah.
Soaked.
Your
when
face
Bug
is
cries,
soaked.
Bug gets drenched.
You're so drenched.
You look insane right now.
Your clothes
You're
are
a
wet.
f***ing badger, Fernie.
I'm not a badger anymore. I was a badger earlier, but now I'm back to being a weird, horrific, giant robot.
Don't call yourself that.
Read
But
it.
yeah, exactly.
It is from Krungdar, who is your orc handler from what was formerly known as the Banner of the Unkillable Spirit, now just a delivery service. Hello, my dear employees. Allow me to congratulate you on what I'm assuming is a very successful first mission. I am so proud of each and every one of you using your individual skills to really get the job done. So much so, and I am so confident in you that I am sending you mission number 2 right away. But be sure to come back and visit sometime, okay? All right. Looks like you did write in the laughter. That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. How do you write laughing?
Try it.
Lol. So, continuing on the path of the delivery folk, the proud path of the delivery folk, your next stop is going to the Sinmarl Woods, an enchanted land. You are supposed to meet with a furbolg named Tillip.
what?
A furbolg named Tillip. A very famous gardener who lives in a shack by himself, who's been making the same delivery every week for the past, I don't know, 100 years. Maybe 200, 300? Nobody even remembers at this point. You've got a lot to learn from Tillip as well, so be sure to pick his brain about delivery and things like that. This is the best mentor you're gonna get in this day and age. From there, he's gonna give you instructions on what needs delivering and where. Good luck to you, and make sure to get paid and earn that tip. See you soon. Love you. No, it's too much. See you soon. And just like a lot of scratches, and just like, sincerely, your boss, Krungdar, the Bloodsmith, middle manager.
He questions himself a lot.
Yeah, but that's okay. We all do.
Well,
Glad we read it before bed.
okay. You wanted here, jump on my thigh.
We need
Come
to
on.
give Bug some alcohol.
Come on, jump on my thigh.
Are we going to get? Oh no, it's a gas station.
It's basically like it's a little rest stop.
There better
so
be alcohol there.
Okay, do you guys want to go on in?
Yes.
All right, so you enter this little rest stop, and there's one little like grumbly little gnome on a stool, like behind sort of a cash register situation. I also just say a till. Reading a little pamphlet here, just sort of thumbing through the pages, looks up at you, and just looks right back down. You can see there are a few aisles of like pre-packaged goods, like maybe little baked goods down the way. There's an extra little room off to the side. There is a restroom area, and that's about it. Not a whole hell of a lot.
Can we see, are there any fridges filled with
Fridges.
alcohol? Oh,
No,
sorry.
there
Are there
no.
any cold rooms filled
No.
with alcohol?
So you don't see any ice chests. You're welcome to talk to the gnome.
Ooh.
Heyo, friend.
Yeah, what's up? How can I help you?
Yeah, I was wondering if you have any mead or spirits. Me and my companions need.
Mean spirits. Oh yeah, let me check on this real quick.
And then he like dips down. You see him like throwing a bunch of shit over him, and then he like pops up with a bottle and goes, and there's just a bunch of dust and moths that fly off.
He's like, yeah, this is wine. We forgot what to call it, but we call it the Purple Grimace.
Oh.
Bug was like, there's so much dust in my eyes.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Yeah,
Red wine, is it full body?
It's Purple Grimace.
Okay.
it's Purple Grimace.
Got it. So it's earthy. Okay.
all right,
Purple
I don't know,
grimace.
give me 2 copper.
Oh,
I give him 2 copper.
Great.
you
Cheers.
have. When did you get 2 copper?
We all have money.
You'll have a little bit of money in there.
But
I think you have a
You're gonna have 2 copper.
would you like a scarf instead?
No, that's
Okay.
2 copper.
I'm gonna give him 2 copper.
Okay, great.
Yeah, thanks.
Just we need money. We need
This
to
guy
spend
is
more
worth
money.
so much more.
And then I take the Purple Grimace and I pour. Is there cups?
Oh, you want cups?
Yes, please.
Sorry, that's 1 silver.
Oh,
One
Don't
silver.
do it.
out of the
Okay.
bottle.
Would you like a beautiful mitten?
Bug takes the bottle and just starts chugging it.
Bug. Take it, Fernie.
Fernie takes a swig, gives it back to
And it
Bug.
all just, and I just like try to grab it from underneath all the holes that it's coming out of.
Oh no.
Just
And I
gotta
take
do it.
some too. I'll take the last drips.
Great. Well, I'll.
Hey,
So
it's
all of
actually
you
it's
are-
actually not that bad.
All of you are sitting with this for a moment, and after about 30 seconds, the alcohol starts to hit. And it is the most vile, putrid, like this wine was bad before, and now it's old as hell. And not aged, old. So you're just sort of wallowing in this feeling of just sort of being a little bit off, and it's making you dehydrated, but it is still a little bit of alcohol. And it takes off just a little bit of the edge. You're not happy about it, but it's getting the job done.
I'm like dripping sweat.
A little purple ooze is coming out of my mouth and out of my eyes and out of my ears.
Oh yeah, that'll happen. That'll do it. So listen, you guys need anything else? You need rooms? You need snacks? What do you need?
Rooms.
Rooms, yeah.
Yes.
Great. That's on me for adding in the S. There's one room, 4 cots.
That's fine.
Cots.
Yeah,
It's like a bed.
Oh.
it's gonna be 4 silver for the night for all 4 of you.
Jesus.
Well, look,
You are a money machine, huh?
you walked into a store.
You're right.
You walked into a store and are asking for
right.
goods and services. I don't.
Okay, everyone cough up 1 silver.
Well, what if I did? What
Or
if one of
one-
us did a little something fun for you?
Oh.
I put in a bunch of work to make these rooms nice. And I'm
Room.
sick of your whatever that you're doing here. Do you want to spend 4 silver or not for a nice night's rest?
Yes.
You keep saying rooms, and it's room,
It's
right?
one room, okay.
Okay, but is there an extra room?
There's
Just
not.
Okay.
It's 4 people in a room. It's
Dolores,
perfect.
you didn't even want to pay for 1 room.
Well, all I have is a slip to wear. I don't have cute PJs.
it's
we
just
have
us. You don't need to look
accommodations for
cute,
you in there.
Dolores.
I don't need to look cute, but I need to cover up because you guys are sick.
Hey,
Fernie holds out his hand, like the compartment shoots up in his wrist, and 4 silver pieces land in his palm, and he just slams it down on the.
Thank you. And he just
You look
tosses
like
it.
an arcade when you did that.
And then he grabs Bug and just like lifts him up, puts him on his shoulder, and just walks.
As y'all are walking away, the like gnome just grabs the keys and just yeets them at you, and it just lands like perfectly. Oh, no, great.
Of
You just
course.
yeets them at
Coda.
you.
Shing.
Coda grabs it, not even looking, so swift, so suave. Y'all open up the door and see actually probably the most luxurious room you've seen.
Oh my God.
4 incredibly, like immaculately decorated cots with like 4 perfectly laid out sets of PJs, all brand new, freshly pressed and washed. And as you turn around, you just see him going like,
Oh,
You were
okay, well,
right.
thank you for the
Thank you.
PJs.
night, good night.
Okay, good night.
night.
I just slammed the door on him.
Yeah.
God, my thighs are so sore. Anybody want to get their hands to rub me down?
You have to stop.
What?
I want the window bed.
Fernie walks up to the pajamas, goes, "Wow!" He holds them up, and then just goes,
Fernie.
Bernie, no!
But he doesn't. It's not like eating. He's saving them for later. So can he like say like he like puts them like
Sure.
eating them, but they're going into a
They're
compartment.
going into your
He can
drawers
he can
inside.
retain these nice luxurious pajamas
Absolutely.
for later.
I take the pajamas and I throw them up and I'm in them before they even touch the ground.
I hold up a sheet and then try to change behind the sheet without having the sheet fall. So I take off my bra and I'm just like, don't look! And nobody's looking at me. Stop looking!
I go up to the PJs and go, they won't even fit me.
God, get Bug some water.
You are an annoying woman.
Oh my God, Bug. What have we talked about? We
That's the meanest thing.
Not how we talk about women.
That
Bug.
is the meanest thing I've heard today, and I witnessed so many deaths.
And before you even finish that sentence, Bug is.
And Fernie's like, "All right, I guess I'll go to bed." He stands up right next to this luxurious bed, but then he just goes like onto the floor,
Oh my God, there's a hole in the ground.
just slams
His
face
whole
first
head
into
just
the
went,
ground.
oh my God.
And I'm sitting crisscross on my bed.
And I'm like tossing and turning. I have an eye mask. I keep tossing and
Just-
turning. My feet are uncomfortable. I sigh a lot. And I need there's no bedside table.
All right.
Who farted?
Perfect. All right, so y'all are finally sleeping after a long day, and even though you didn't do it particularly gracefully, a lot of deaths happened because of you, which means you have received enough experience
to level up.
2?
So for those of you to level 4.
Yeah, we did so well on that mission. We get to level up.
Yeah.
I know.
You did it because it's basically
Hell yeah.
the milestone that you achieved. So I did chat with everybody in between sessions to check in on what level 4 would look like for them so that we didn't have to work through all this in the moment for y'all. So go ahead and write this down, y'all. Just make little adjustments to your sheet.
Okay.
Bug, your new maximum HP is 31.
Oh
Yeah,
my
baby.
god.
And you also chose to unlock the feat Alert, which means anyone attacking you while you're like asleep or unconscious doesn't get an advantage. And you get a +5 bonus to initiative forever. So add another +5 next to your initiative.
Holy shit, thank you.
So you're gonna be really quick and like titchy forever. Dolores,
Yeah.
your new maximum HP is 27, and you've unlocked the halfling trait, Squat Nimbleness. So we increased your dexterity score by 1, you're a little bit faster, and you gained proficiency in athletics. So whenever you're also being grappled, you get a proficiency in athletics there as well. So people can't really hold on to you. Fernie.
Love it.
Hell yeah.
Your max HP is now 35.
Woo!
You have also chosen to unlock the feat Sentinel. When you attack a creature with an opportunity attack, their speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn, so they basically cannot move. And also, even if something is really sneaky and trying to move away from you after hitting them, you actually get to hit them back even if it's not your turn.
Great.
So you're a really strong protector of the forest. And finally, Coda. Your new max HP is 22. You have unlocked a feat that is perfect for the Blade Singer. It is Warcaster. So you have advantage on Constitution saving throws that you make in order to maintain your concentration on a spell when you take damage. So normally, when someone is making a blade singing motion and they've got to keep track of what they're doing as like a wizard, if they get hit, they lose their concentration. You actually get a bonus to have that not happen. You can also perform all the specific elements of a spell while you have both hands full still, instead of having to use your hand for that spell. So they're basically built to be a perfect Warcaster here. And finally, as something walks past you as a reaction, and as Shane can just sort of strike them now, you can cast a spell as a reaction instead of just hitting them. That's a big deal. All right, so it's morning time. You wake up feeling incredibly refreshed. Not only that, but you can tell that, even though you're a little bit sore from yesterday, you still feel stronger. You still feel like you could do more push-ups than yesterday, even though, you're a little bit tight and a little bit swollen, but that's okay. That's the part of the life of being a mercenary. Your legs are definitely sore from running. Not you, you're a construct. But maybe your stuff could use a little bit of oiling, and your wood needs a little bit of sunlight and some natural moisture. But so you make your way outside, and Gunther is waiting there, tent already packed up, horse ready to go, nestled in the front. He's like, all right, is everybody ready to head on over to the Sinmarl Woods?
Did I get beauty sleep?
How
Is that
did you sleep?
rhetorical?
I slept very well. Can everyone tell?
Sounds like you answered your own
Yes,
Somebody
Dolores.
kept farting, though.
Okay.
Into the wagon. This is a very uneventful trip for you. You're heading along, continuing southeast, even farther from Serafel, the port city that you came from, past the woods that you've already decimated. Not in a very particularly familiar area to any of you, but this is starting to feel a little bit magical, specifically to you, Dolores. As a warlock, you can sense that there's something otherworldly in the air.
There's magic here.
You start to realize this, and as you're passing the woods on your right side here, you notice the tree colors start to change a little bit, and you can't quite tell. From some angles, it looks almost like there's a blue hue to it. Some other angles, it looks like there's maybe a pink hue to the leaves. Some of the trees appear a little bit pearlescent, but you can tell that this is a very special place. And so you start to make your way inside. Fernie, you're also feeling a familiar presence here. And you make your way down a dirt path. And because this is a time of relative peace, no monsters are attacking you, but anyone have any questions about maybe what you're seeing?
Are all the trees that color hue?
So there's trees of all different shapes and sizes. Some have vines hanging down from them. Some have very thin, long trunks with thick branches. A lot of things just don't make sense here.
Can I see the sun in the sky?
You can, yes. You see the sun, but there's a little bit almost like a shimmer in front of it, like, when you're on a road and there's a bit of a mirage to it, like, you're not trying to stare at the sun, but you can tell that there's like something in the air here. It's magic.
Are there any creatures or any movement that I see?
Sure, roll a perception for me. And also, what's your innate, nature, or your innate perception?
Nature is +2.
11.
You're looking off into the distance and you see this very strange bird. Another strange bird floats down next to it. Just goes wham and eats it, spits it back out, and the other one eats it, wham, spits it back out. They do that back and forth for a while, and you're just sort of watching this happen.
Like very normal.
One of the trees also, you can see just sort of becomes a little bit snake-like and then just like retreats into the ground.
Whoa.
And then pops back up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does it feel exciting?
Yeah, you don't sense that there's anything particularly wrong with this. You're just in
Okay.
a very magical, enchanted land.
Oh. Can we go over and touch the tree?
You're going along, you know, some of the branches and vines are like dangling down. Do you want to like?
Yeah.
All right. So you poke one of the vines and you just hear like a little giggle from off in the distance. And it recoils a bit and then drops back down.
Dolores, don't touch.
Whoa. That giggle sounds familiar.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, Dolores.
Bug, are you still drunk?
I'm hungover. There's a difference.
I wouldn't know, but that's true.
As you're continuing along, you see what looks like a kind of ramshackle cabin off to the right. And it's the first bit of like, you know, created civilization you've seen in these woods since you entered.
And I know what ramshackle means, but for the viewers,
yeah, just a little. Sorry, about that. Just a little bit like a little bit run down, like a little bit like a lean-to.
Okay.
You know, it's just it gets the job done,
Okay.
right? And so Gunthar pulls up in front of it. Oh, but it is fairly large. It's like 14 to 15 feet tall.
Wow.
okay.
Damn big. And the door is 9 feet tall, maybe.
Wow, perfect. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
So Gunthar pulls up and he's like, "All right, this is our stop. Go check in with what is it? His name was Tulip. Oh, I forget.
Thank you, Gunthar.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
This place is huge.
Yeah.
Dolores is like staring up at it.
Are there any like codes or things that we need to know?
You just gotta find that guy.
Okay, let's go.
I didn't tell you the code.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're gonna lift up.
it's
You're gonna
close.
lift up your hand, hit it on the door 3 times.
So knock.
I know
Great.
this code.
Interesting.
You don't trust it, Fernie?
And then as you're starting to walk away, Gunthar leans down to you and he says, "Hey, everything I said the other day about you being enough, still true."
Oh no, Buck's gonna cry again.
What if he's lying?
He's like he's standing right there, just like, what if he's lying?
What if you're not good enough to have imposter syndrome?
What if what he's saying isn't true?
I was thinking the same thing. Thanks, Gunthar.
Yeah, you got a bug.
I'm gonna do just a fun little backflip.
What? We're knocking
to the
on the doors.
stairs. Up to the stairs. Well, they're huge, and I actually get further with a backflip. So I look to the woods and I backflip.
Up the stairs.
So
Fernie, sorry.
it's okay. There aren't any stairs, but you can definitely backflip just like in front of the door to just like show off.
In front of a door.
I say bye to Gunthar and then do a backflip and turn around to see if he saw it.
Gunthar is just sort of like,
I love that
Did you
guy.
see it?
"What's up? Sorry."
Age ain't nothing but a number.
A bird in the hand is a word in the sand.
Let's knock on the door.
Fernie,
right.
Fernie walks up to the door and he goes like this and he goes, "Fuck, I totally forgot."
The code?
What was someone else did. I forgot the code.
knocks.
That's just too much.
Okay, I got
That
it.
is way too
You
much.
got it?
Dun, dun.
Oh.
So there's silence for a moment, and then you just hear like a, and you just hear
Oh. I back
like
up from the
heavy,
door.
heavy footsteps, but quicker
go-
than you'd expect.
Dolores, stop wanking your thighs again.
That wasn't me this time. And then I do a backflip away from you.
So the door swings open, but very gently as a face looks out first. He's like, "Hey, you've got to make sure you're away from the door. I don't want to hurt you or anything."
How tall is this person?
guess we're
So
about to
you
find out.
see this large creature, humanoid, with bluish gray skin and a sort of cherry red nose. Maybe he's been drinking. Maybe that's kind of how his nose is. Very furry in the hair, with the beard and the tousled sort of dusty colored hair. This is a furball. They are the kin of giants, but they're not giants. They're descendants. So he's about 8 feet tall, much like Fernie.
Whoa!
Oh.
Ah, are you the ones that are here to take over my job?
Yep.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes.
What is your job?
Well, I'm Tillip. I'm the delivery man for this area. Yes, I'm a gardener by trade, but I end up delivering things for money, and that's how I end up making my living here for the past 300-400 years.
Oh my God.
50 maybe.
This is awkward, like when you meet your ex's new person.
Yeah,
What do you mean by that?
Never mind.
don't worry
Have I
about
made
it.
things uncomfortable for you?
No,
I'm
you've been
sorry.
great, Tillip.
no,
Sorry.
I just feel bad we're taking your job.
No, I need you to. I'm old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, I don't have long left, and I'd like to have my duties fulfilled.
Oh my God, that makes me so sad.
And on top
Awesome.
of that, I've got Guinevere, and he points inside, and you see you see this beautiful, majestic unicorn that's like sort of perched up. You know, how, like cats tuck their hands and their legs underneath their body. This one's doing the same, but it's missing its front left hoof.
Oh,
Hoof or leg?
For like from the knee down, it's like missing the front left. And you see that like Tillip also has a bit of an injured knee.
oh.
So he's just like, yeah, I've got Guinevere in there. I can't keep leaving her. She's getting old. I'm getting old. I gotta take care of the poor girl.
Right.
I don't want to get old.
And Guinevere is your wife.
Wife?
Oh, my responsibility. I found that unicorn. No, not a wife.
Oh my God.
Guinevere is your
People can have relationships that aren't just sexual.
It's also not a relationship.
Which
I
is
guess
weird.
you could say
I don't know why.
it's a pet or something. But like, it's
Okay.
not. I found an injured
I'm sorry
creature.
about them. We're
I
just
don't know what you
lonely.
are. What Guinevere? I mean, Guinevere's a unicorn.
Furball, unicorn,
Got it.
pet.
He's a robot
Caretaker.
animal, so
I don't
lines are
know.
blurred for him
Yeah.
naturally.
Look, sometimes
Sorry about that.
I'm confused.
Can we come in?
Hey, you can if you'd like. He beckons you all in. Do you all follow?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I do a backflip in.
I do.
Jesus Christ.
It's, you're just tall enough that like, and get enough distance that like the feet just sort of like come up to his like chin area. He's like, okay,
I can get a better look at you when I do that.
can you really?
Yep.
All right.
So Tulip, I'm looking
Tulip.
for so Tulip, any words of advice to do your job well? Because I'm looking to how do you say have a comeback era.
Sure. Well, if you're talking about delivery, you've got to make sure you stick to the script. Something has to get from point A to point B, and that's the whole story. Anything else you got to do in between, that's up to you. But it's important that something reaches its destination safely and in one piece. You've also got to have a sense of regiment. You can't skip your deliveries. You can't make choices on the fly that changes up how the delivery goes. You've got to adapt with success in mind.
I'm always saying that.
When?
You have.
You have not said the word success, I don't think, ever.
So you're saying don't make changes, but change on like
Don't make changes based on your feelings. You've got to search your feelings to see what changes need to be made. Oh. And you start to get the sense that this is just a very, very, very old man. He's trying to share with you. He's just like,
Hypothetically, say you were making a delivery,
Aye.
but say a giant turtle dragon was murdering just hundreds of people in front of you. Would you give up your delivery in order to maybe save people from a giant turtle dragon?
just as a hypothetical.
Hypothetical. Would you screw up not like getting paid and maybe not fulfilling the delivery if in order to, save a bunch of bullywugs?
Yeah,
from a
You just said the
giant-
name
for
and it's
bull-
supposed to be
for bullywugs.
hypothetical.
it happened, and we just want to know if we made the right
you
call.
Oh my
guys!
God, it's hypothetical.
Self-sabotage
It's a hypothetical thing that happened to us yesterday.
Oh my God, Bernie!
I'm just curious.
Dolores does a backflip. She's so upset.
Tulip, I'm sorry. What was the job that you wanted us to do?
so, okay, one thing at a time.
Yeah.
The hypothetical that you're offering for me, I would ask if the turtle dragon is between you and your destination. Once the delivery's done, whatever you do is up to you. And whatever stops you from getting your delivery done, you've got to stop that thing. But if the turtle dragon's off to the side, that's none of your business. Now, if it is bullywugs, I've got a soft spot for all creatures, like Guinevere there, who I met on the delivery, and I came back for, knowing she was injured. Finished that job, but came back for her.
So what's the job we have to do?
All right, so for the past 300, 400 years, I'd say about 410 years, I've been taking moon water from the enchanted spring out back and delivering it to San Saveur, the town up the way. It's a castle town. Some say cursed, others just enchanted. But I gotta say this, don't touch anything. Get there, make the delivery, don't touch anything. It's dangerous.
But what if it's beautiful
Don't
and...
touch it.
Unless you feel it in your heart.
Don't
and
yell
need to
at
make
me.
a change.
But what if it's one of those little things where there's a bunch of needles and you put your hand in it and it leaves the imprint of your hand?
Porcupine, and
no.
we've talked about this, Fernie. You don't
It's
touch
not
them.
art.
Okay. Can I walk up to Guinevere and try to talk to Guinevere?
You can, absolutely.
Yeah, great. So I want to go up to Guinevere and just be like, so what happened with the leg?
So it's
Oh, God.
So what's
Have you
up with
ever
that?
talked to a woman before?
Well, first, let's start with this. Hi, my name's Guinevere. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Fernie.
Hi, Fernie.
I like her.
Why are you all messed up in the way you are? Doesn't that hurt your feelings?
No, I am pretty messed up. I was a relic for thousands of years, and a bunch of woodland creatures built me back together with what they found in the woods.
You know what? I admire your straightforwardness and your ability to accept yourself as you are. So, I see where you're coming from. Well, you see, I was being attacked by a band of monsters out in the woods. And this kind Firbolg saw the attack, and he went right on past me. And he made his delivery, and he came back for me.
Wow. And this city that he says is cursed, why can't we touch anything? Do you know anything about that?
Oh, well, I've never been up there myself. He always comes back for me. But from whenever I saw the city, there wasn't much life there. It sure is pretty from afar, but I know I haven't seen too much movement. I never see anyone start a fire. I've never seen anyone go in or out. I've never seen anything that would make you think it's a normal city, other than the looks of it.
Oh, wow. Also, we saw two birds eating each other and throwing each other up in these woods around here. What is that? What's going on there?
Did you never have a talk?
Was that sex?
I think so. Oh, wow. I've never had it.
Same. I don't think I can.
Same.
I'm over there.
Yeah, you guys just hear like, and we just go like, all right.
God, he's really talking to her
She's
for a
cool.
long time. Did you get any information?
She told me what sex is.
Oh, what?
What?
Jesus.
That's what you guys were talking
And we
about
were waiting
forever?
to have that conversation.
Oh my God.
Okay,
It's
I
okay,
would've had it.
guys. It's okay. We don't have to talk about it anymore. I know what sex is, and I fully understand it now.
I'm
That's
kind of worried
really
that you know what
inappropriate.
I
sex is.
fully know what sex is.
Okay, so we
Guinevere
go,
told
we
me.
bring the water, we don't touch anything.
That's exactly right.
Thank
And
you,
I've been
Tulip.
doing this for a long time, so make sure, no matter what, you've got to get through whatever in your path. You've got to make it up to the castle, through the town. Speak to the castellan, the one who runs the castle. Get them the flask of water. They're the only ones you're probably going to be able to talk to. Don't touch anything unless you have to, but don't want to, but you feel it. And I've been doing this for years. I might take over the job again, but I want to see what it's like to use your services as a delivery person. Do I change this over to you? Paying you a good price, but making sure that the job gets done, because this is not only my job, it's my duty. Someone has to do this, always. For this town to continue and be safe, someone has to do this.
Okay, no pressure.
What does the moon water do?
The moon water, I've never asked what they do with it. All I know is they need it dearly.
You've never...
None of my business. I say, where's it going? I bring it there.
Wow, you are just like a man's man.
Yeah, I'm a Firbolg, actually.
Okay. I can... Okay.
All right, so is that clear? I've got the flask of moon water here.
And he drops down this maybe half gallon of moon water in a spray bottle.
Here's the key. You're gonna need it for the gate.
Okay, put it in my purse.
Put it in the purse with the jug.
Would you like an apple pie slice?
I'm all set, thank you. I don't partake.
Nobody wants...
take one.
Okay, great.
Thank you.
There you go.
There is this extremely squished, kind of dusty apple pie that's been sitting in a purse.
Here you go.
But somehow it's still delicious.
Oh my God, he's my favorite.
It's actually really good.
Would you guys like one?
No.
No.
You know what? Actually,
get out.
We gotta go.
Let's go.
I do like 5 backflips on the way out through the doors.
Careful with the water.
You're right, sorry.
No problem. All right, so y'all go back on up to Gunthar.
Hi, Gunthar. We're ready to take the moon water.
All right, well then go on and take it. I'm gonna be staying here for a bit. I don't know
Why?
if you heard, but there's, give me a second.
Okay.
There's a moon water spring out back, and I gotta be honest, I haven't had a nice bath in a while. Also, to be frank with you, I don't want to rescue you again. I want to see you prove yourselves. This isn't too bad. This old man has been doing it for years. You understand me?
Bug looks down, and the second Gunthar says that, I notice my hand starts shaking, and I hide it.
I'm scared.
Gunthar actually rolled high enough to perceive that, and he goes like, why don't you go 3 start and go on ahead?
Okay, bye, Gunthar.
Bug, you hang back for just a second here.
I'll be right there, Coda.
I keep walking and don't turn around.
Bug, I feel like you haven't been told this in your life a lot.
Oh, no.
But you're not in trouble. You're not in trouble. I want you to do well. I do. And I express disappointment in you because I know you can do better.
I know I can't do.
What are you afraid of? Disappointing me or disappointing yourself?
Both.
Should just be the second one. Don't disappoint yourself.
Gosh, you're a wise whatever you are.
Actually, I'm a centaur, and among them, I'm probably the dumbest.
Hopefully I'll see you soon, Gunthar.
I'd like that.
Bye.
Gunthar picks you up and just yeet, and just like throws you to.
Whoa! Oh!
Upside down.
You pick me up, I go, Thanks, Coda.
So you guys continue walking down this path, and you pretty quickly make it to the castle town. And it's this very built-up street lined with houses on either side, many of them multi-story. There's shops, there's carts, there are fountains, there are little torch lights there, but not lit. And from what you can tell, there's not a single bit of life here. And looking off into the distance, you can see the castle and a bit of a winding mountainous road up to it, but it's not too far of a walk. But this entire town seems to have no life in it. What do you want to do?
Can I detect magic?
Within your entire sort of aura that you're using to detect magic, you're not really seeing much of anything, but you are getting a little bit of a wisp from one of the houses. There is just a tiny little glimmer of pink mistiness that you can kind of see through the wall.
This is a place we don't touch anything, right?
Yes, Bug. This is the place we don't touch anything.
All right, I'm not gonna touch
Even I remembered that.
Okay, Bernie.
I actually didn't, so. Anyways, how far is the house?
It's actually like not too far on your left, like it's maybe 15 feet away from you. Like if Bug tells you about it, you'd all be able to go see it, and it's like, it's just right there.
You don't know about it yet.
Okay, so I think I'm feeling like we should go to this house over here, and I point to the house that I felt the magic come from.
A house is way cooler than a castle, so.
Okay.
I actually disagree very
You guys,
much so.
what did Tulip say? Tulip? Tulip.
Tillip.
Tillip.
You guys, what did Tulip say?
He
Don't touch
said,
anything.
But if there's magic,
No,
He said get from point A to point B.
but he was very
He also
old.
said some other weird shit.
Yeah, and
That's
stubborn.
true. That's true. It was a little
let's just keep going.
antiquated. It was a little out of pocket. You're right.
He had a hoofless unicorn. I don't know what's going on there.
let's just keep going.
Let's not be
Let's just keep
ableist about the
going.
unicorn, please.
It's like flashback. Don't touch anything unless you have to, but don't want to, but you feel it.
What?
And it's back, like,
I think if we feel it, we touch it
No, I think we go. Let's just keep going.
and touch it.
No.
We're not touching anything, we're just going inside of a
Yeah, we're
house.
just gonna-
Oh, okay, so let's open the door then.
But there.
Don't touch the door!
Oh!
Okay.
How about we knock 3 times?
That's touching it.
Don't touch anything.
Somebody needs to write this stuff down because I think it's ridiculous that we have to memorize all of this.
Can Fernie do like a scan of the area to see if there's any
roll
any
perception
people
for me.
or gold?
Yeah, use perception for me.
That's an 11.
+3, I think?
Yes.
So 14, you can see that for the most part, from what you can tell, this is an untouched village. So you can assume that if it's really untouched and there's stuff inside, then there might be gold in there.
Can I figure out what's weird about this town?
Yeah.
Is there like danger?
So you're not feeling any danger. You're not feeling any danger. From what you can tell, there's not a single bit of life here.
Let's just go to the castle.
I would like to go to the castle.
I would like to go.
But I guess I'm just curious about the magic house.
We'll figure it out later. Let's just go to the castle, do our job, and then we'll come back.
We'll come back and then we'll look at the magic house.
You usually go to the gift shop after the museum, not before.
That's
So the
that's
house
so
is the
true.
gift
True,
shop?
I hear that.
Interesting. Okay, let's go to the castle, I guess. My God.
Dolores, are you angry?
I'm not angry. I'm absolutely fine. I just wanted to see the pink twirly thing and see what it was.
We can go see it, but I think we need to go to the castle.
Dolores just jumps in the air and does 2 backflips.
What is this new thing with you, Dolores?
Elsa, you gotta roll for that.
I do?
You gotta make a roll for that, bro.
So usually, here's the deal. If it's going to succeed for something, like you have to make it to the ledge and land on something, I'm gonna have you roll. But like, because we've established that you're a very nimble person
Yeah.
with bonkers thick thighs,
Yep.
unless there's a reason that you shouldn't, I'm not gonna have you roll every time.
Great. Okay, so I just did 2 backflips and I'm not gonna answer your guys' questions.
Okay, so you're all continuing through the town?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right, great. So you make it to where the town meets the path of the castle. And there's this large iron gate. You can see that the part where the lock was has been busted. And it's a little bit open.
Wait, I have a key.
It's already open.
It's already open.
Just don't touch the door. Use your foot.
We're not allowed to touch this door
Still
either.
touching.
Where
Not
is
if you're
this
wearing a
written down?
shoe.
Thanks, robot.
That means that someone else has been here before us.
The
Can I
king-
see if someone else has been here before us?
Let's
Well,
just go
I
in.
think we can see that someone else has been here.
You guys take away all my fun. You guys take away all my fun.
Dolores.
You guys take away all my fun, and
Dolores.
nobody wants my pie except for Coda.
I do love your pie, but Dolores, now is not the time. We are on a mission. Let's get to the castle. Let's open this door.
You are strong. Okay.
So Dolores,
Thank
do you
you.
still want to like perceive something even if you don't tell them about it? Do you want
Yes.
to like have your own moment? All right, roll perception for me.
She's a little upset and she wants to perceive.
Yeah. You're also all welcome to do that anyway, like even if people don't agree.
13.
You have 13. So you're looking, as you pass by this lock, you're looking, and it looks like there was not only a lot of force involved in opening this, like it wasn't a finessed kind of job. There was a lot of force to it, and you do see that even though it's wrought iron, there are just sort of these like scratchy little chunks next to it.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna keep that to myself.
All right.
I don't need to scare the crowd.
So you're walking forward up this mountainous castle town path, and you were starting to admire as the landscape changes. Some of the beautiful foliage that you saw before becomes a little bit more ornate and organized. And you're starting to see that the vines have beautiful patterns in them. And you realize this is the path that royalty would walk. This is a very nice area. And for some reason, these plants are extremely well manicured as well, but you're not sensing that any people are around. Everybody give me a perception check.
15 plus, that's an 18.
It's an 18.
19.
19.
7.
5. So Bug and Fernie specifically, you're all walking in a line here, but you two sort of look at each other and have this realization that maybe you're not so alone. And you hear scratching from the distance.
I'm looking at
And almost as quickly as you begin to perceive this scratching, it gets louder and faster and louder and faster and louder and faster. And then in front of you, this woven lupine creature lands with this huge thud and raises itself forward, breathing heavily.
I look at Coda, and I look at Fernie.
And
I kind of look at Dolores.
hello.
I look down at my hands, and that one hand is still shaking, but then I think about, what's his name?
You always forget his name.
Gunther. Then I think about Gunther, and I hear his voice, and I'm like, I can do this. Let's kill him!
Hell yeah! Everybody read out your initiative now!
Nat 20!
Nat 20 plus 5! Fastest person alive!
19.
19!
2. Plus 1, 3.
10.
All right, let me roll for this beast. Okay, so it is pretty darn quick, but here's the thing, Bug. You rolled so flipping well. Because of your new feat, you get a plus 5 and you hit a natural 20. So you have an initiative of 25. So first up is Bug. How are you attacking this thing?
I want to inflict wounds on this huge guy.
Ooh, inflict wounds. Okay, so can you read that out for me and the audience?
Yes. Make a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach. On a hit, the target takes 3d10. What?
That's just a lot of damage.
Yeah, necrotic damage. When you cast this spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d10 for each slot above first.
Holy mother of God. Okay, roll to hit.
12 plus 4.
Plus 4, that hits.
Woo!
Roll 3d10 of damage.
So much.
This might be the 3.
3.
Okay.
1.
2.
Bug.
So that's 6 damage.
I can't be incredible too fast.
His security is up. Let's not bring it down, okay, guys?
Okay.
So this beast looks at its arm as these lacerations just appear out of nowhere and start to burn away on its skin, and it lets out this horrifying howl and looks at you with this terrible rage.
I'm not even looking at the beast. I'm just looking at Coda looking at the beast. You see what I did?
And Coda?
Bug, I swear to the gods.
This thing is about to rear back and attack you back, but Coda is just a little bit faster. So Coda, what are you doing?
Okay, I cast Blade Song. I
here
pull
we
out
go.
Snake Talon, and this time I think some classical music is playing. So it's like
Dolores starts nodding off.
and then I rushed forward to slash with my sword.
Plus 5.
20.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Whoa.
Okay, so that's going to be a critical hit.
Yeah, it
because you hit it at a very important spot. What's the damage? Go ahead and roll that for me.
Sick.
3 plus 3.
So when you do roll a natural 20 when doing damage, that doubles the dice of damage that you do because it's a critical hit. So you rolled a 3, that's plus 3. Roll me one more die.
One more.
Yeah, because you double the die. 6. So that is a 12 damage from Coda right off the bat to this thing.
Yeah. So I guess I'm like running forward and doing like a
Incredible. Yeah, so it's this chop, chop. And so you hit it right at this point in its shoulder, and it just lets out this horrifying wail. You can tell it's in extreme pain, and it's not necessarily moving slower, but you can tell this thing is pissed and really hurting.
I pissed it off a lot when I did it.
Yeah.
You sure did. That's correct. All right, so now it's this thing's turn. What you're seeing in front of you is 7 feet tall, hulking and muscular. It's lithe, it's covered in fur. Its face is completely woven, but its body has strong flippin' abs. It's got really long legs bent backwards like a dog's, and it is staring right at you. So Bug, since you were directly next to it, it's just going to swing at you because it's in so much pain it doesn't really want to move. It's going to try to bite you. So let's see if that hits. 19, that does hit, Bug. It's actually, thankfully, only going to do 3 damage.
Okay,
to you.
nice.
Because I think it was so, like, taken aback by the pain, it only just sort of nipped your face a little bit. But you got a little scratch there. This thing...
I've never heard that. That was so cute.
Ow. Ow.
Oh.
Hearing you do this, it also starts to sprint and leaps over you and makes its way over to Dolores because it knows you're scary too. So it makes its way over to Dolores with its claws and it tries to attack you as well.
Dolores wakes up from her classical music slumber and also Bug's like cute little thing. And she's just staring at Bug like, oh my God. Oh!
It has rolled a dirty, like your eyes open is just like this. It has rolled a dirty 20, which means it does hit you.
Oh shit, Dolores.
And that is going to be a 5 damage to you, Dolores.
I couldn't even defend myself.
You couldn't, this is coming right for you. It is Dolores' turn. Dolores, how do you want to respond to that?
Well, I'm really upset.
Naturally.
And I would like to do an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, great. Let's roll to hit for that one. Roll
Okay.
that D20 for me, please.
He's not getting a piece of apple pie because he's a piece of shit. 11, so 16.
16, let's see here. A 16 does hit. Can you roll damage
Yeah,
for me,
Dolores.
Dolores? 7 plus 3. So that's 10 damage to this thing.
Hell
Damn,
yeah.
that's really solid. So what kind of Eldritch Blast did you make this time?
I squat down really hard and
A hard squat.
A little fart.
I do a hard squat. The tiniest little fart comes out, and I look up, making sure no one's looking at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
We're all looking at you.
And I engulf a flame from the fart, and I wrap it in my hands.
It's like a Dutch oven.
And I Dutch oven apple pie it towards this wolf that is just pissed me off.
Where did the apple
This
pie
Dutch
come in?
oven is
apple pie
little
like a
pieces of
verb.
apple pie.
Are you saying the fart smells like apple
wants
pie?
it.
She apple pied him.
I farted and I put it into a Dutch oven, turned it into an Eldritch Blast, and I'm throwing it towards the wolf.
You turned
know what a
the
Dutch
into
oven
a
is?
Dutch oven? Do you know
Yes,
what that
I do. I have been Dutch oven under blankets. Shut up.
So
My ex-husband Dutch ovened me a lot.
Dolores?
Is
That's
this
why we're
Dolores
done.
or Amanda?
This is Dolores.
Okay, great.
So this beast takes this Eldritch Blast and somehow it is almost as bad and painful and damaging to it as the sword from. So the wolf takes this blast to the face, and it gets it like right in the nose, and this is somehow almost as damaging as Coda's sword that cut into the like artery that's down here.
a fart.
It is.
Almost.
It's covering its nose and just like wailing, and you can tell that even though it is not as damaging as the sword, this fucking hurt its feelings. This hurt its feelings real bad. It is not particularly happy. But it does have this moment of like looking back and forth and just breathing heavily and just like gasping at air around it. And while it's doing that, Fernie, it is finally your turn.
Meanwhile, all this shit has happened, and Fernie's just been like, oh.
I mean, every round is 6 seconds of combat, so realistically, it was just like.
I feel like it was 5 seconds of him just being like. Okay, very slow reaction speed from Fernie. Can I try to reason with this thing? Can I make an attempt? I know we're mid-combat, but nobody for a second thought of trying to talk to him.
It's a wolf.
You can try. It's
If
not a wolf.
I try to talk
wolf.
to him, can I not fight then?
I'm gonna give you a free action to try to talk to this
Okay.
thing.
I would like to first, before I join in on this combat, to try to like be like, hey, what's the deal here? Maybe we don't have to fight. Can we be friends? Can we work this out?
And it just looks at you and starts panting, and for some reason, you can't really understand what it's saying at all. You're not sure if it can understand you or not.
Okay.
So it's just looking at you like panting and just like angry and covered in rage and blood, and like it's got a little bloody nose too. I think that was the fart. So it's looking at you. So doesn't look like you really did anything to it, and it's just pissed.
Okay, so I did everything I could. And now I go into primal savagery mode. I'm like, very well, and it's just like, and then like the thorns coming out of all the wood, eyes going red, full
Bugs
combat
clapping.
mode. He T-poses and starts spinning around,
Oh, gosh.
moving towards him.
I love this. Roll your to hit.
Okay, here we go. That is an 18.
That hits.
Yeah, plus
That
5.
hits. Give me that damage.
Oh, that's a 5.
Plus-
And it's just 1d10 acid, it says.
Okay, so 5 damage is really strong. That's good. All right, so this thing has just gotten its shit absolutely rocked by y'all. It is not slowing down too much, but you can tell you've done a lot of work at it.
Me too.
It is, it's not happy at all. Again, you did try to reason with it, which is nice of you, but all of this took place within the span of 6 seconds. So it got absolutely rocked by 3 or 4 people, tried to hit back, and they're like, hey! And it's just like, huh? Like it's just confused as hell. But it's pissed, and it is strong. So next up we have Bug again.
Bug is on a new confidence train, okay? And I'm going to use my illusion, which means I get a second version of myself that I can kind of use like a little trickster I am, okay? And he basically is a duplicate of myself that until the spell ends, I can move him and mimic his actions.
I love it. Amazing.
And I'll use that as a bonus action on top of, we're both gonna hit this stupid thing with a crossbow.
Because it can't tell which one of you is real, you
Yeah.
get advantage on all your physical, like melee attack rolls.
Okay.
So when we do the 2 hit for your crossbow, you get to roll it twice and see if you
Nice,
hit.
nice.
All right.
Okay, so first I'm just gonna roll for my crossbow.
15.
15
That already
plus 2.
hits, but let's see if you get a critical.
Come on! 19.
Ah, so close. But either way, that's a solid hit. Let's roll damage.
Yeah. 1d8. 4.
So that does 4 damage.
You just had a baby.
Is that what you think having a baby is?
Look, I know what sex is,
Oh, you don't.
and you just
You think
had
I
a
had
baby.
sex with myself and I had
I mean,
a version of myself?
I would have sex
you're-
with myself.
You're an amoeba.
We know. Fernie, I'll teach you about sex one time.
No thanks.
With talk.
I know. I already know.
This is about me!
Sorry.
You guys, there
you're
is
doing
a
great
wolf
job.
in front
I
of
know.
us.
We're just taking a moment for you to see that I did that.
Bug did that.
It was very impressive.
It's not fully a wolf because it has abs.
Okay.
That's true.
I'm
That's
not
actually-
stupid.
It's Coda's turn.
I cast mirror image and
Okay.
create 3 duplicates of myself.
Okay.
So you're copying.
Competition. A little bit of a one-up.
So you see Bug having done this, and you decide to cast Mirror Image. Can you describe what Mirror Image does to the rest of us, please?
Yeah, so I create 3 more duplicates of myself,
Those 3.
and we all run towards the wolf.
Oh, so he created 3 and you created 1.
Shut up, Dolores.
Oh, sorry.
No one's talking to you,
Congratulations,
Dolores.
But I'm talking to you.
Coda has more babies than you.
You're dumb
That's not-
and you're annoying.
That's not what sex is. I will teach you.
We're kind of just standing there and posing. We strike an action pose.
That's
Like a hero.
such an awful,
1,
mean thing to
2, 3, 4.
This thing, confused and enraged by blood, and then it tries to bite Dolores. Shit.
Come at me, buddy.
So Dolores, let's see here. What is your armor, please?
13.
13. That does hit. Let me see how much damage it does.
Thanks, guys.
Does 5 more damage to you.
What the hell?
It's okay, I have spare the dying, I'll help you later.
And then it is going to, in that moment, since it's right up on you, also use its claws to attack you as well. It's not trying to go for anyone else right now. So let's see here. Does it hit? That definitely hits. We're gonna do damage again.
What?
It is 7 damage to you. What are you down to,
Wait,
Dolores?
5 and 7?
Yeah. So 12 total damage away from what?
10. I'm down to
It's
10.
okay, Dolores, you're okay.
Down to 10 health. So describe to us how Dolores is feeling right now after this action.
I want to cry. I really want to cry right now.
Okay.
I've been here before, but you know what? I have a fart brewing, and I would love to let it free. I would love to let it free and save my friends.
Dolores, I have great news for you.
Yeah?
It is your turn.
We don't need your fart.
Goodness gracious! I'm gonna f you up. I'm about to do some hellish rebuke. I'm about to f you up.
Hellish Rebuke, hell yeah. And that's a dexterity save, I think.
Do not f with me.
Oh shit.
She's gonna fart in his face.
fuming.
I've got a fart brewing, and I swear to God.
The smell tendrils are coming off of her.
Okay, so Hellish Rebuke is a reaction, meaning you point your finger at me and, at the beast, and we get to see if it's going to
Pull
survive.
my finger!
So anyways, I started blasting.
Ooh! This thing did not roll high enough to save, so roll the D10 twice for me.
Holy
It is
shit.
going to take fire
finger!
damage. It's gonna, is this all your thing now? Is it all farts?
Yeah, it's all.
Just for right now. I'm not feeling well.
Okay.
It's the grimace.
6 damage. Okay, and then one more.
Sorry. 3.
3. Okay.
Pull my finger!
You're yelling, pull my finger as you point at it, but it's a strange thing to yell because fire is shooting out of your finger and blasting this thing in the face. You see its fur start to catch. You see its face start to burn away a little bit. The lacerations from the arm and the shoulder and the poison from before are taking its toll, and it's starting to slow down a little bit and clearly get a little bit woozy. It's going to this like primal rage where it's just fighting for its life and trying to take you down with it.
That's right, motherfucker.
So it is now Fernie's turn.
So Fernie looks around at all these mirror images and what he interprets as being like babies, and he like some wood carving tools come out of his fingers. He carves a little piece out of his hand, and he just makes a little tiny little guy, and he's just like, "Now I have one too.
Oh my God.
I am just like you guys." So he's still in primal crazy mode, and he turns back around, just like hunkers down, and just launches straight forward, like Superman, like just kind of like just straight at him.
Okay.
Javelins himself at this wolf.
Roll to hit.
Okay, here we go. That is a 9 plus 1. Or no, sorry, plus, what am I adding to it?
Primal Fury, the
plus 5, so 14.
That does hit.
Nice.
And so roll damage.
All right, 1d10.
Dolores and I dive out of the way.
Okay, that's good.
Ah!
I'm just looking.
I rolled a 0.
That's a 10.
Oh, then I rolled a 10.
Thank God.
Incredible. That's a 10. Is there any other bonus action you'd want to do?
I think he's still trying to reason with him as he's going forward. He's like we can still talk, like, but he's just javelining straight at him. Like there's no stopping it now.
Amazing. So your hands connect with its chest and like dig right on in there. And you start to see its veins sort of turn blackish green coming out from it because of this acid damage. And it's letting out this horrific wail in rage and fear. And just slobbering at the mouth, looking at each of you in your eyes. And in a last desperate attempt, it turns to Bug. And it's Bug's turn. Bug, what are you gonna do?
It's on its last leg, you said? All right. Okay, we're gonna take my freaking hammer.
Okay.
And we're just gonna Judge Judy it and hit it with the hammer.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay. 10 plus 3, 13.
13 does hit.
Ooh, 3, 4.
4. All right, this beast looks at you and looks at the mirror image and starts to like gnaw and looks like it's trying to say something. As your hammer comes right down on its forehead and just kunk, falls on the ground. And the battle is over. Well done.
Dun dun.
Well done. That was excellent. I think it was really just my farts that really just destroyed it the most.
No, but ultimately, Bug, you were the one who killed it. And you were the one who put the final beating down.
You
and
did.
Its life is gone because of you.
That's true.
You killed it, Bug.
Good job, Bug.
It just occurred to me that maybe, what if the moon water that we brought was a cure, and maybe this is the guy? Like, what if this is a person we were supposed to deliver it to?
Oh,
just thinking out loud,
It's a
just
little
thinking
bit
creatively.
late for that.
Just having fun with
It's a little
thinking
bit late
here.
for that.
That's true.
you
It is
gotta-
Yeah,
dead.
that's why I
We're
didn't attack
thinking-
it during my turn.
It is dead, and it
I
is
just
dead
posed.
because of you, Bug.
I was thinking, I was
Bug.
weighing the options,
But we don't know, and so we could just continue to deliver this thing. Maybe there's a person that is going to get
I
it.
think we should. Bug, do you want a hug?
No, Dolores, I never want you to hug me like I'm a child.
But, okay.
Anyway, good job, guys.
That was great. That
No,
was
good
really
job to
cool.
you.
It was really cool how you murdered that thing.
what's the wolf doing?
So you go over to it and you give it a little nudge, and there's just this little trickle of blood that like continues down the path.
Ew, my foot.
You're like, this thing is definitely dead.
Wow.
Got blood on my foot.
Let's go make this delivery.
You got it.
Yeah.
No cheers or. Okay.
Okay. So you were trying to check specifically in like what the wolf is doing. Give me a perception as you guys are walking away. Maybe you take a little turn back.
What is that?
14 plus.
Plus 3, I think.
So you're making your way down the dirt path, and as you turn back, you start to see some of the hair like recede into its
knew it.
body a little bit.
I don't know what it is, but I'm feeling like we're doing a good
I
job.
think we're doing the right thing.
Bug, I think you need to heal.
She's not even near 0.
Dolores.
I'm at 10.
I know. I touch a living creature that has 0 hit points.
Oh, that's all
It's
the
spare
healing
the
you have?
dying. It's
But
spare the
you
dying.
probably have cure wounds, and so do
I
you,
have
Shayna.
good berries.
Good berries are good for people to hold on to in case they're down. They can pop their own.
I'm worried about your berries. I feel like they're poisonous.
They're not poisonous.
They're called good berries.
They're good. They're literally called good berries.
Okay.
Yes,
Well,
but
it's fine. I'm always, the
We'll
last
rest
on
soon.
people's lists. It's okay.
I also have cure wounds.
Fernie, would you? I could.
Okay, I'll use cure wounds on you. Fernie walks up to you and just like places a hand on your shoulder, and then let's see, a D8 is this one?
Yeah.
So boom, that is a 4 plus 3.
All right.
So,
So you get
7
health back. Nice.
Wow.
That's very sweet.
that's you getting 7 back from that fart.
That fart really
Took it out of you.
took it out of me, you guys. I swear to God, I feel like I lost 5 pounds, which was excellent. It was a good
of
feeling.
air. That's crazy.
It was a good feeling.
Amazing.
As we start walking, I'm just gonna like sidebar with, hey, Coda, can we offline for a second?
Yeah.
I feel like maybe I overstepped in a way, and I'm just trying to support the team and honestly grow and learn from you and Fernie.
Absolutely.
And maybe Dolores. But
Hi, I can still hear you.
I'm trying to learn from you guys too. Same with me. He holds up the little figurine.
don't mock us.
Your
I was
child.
also trying to learn from you. No, I'm just kidding. He wasn't actually talking. That was me talking still.
We know.
I don't know.
Okay, Fernie.
I just want to make sure the air's pretty clear.
No, we're good. It's just you killed that thing.
But should I not have killed that thing?
I don't know.
So if you were in my position, would you have killed that thing?
I was in your position and I didn't.
12 damage from Coda.
So what you're trying to say is I should just copy whatever you do.
You just said you're trying to copy whatever I do.
I said I'm trying to learn from you.
You know, if you guys wanted to both get on my thighs and we could hug it out.
You know what?
I
Hug
feel like it
without
would
your
solve-
thighs.
Dolores, I'd love a thigh hug.
Oh, great. Dolores picks him up and just shoves him in between her thighs and she squeezes as hard as she can.
Just a reminder that Dolores is about 3 feet tall and you're about 6 feet, so this is a very uncomfortable
This
thing to
is
watch.
just your ankles are in her thighs. Feel better?
Much.
Feel better?
Yes, much better.
Great.
There's no pleasing you, my guy. And Bug just starts to walk forward, head down.
Fernie kind of gets struck with a sudden curiosity, just out of nowhere, and he's curious about this moon water. Like we've been trying to deliver this thing, and he's kind of just like thinking about it, and he is proficient in medicine.
Okay.
So could he kind of inspect this flask really quick and just kind of pop the cork and just take a look at it? And
Sure, if the
It's in my
team's fine
purse.
with you grabbing
can
it
I
from Dolores.
can I actually see that moon water? I'm kind of curious about it.
Apple pie, scarves, mittens, tools. Oh, there it is. Be very careful with this.
Okay.
I hand it over.
Whoa! No, I'm just kidding.
Hey!
Okay, so I want to inspect this using my medicine knowledge.
I think that would be great, yeah.
Okay, that is a 15 plus 5.
Ooh.
So 20. All right, so you, you know everything about this. So Fernie, you as someone who spends so much time in Enchanted Forest and around magical beings, recognize this as moon water. This is something that has a lot of power to it, especially from Enchanted Forests that are healthy. There is something medicinal for it, especially for plants. It's not necessarily holy or anything of the like, but it does help cure some wounds, and it does do absolute wonders for plant life.
Okay, this is for plants. This is for plants. It's good for plants.
Oh.
Oh.
If I sprayed this on myself, I'd be blooming.
Oh.
But I'm gonna save it.
Don't.
I know. We're gonna deliver it.
So we must be delivering it to someone who is like part of a plant.
We did get it from a plant person,
Oh.
like a guy who likes plants.
I think we just deliver it.
Let's go.
All right, fine.
Okay, will you put it back in my purse?
Okay.
Okay.
Just against the ground. Okay.
Dolores falls back and comes back up.
Oh my God. All right, so y'all make it to the front of the castle gates here, and you see this beautifully manicured garden with absolutely ornate hedges all the way down, exotic flowers that you've never seen before, but all the hedges are perfectly square. Beautiful plant life. There's gazebos everywhere, there's pagodas. This is the kind of place where you'd absolutely want to hang out, and it would be very comforting if it weren't for the fact that there's nobody here, which makes it a little bit unsettling.
Why does nobody want to use this gorgeous
Right.
place? A gazebo.
It's gorgeous.
Real estate value.
How do you know that?
Well, they just have it for real estate value.
Can
Actually,
I
probably true.
can I see if there's anyone here?
Yeah, give me a, everybody get, why doesn't everybody give me a
Yeah.
perception check for looking
Yeah.
around?
12 plus, so that's 15.
14.
13.
10.
Okay, so specifically Fernie, you're looking around and just thinking to yourself oh yeah, real estate. And you look up a little bit and you can see that there is only one light on, so far as you can tell. And there's a window at the top of a spire. and you can see a little bit of like a flickering shadow in there, but everything else looks like it's pretty abandoned. And you know what, Dolores, you can see that too. You and Fernie both see that. You rolled a 14?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, you and Fernie both see that.
Huh.
I think someone's up.
It's a flicker.
There's a flickering
I think someone's
going
up
on.
there.
Someone's up there.
Someone's up
in
there.
That spire.
In that spire. That's what I was thinking.
I'm feeling inspired
I love that.
to go there.
Oh God, that's so cute.
Thanks.
That's fun. Are you guys okay?
I'm fine.
I'm great.
You normally would catch that stuff, but you completely.
Yeah, you missed it.
so
There
you're
must be
clearly
something
in
on your
head
mind.
right now.
Yeah, you should.
Let's deliver this water.
Okay.
All right, so y'all make it up to the front
What a
of
character.
the castle. It's wild. Y'all make it up to the front of the castle, and it's these large castle doors, you know, with the studs and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You give it just a gentle push, and you can see that it's unlocked.
Remember, don't touch anything.
But we just touched the door.
The door is fine. That
Okay.
doesn't count.
The door's
Doors
okay.
don't count.
That's true.
I've heard.
So
Real estate?
as the
Okay.
door creaks open, the light from outside starts to pour in. And somehow, even though you can tell that no one's been here for a long time, everything's perfect, as it should be. And the moment one of you takes a step inside, candles all the way down go and line up. And it's the most beautiful, ornate foyer you've ever seen. Absolutely beautiful marble flooring, checker pattern, red long rug running all the way down with golden tassels at the end. Candelabras all along the wall. Along there are, you know, ornate suits of armor that you can tell haven't really been used in battle, but are just there, lined up along the wall.
This feels kind of eerie. Like, why would no one be here? It's so stunning. I would never leave this house if I lived here. Is there magic here, we think?
Well, the candles did just all turn on by
That's
themselves.
very true, Bernie.
Thank
So
you.
true. Can I roll for magic?
There's magic.
I think we know that there's
mean,
magic.
Unless.
There's not.
Good point. Good point. Good point.
Because of the candle stuff, you can tell that there is
Yeah.
definitely some kind of magic here. But you can definitely roll your Arcana to see if you feel what's up. You know what? You already passed that Arcana roll before. Dolores, you can feel that this is related to the same type of magic you felt before. The same type of presence.
Let's
Which
just drop
was
off
that?
the water.
Fiendish.
You guys, this magic, doesn't feel good.
Okay, let's drop off this water
Good.
and get the hell out. You
Good
think
luck.
that's good?
Yes.
Okay, great. Let's drop off the water and get out of here.
So I guess we'll go down this hallway.
Sure, so you can explore this area however you would like. You can check out other rooms. You can go straight to where you believe the light to be.
Let's just go straight there.
How long is this hallway?
It's pretty long. It's like a 50-foot hallway. Like, we're talking like a big-ass castle. Like,
Whoa.
So let me just give you a little bit of a landscape here. You can see all the way down at the end of the hallway, there is a huge ornate staircase leading up to the second level, but you're not sure how tall this thing is or how far this goes. To either side, it's perfectly balanced on either side where there are just other rooms. You can peek your head in a door maybe and see what you see. But it's a very large, very well decorated, and very opulent area with any kind of room you'd need. Y'all make it up to the second floor, and you see there are several rooms in front of you. And these all have sort of markings above them. So the first one,
Would you say there's several rooms with runes?
yes, I would. And there's room runes. So the top right has an animal face with a like a bow and arrow next to it. The next one has like a little water droplet, and there's one passed with a little bit of cutlery over a plate.
Ooh. So in case we see people, my pie is getting dusty because nobody wanted to touch it, and it's actually going a little bit bad. And
I
my
had a
purse smells-
piece.
You did well. Thank you so much, Coda. So I would love to kind of do a little therapeutic baking.
You're just gonna bake in the middle of the mission?
Well, I'm gonna check out what's in there just in case we run low. I'm the one
you got
with
on
the
my
snacks.
case for touching a candle, but you're gonna go in there and touch all their
And make a souffle?
apples or whatever your pie is made out of.
Apples.
Apples.
Okay.
It's
well,
apple pie.
I don't eat. I don't know.
Well, go in there, go.
I don't know. How am I supposed to know?
Just gonna go in there and check it out and sniff around.
Okay.
So are you hopping into that room?
I'm going to the cutlery room. Who wants to join me?
I'm gonna go to the water room,
I'll go to the
which might be the bathroom.
What are the other rooms?
the animal bow and arrow room.
All right, so let's run through this here. So since animal bow and arrow is first, Coda, you peek open, and once again, this candelabra flicks open, and you see animal heads all around the wall. Yeah. But there is a lot of regal paintings of a strapping young man holding up an animal pelt. You know, they're kind of all over the place, but they all are centered around this glass case with an interesting-looking dagger underneath it.
I want that dagger.
Want that dagger? Okay. So we can come back to you in a minute. You said you went into
the water droplet room.
Water droplet room.
Which I assume might be a bathroom.
All right, so, well, don't get ahead of me. So you open up the door, and the lights flick on. It's a bathroom. And there's like a water spigot on the wall, and there is a hole in the ground. It's a castle.
Do
It's
you
a castle.
poop and pee?
Do
you poop and pee?
I remove unnecessary stuff sometimes.
Okay, so that
That's a
sounds
yes.
awful.
That's the
and
rough draft of
boring.
everybody poops. Do you poop and pee?
I remove unnecessary stuff sometimes.
I like
All
to
right.
sit for a while and ponder.
There's not really anything in there, but you can look around as much as you'd like. And
Can I
then
look in the hole?
yeah, you can go back in the hole and just start like,
Shane.
oh, in the hole. Yeah. Okay. So you look at the hole, and it's absolutely. Even though the light from the candle isn't quite hitting there, it looks absolutely pristine. It has been freshly cleaned, and nothing has been done in there.
Okay.
Yeah. And so you, Dolores, pop your head into. And are you with Dolores?
No, I'm in the hallway.
Okay. So you're with.
Bug, you want to come?
Sure.
Yay!
So Dolores and Bug, you open up this door, and there's this huge, long dining table as more lights pop on all the way down. And you can see toward the end of it, there's another opening, and it looks like it may lead to a kitchen. But there is this beautiful dining table with so many set pieces of plates.
We're eye level to the table.
One more.
We're eye level to the table.
So,
We like church.
yeah, oh God. We're eye level to the table. No, so, as you start to walk in, the door shuts behind you. One of the place settings starts to hover in the air,
Oh, that's not good.
and they start to slowly drift towards you.
Oh,
Slowly drift towards you. One plate toward you, Dolores. One cup toward you, Bug. What do you do?
baby, we're getting, like, this is Beauty and the Beast, and we're getting dinner?
I think we should leave the room.
No.
Why? I don't want to.
I want to know what's going on in here.
I don't want to touch anything.
I don't want to touch anything either, but I want to know why it's going towards us. Maybe it's giving us a message.
The fork and the knife from that also start to rise up, and they start to rotate toward you.
Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, this feels kind of dangerous.
Yeah, this feels really.
Do we have any protection? I have a sickle.
Hey, it's glass. Okay, I have a hammer.
And I have a sickle.
Great. Let's just cut it. Let's
All
just
right,
like, hit
I'm going
it.
to cut it.
Yeah.
Roll your d20 for me, please.
Look at us working together,
Nice.
Bug.
I love it.
7 plus.
For your dagger hit, that's 4. So that does hit. That's
Yay.
an 11. That does hit.
Okay.
Roll damage real quick.
Okay. Plus 2. 3.
So you shatter this plate. It's just like a ceramic little plate. You shatter it by stabbing it right in the middle.
Nice.
And then you, Bug, as this cup is coming up to you, you try to also hit it with your hammer.
With my hammer.
Roll to hit.
19.
You definitely hit that.
Nice. 3.
You definitely, okay, you shatter this flippin' cup.
Yeah.
All the porcelain drops to the ground. And as that happens, the knife and fork see that and just sort of gently waft down back to the table.
Ooh, yes!
We scared him.
This feels really good. We make a good team.
Sure.
The door opens behind you again, leading back to the hallway. Or there is, of course, the other door, or the other room across the way.
I think we should invite the others and keep exploring.
Yeah, I think we should keep going.
Okay. Should we call to them or just?
You called to them. I think Coda's mad at me.
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry about that. Okay. Coda? Birdie?
I pop out of the bathroom, just like, hey, pretty cool in there.
Okay, cool. Want to join us in this kitchen area? It's really interesting. plates are coming at us and we have to fight them.
And if you're a featured creator, you get a badge. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Okay.
So sorry.
Do you want to come in here?
Sure.
Just get in here.
Okay.
Coda?
Can I hear them?
Sure.
Coda?
What?
Do you want to come in here? We're getting attacked by dishes.
So we cut to Coda in the room. Coda is staring at this knife. Coda, how do you want to proceed? Do you want to go to see with them? Do you want to get the knife first
I need to
and run?
investigate this knife first.
Investigate,
it's
yeah.
a dagger, right?
Yeah.
Oh no. 11. What is that?
That was 8.
Oh, so 13.
13. You can tell there's something special about this knife. At the very least, it's very ornate.
It's really nice.
It's really nice. Like, it's a fancy knife. And it's a glass case, so it's not like there's anything like security-wise over it. It's just a knife.
Yeah, we're gonna cast detect magic on this case and the dagger.
In this room here, you can see a faint, glowing, pink, misty light around the candelabra. There's also a suit of armor in the corner that you can see, a sword on the wall that you can see it from, but also this dagger. Not the case, but this dagger has a different kind of magic light around it. It's like a pale blue. It's like a soft pale blue.
I want it.
You want it? All right, go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the case.
Great.
I'm gonna grab it. Okay, I'm opening it.
I'm still calling his name. Coda?
Well, I'll be right there. It's really nice, right?
Yeah, it's really nice. Like, okay, we're talking like a pearlescent handle, clearly gilded, sort of hilt
And
there.
as a blade singer,
And
I know nice blades.
and there's a ruby in the pommel. It's really nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab this.
Great.
I grab onto it.
Amazing.
And I sheath it.
Amazing. Great.
And I put the case back.
Wonderful.
I'm coming! I'm like giggling. I'm like so excited.
Amazing.
Okay, and then I go
Yeah.
to meet up with you.
Hey,
Hi.
I called you like 10 times.
Oh, I'm sorry. There was the door locked behind me. Did it do that to you guys?
Oh, yeah, it
Whoa,
did.
crazy.
So
That's
glad
crazy.
you got out. Did
I wish you
anything
could have seen
attack
me. I
you?
beat the shit out of a cup.
Oh, no way. I did the exact same thing.
I saw a really good hole.
Great.
Okay, so you are all at the end of this this dining room table, now missing a place setting. What do you do?
Well, I really want to go into this kitchen because I feel like we need some energy. We need to pack some snacks. Can we make a pie?
Dolores, that sounds like an awesome idea.
Let's make a pie.
Wow, you seem really like fun.
You know what? I just had some self-reflection. I'm just in a good mood.
Wow.
Oh, so you're not mad at Bug anymore?
Nope, not at all.
Wow.
Amazing.
Okay, so,
Are you all walking into the kitchen?
Yep.
Okay, so as y'all walk down this extremely long dining room table, we're talking like place settings for 30 people, huge opulent parties. As you pass each place setting, it starts to vibrate and rumble, and then stops as you walk by.
Huh.
Vibrates every time you get past it, like each one in like.
I'm like gripping my sickle. I'm like, don't f with me.
Then it stops as you say that.
Where's your
So you
hammer,
make your way into
Bug?
the kitchen.
You gotta keep your hammer out just in case.
Okay, sorry.
We gotta protect the guys.
Okay, so you make it into the kitchen safely.
Got it.
And you want to what? You want to bake a pie?
I really want to bake a pie, but I don't have any berries.
Oh, well, I can solve that problem. So I can cast Good Berry.
Great.
Which gives me 10 berries. So
Okay.
he holds out his hand, and out of his forearm comes a like gumball machine looking thing with a bunch of berries in it.
God, I love it.
And he cranks it, and 10 berries come out into his hand, and he just like puts them
Oh,
on the
great.
counter.
That'll make the smallest pie, but it's good.
No, they're really juicy.
So looking around this kitchen, you see that there is a pantry, and there are a lot of preserved ingredients like flour, like sugar, things like that. One thing that was missing is fresh ingredients, so having berries is perfect. So let's go ahead and say that, Dolores, if you bake this pie with good berries, your combination of skills, there are 5 slices, and each slice heals 3 HP.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Love it.
It's
Yeah.
superfood.
5 slices, each
Acai.
slice.
I'll just take 1 slice.
Okay, yeah.
I'd love to put it in your dirty bag and I'll use it later.
It's not dirty, it's gorgeous.
It's freaking gross.
Well, the
pretty
bottom
gross.
is dirty because it's been dragging for days.
It's got moon juice and whatever the hell and
Should we have our pies now, or do you guys want to save it?
I'm fully. I haven't gotten hurt.
Me
once.
too.
I'm fine too.
I'm like. I'm
Do you guys
so
want me to
strong.
carry your pies?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
And you're dirty, dirty.
Let's say this, Dolores. The pie is baked, but because there were some extra utensils and you're the one who got most hurt, maybe you lick the spoon when you're done baking and that gives you an extra couple HP. 1, 2, 2.
Ew,
Oh God, I feel so much better.
That made you look
That's the most messed up thing I've seen today, and that's really saying a lot.
Because you saw a hole.
I saw a hole.
You gotta lick the spoon.
No.
All right. If you're leaving the kitchen, are you going to continue making your way upstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go to the,
Right.
yeah.
So the third set of stairs is different than the others. It's more circular. It's still large. It's still very large and wide, enough for you to, comfortably walk around, even you, Fernie, but you can tell that you've reached the spire.
It's spire coded.
It's giving
Spire.
So as you get to the top, there's a single door waiting for you, carved of mahogany, has all these different, almost gargoyle-looking things around it. But you open it up, and you see in front of you the most majestic library you've ever seen. Books from floor to ceiling, and we're talking high ceilings, stained glass windows everywhere. And at the end of this room, you see a humanoid shape tending something bathed in light. And if you look even more closely, you can see a beautifully preserved red flower.
A rose?
This is very Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
And over near these beautiful stained glass windows is a shadowy humanoid figure. And it turns around and makes direct eye contact with you. What do you do?
Hello? Okay. Come into the light.
Well,
That was very demanding.
Honestly,
Oh,
I
okay.
She said what she said.
Well,
She said
he's
what she
in the
said.
dark and I can't see his face.
It was very dark.
That is fair. I'm sorry to be so mysterious in this castle here. Allow me to come into the light, as the beautiful woman has said.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, she's gonna get horny again.
Of this
When is she not
library. God, books just open me up. What?
and as he steps into the light, you see that it's not quite a man, not quite a machine. This construct of clockwork and stained glass and books, all is an amalgam, taking the form of a long-bodied, handsome man, gracefully makes his way forward.
Not what I expected.
Well, I must be honest, you are not what I expected. Where is Tillop? Where is Tillop telling me all these stories about Guinevere? I love hearing them.
Tillop is actually trying to retire, so we've been tasked with bringing the moon water to you.
Zut alors, has it really been this long? Well, as long as you have the moon water, I cannot ask for more. Please. He reaches out his hands to you.
Can I get a moment? Can we just get a moment? Can you just turn around real quick and go back to the dark real quick?
Okay.
You know what? Roll persuasion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if I'll just do that. I got a 4 plus
5, 9.
4 plus 5, 9. Okay, he looks at you and he says, all right, I will take one step back, but I will still face you, and I will plug one ear.
He can probably hear you. I think he's similar to me.
Okay, well, guys, should I just give away the moon water to this guy?
This is also, I just want to point out, this is a group effort. You're acting like you're saying I.
Well, I have it in my purse, and it's been very heavy, and it's been weighing on me. Literally.
Well, let's
But this is our job. Let's just do it so we can go.
let's get the
Look, he's a robot like me, except he's made out of clocks and books.
But the gate was broken.
What do you?
Let's give him the
Let's
moon.
just give him. Let's just,
Okay,
it is our job.
I'm overruled.
We didn't do our job once.
Yeah, let's just do our
but
job.
Don't do your
once.
job twice.
Yeah.
Shame on all of us.
Okay, I'm overruled. You can come into the light now.
Oh, good. Thank you for permission in my home. So he walks over to you and holds out his hands. He's like, may I have the thing I hired you to do?
Yes, and Dolores reaches into her huge bag that's been dragging, and there's a bunch of dirt and leaves that's been carrying the bottom of the bag, and she grabs the moon water, and she looks to the others as she hands it over.
Yeah.
And she...
Yep.
It's our job.
Okay, there you go. Handle it with care.
I'm kidding. Okay, and so he walks on over to, you see in the corner there is this beautiful red flower. It's a dahlia flower. And he begins to spray it and see it move just a little bit, a little twitch, and almost open up a little more. And he's like, oh, perfect, this is wonderful. Thank you so much for your expeditious delivery.
right on time. You've really done an excellent job.
Yes! Yes!
We did it.
Yes!
And we didn't release a horrible turtle thing on the world.
Yes!
So we'll just take the money now.
Okay, fantastic. Here is what I owe you. And he pulls out his pouch after gently placing down the moon water on a countertop and takes out 30 pieces of gold.
Oh.
Hands them to you, Dolores.
Oh yeah, I'll hold on to the cash.
Well, clearly, as the leader of the group, I will be giving this to you.
He was just saying that because I was holding it. You know.
And you're very bossy.
Okay.
Thank you!
You're welcome.
All right.
Thank you.
I have the money. Let's get out of here.
Now, one moment. I will say a couple of things before you go.
Oh, of course.
You are bleeding from 3 out of 5 of your face holes, because Dolores is very low on HP from that werewolf fight. I couldn't help but notice you're quite injured. All of you must
I'm
at least
fine.
rest here for the evening.
That sounds pretty cool. This place is awesome.
Thank you for noticing. We take such pride in keeping it together.
Yeah, I loved the hole in your bathroom.
Oh, yes, our toilet hole.
Really entertaining.
Now, usually Dilip makes his delivery and goes, and we continue on business as normal. But I'll be honest with you, things have not been normal for a long time. Hundreds of years, perhaps, I know not. You see, this castle is cursed, as is the town around it. This may shock you.
Whoa.
Yeah.
There was no one in the town.
Yeah.
The gate was cracked
That
open.
pink flame was there, and I really wanted to go, but I told everyone that we shouldn't.
There was a werewolf.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Now listen, Tilip is too old to do anything about this, but you are 4 strapping adventurers looking much stronger than an average delivery service. I know you have completed your contract and gotten your 30 gold, but I would like to offer you more, so much more.
Yes!
How
And
much?
we could take it!
Bug. How much more gold?
As much as you could possibly dream. You may empty out our vaults.
Come on! I run right up to Coda. I look up at him. Coda, this is what we've always wanted. You know those stupid guys that drive in front of us and make fun of us for being mercenaries and just delivering things? This is what we've always wanted.
Bernie also stops. He's like, turn. He's like, we can have any amount of money. Like,
know.
1,000 or like 2.
I understand. I'm on board. I could not be more on board.
Please,
I
Coda.
pushed past Bug, and I'm like, wait, me too. Hello. Hi.
Yeah, hi, Dolores.
We could ask for hundreds of thousands
Yes.
or even just like little pennies.
This doesn't feel safe.
You guys, we need to play it cool. He's still right here.
Steam
Can
is
you go
coming
into
out
the
of Bernie's
dark?
ears. He's like, oh, wow.
Can you go back into the dark?
Can you go in the dark and hold this ear?
Okay, but Coda, I'm hoping that you will change your mind, because everyone else here is so on board.
We heard
Please don't be
You
so
guys, I
blankets.
said I'm on board.
I will give you
I'm ready
1 minute to discuss.
Oh my God. Okay, go into
Flops
the dark.
back and
Guys, this feels wrong to me.
What?
Are you being distrustful of a robot? Because
That is.
That
messed
feels
up. Right.
really
Kind of
I'm
so
gonna unplug.
insensitive.
That actually is a little. I'll plug back up.
yeah. No, don't worry. I've got this. Come on.
Bernie, that's not what I said. You
No,
know,
it
I
does.
just.
It does feel like you've been friends with
Yeah.
Bernie for a while.
Right. The year is 847. Like,
Yeah,
we're
like, I mean,
past
like,
that
come on,
now.
we're-
Okay,
right?
he's clock and books. You are Earth. Very
Well,
different.
I'm wood.
What do you
and I think books are made out of the same thing.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be listening.
What
I
are you
can listen.
doing?
I don't know. I don't read.
And Dolores, here's the thing. I'll be really quick, but this is not just about the job. This is about our mission to be heroes. This is about our longing to be bigger than what we are now.
But isn't it about just being together?
I guess, but I really just want to be, I just want to be a hero.
Okay,
All right.
well, Bug, you are stepping on my foot, and it hurts. But other than that, I will take a hug, and then we can continue.
Okay, fine.
Okay, fine. I walk over.
I feel like
Okay, sorry.
I feel like you're really not plugging your ears, but
I don't have ears. I'm made of clockwork.
We'll take it. We'll do
Okay,
whatever you want.
Great. So you don't want any details about the contract that I'm about to offer you.
Okay, what
Oh,
are we?
contract.
well,
Oh,
hold
that's
on.
what
Now
I
that's a good
was
point.
saying.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What are
before we
we?
sign.
What are we
We'll
doing?
listen to the contract.
I was like straight up in the middle of explaining it, then you were like, go over there. I'm like,
That's
"Oh."
true.
I'm blaming Bug.
Okay, that's not how I sound.
What?
My name is Gaspard. I am
Gaspard?
Your name is what?
Gaspard.
Gaspard.
What's your name? Kudu? Is it Kudu? Coda, just
Okay.
give me a shot.
Sorry, Gaspard.
Come on, just
Thank
give him a
you.
Go
shot.
ahead, Gaspards.
Thank you.
So, I am the castellan of this place. I have been taking care of it by myself for so long. For you see, one day there was a grave transformation of everyone in the castle town and the castle itself. I was the only one to maintain a semi-humanoid form.
But you're not.
Sorry, I'm just listening.
You see, this castle is cursed, and everybody has taken on a different form. And I do not know how to break it, but we can't take it anymore. I'm so sad. I'm so sad being so lonely here. And if not me, then at least the prince. The prince, the hope of our kingdom, that beautiful prince who taught us poetry and philosophy and all these wonderful things. Seeing his form transform from human until something so deeply inhuman. I cannot imagine the pain he feels every day.
Wait.
I just need him to be safe and be happy. No longer being this terrible monster he is.
Monster like a what kind of monster?
Terrible. No skin like no human. Size completely inhuman. Just hollow, completely on the inside. No humanity there at all.
Right. Wow, I've never seen anything like that.
Roll deception.
That's a 5.
Plus.
-1.
So it's a 4.
Wait a minute. I can tell exactly what you had for damn breakfast. You've definitely seen something like that before. Recently.
Oh,
Did you see the prince? What happened?
Well, I didn't know he was a prince.
You saw him.
Fernie?
You all saw him.
We saw him outside the city.
And we said, hello, sir, and then he just
He
went
was outside
off.
the city. How did he get out?
The gate was broken.
What?
That's what I said.
And in through there. Tell me, is the prince all right?
Yes.
Both of you roll deception.
5.
5.
Plus
11.
-1.
4, that's
16.
weird.
You, I trust with my life for some reason.
Okay.
You say jump, I'll say where into the dark.
Oh.
But you,
Okay.
you're hiding something. Tell me, what is going on?
Well, we ran into like a wolf type thing,
Okay,
and it was trying to kill us.
And it was not friendly at
It
all.
was not friendly at all.
Okay.
And I tried to tell Bug not to kill it.
Okay.
But Bug did kill.
I tried to
Okay.
reason with it, but Bug just fucking beat the shit out of it.
right?
And Bug did do the last, downswing
With
on.
a huge hammer.
Bug-
It
Bug-
beat its brains
It
out.
It
is
was Bug's
true.
day. Bug got their moment,
Okay.
and they absolutely murdered the crap out of it. It was awesome.
Fernie,
Okay,
All right.
first of all,
No, own this.
Yeah, you got that was your moment.
I
This
think.
is your moment.
I think.
This is your moment, Bug. You shouldn't. Don't downplay your accomplishments.
okay, so,
And you didn't even realize it was a prince.
no, stop.
Wait, congrats on your moment. And then what else?
We
Did the wolf
murdered-
kill the prince?
We murdered the prince, and Bug
Oh, the wolf
did.
isn't the prince.
What?
Oh my god, oh my god, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good.
No, the wolf is not the prince.
Okay.
The wolf is the town pervert. You have done us a great
Oh,
favor.
yeah.
Completely unrelated
What you're
curse.
saying is-
Totally different thing.
Bug, I put down my satchel, and I put down my hammer, and I go, so what you're saying is, I'm a hero.
Sounds like you get all the credit for killing the town pervert.
I
you did
took
it.
down the town pervert.
You did it.
And you both said I did a good job.
You did a great job.
I also very much said that you did a fantastic job, Bug, and I would love another hug at any time.
I'll give you one later.
Then this is amazing. You're exactly the heroes we want. You killed the pervert.
Yes.
Now what of the prince?
Yes.
We haven't seen
Then
the
I guess
prince.
I haven't seen
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
I thought that was the prince.
I'll tell you to keep an eye out for him.
What does he look like?
He was transformed from a beautiful, majestic piece of human meat to all of a sudden being a, how do you say, like a plate, like something small and stupid, like a plate, like a stupid little plate. It is funny in a cosmic sort of way, yes.
Well, I can say honestly, I have not seen a plate.
That's
yet.
wonderful.
Great. So what do you need from us?
Okay, so here's what I need from
haven't
you.
Seen a plate.
I need you to figure out how to break this curse. I don't know exactly the way to do it, but I will tell you how this happened to all of us. One day, I like you.
Bug.
Our entire village was approached by a witch. We were starving. It was winter. We barely had any shelter. And she made us an offer. We could live all together in opulence and glory if we promised her our firstborn royal prince.
Never do that.
Well, we learned our lesson. Out of nowhere, The castle sprung up. We don't even know how this happened. But we occupied it for many years. And eventually our leaders had a baby. We all loved this young prince. We first thought it was just a normal baby, but we then saw his aptitude for not only poetry and philosophy, but empathy, caring for the poor. He was top marks in riding. He was top marks in reading. He was top marks in everything. It's the type of hope that not only our castle needed, but the world. So you can see why we hid the prince from the witch when she checked in every year. But one year she found us out, and she was none too pleased, for she wanted a baby, not an adult man. She turned us all into these horrible forms, and we were gone forevermore from the world.
And then she made him a plate?
She made him a plate!
What did the plate look
Like every other plate.
Okay,
Here.
okay.
Nothing special about it. Doesn't that suck? Nondescript plate.
Is it in a bedroom?
It is
Dolores,
part of the
enough
plate
about the
store.
plate. Who cares about the plate?
Yes, we will talk about the plates later.
How do we kill
help
this
you?
witch?
Well, let
Become
me just give you
heroes.
the manual to how to break the curse that I didn't use for 500 years. No, I don't know.
Oh.
That's why we need heroes.
that
I
was-
need you to investigate the castle and find whatever you can about this. All I know is the castle sprung up nearly from out of nowhere. And we're all sort of stuck in the rooms that we are stuck in. We've never really explored too much. At first we thought we would have the prince make another baby, and I suppose that's possible, but you see, it's hard for a plate to fall in
Did he
love.
make a fork? Is that his baby?
Tell you what, he didn't fork because he can't, because he's a plate.
I wanted to lighten the mood. Okay.
This is very grim. A pervert has died. Please be respectful. You must find in exactly how to break the curse. Do you accept this contract? And he pulls out a long sheet of paper, scribbles on it for a moment, and shows it to you.
What happens if we can't help you?
That is a great question. You're asking the right things. I like this one. The hero.
Yes.
You see, by signing this contract, you become a part of our story. You are not cursed in the same way, but you are part of the castle until you solve this.
What?
My God.
Yes. See it through to completion. But I will remind you what is at stake here. Everything in our vault. Gold piled as high as you can see. Thousands upon thousands of pieces.
Oh.
Enough for multiple jobs of delivery.
Wow.
Oh.
Listen, you guys.
Are we allowed to sleep on it?
Oh, please.
On the gold?
No,
that would be
on
awful.
the
If it's a lot of it.
Dolores.
Oh.
Why don't we show you hospitality for the night? No strings attached. And in the morning, you come back to me, you sign. Yes?
Or we don't.
Or you don't?
Yes, and my room I would adore a tub and a window
Here we go.
looking at the moon. It's called a moon window.
Oh,
and I
is
would
it like a
adore
new
that.
thing
And
you
she's-
made up? Let's just whip one right up. No, we either have a window looking at the moon or we don't.
Do you like me?
Not yet.
Okay, well, same.
Gaspard looks at you and says, fantastic. And as a show of friendship, I assure you that regardless, in the morning, I will present to you the dagger of friendship. A special dagger that we keep in the castle to show people that we care and we love them.
That sounds incredible. I can't wait to see it.
Well, then allow me to show you to your rooms. So Gaspard takes you down the third set of stairs from the library, down a wing of the castle that you haven't seen yet, up another set of stairways with multiple individual rooms branching off from this area, but a beautiful common area in the middle of it.
Of course I get my own room. I'm a hero now.
We can hear you, Bug.
So it's this beautiful common room. There's a roaring fireplace, these lush, plump furniture pillows. There is a lot of books to be read. There are cups that are not moving, with teapots beside them, also not moving. There's a lot of delicious food around. And,
Yum. I love ribs.
It is maybe about 9 or 10 p.m. And wouldn't you know it, there's a window with a moon in it. And Dolores is f***ing stoked. And everyone else is just relaxing. And you have a little bit of time before maybe you're sleepy enough for bed. So Gaspard is standing by the door, plugging his ears. But if you need anything, you can flag him down for food or whatever. But otherwise, it's time to decompress from this long day. Remember, you had to fight this wolf. This is still not too long after you had to do the turtle dragon stuff, everything that happened in Grendel. And now you're gonna maybe have a contract for thousands and thousands of gold.
Can he hear us?
He's closing his ears. So
I don't know why he's still.
But I feel like we should test to
I
make
think he's
sure.
in. I think he's in like rest mode right now.
Fernie, being a Warforged, is correct. That Gaspard has tucked in some of his limbs, has sort of hunkered down a little bit, and it's sort of a sentry mode where, if needed, he can be summoned. But otherwise, he's
I'm looking at the books on the shelves, not looking at any of you.
I'm staring at the moon. Did you guys know that when the night is on the left, it's waxing, and that feels spooky to me?
See, when you started that, it sounded like it was gonna be a fact. Bug's in the corner, and I'm just like practicing with my hammer.
I look at Bug and I'm like, sloppy.
I have really intense eye contact with Coda. It's like I'm looking up. And now I want to invoke duplicity.
Hell yeah.
Do I have to roll?
No,
I just
tell
can't.
me.
Okay.
What does that look like to you? What are you
Okay.
doing with it?
So after I break eye contact with Coda, I see myself, and there's a mirror image of myself, and I have my hammer. Now I'm just literally zoning out, and Coda's not looking at me. So now I'm gonna fight myself, and suddenly I'm fighting my ego, and I go, and again it's sloppy, and I look at myself and I go, sloppy. Oh my God. And I go, you're sloppy. You're sloppy. You're a hero. You're sloppy.
And Dolores just walks over and she puts her hand on Bug's shoulder, and it's the wrong Bug, it's the other one, and she's like, ah, I don't like that. I don't like that.
And then I put my hammer down. I go, we gotta make a decision.
That's a lot of money.
I just don't want to get trapped in the castle, but I think we need the money.
We're already trapped in the castle. That's what I'm saying.
I'm scared if we get trapped here for long, I might get turned into a robot.
Wait a second.
Ernie.
I hate to make this a big deal, but maybe we go around and just talk about everyone's goals. Because do you guys want to be mercenaries all your lives?
That's the sweetest thing ever. No.
Either we do this and we get money and our lives are changed, or we're stuck being mercenaries. Like, if we got all this money, like, what would you guys do?
I'd probably give it to my children.
You have children?
You have children?
Yeah.
Is that why you bake all that shit?
How many children?
I also enjoy baking. It's very therapeutic for me, and I process a lot of emotions through it. I have 3. They're just, they're hanging out, and I'd probably give that to them. Coda?
Oh, you don't want to talk about them?
No, they're busy.
I don't care about the money.
But do you care about the fight?
Yeah.
Why don't you care about the money?
Don't need it.
But do you care about being a mercenary?
No.
Then why are you
What do
here?
you care about?
Just got nowhere else to go right now.
That's so cool.
Fernie, what about you? Do you know what money is?
I know what money is, but do I know what money does?
Oh.
Fernie looks up, and a moth like lands and goes into one eye and comes out the other and just flies away while he's just like staring out, like.
It's just if we want to fight or not. Like, how did you feel when you went through that beaver dam? Is that what you did? What was it?
Well, I was a badger.
Yes. How did you feel when you became that badger and you saved all of us from dying?
I mean, I felt like a badger, and I was just fully in badger mode, and I was thinking like a badger, which you're kind of just thinking about digging and just going. But afterwards, it felt cool because everyone was having a good time, and so I was having a good time and being with my friends.
Yeah.
And stuff, and I think that's what's most important to me.
So what do we do, folks? Do we follow the feeling we get when we like complete a really hard thing together, or do we just keep doing deliveries?
Well, I'm worried that if we get the money, we're just gonna, is that the end
Not for me.
of us?
Do we have to stop hanging out?
No.
No, if anything, I think it'll make us all feel really powerful, and then we just start defeating bitches.
Wait, if we have enough money, we could just be our own thing. Like, what if we start our own thing?
Oh my gosh.
Like stick together?
I've got to come along because Bug's so sloppy he'll get killed by himself, so I've got to come.
And I have to come and take care, what if something happens? What if you need me to backflip anywhere?
I mean, I got nowhere else to go. I have no idea what's going on.
If we have nowhere else to be, then I think this feels like a pact a little bit.
I'm in. Dolores just like squats down and jumps up and does a quick little flip and then sits down on the couch, and she's like, all hands in. All hands in. Was that lame?
It was
what I
kind of
just
lame,
did
but
lame?
I was with you.
Okay. What are we called? Mother's babies?
No. I'm pretty sure you won't think of it, Dolores.
Pie pals? I love that one, actually.
Jesus.
Look, just like butterflies in a forest, it'll just eventually come to you. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what would happen to me in the forest.
I believe that.
Sure, I totally believe that.
As long as it's not pie pals, I'm in.
Yeah, probably not pie pals.
What's wrong with pie pals?
It's awful.
It's really
Okay.
bad.
And then before you know it, Bug is.
I don't get how he just falls asleep in full clothing.
He didn't even go to his room.
I know.
He's standing.
I know. I'll put Bug on my shoulders. Let's go. His bow-legged legs just go
The
right.
only other small person.
You're smaller than
got
Bug.
this.
His bow-legged legs just like slip over my shoulders.
Roll athletics for me. It's been a long day.
19
Wow.
plus 120.
She's a mother.
So
I'm a mother, honey.
Dolores literally just palms Bug like from the back and just like straight up walks like
I go.
perfect.
All right. Well, good night, guys. And he just stands there and also just like,
That's crazy.
So I toss Bug to land right on his bed, just the exact same, lands.
Good
night, Bug!
As I fly in my bed, I go, I'm a hero.
is Bug a honk shoe, or honk me?
It's.
It's just one continuous.
Just it never ends. You don't breathe in the whole night.
In the morning it just goes like
And then I open my door and I put my shawl and I fold it into a beautiful little square on this weird chair, and then I just tuck into bed. Ooh, it's a little cold.
And with that, you are taking your first long rest since that rest station back, way closer to Grendel. It's been a long ass day. So everybody's gonna heal up again to maximum hit points.
Yay.
You did gain some experience, not quite enough to level up, but you've already got these new spells that we discussed off camera for this level up situation, so you might be seeing some new stuff today. And yeah, so you're all safely tucked away in bed. So we go to Dolores' room, the most pretty one with a window facing the moon. Just like she asked. She's sleeping there soundly, and Dolores, all of a sudden, in your deep sleep, you start to smell something. Something familiar like burning wood.
Oh.
You open your eyes, and you find yourself in a forest, a younger you, gathering berries for a pie that you'll be making your children. And as you start to notice more and more of this burning smell, you realize it's coming from the direction of your home. What do you do?
I drop everything and I run towards my house.
You're sprinting through these woods, the underbrush, pushing branch after branch aside.
My heart is like beating out of my chest.
And as you come into this clearing where you and your family have this beautiful homestead, you see the house you've worked on for years with this family on fire. You go to let out a scream, and everything turns black and white, freezes, except for the fire.
I've been here before.
As you squint through the fog and the smoke, you recognize none of your family members, but a single figure sitting on the porch, twiddling his thumbs. He looks up at you, just lets out a gentle pat beside him, beckoning you to come sit.
I am like tingling all over, and I just feel this weight on my chest is just pushing me down as I like slowly walk towards the figure.
You get closer and you recognize a figure that you've met with many times. Morricel, the fiend of broken promises. Do you sit?
Sure.
Okay.
Hi. Hello.
You're so tense. Why now?
You keep bringing me back to that part in the dream to say hi. I don't really know why you keep doing that.
Well, it's very special to me, Mother. It's where we first met. You remember?
Oh, I remember.
Did you bring me anything special from your travels this time?
Yes. I did. My hand is like shaking as I go into my purse, but I hold it back and I pull out this branch.
I see. A twig sprite.
That's it. He holds it and you see all the color drain from this twig, and then he sets it down.
It's really hard to gather stuff when everyone's watching me. I don't want to come off sorry.
Strange. You don't want to come off what?
I don't want to come off like I'm doing something wrong.
We're not. Dolores, you're hiding so much of yourself. I've seen your Eldritch Blast. What, apples, bits of cotton, a fart, cake.
The fart was, it was, yeah, it was real.
It was.
So.
Do you understand how much energy you are exerting by holding up illusions for every other cast you do? What are you worried about?
I don't want them to see. They don't need, because they don't need to feel what I'm feeling.
Dolores, you've made a pact with these people now. Your friends, I saw the whole thing. Hands together. I watched through the fireplace. I'm sorry. They love you, Dolores.
You said you weren't gonna watch me all the time.
No, not all the time. Certainly not. There's not always a fire.
Well, yes, we made a pact and it was the right thing to do because we're stuck in this house.
So what then? They've made a pact. Do you not trust them to honor it? If they see you act as you really are, do you think they'll run away? I gave you this power. It is something to be proud of,
I
not
don't want
something
them
to
to
hide.
see it.
Why?
Because it's scary and dark.
To whom?
Them.
Dolores, you may not know this or recognize it yet, but I do care for you quite a bit. You're like a mother to me.
I know.
I said I would restore your motherhood. That's the deal. I restored your motherhood.
Well,
you became my mother. I revived your children. They're off elsewhere and
well,
they're safe.
They don't know who I am.
So, are they not happy?
I
can tell
don't
you they
know.
are. I do.
don't know.
And they are, Dolores. That's the deal.
Where are they? Where are they?
Out in the world. One of them's married. You have a grandchild.
I have a grandchild?
Yes.
Oh my God!
And because of the sacrifice you made, they get to have a happy life. And I made that happen too. I can't give you the world, but I gave them safety, and I gave you what I could.
You lied to me.
I said nothing. That was a lie. I said I would restore your motherhood. You're a mother.
You said you were gonna bring my family back, but they
I
don't
did.
even know who I am.
Doesn't matter. They're alive. They're back. They're here. They're living their own lives. We all lose our parents. It is a parent's dream to go before their children. The alternative is awful. That's what you sold. Dolores.
But I don't want them to know. I don't want
Fine.
my new friends to know. This is
Fine.
good.
Good. Then so be it. And you're welcome, by the way. You touched so much in this enchanted castle, a power that is directly tied to me and the fiends. I don't know what's going on here, but a lot of things were trying to get to you. Here. And he pulls out of his pocket this beautiful amulet. It starts to catch the light from the fire behind him. And on one side, it looks beautiful and pure. And if you flip it to the back, the light completely changes and it looks grotesque.
Oh,
But if you were to wear it, it's only visible to you on that side.
it's a little heavy. It looks a
Dolores,
little big.
It's not about the looks.
Oh.
Once per day, call on me for extra strength. If you are out of juice, if you need to cast a spell and you don't have anything left, I am there for you, Mother.
But I am trying to block everything so they don't find out.
They don't have to. Look at how beautiful it is on this side.
I don't want it.
Fine. I can only hope you can protect the rest of your crew.
Fine, I'll take it.
Oh, good. Well, there we go.
Can I put it in my pocket?
Yes, do what you like. It's a gift.
Okay, okay. I will bring you more magic.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
One bit of advice.
Yes.
You're not the only one who touched anything. And the dream wisps away as quickly as it did.
Wait!
And you sit bolt upright in bed saying, wait.
Wait!
We cut now to Coda.
Oh, I'm back.
Amazing.
Bernie's still
Great.
downstairs, just like.
So we go away from Dolores for a moment. Coda,
Yep.
you've just finished up your 4-hour trance.
Yep.
Pulled out of it a little bit sooner than you'd usually expect.
Yeah.
From a glowing light in the corner of the room.
Okay.
You look over and you see it's coming from the pommel of the dagger.
I get up, don my clothes, and I'm gonna return this dagger.
Okay?
Okay, I'm gonna grab it, Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay, cool. So you cast Detect Magic, and you see this pommel has a light blue sort of mistiness to it. You're able to see it extending in a straight line, maybe 2 feet ahead of you, pointing very directly in a specific direction.
Okay, I grab it.
Okay.
And I lift it up and I take it out of the door.
Great. So it starts to curve toward the stairway that you originally went up to get to this area.
Okay, I'm gonna keep walking.
Okay. As you're doing that, the ruby starts to glow more and more and more. You get to the bottom of the stairway. The room you originally got it to is off to the left, and then off to the right is an unexplored area.
And which way's the light pointing?
So as you hold this dagger and move it toward the room you're about to, you're thinking you want to return it to, the light goes out.
Okay, I turn it around.
It glows even brighter.
Okay, then I go that way.
Fantastic. You keep following this light until you make your way to a different door you haven't seen before. The doors have symbols above them all, but this one has a helmet and a blade. The door is shut.
Okay, I'm gonna put my ear against it and use a perception roll to see if I can hear anything.
Okay, great. 8 plus
3, so 11.
Absolutely nothing. The door is cool against your face, and you don't hear anything.
Okay, I open the door.
As you open the door, you step in, and there is a much larger than it should be blank room. A row of benches off to either side, but otherwise very open. Can you roll a d20 for me, please? Passive wisdom. That is a 15.
Oh, plus 3.
Plus 3, great, so that's an 18. So you can see very clearly that this is a blank room, but there's some shimmering elements toward the top and the side. Almost, again, like you see a mirage when the road starts to waver a little bit. Every once in a while, you can catch a flicker of that.
Okay, is the light still pointing towards the middle of the room?
It is.
Then I go closer towards the middle of the room.
So as you stand in the middle of the room, the light fades and the door shuts. And as you look behind you, you're no longer in a room. You're in an arena. You can hear voices flicker in and out of your perception, but you start to hear like, champions of this year.
Oh, shit.
And you start to look around to the other side. When you turn back, the other side's an arena as well. And you start to recognize people, your people, the Eladrin, the elves of seasons.
All of them there?
All of them there, in very specific sections. Toward one side, you see people who are autumnal, dressed in elegant, regal garb of fine silks. The Eladrin of winter, dark skin with fur lining everything. Somehow not hot in all of this regalia. Those of the spring, very nature-driven, in light clothing made of leathers and beautiful leaves draped all down them. And then your people of the summer, in these bright desert styles, screaming, cheering most fiercely of all. And from either side of you, you start to feel footsteps. And the voice flickers back in. It says, Amakir of the year, these 4 challengers. And you look to your left. And these figures start to become a little bit more clear. And you see someone of the winter Eladrin and someone of the autumn Eladrin step toward each other and make direct eye contact. They tap blades and step back. And as you look to the right, you see a helm on a slightly familiar figure of the spring Eladrin nod to you and draw their blade. Roll for initiative.
Oh, shit. 8.
8.
Plus 11.
So the figures to your left immediately rush together, one of them drawing a blade, another one casting an ice storm. Their residual effects are making their way over to you, so the ground is slippery and wet and full of sleet. The one in front of you takes its staff and imbues it with an extra bit of strength. You see a magic that you've seen many times before. They then reach out their hand and use Entangle. Go ahead and for me roll a strength save. Yes.
18.
All right, so they're casting Entangle. These vines start to whip up from the ground with beautiful white spring blossoms all along them, and they reach along your feet. But you, imbued with the rage of battle, immediately shake them off.
I cast Blade Song as a bonus action, and then I cast Tensor's Floating Disc as my action, which does like a thing that I can stand on.
Ooh.
So I jump on it.
Amazing.
And then as my thing, I say, stop, stop, what are you doing? Stop. Fan, stop.
Hearing this name, you see this person from across you sort of look down, take a deep breath, and reaffix their helmet and look back up. And the voice flickers back and says, Coda, I'm Akir of the Ever Summer Sands, making the first attack against Faye. It fades away again. Looking to your left, you recognize these other people. Senin of the Autumn Eladrin and Aethwin of the Winter Eladrin, going at each other neck and neck. Senin beats his fist into the earth, and from either side of Aethwin, these huge chunks of earth and clay start to grab them and pull them down and begin to crush. From that, Aethwin holds out their hand and shoots a blast of ice, nicking Senin in the neck. They're grasping it deeply. They're locked in battle. It is once again Phaon's turn. Phaon looks at you and feels this sense of duty. Phaon is going to be using Thunder Wave. So they take their hand, place it on their shillelagh, and blast a huge cone of thunder at you. Give me a, let's see here, give me a Constitution save.
16.
16 plus...
Plus 1, 17.
So this thunder arcs from either side of you, and even though it's missed you from the back, it does travel through the ground and does, let's see here, 1d8 of damage to you. It does 5 damage to you, Coda.
Okay.
All right, and you can see, even though they have a helmet on, something about Phaon's posture is not happy that they had to do this. That crowd erupts.
I'll use Face Step, which is like, I basically teleport, and I teleport right next to Phaon. I grab him and use Shocking Grasp.
Amazing. So as a Face Step of the Summer Eladrin, you are going to catch him on fire. Can you roll that for damage for me, please?
4.
4 damage. All right, so Phaon takes 4 burning damage, and while they've seen this action many times before, they've never seen it up close, and they've never seen it directed at them.
Ooh, can I describe my Face Step?
Please.
Okay, so my Face Step, my teleport, it's kind of like I vanish into sand. So like my whole body just
Love that.
into a spinning sand, and then all of a sudden sand recreates my body right next to him.
I love that.
And then he catches on fire.
Catches on fire. So you see Phaon look up in anger and confusion and hurt as you grasp them for Shocking Grasp. Can you roll that for me, please, for to hit?
Yes. 18.
Man, this is when you're using all your rolls. I love it.
Yeah, right.
Roll for damage. That hits.
5.
So you've done 10 damage to them. They're standing there physically shocked and emotionally. And as they move their head and rear back, you can catch an eye through their helm. And you see a single tear drop down. And they whisper, "Do it." The crowd begins to cheer. Coda, 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 Coda. You look over and the Ever Summer Sand Eladrin are losing their minds. They're looking over to the Spring Eladrin and making jeers with their face and making rude hand gestures and just yelling, starting to throw things. You turn to your left, and the Eladrin of Autumn, Senin, has an icy gash on the other side of their neck as well.
Shit.
Aethwin, also panting over them, breathing, not doing well. You can see chunks of earth and sand fall out of their mouth as they're fighting. It is Phaon's turn. Phaon tries, they reach up with their shillelagh and try to hit you. That is a miss. Even though they're right next to you and they've got this stick, they whiff you. They whisper, "Do it."
I cast right next to him. I cast Agonar's Scorcher. It's a huge wall of flame just right in front of me. It's 30 feet. How far is Aethwin?
They are about that far from you.
Okay, so I've positioned myself in a way that he is in direct line with Aethwin,
Got
the
it.
Winter one.
Okay, so Phaon...
And then I cast Agonar's Scorcher, which is a giant wall of flame in front of me.
Amazing. So, Aethwin that hits. Phaon dodges it perfectly.
Damn.
So this huge wall of fire shoots out to the left. Aethwin has barely enough time to look up before both of them are engulfed in flames, and the crowd goes insane. However, Phaon, afraid of the flames and already on fire from your last attack, dodges backwards with nimbleness like you've never seen. And their helmet falls off in the scuffle. And through this wall of flames, you make direct eye contact. Phaon says, "I'm scared." You can barely hear it over the sound of the crowd, but you recognize the lip movements.
I turn and I run.
The crowd erupts. The joy, the cheers, turn to screams of anger, throwing things at you. The spring Eladrin are cheering, roaring. The summer Eladrin are saying horrible things, the likes of which you won't be able to forget. And as you run, and you run, and you begin crying and screaming, you find yourself at the foot of a bedroom, out of this room, leaving the dagger where it stood.
And I'm back at my...
You're at a bedroom.
Do I hear that inside? Is there anything above the door?
No, but you can hear sniffles inside.
I open the door.
You see Dolores.
Hello.
Oh, sorry. I heard sniffles.
Oh, I was just, it's very dusty in here. It's extremely dirty and it's allergies.
Dolores,
What?
you can tell Coda's been crying.
Are you okay?
Just allergies.
Oh. Yeah, it's the time of the season.
Who are you looking for?
What? How did you know?
Game recognizes game.
Oh, shit. I can't believe you can't tell the others.
No, of course not.
Promise?
I promise.
I'm looking for my family.
How did you lose them?
Oh, yeah, they were murdered by an entire band of mercenaries, and I made a pact with the devil to bring them back to life, and he did, and he lied, and they don't remember me, and I don't know where they are, and they don't know who each other is. Was that your question?
I give Dolores a hug.
I've never gotten a hug from you. That feels really good. You're like, I'm really low on your leg, so let me get up here. Oh my God, you are all muscle. You are all muscle.
Yeah, I'm pretty lean.
Wow, who did you lose?
I was in a tournament to the death with a person I love, and I couldn't kill them, so I ran.
Oh my God.
And they ran too.
Oh, why did they run?
We couldn't kill each other. Don't cry.
Oh my God, that really is the saddest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, minus my story.
Right.
Can I give you a hug?
No.
Oh, okay.
And we leave our scene on that.
All muscle.
We move on over to another room. That one.
Fernie wakes up and he's just like, oh my God, I have an idea. He walks over to Bug's bed and he like walks up to Bug and he like leans in. Bug.
What?
Bug, I just had the craziest idea.
We fight everyone and become the best fighters in the world?
That's pretty cool, but I have an even better idea.
Yeah, what is it?
Do what I do.
Okay.
Whoa.
Has no one ever played patty cake with you before?
No, well, yeah.
I mean, you don't know what money or a toilet is, so why should this
This is
surprise
so
me?
crazy. This is the most eventful thing that's happened on this night.
You're so right.
Yeah.
Those losers are probably asleep.
They're probably just asleep doing nothing.
We can't tell them that we're bonding like
Let's
this.
never tell them that we had this huge character development moment right now.
I'd love to take this moment and just let you know, I think you're the strongest. I don't even know what you are. I don't know if you even have a method to how you move, but I'd love to just you know, move like you can.
Well, I guess all you have to do is replace all of your body parts with like wooden robotic parts, which is what a bunch of woodland creatures did for me. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that won't work for me. All right, but thanks.
Okay.
So the next morning, you all awaken feeling refreshed despite these moments of catharsis or patty cake, and
We're like,
come out of these rooms. The sun is beaming through your moon window. It's dual function. And you wake up feeling like yourself again. Like maybe you are a mother, even if it's not to the same people.
Yeah.
So with a renewed sense of purpose, you all walk down to this common area to share a word before you sign the contract or don't.
Okay, so I say, remember, we're signing the contract, and also don't mention that I killed the king.
And I put the knife back.
Wait.
Right.
Was the plate the prince? Because I was thinking.
Was what
maybe-
plate the prince?
Nothing.
What are you talking about?
Okay, we crashed a couple plates because they were trying to attack
Plates
us.
are enchanted. What if it was the prince?
I
We just thought they were plates.
Prince.
But me and Dolores, we broke a bunch of plates.
And it felt really good. It felt really good.
And you didn't think to tell us this before we talked about the contract?
I didn't know the plates were. Oh, right, because we
should have
learned
mentioned
that
it.
the
Yeah, we
prince
should have
were
mentioned
plates. Okay.
But yeah,
You're right.
Yeah, but we're all in, right?
We're all in.
No one woke up in the middle of the night with last minute doubts.
Absolutely nothing happened last night.
You just have to keep it secret.
For some reason, Fernie's like, yeah, nothing crazy happened last night.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you mention that you put the knife back?
But the what? Where?
The knife back.
The knife? What knife?
We gotta get this. We gotta get this curse over with. Let's go.
Okay,
Let's go.
okay,
Let's go.
okay,
people.
okay.
Okay.
Okay, today's the beginning of our lives. The day we become adventurous and not mercenaries.
So you walk back into the library after having a quick small breakfast, maybe in the little common room.
Yeah,
Continental breakfast.
Sweet little
coffee and
continental
croissant.
breakfast. Yeah, that too, both of them. And Gaspard turns to greet you and says, our esteemed guests, it's wonderful to see you. You all look so refreshed and developed as characters. Gaspard pulls out once again a long piece of paper, a standard mercenary contract employing you for a new one-off freelance position to break the curse of Castle Saint-Sauveur.
Okay, so 100,000 or something like that?
Whatever's in our vault, you may have.
Okay, where do we sign?
Like a little quill pops up in front of him.
Feathers really tickle me.
Oh, good.
Okay.
As long as none of you are allergic to cats. I'm just kidding. He holds out this contract. What do you do?
So, Fernie, this is a pen.
Yeah.
Quill, yeah.
I know what to do with this. Fernie walks up, he grabs the quill, and he sits there scribbling, and then when he walks away, it's just an impeccably drawn tree. It's very tiny, but it's just perfectly detailed, like fully detailed pine tree.
Fernie, is that your signature?
Okay, I take the pen and I draw. I like scribble, and it's a sun.
And I take the pen and I write in the most beautiful, old school cursive, Dolores Paradise, with a little flower as the eye.
And I take it and I write in bubble letters, hero.
All right.
Wait, I have to add one thing. And a little cute slice of pie.
All right, this
What did I do?
legally binding document with all of your actual names on it is complete. Welcome to Castle Saint-Sauveur. But I think it's time for the Dagger of Friendship. And,
Yeah.
one of the stained glass windows goes, "We cannot find it, my lord. We cannot find it." You guys, you are the worst types of people.
Excuse me?
Us?
You heard me.
How dare you?
Let's let bygones be bygones, and if the dagger finds its way back somehow,
Okay.
okay.
I don't know where it is.
No, me neither. That's the problem.
I truly don't know where it is either, and if any of us ever did anything with it, we'd probably be a pretty bad person for that.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. No, true.
Bug?
No.
Bug.
Bug.
I really didn't. No, seriously.
I can't believe you did.
Wow.
No, what? What? No. Maybe.
Bug, it's okay, we got you. We don't know where the dagger is.
Okay, well, I hope by the end of this whole situation, we all know where the dagger is, and no questions asked.
Maybe my snoring has turned into sleepwalking and I've gotten out of hand because I don't remember.
You four have just signed various effigies that are kind of like your name, I suppose. And Gaspard rolls it back up and says, good, a contract is a contract. Well, get to it.
Is there a map of the house?
I don't know how to break the curse. I would have done it myself.
Yeah, do you have any like strange areas that you suspect we go in first? Any parts that you think are
Any
this?
suspicious activity?
Yeah.
Well,
There is this library. There is a lot of information here. Usually when you don't have any information, you could start at the library. Now that you are part of the castle, I suspect you would also be able to talk to our inhabitants. And then you start to hear some of the windows go like, talk to us, talk to us.
Oh.
Talk to us, talk to us.
The moon window. He didn't even say anything to me last night.
I think we just call it a normal window. It's anything, you can see whatever through there.
Oh.
It's not built just for
Well,
the
it
moon.
is facing the moon.
Oh my gosh. I can go talk to that boarhead now.
Because you're part of castle. Okay, let's go
my
talk to the
God.
boarhead.
Let's go talk to the boarhead.
Good, because you can't read, so we can go to the library.
Wow, harsh.
Sorry, I just meant like we could split up, but if we want to stay together.
He's right.
Yeah, I'm right.
Okay, are we gonna split up?
No.
Let's go to the library. Are you okay?
Yes.
Well, you're here.
We made it!
You know what? You're rude. I'm just gonna say it.
I'm
You're
sorry.
rude, and I don't like that.
I
like
don't know
that,
how many
Dolores. I like
times
that.
you can
Thank
ask
you,
me how to
Coda.
break the curse that I already don't know how to break, and you're like, let's go to the library, and there's a lot of books.
I've had a night, and I just wanted a map. I just wanted a map.
Our cartographer
Sorry.
was the down pervert.
That makes sense.
You're what?
Cartographer.
He
The
was snapping
pervert?
people's butts.
Oh,
He
Fernie.
No, he's got it. It's right. There's the one that you killed.
How much is there to
Okay.
map? Depends on whose butt it is.
2 different continents.
Are there any ladders in this library?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, we
Just
gonna
so I
need
can
that.
reach the other shelves of the books.
Unless Fernie wants to,
And a rift that divides them.
So Gaspard looks over to the ladder, like it's a typical like sort of sliding ladder on one end of the bookcase, and he grabs it. He says, "When you are in the light," and then it stops immediately because that's as long as the bookshelf is. And he's like, "Well, there it is. Take a look."
Thanks. I
Cool
climb up
song.
it. Yeah, so
what do you see up there?
What kind of book are you looking for?
I think I'm just looking for anything suspicious. So I'm a lot of these books, it feels like aren't really like suspicious to me. I'm just looking.
Okay, so you're just seeing if there's anything out of place.
Yeah.
Roll. That would be for me perception if you're just
Okay.
trying to tell if anything is different.
Okay, 7 + 2.
Okay, so Bug, you haven't seen a whole lot of books in your life, so honestly, for you, it's kind of more or less all the same. There's some that are bound in leather, some that are more cotton bound, others that are just, a little bit older, a little bit newer, but you're not specifically seeing anything that's
Yeah.
different.
Maybe I'm looking at the books and I'm like, any of you guys want to fight? Anybody?
One of them pops its head out and is like, "No, not me!" and then pops back in.
Ooh.
The books can talk.
Only I can. It's a very lonely life.
Wow.
I envy the dead.
Can I ask that book a question?
We.
Oh, great. Hi. I have a question for you. We are looking to break a curse.
Right.
For our friend.
I know that dance. Ha!
I don't like anyone here. Can I open you up and read your contents, or can you tell me?
Wow, madam, rude.
Can I see if there's any, information about the curse in your book?
When I was cursed and transformed into a book, I was curious as well what would be written inside of me. I had someone look. It's a bunch of pictures of organs. Spooky,
So you're a medical book.
I guess.
I look at Fernie and I go, oh gosh, Dolores is gonna be so horny for this book.
So,
He's gonna she's
anyways.
gonna want to spread that book open and blow its back out.
And you look over and Dolores is just like, her hands are just rubbing the back and the front, and she's just going,
Whoa, that's not. Whoa.
wow,
Wow.
okay, so soft. What did you look like when you were a human?
Well.
And
if
I
you can-
roll for investigation. I'm looking at the biggest bookshelf.
Amazing.
3.
Oh shit. plus 5, 8.
Coda, to the right of you, there's this very ornate, very special bookcase. So you can tell, like, if there's anything fancy or elegant, that's exactly where you would put it. But you don't care about that because you're looking at the bottom shelf of the one to the left of it. It looks very shoddily put together. There is a picture book about a happy little squirrel, and you're enamored with that.
I grab it and I go, Fernie, look.
Whoa.
It's a picture book with squirrels.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah.
I thought you'd like it.
I love squirrels. That's awesome.
Because it rhymes with girl.
Well,
Remember?
It
well, yeah,
does
but
rhyme
does.
with girl.
Okay. Well, I'm not
They're
getting
also my
much out of.
family.
I'm not getting much out of this book because you haven't told me anything.
I don't know anything. I'm a person.
And Dolores just
You're not even
shoves
asking
him.
me any questions. You're like, wow, ow. You're just like, what are you doing? Who are you?
Do you know anything about the curse?
Yeah, I was here.
Anything else?
Yes.
What?
Ask me. Thank you.
Can I ask you about the curse?
Yes, do it.
I'm asking you, what is the curse?
Okay, thank you. Huh.
I hate
It's okay,
everybody
it's
here.
okay.
There was this witch, right? And she basically, like, we promised her, like, a prince baby, but we didn't give it to her. And so she transformed all of us into a furniture.
We've actually heard this story.
Okay, well, geez, sorry.
Any new information or anything?
I don't know what's new to you.
Right.
There was a whole situation with, like, the witch got mad. We all got transformed. I like this one.
I am not
we
attracted
heard-
at all anymore.
Oh, I have a question.
Sure.
We heard the prince got turned into a plate.
Yeah.
Do you know what the plate might have looked like?
Normal plate, like white and
Okay.
normal.
Is there any specialty about the plate so that if anything were to happen to the plate, we would know?
Nope, that's part of the punishment. It looks just like all the other plates. So really, if something happened to one plate, it could have been anybody. But it also could have been the prince.
When you were still a person, what was your favorite, or I guess this castle didn't exist when you were still a
No, I was a baby. I grew up here.
Well, was there like a place that you loved to go?
Oh yeah, I loved going into like this cistern. Like there was a very special place. I don't remember the way anymore, but I remember I had to do something special to get into it.
To get into the cistern.
Cistern.
Okay, so where did this witch go?
Oh, that's a good question.
Does she live in this castle
I
now?
don't know.
Okay, so Dolores just slams shut the
Ow,
book
my
and
asshole!
pushes the book in between the other
pressure
books.
made air fly everywhere. Ow!
You'd think a book's asshole would be on the outside, right?
I
I
don't
wouldn't
care.
think that.
I didn't like him.
Anyway, I'm looking for a book on witches.
Okay. Give me an investigation roll.
10.
Plus 5.
15.
15.
Okay, so you notice in this very ornate bookcase, there is one book that does look a little bit odd, maybe a little bit older than the rest, and it has a dragon's head on the bottom and a harpy coming down from the top, so you can tell it's a book on monsters.
Ooh, okay, grab it.
Okay.
And
Another, Kevin's like, "Ah!" Like, lies by. All right, so you open it up and you search on through, and you get to the section not on witches specifically, but hags.
I take offense. I don't know why.
Dolores, you're much prettier than a hag. Okay, let's
Thanks,
see.
Coda.
You're welcome.
So you're searching through, and your eye rests on one type of hag, and that is a hearth hag.
Okay.
And you see the description. They are terrible, fiendish beings that seek out babies in order to turn them into more of their kind. These are known for setting up domiciles and building locations out almost as nests, and they can use them to spawn children of their own.
Oh, shit.
Huh?
Is this a nest?
You guys, it's just like, I was about to say Alien. It's just like, it is just like Alien though. You guys, it's just like, what's like, bees. Bees do that, don't they? Do bees do that? Ants do that.
Do what?
They take prey and they make a mound and then they take prey back to the queen and the queen feeds on the prey.
Oh yeah, like ants.
That's,
But she
Bernie,
does this
roll a
with...
nature check for me. 16 plus
16 plus 2.
2. So Coda saying this awakens something in you. And we get a solid 2-minute monologue about ants.
So yeah, so ants, the way they find their burrow and the way the queen gets created and all this stuff and like yeah, a montage happens.
So as he drones out and is explaining, you all start to realize that this was maybe the most apt metaphor that Coda could have ever dropped, and Fernie is a wellspring of knowledge.
And that's how ants.
That was actually
actually incredible.
Sorry that we keep saying actually before we compliment.
Yeah, that was
incredible.
Incredible.
Yeah, that
You're a good person. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm friends with a few colonies.
Okay, so if this witch of this castle feeds on for her prey, and that means her prey is her plates?
No, the prey is this.
The babies.
Her baby or her plates?
I now feel like I didn't really explain it.
Yeah, can you give it to us again? Run it back.
So anyways.
So you give another incredible 2-minute monologue. We see shots of Gaspard just like crying in the distance, just like nodding and like, let him have it, son.
Wow.
The physicality makes sense for Anne.
Yeah. So Gaspard is in the corner just like tending this flower, like spraying it with the moon water and just looking over and just like.
Yeah.
I have a quick question.
I have a quick answer. I hope they match.
You've been single your whole life. So this flower that you've had.
There was one. Well, you see, and it pauses for another 5-minute monologue.
Oh,
And Fernie, for some sap, comes out of Fernie's eye hole.
And
he goes back
and
to
Dolores is just like. Anyways, so this flower that you are holding, what is it for?
I know not what it was for. You see, when the hag gave us this curse, she gave us no clue on how to break it, only gave me this flower and told me that as the Castellan, it was my duty to make sure it was okay. I had to take care of it, lest we all die.
The curse has to do with the flower.
So you knew it was a hag and you didn't tell us.
I said witch.
You said hag.
Hag witch, it's all a woman.
Oh my! I do not.
No, sir.
I am a wooden robot and I am offended.
I smack bug across the head.
And
I'm sorry!
Do an unarmed strike, see how much damage it does. That's a 4. So Coda, being incredibly strong as Coda is, and maybe fueled up, a little fired up, a little toasted, a little fiery from last night, gives you a solid whack in the temple. It's 4 damage to you, Bug.
4
It's 4 damage.
That's not how we talk about women, Bug.
That's true.
I have never been more proud, honestly. Thank you.
Of course.
Bug, no hug this time.
No hug for Bug.
I want to hurt you.
Okay, well, I'm already having a rough life.
Okay.
So why don't you fulfill your contract? Ask me questions, whatever you want.
I get up and I'm like holding my cheek and I'm like, Bug, don't act like it hurts. And then I look at you and I'm like, I've never realized my name rhymes with a hug.
Aww.
Anyway.
I did.
Have you seen the hag since have you seen the witch since she left?
Yeah, she's right over there. No, like, I don't know. Like, okay, like she disappeared after, well, did you go to the University of Dumb Questions?
Why are you looking at me?
I don't know, you're mad at me.
I just go to school.
Where's the cistern?
Oh, the cistern. That has been sealed for many years.
The place where you used to play as a kid?
That was the book.
Where do you think you are right now?
Sorry, I just got freaking whacked by my hero. Sorry if I need a couple minutes to get my bearings straight.
Bug, your face is beet red, if that's possible.
As a blue goblin, it is impossible.
Well, you see, the cistern, that has always been at the base of the castle, but due to a collapse of some kind or a blockage, none of us have gone there in many years. It's, I guess on the first floor, back through the middle. I don't remember. It's been hundreds of years.
Okay, first floor, back through the middle, what?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's been hundreds of years. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe go there. Go look. I don't know.
We'll go.
All right.
Okay, let's
go.
Let's go.
I have one stop I want to make on the way there.
Talk to the boar.
Okay.
You already knew.
Yeah, well.
Before we talk to the boar, which is most important to me.
Yeah. Okay.
Second up, I want to look at this flower really quick and see if I can, because I've been around flowers before.
Yeah.
I have some on me sometimes.
Yeah. You're in blue.
They grow out of me and I don't know what to do about it.
Is that a brag?
It's fine.
Cool.
It's fine.
You're in blue right
Nobody
now.
has to freak out about it.
Okay.
It's very normal.
Okay, here we go.
The bra.
16 plus for nature.
2, so 18.
18. All right, so you, Fernie, you have a strong connection with the forces of nature, specifically plants. So you're looking at this flower, and at the base of it, you realize it isn't just a single plucked flower. There's a root to it. You can tell it's actually growing out of the table that it's on. And as you look kind of under the table, you see that there's no space beneath it. And while you can't look past where it is necessarily, you can tell that, you know, you give it a little tug and there's no give. It is a very strong root system tied to this flower.
Okay, so this flower, it's growing out of this table.
Okay.
This is like, I know nature. This is weird nature.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is some messed up nature. It's connected to the castle.
Or the witch.
Ooh.
Maybe the witch is using it.
Can you just pull it?
I guess I could try to pull it.
Gaspard's like, no, don't do anything to the flower. I was tasked with this job to keep the flower safe.
Gaspard.
Look at it all you want, but
Gaspard, protector of flowers. You're a frog.
No.
you're a frog.
No.
That's a up thing to say to a French guy.
Okay.
You told us for kids.
I know, cut it out. Above board, it's funny.
I've never liked you, Gaspard, whatever the f your name is.
You got it. All right, no, don't, please, I beg of you, don't.
Fine.
I don't think we should pull it out.
I cast
Okay.
detect magic on the table to see what else is going on. The table and the flower.
Okay, great. So this flower, you see glowing at the base of it is this, again, light blue mist. And this
The
light,
same mist from the dagger.
potentially, it's a light blue mist. And you, detect magic only goes so far, but you can see a root system line going about 2 feet down through the table and sort of out back into the castle, out and down. But at a certain point, the stone gets a little bit too thick for you to see the magic through. But you can tell it is running down.
Okay.
There's a trail of...
You
I
detected
think-
magic?
I did.
Yeah.
I think we should go down to the cistern.
Yes.
These roots go down through the castle, so I
Yeah.
think we should go
Let's
down.
go down.
We should go to the cistern. You
agree.
know who's probably going to know more about the cistern?
The boar.
The boar.
Yeah,
Let's go talk
yeah,
to the boar.
Let's
I
Stop
feel
by
like
the
if we
boar.
don't, you're not gonna let it go.
yeah.
I'm so excited to talk to this boar.
Okay,
let's
that's
go.
good.
Yeah, it makes me feel really...
Does anyone want any pie?
No, please, we must go to the.
Oh, okay.
Y'all leave the library and you're making your way down back to the second floor hallway. Again, it's sort of like a round the stairs situation with all these different doors with symbols above them denoting what these doors are. But in the middle of this area, before you get to the trophy room, is a boar head, which Fernie previously tried to talk to. But now you have the magic of the castle within you and you are part of things. So, Fernie, what do you do?
I walk straight up to the boar head, I look it right in the face, and I say, all right, now you can talk to me.
Oh, I'm so glad. No one's tried to talk to me for so long. Because I'm stuck out here by myself. I was outside by myself when we all got
Bernie starts to
transformed.
slowly step back.
I'm going to tell you a pretty cool story about...
Just
I'll tell you a
slowly
story
steps
about how
back.
I
He
ran
just
Dolores
like walks back.
grabs
to you
Bug's
guys.
shoulder.
Thursday. Might have been a Tuesday.
And he
if I
keeps
think
backing
about
up.
it. Wednesday.
I step back too.
Friday.
I think we should check on the plates.
The plates, right.
Oh, yeah,
Let's check
sorry,
on the
we
plates.
gotta check on the plate.
Yeah.
See ya.
Remember, I had a plate once.
Bye.
Okay, so
I say, wow, he was boring.
Oh, that was really funny.
Fernie looks at you and he
he's
starts
a
to
boar.
slowly step back.
because he's such a bore. You guys get it?
Okay, well, let's go check on the plates. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
and, then,
feels-
and maybe just be ready just in case, like maybe we like killed their prince.
I don't know if we did kill their prince.
Words are spells. Let's not do that.
Yeah, great.
Right, totally, yeah.
You got it.
But also, like, maybe we did. God.
Let's go. Well, let's go see.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna hit this restroom that's in between these two doors really quickly. So you guys go see the plates, and I'm just gonna hit this restroom.
Oh, I've never seen you pee. What?
Why would you have?
Fernie looks at you and then he's just like,
Bernie!
Fernie, you stumble backwards over the railing and then you land on the first floor and then you just as you run back
and then I
up.
just run straight into the where the plates are.
All right, so you guys are waiting by the door, you know, collecting yourselves. Coda, I'm sure you're off on your own. We'll check on you in a minute.
Great.
And as you're starting to open the door, you can hear in the distance,
That's how come I never found love. And the other thing I did.
and so you push your way through the door.
I'm like pushing my way through the door. Bug is right behind me, and Fernie's just like, breathing behind us.
Okay, so you enter, and right where you left it are these shards on the ground. Shards of these plate and a cup. And around them in a circle are so many other plates and cups right at your feet. And now you can hear what you couldn't before, just wailing and crying.
I
and
hate this.
They look up at you, and a little cup just goes, "Ah, what the f***? Oh, why? Why?
Oh.
He wanted to sing his little song for you. That's all he wanted. What the f***?
Okay. So they could be sad about another one of their
Maybe
friends
it was their
dying.
We're
grandfather.
so sad that the prince is dead now.
Oh, no.
You look over in the corner and there's a teapot just going and just like shooting tea everywhere.
Oh God, I can't watch throw up. That's why I wasn't a nurse.
I've never seen a teapot like white girl wasted before.
It lands in a cup and the cup is just like and just like pours it out
God,
again.
two girls.
This is really
That's not even the first reference in this series that has been made of that video. God damn. So the cups are looking at you like, well, we had so many years to prepare a special song for visitors. And one of them, one of the castle mages from back in the day, shows an illusion in their hands, replaying exactly what happened from their perspective. So you enter this door, and then all the plates are shaking, like I said, just shaking, and mainly the one up in front, and this one goes, "Go on, it's okay. You've practiced for so long." He's like, "But I am so nervous." And it's like, "No, you've got this, our prince. Lead us. You have the solo in the song. You've earned it." It's like, "We've earned it." So they take each other's hands, they walk up together as a pair, and then they start to launch into it. You are here! You are here! And it's just like shatter into dust with shards on the ground. And it was like, "Oh my God!" And all the plates are shaking as you walk by. And when you raised your hammer at them, they stopped. It's a new thing we made up.
I had no idea that it was a performance. I thought we were getting attacked.
By a plate?
Yes.
Or what? What is even the worst case scenario of a plate?
But also, I think you should give us the benefit of the doubt. How are we supposed to know that the plate was an important monarch figure? We just thought it was a plate.
I guess when you say it like that, you stopped our royal line.
Oh my God. Okay,
Wow.
my heart is truly broken. I'm so sorry.
Give him your pie. I'm sorry.
That's my job. I carry those.
I can't give him a pie. They're a plate that's broken. What's the point?
Well, I didn't know a plate could be a king. I didn't know maybe a plate could eat.
You are so lucky that Elizabeth is stuck in the kitchen as an oven. Because no one has had to tell her anything about her betrothed.
Oh, she was betrothed to a
To
plate.
the prince, to the dead prince.
So she's the oven? Wow, great choice. Of course, always
right.
make us the big object.
wow.
I'm having a day, okay?
It's okay. She plates it here. And then Fernie's just like,
She plates it
Bernie,
here.
no! Bernie, no!
he goes to the door, he's like,
Okay.
just kidding, I'm just kidding.
I think there's nothing we can do but apologize and walk out.
Where?
Apologize. Apologizing is not going to put our prince back together. Look at him. His body's over there, and his body's over there.
Can I ask you a question?
You just did.
No! Why is everyone in this house annoying? What?
I tell you what. If everyone in the room is an asshole, you're the asshole. You killed the prince.
Okay, what are you gonna do if the prince is dead? Is there another person in the, or is it done?
Not really. No, the prince is dead.
What about Bertha or whatever the her name is?
Elizabeth?
Yeah.
He was a very special prince. He was marrying the commoners, not nobility.
Of course, the commoners and her last name's Girth. Great.
Elizabeth is her first name.
Okay, well, even worse.
Her last name is Saint Trash.
I hate this place. You know what? I'm ready to go because we killed the prince, and you know what? He probably was a shit man.
He was the most perfect man of all.
Oh, God. Maybe he was the one good man.
He was. I'm saying.
Okay, let's just apologize and leave.
Should we let Elizabeth? No, I hate that
I don't want to go talk to an oven and apologize to it. I've already been slapped by my hero. I want to go home.
We can't go home, Bug.
Maybe we shouldn't have signed this contract. Maybe we should have just delivered the thing and gone. We haven't even gotten into combat yet, and I don't want to do this.
Stop. Hey, pull it together. Can Dolores?
You dare slap
Can
me.
Dolores hit him?
Roll to hit because Bug is not distracted this time.
You should slap
Bug, stay.
then you
Just
gotta
snap out of it. 15.
That hits.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, that hits.
Snap out
roll
of
for your
it.
damage. Roll your damage for a D4. Meaty hooks.
3.
All right, so you do
Jesus
3 damage
Christ.
to Bug. He does 24 health.
I'm sorry. I had to.
Oh my God, thank you. That woke me up a little bit.
Great.
Okay.
Can we go?
You're right, let's get out of here.
Okay, let's go.
So y'all two are gonna head over to the kitchen. What are you doing, Fernie?
After they leave, I turn to the plate and I just go, so where are you broken?
It's just like, it's done on the
Where is he, sorry, where is he broken?
Well, you notice how most plates are like one piece and there's like 15? I don't understand the question.
So, because I'm like, you know, a tree robot, I have this, I
Sure,
can
'cause
mend.
that's a thing.
I can
Okay.
mend things. I can mend a plate. If it's a good thing he's not a person.
You're a necromancer.
No, I wish. No, I'm a druid. Don't meet many of them around here, huh?
No, we've been, what? No.
There's not even anything to rest his arm on. It's just like, ching, ching.
So
all right,
what is
all
this?
right,
Do
everybody
you have to
relax.
roll?
I'll fix him.
Do you have to roll for anything?
Spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, 2 halves of a broken key, a torn cloak. No, it's.
That's it?
Touch. It's instantaneous.
All right, so
That's
Fernie.
sick as
Just-
Okay, so Fernie, you see this shattered plate rearrange itself so that the cracks are still visible, but you can see the exact breaking point, and they start to slowly stitch themselves together in a way that you can tell the plate was broken. You can very much see these breaking points, but they are now once again connected.
Prince! Is that what he sounded like before?
Not even close.
But,
What the f did you do to the prince?
but he is he's alive! My work here is done. You're welcome. I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna turn to everyone and be like, this will be our little secret for now. It'll be funny.
You say that to the cops and plates?
Yeah, I'll be like, don't tell them. It'll be a fun little surprise because they all think that the prince is dead.
Roll intimidation.
Okay. My intimidation is like, hey, come on, we'll keep this a little secret. That is a 1.
So,
Hey, let's keep this little secret.
that's a natural 1. So Shane, they look at you and they're like,
You know what? No. I am going to tell everyone that I know. In fact, I'm going to invent a new method of communication just to do it. Or my name isn't Jacques Telegram.
No.
And Fernie looks at them all, and he just like this. He just goes. He leaves the room.
door just off its hinges. You just walk through. Dolores and Bug, hearing this, do you follow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great.
We gotta get down there.
Something, I think a door just.
Let's go to the cistern.
We gotta get Coda. Where's Coda?
Meanwhile, in the town of Citiesville.
Coda, you enter this room again. Here in the cold light of day, you can see the wall on the left has scorch marks the likes of which you've never seen. As does the ground, a line all the way down. But beyond that, no changes. The dagger is lying right there.
Okay, I go forward and I grab it.
Okay?
And then I walk out of the room.
Okay?
Okay, and then I close the door behind me.
Great.
Coda, we're going to the cistern.
Hey, Coda.
And I will meet you down there. Is the trophy room right above?
Trophy room is basically right next to where the boarhead was.
Okay, I walk and I hear screaming.
There's another time.
And I get the f away from him. And I open the door and the glass case is there.
Yes, the glass case is there, and there are 2 suits of armor that are just like, boo, boo.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna put it back.
Oh, Mama's back home. Oh, we missed Mama so much.
Oh.
And the dagger's like, honey, we're coming home.
Oh my God.
Ma'am, I am so sorry. I did not know you were alive.
You were so rude to me.
What do you mean I was rude to you?
You took me out of my glass
Okay, well, I'm
bed.
gonna put you back in your glass, ma'am.
Well, no harm, no foul, I
Okay,
suppose.
and I agree. Here we go. I'm gonna set you on the ground really quick. Is that okay?
It's been so long since I've been touched by a man.
Okay, ma'am.
Bye.
Okay,
I'm gonna miss you.
I'm just gonna put you back in there. Okay, boys.
Thanks for bringing our mama back. Boo.
No problem, boys.
Boo. She's not magical at all. Boo. This is inconsequential. Boo.
Wait, I'm sorry, hold on. She's not cursed?
No.
She's just a dagger?
Yeah.
And she's your mom?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you. So as you're leaving to catch up with the rest of your group that has gone downstairs, you just hear like, I'm thinking it's probably the last time I'm gonna
Jesus Christ.
a long time.
So
you run
what-
downstairs to be with them. Oh, sorry.
What is a cystine?
Cistern.
Wow.
Cistern.
Cistern.
Well, you know how you can have like a cistern or a brother.
Why did I ask?
I don't. Okay. We have a lot of work to do.
And it's funny because I definitely know what a cistern is.
Great. What is it?
No, I know what it is, and I'm gonna tell you.
Roll deception. It's a 4.
-1.
Okay, so that's a 3. Coda, I would like you, with the most bold face possible, to tell everyone here what a cistern is. Loud and proud.
Come on, hero of mine.
Hey,
Tell me what it is.
suddenly something opens up in Fernie's chest that, or like in his like lower abdomen, where it's like this one of those like readers. And it's like.
Okay, a cistern is someone that you kind of hire to do the work for you for free that identifies as a female. Cistern. Like intern, but cis.
Fernie, when it goes really high, does that mean he's telling the truth?
No.
Oh.
Okay, I don't know what a cistern is.
Well, I know what a cistern is. It is a
Please
place.
roll deception.
Oh no, you don't know either?
So it's another 4?
It's
No.
a 6
Okay.
plus 5, 11.
Okay, make up whatever lie you wanted to lie.
So a cistern, pretty easy, pretty cool place. It's underneath castles normally, and it's usually where holy men come together to say prayers and read the Bible and, you know, basically shoot the shit and smoke cigars and connect with the Lord. And I've never been invited, ever, in my life. And it says sister in it, but it's a lie.
Oh. Well, the 90s lie detector test on Fernie seems good.
All right, so given that 90s lie detector test, you all believe her. So now you know you are looking out for a church lounge.
Okay.
You know, like a castle-like church lounge.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love a church lounge.
Great. So you make your way down through this area, and you find yourselves going behind the master staircase and seeing that this castle stretches on for so much longer than you expected. More doors on every side. And all the way down, you can see there is one area that is much larger than the rest. One door that is clearly made for larger things to come in and out. And there is a halberd and a blade as a symbol above it.
Yeah, I want to go in the. You guys, I think we should go in the. This looks like an armory to me.
Ooh.
Like a cistern.
Like a cistern.
No.
Okay.
I open the door to that, whatever that is.
Amazing. So you enter, and you are correct, Coda, it is an armory. You can see on the wall so many different swords of so many different shapes and sizes, so many daggers of so many different shapes and sizes, halberds, staves, crossbows, boomerangs, axes, all of these things, a couple shields here and there. But you can tell that a lot of them have been lost to the ravages of time, because without anyone to maintain this armory, they have rusted, they have shown their age. But you can look around as you will, and then in the center of this room, there is another door further back, and you can't quite see what the symbol is above it.
I don't know. These weapons are pretty.
No, they look jank.
Yeah. What's in that door?
Fernie walks up to that door and tries to open it.
Okay, so even given your strength, this door will not budge. It is absolutely sealed shut, and you can tell that there is a colossal metal lock on the front. They did not want people getting in here. But looking through the bars of the window, these slats, you can see inside more riches than you've ever seen in your life. These are riches beyond what you would have expected in a children's book. Gold, floor to ceiling, treasure chests everywhere. Beautiful, ornate crowns and circlets, and golden armor that is clearly not used for battle, but is there for royalty.
Fernie's head turns 180 and he goes, I found the vault!
And then I go, see, I knew it! I knew we should have followed our dreams and done this! This was the right move! We are so close to becoming who we really want to be and getting all this money! And then I'm gonna get lessons on how to be a better fighter!
From
who? I don't know, with all my money!
Oh.
Yeah.
So what if I just busted open this door with my thighs? What if I just pushed right through it, like kicked?
Okay, number one, ew. Number two,
Okay.
we have a curse to break. We signed a contract.
Okay, so we're still figuring out like whatever this is, right? So we're down here looking for what? Said curse.
So we can't go in the vault.
Yeah,
No.
because that doesn't look like priests smoke cigars.
And these weapons look like shite.
Yeah.
Right, we have to go to the cistern.
Can I roll investigation to see if there's any?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
You.
16. Wait, this is so hard to read. 16. Yeah.
Plus 5.
16 plus 5, 21. So, Coda, you are a blade singer. Now, you may not know much about boomerangs or shields, halberds, but if there's one thing that you know, it's swords. And the ravages of time be damned. There are a couple of swords here that clearly have something special about them. Now, this is a castle armory. You don't know if this is magic or just high craftsmanship, whatever. But there are some quality items here. And the two swords that are closest to the vault door are clearly of a high quality.
Okay.
Their metal is marbled in a way. You can see it's been layered over high temperatures, making it almost like a rippling steel. So the one on the left is a shape that you would maybe associate more with like a falchion. The handle is ornate silver. And you can tell that the hilt is, but rather the handle is very rigid and strong and has an emerald at the end of it.
Okay.
This other one is very long and slender. The pride of San Savur.
Are they both one-handed weapons?
They are.
Ooh, you guys.
Yeah?
I'm gonna take one of these swords. Which one?
Oh,
Any.
I think the ornate one. Silver.
I think they're both ornate.
They are both ornate, as are all things in the
Bernie?
castle.
The one that's not rusted.
Oh, that's tough. Well, that one has a cool green gem on it, and I think I like that.
Let's go with that one.
Okay,
Grab it.
you got it.
Shing.
So you put the falchion in your sort of like extra. Where
The dagger. I have a dagger.
You have a dagger. Okay, great. So it is very rusted as of now, but maybe a little bit with some work, you can do some.
You can't put it back. I don't think you can put it
I
back.
mean, everything's rusted.
Okay, great.
So maybe with a little bit of work, you'll be able to get it to a point where it's usable.
Yeah.
Bug, did you want to grab the other sword?
Yeah. Hey, Fernie, will you grab it for me?
Oh, yeah.
I can't reach it.
I can grab it since you said you can't reach it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Fernie, will you hold it for me? Because I have nowhere to put it. It's bigger than me.
Fine. He like opens up just like a little compartment, just like puts it there and like closes
It's like sticking out, just like you slam the door and it's just like out of there, like.
I'm ready to go to the cistern.
Let's go to the cistern.
I've never smoked a cigar before, so I'd love to. I don't know if they have them there. I was just,
I'm ready to fight!
So y'all exit this room and see on either side of you there are two doorways. One of them has a symbol above it with with stained glass and smoke. Right? And it looks like a little man like thinking with something coming out of his mouth.
a cigar.
Okay.
And then to the left there is another door whose symbol has been rubbed off with time. And there's some rubble around the foot of the door. What do you do?
blockage.
Yes.
Remember he said there's a blockage to the cistern.
Oh, Fernie, you're brilliant. Okay, I think that we should go in the one with the rubble down below.
Dolores, he's clearly smoking a cigar.
I know, but you heard Fernie. I'm trying to practice trust.
But you did say that a cistern
Is a
place
church.
where they smoke cigars, and that's
You were very
Right,
clear
there's
with the
another
cigar.
there's another cistern.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy. I know,
so
they
there's
both use the same.
multiple kinds.
Roll deception.
Okay.
Yep.
One.
That is a nat 1. So
Plus 5.
That's still a nat 1.
Okay.
Nat 1 happens. So everyone, you've never seen through a lie so clearly in your life. In fact, you all remember what a cistern is. A cistern
Fernie's
is
thing opens just like
a
Oh
cistern.
no, it's the 90s thing again.
You remember that a cistern is a place where water is stored and gathered in a castle.
Yes.
And so, knowing this, you all look at Dolores.
I just remember what the ants told me about cisterns.
I was so lost
Cistern
during
of the
this.
traveling ants.
What? You guys are disgusting.
I can't believe you would lie to us. But I also can't believe that that is also something that really exists, where people smoke cigars.
Thank you.
So that's still pretty cool.
Thank
But
you.
what is that called?
Cistern.
That's not what it's called.
A cigar lounge.
Oh.
It's for adults. I just wanted to. I didn't know what a cistern was. Okay.
You can hear from the other side of that door. They're like, "Hey, you people talking out there? Why not come into our church lounge? That's what this is. Do-do-do-do."
I'm actually good.
No.
I'm actually very
Well,
good.
another 1,000 years of solitude. Doodly beep beep.
Okay, I go in the blockage
Let's go into the
door.
blockage.
Very
Okay.
good.
So as you try to open this door, water spills out from underneath. And you see that there are these cobbly little stones that have made their way under the door, making it a little bit hard to even open the thing. And as you open the door, you're faced with this wall of stone. And where you think it would usually be a cave-in with lots of little boulders here and there, it's actually a pretty solid stone slab. Almost completely sealed off to a point that looks intentional and in a way that you're not quite sure how it would even get into this hallway.
Can I detect magic?
You can. So you, Bug, are detecting magic, and you start to see something very familiar. This blue line, right? Going from the middle of this area. But it's not just a single blue line, it's branching out, almost like a root structure. And it's headed all the way up, and it stops 2 feet above the ceiling. So you can't see past 2 feet of stone, but it gives you the idea that there might be something root-shaped continuing upward.
I don't know, guys.
What do you see?
What do your
I feel like
goblin
you saw
hands see?
something.
Something is in this wall, and it's going up.
The roots from the table and the flower.
Guys, there is something
It's the-
growing.
I think it's the.
I really think we should have tugged on that flower.
This goes all the way to the top.
What?
I wish I had a cigar right now.
Let
Hey, did someone say that?
No, we're good. Trust me, we do not want to hang out with those guys, okay? They've been alone for a
Guys, this
decade.
is all connected.
I haven't been touched by a woman in years. Do-do-do-do.
No, thank you. Although I am tempted. My God. Okay, no.
It feels like we should just go back to that flower and do what it felt like we should do, which is yank it. And that guy doesn't want us to do it.
Because
Bard.
the witch doesn't want us to do it.
Yes.
Yes. He's cursed. He's cursed. He's overtaken by the curse.
Okay.
We
Okay.
just gotta pull that lever.
Okay.
Coda,
I'll go.
Go, Coda, go.
Okay.
do you want to take anyone?
Sounds like Dolores wants to go.
No, I don't want
you
to
wanna go?
No, I was thinking
Okay, well,
maybe
then I'm
both.
going.
You go. I'm gonna go check out these cigars.
Go get a cigar, but
I'll be right back here. I'll be
Don't-
back here by the time you come
don't
back.
lollygag. I'm serious.
Don't let them convince you.
I'm gonna go really
of
quick.
Anything.
I just want to go really quick.
Okay.
You go faster.
And go.
Go.
All right, so we follow Coda first,
Hi,
running
Bug.
like this real quick. We follow Coda running really, really quick, and you make your way up there. You're back.
I am.
Did you figure out anything?
I did, but I'm gonna need you to step over there.
Okay, can you roll persuasion for me, please?
16 plus mine. It's 15.
Okay, 15. All right, so Gaspard looks at you for a moment and is like,
You know, the contract that you signed, I put a lot of trust in you. So I'm not going to second guess you now.
And he walks about 20 feet away into the corner and is like, is this good enough?
Perfect.
Perfect.
And then I take out both swords and I shink.
Ooh, okay, roll to hit for me.
Okay.
So just see.
20.
A natural 20. Is that our first like combat one?
Yeah.
No, Bug had one before.
Oh, yeah.
But okay, so a natural 20. Coda, you slice this flower so perfectly that it stays standing for just a moment until and just sort of falls into a pile there. And Gaspar doesn't even have time to react before the flower itself lets out this horrifying, shrieking wail. Almost sounds like a woman's voice screaming, spewing some black smoke, shriveling, and then winding down. And Gaspar goes, what? Why did you do this?
I'll explain later.
So, Coda, you dash out of the room and head on back. We cut mid-conversation to Fernie with these guys. And that's when I told him a cistern is a type of a place where they store water, and that's where the witch is. But you got to cut the roots attached to the flower.
Oh, wow. We should have come over here and talked to you guys.
Yeah, well, you know, everybody's a little bit different. Not everyone's into cigars. Oh, also, be wary of the vault. It's not everything you think it is.
What?
It's a whole situation.
There was a golden suit of armor. Is that all?
Well, yeah, the golden suit of armor is fine. It's the rest of it that you. And then as you're doing that, Coda.
Bernie, let's go.
Okay, yeah, it's not important. Sorry about that.
Tom's like, thanks for putting your mouth on me.
Oh my God.
Tom.
Oh.
So Dolores and Bug, while this is all going on and you're hearing this commotion in the background, you see this stone become more and more transparent.
Bug. But I'm looking at you and I'm going, so the thing about imposter syndrome that I've been thinking about is the fact that I don't know my
Honey,
greatness.
I totally
and
get it.
sometimes I think I have to sit into,
Honey.
oh my God!
So it's more and more transparent, and it's you start to see this pearlescent aspect to it, where light is fading through, and it becomes completely clear, but then cracks like stone.
Are we dying?
It falls all the way through.
No, my hero must have cut the flower.
Oh, Coda.
And you see from up above, with all these broken stones, there's just dangling, like broken, almost singed roots that are looking to take hold and can't.
That's really sad.
It means it's time to fight.
Yeah, you really want to fight. Also, imposter syndrome. I understand.
Me and Fernie burst in the door.
Hey, guys.
Hey, oh, it's gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you're making your way into this cistern, and your feet give way from stone to just a couple of inches of murky, stagnant water. And you can see that, you know, lining the walls here, coming from where you just came, there are roots that have now been decayed and desecrated. But around them, there isn't any muck or goo. Fernie, you being so close to the moon can tell that the moon water was running through here.
Interesting.
And as you look inside, you just see two things. You can see two shapes in the distance. One looks like this terrifying lizard bat beast, horrifying little monster. And next to it is just a little girl crying and holding it. And she looks over to you and goes, please, please don't hurt him. He didn't know what he was doing.
Oh, God. This really hurts.
I think we're gonna have to hurt that thing.
What if she's the witch?
Probably.
No, she's just a little girl. She's innocent. She doesn't know what she's doing.
Dolores.
What?
Never trust little girls.
Okay.
Horror movies for sure.
God, I'm in open-toed shoes in this water.
So am I. So am I, okay?
Do all three of you think that this might be a witch?
Yeah, can I detect magic?
If that is the case, I think what might be better is everybody give me a D20 roll for investigation right now.
Okay.
Dolores, are you also inspecting this?
14.
I want to inspect it because I want us to be wrong.
14 as well.
I don't want this little girl to be a witch.
6.
1.
My investigation is +5.
Oh,
Natural 1?
just 1.
Okay, you've never seen anything that's more of a little girl in your life. Everybody else, you think something might be up, but it very much looks to you like a little girl from this distance. She continues to cry, please, he really didn't mean it. This is the only place we're safe.
Okay.
Please.
okay. I want to give her a hug. I just think that she's in need. We need to save her.
Well, maybe she knows. Hey, have you seen the hag?
The what?
The hag.
The hag.
Have you seen the hag?
Probably doesn't even know what that means.
I don't know what that is.
I know.
Please.
It's okay.
Who are you crying about?
I'm just scared. No one's been in here for so long. I'm just so scared.
I noticed you're not an object.
That's why I think it's the witch.
Oh.
I don't know what
Hey,
you
little girl, what's your name?
My name is, and her jaw opens wide. She
Oh,
just screams at you, screams. Everybody roll initiative.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can't
What?
pronounce that.
Ooh, y'all.
9.
Mine's 10.
I rolled.
No, just 10.
I rolled a 6 again. One more
Plus.
6.
Plus.
1, 7.
Okay, Coda?
5.
5. All right, now I gotta roll one more.
Oh, God.
Okay, 4. That's good. So as she screams, this little girl turns completely invisible. So you are trying to listen to hear if you can hear this invisible little girl, but it's only now that you start to realize that the droplets that you're hearing in the distance aren't droplets, they're footsteps. They're everywhere, and there have been footsteps in this water for as long as you've been in this room. Immediately behind Bug, seemingly from out of the ether, completely invisible, claws appear, and behind it, a horrible, horrible looking woman. Green skin peeling off, bubbles and boils everywhere, white wiry hair, and she slashes at your face. Let's see here, that is a 6. Okay, so that's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah.
And she does 10 damage to you. So she catches right on your cheek and hits a couple vital points. Immediately, the thing that is next to her rushes off in the water as well and begins getting some distance from you.
What is with everybody today and hitting my face?
Do you want pie?
No!
Next up is Dolores. Dolores, you just watched Bug get slashed across the face from an invisible woman. What do you do? She is visible now.
This bitch is crazy.
You did.
There it is. There it is.
You told us to trust her, but it's okay. It's okay.
I told you to trust her because she's a little girl, and that's probably what the witch was doing.
That was your first mistake.
I'm going to do some dissonant whispers.
Ooh, okay. This is the first time you've done this in game, right?
Yep, this is the first time I've done it.
Okay, so Dolores, you basically whisper a series of words and sounds at a tune that just don't make sense. And if this thing fails its wisdom saving throw, then it is going to take a fair amount of damage from you. Fernie, roll nature for me, please.
Sure. Let's see. Okay, that's just it's a 20, right?
Yeah.
That is a
Natural 20. Fernie, you recognize that this thing is a cockatrice. A cockatrice is a bat, lizard, bird situation, and it's famous for its ability to turn living things into stone.
Oh, shit.
So
How big is it?
It is actually pretty small. It's just dangerous. Like, think of it like if a snake was a dog.
So Fernie turns in mid-combat. He's like, okay, and so here's the thing, and it's like him explaining the whole thing.
No!
So now you know what a cockatrice is, everybody. It's a cockatrice next to the hag. What would you like to do?
It's a cockatrice.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, next to the witch. So the cockatrice, I want to do the whispers to the cockatrice because I do not want that thing turning any of us into stone. Then we won't be useful at all.
Very, very smart move. All right, so let's see here. This cockatrice is going to roll a wisdom save. So the cockatrice rolls a 3. It does not resist you, so it is fully susceptible to these dissonant whispers. Dolores, tell me about what these horrible things you whisper are. Are they even understandable to our ear? What does it sound
Yes,
like?
they're understandable.
Okay.
It sounds like, you're doing a great job.
Okay, so this message confuses the hell out of the cockatrice, and it takes a lot of damage. Its mind starts to tear at it, and it just hears the great job, and it can't even understand your language. It doesn't speak at all, but somehow it knows your intent. Let's roll that damage for dissonant whispers.
4,
5,
9,
5,
14,
4.
18.
18 damage. You do 18 damage. So this cockatrice starts whipping its head back and forth, hitting it on one of the columns that's near it, as you would normally find
In a cistern.
It starts like spewing liquid from its nose, trying to get it out of there. It is just absolutely enraged, but it is not doing so hot. And in addition to what you've done damage-wise with Dissonant Whispers, this does drive it a little bit mad and inflicts it with fear. So the cockatrice starts to run away.
Good.
Now we find Bug, it's your turn.
Okay, so this thing's at a little bit of a distance.
A little bit of a distance.
Okay, so maybe it's time for a little bit of a reprise, maybe a comeback story with a little thing I like to call Crossbow Nation. Okay, so Bug's gonna take out my crossbow, and I'm gonna swing this thing, and I'm gonna go, Coda, gotta take out my crossbow. Watch.
Just roll your d20 to see if you hit.
D20, here we go. 3 plus 2, 5.
Oh.
Okay, so that doesn't hit, but you do have, it pings off of one of the columns and hits another column and just whizzes past the cockatrice as it's running by.
Okay, Bug gets so embarrassed. This is the most embarrassed Bug's ever been. Like, I cannot keep messing up in front of my heroes. So, this is it. I'm gonna finally invoke duplicity in battle, the way I know I should, as my bonus action.
Amazing. So,
Nice.
You can do this within 30 feet of you, which is about as far as the cockatrice is. Do you have it near you, or do you want to like have it next to it and start giving chase?
I am just gonna put a second version of Bug in front of that cockatee.
Amazing. Great.
Cockatoo-poo-poo, whatever.
Cockatrice.
Cockatrice.
That's fine. Great. Perfect. So that is your turn, Bug. We now have Fernie.
All right. So, above game really quick, this hag is completely invisible, right?
No. Now, once it attacked, it is
Oh,
no
we
longer
now
invisible.
see it.
Yes.
So, all right. While everyone else is going after this cockatrice, Fernie is going after this hag. Fernie is first going to summon Beast.
Oh, great.
So Fernie, like, they do this. Their eyes shine white and all this stuff, and everything like goes crazy. And then like this beams shows up in front of them.
Great.
And then this small little beast shows up. A very pissed off raccoon.
Okay.
Just a very chubby, but pissed raccoon.
Okay.
Great.
Very fierce.
Fantastic. So you've invoked this beast. So it takes its turn after you.
Yes.
So that was your action or your bonus?
That was my action. As a bonus action, I'm going to turn into a wild shape.
Amazing. What's your wild shape this time?
So Fernie summons this beast, and then he gets down onto the ground. He like kind of lays down, and then suddenly his vines start wrapping around him. Moss starts growing out, and he transforms into a giant, mossy, viney alligator.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Fun.
Amazing. So you're just getting prepped.
Yeah, just fully geared up.
And now it's the raccoon's turn.
Yes! Name him.
So Reuben the raccoon. he's like, what's up, guys? All right, it's me, Reuben. How's it going? Woo! All right, this hag's going down.
Yeah!
Here we go. And he runs on 2 feet. He does not run like a raccoon. He's like, all right, let's.
Whoa, he's just a guy.
He's just some guy, but he happens to be.
Amazing.
Yeah, he's gonna go up and he's gonna like start trying to get this.
All right, roll to hit as he's trying to get him.
All right.
This is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
That is a 12.
Damn.
Plus,
Let's see, what do I add to that?
that's a 12 plus 6.
Oh, great.
So
Damn.
you rolled an 18. That does hit. Roll for damage because this
Okay.
raccoon is the first one to hit the hag this
All
entire
right.
time.
And let's see, so hit is 1d8. All right. That's an 8.
8. Oh, that's great.
1d8 plus 4 plus spells level. So that's a level 2 spell.
1d8 plus 4 plus 2. All right, so that is 1d8. You rolled 8 plus 4, so that's 13 damage.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Wow.
And he has multi-attack.
Woo! That's actually
Reuben's
wild.
crazy.
So
Reuben's like, all right, let's keep going.
So Reuben is, laying down the law. Go ahead and roll to hit again
Okay.
for that multi-attack.
That's a 1.
So Reuben is just walking over and batting at the hearth hag, just doing some major damage, and then he just sort of like turns around and is like so stoked. He's like, hey. He tries to hit her again and just completely whiffs it and falls over. Just sort of like in the like 2 inches of water, even though he's a spirit. Why not? Why not? Great. Next up.
Wait, Bug just watched that whole Fernie just do that whole thing and the raccoon, and I just went, "It's crazy to see your heroes. It's crazy to see your heroes at work."
Ruben's like, Ruben's just face. I was like, just. Ruben takes 5 damage.
Okay, so Ruben's at 25.
Yeah.
Ruben, no!
Next up is Coda.
Okay, and I'm kind of like amped up from the night before. I'm kind of triggered from the fight that I just had last night. So I unsheathed Snake's Talon and my new sword, and I look at the hag and I'm like, "You're mine, bitch."
She is a bitch.
You're mine, witch. I cast True Strike, and it's like a light beam directly at the hag. It's like a laser pointer.
Yes.
Yes, it's like Wicked meets Star Wars.
It's like Wicked meets Star Wars.
Yeah.
Then I cast Blade Song, and it's like dun 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 dun, and it's like nasty EDM that fills the cistern.
Stinky.
Dun, dun, dun.
I have never liked this music.
Ruben's like,
I love it.
his little tummy just.
So Coda, given that is your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. We now get back to the cockatrice. It gets away from your duplicity little shade there. It makes its way over to the corner. And in the corner, you see what have previously appeared to be like pots of water. And it screams at one. And you sort of see that same kind of shimmer that you saw before. And what appeared to you to be water before now breaks its illusion, and it is a second cockatrice that wakes up.
Come on.
And starts charging at you. No, this is D&D, bitch. Been going so easy on you. God damn it.
Yeah,
True, true.
This first cockatrice just nudges that as its bonus action, and then it turns back to you, Bug number 2, and runs at you and tries to give a strong bite. So let's see here. It's bite.
On Bug number 2?
On Bug number 2. And it rolls a 16 to hit. What is your armor class?
14.
So it bites into Bug number 2 and is very surprised that its jaw is not able to find ground of any kind. And it's even more confused because it's still hearing those whispers and are terrified. So it's not quite sure what's happening. And that brings us back to the hag. Now this hag, for the first time, you are getting a clear view. It is not a little girl. It is not a shimmery, invisible thing. It is wearing long, broken robes, disgusting and drenched in fetid water, long white hair, a shrill, twisted smile. And where you've heard stories of witches before, this is a very different thing. This is some kind of fiend. And it is looking at you once again, and it is absolutely pissed because you have broken the good thing it has here. So it's once again looking at you, Bug. And it is going to use something called Vicious Mockery. Let's see, you're going to do a Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, okay, here we go. On a roll, on a 20, right?
Yeah.
D20. Okay, Bug! 15. Plus
15.
2.
So it is whispering to you. You can finally hear it use language for the first time. It says like, the smallest one, not strong at all. And for whatever reason, as low as you've been feeling about yourself, these words just bounce right off you because you know that's not true.
I've been meaner to myself, bitch. Is that all you got?
The hag, hearing you say, that all you got, is aiming exactly for the exact place it hit before. And for anyone who's ever been flicked really hard twice in the same place, that sucks. So let's see if this hits. That is a 16 to hit. What is your armor class?
14.
It does hit. It sure do. Now I have to roll these.
You've had a hard day.
Don't be my mom right now.
I don't know what else I can be.
All right, so it is going to slash at your face, and it does 7. It does 11 damage to you, Bug.
Okay, guys, I am at 3 HP.
Oof. Okay.
But I can help myself.
Get out of there, Bug.
So,
Get out of there.
yeah.
We're all right there next to it, right?
You are, but it is unfortunately not your turn.
Yeah, no, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it
The
out.
second cockatrice that has entered the field is watching its master slash at your face. Seeing that you're weak and smelling blood quite literally in the water, it charges at you.
You came at me.
And it is going to try to bite you, Bug. And it rolls an 18, so it does
Here I go.
hit you. You have just taken 3 damage. You fall face first into the water. Looking to the side, you can see a little bit of blood trickling out. And you feel something from the cockatrice's teeth start to seep in. And we are in death saves for the first time this game. However, it is Dolores' turn. Dolores, you are watching Bug get dogpiled on by 2 cockatrices while the hag is just laughing along. What do you do?
All right, so I really, really want to distract them. I feel like that's the best way to help Bug.
Great.
So I want to do Crown of Madness on one of them.
Love it. Which one? There's one that has that's pretty injured. There's another one that's still holding pretty strong. Which one do you want to do?
I feel like I want to do the one that's holding pretty strong.
Okay, great. They have to do a wisdom saving throw. So are they going to fall prey to your madness here? Dolores, Crown of Madness hits.
The crown is a bunch of roses, and it has a bunch of thorns on it.
I love that.
Because every rose has its thorns.
It's true.
That's a Dolores special for you right there. I love that. So this beautiful flowery crown gently appears out of nowhere and rests itself on the cockatrice's head, and it becomes charmed, and it starts to look around at the hag and the other cockatrice. You can see rage fill its eyes, and it's like Bug is not even there. So it begins to position itself in relation to the other cockatrice. All right, so that brings us, that's a great turn, Dolores. That brings us up to Bug. Okay, so Bug, this is your first time doing a death save. For anybody out there who doesn't know, we're going to roll a d20 on every one of Bug's turns. If it's above a 10, then that's a save. If it's below an 11, then that's a fail. 3 saves and Bug is back on their feet. 3 fails and Bug dies.
Don't you wish the school system worked that way?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a 9. That is your first fail.
Oh no, Bug.
That is okay. So if anybody else is able to heal Bug in this moment, Bug can get back on their feet. And if you roll 1 nat 20, you are stable, which is back at 0 HP, but you're not dying. So don't lose hope yet.
So Bug's main parts of the body that are failing are his ears and sight, so he can't see his friends watching him be in pain.
What's Bug thinking at this moment?
I hope they don't see me dying.
We're right here, Bug.
All right, next up is Fernie, who, if I remember correctly, is
An
an
alligator.
alligator. Got it.
So,
Great.
depending on how deep this water is, being an alligator, he can move even faster in the water.
How deep would you need it to be?
Probably it's deep enough. Alligators don't need it to be that
sure
deep.
is.
All right. I think a foot even in an alligator's benefiting from that.
That's great that this is exactly a foot of water is what I was going to say. So weird.
So I think Fernie, full alligator mode, he's got his alligator eyes on this hag. Because everybody else is focused on the cockatrice or Bug. Alligator mind, doesn't think about saving Bug for this moment.
Sure.
Thinks, oh, going for the hag.
Yes.
So charges like swims, darts straight for it, water splashing everywhere as this mossy, wooden, viney alligator charges, and then it leaps, turns sideways, opens its mouth, and leaps towards this hag.
Deep blue sea, let's go.
Literally, yeah.
So what does that attack look like, numbers-wise?
So it's a bite, and it says +5, I think.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your d20 for me.
That is a 13.
Plus 5, Shane,
Nice.
that does hit.
All
so
right.
roll your damage for me, please.
Okay, so that's a D10.
Roll your damage. Ooh, we got a 9 damage. Nice, okay. So similar to the cockatrice a moment ago, you open your mouth wide and it finds purchase on the torso of this hag, which in your experience, bottom 10 things that you've ever tasted in your life. Super bummer that that's happening
Even
to
with
you.
alligator mouth.
Even with alligator mouth, the witch meat does not feel great to you.
And that's 1d10 +2.
+2, oh, so that's 11 damage, damn.
And also, target is now grappled, and it requires a DC 12 to escape.
Oh, that's amazing. All right, so is that the only thing the gator does? Is that one move, or do you get double strike?
I think that's all. No, there's no multi-attack. It's just that.
I mean, that's damn good.
Yeah, is that the only thing the gator does? Total destruction?
Which brings us to our broody boy, Coda.
Let's go. So I casted True Strike right before.
You did.
Yes.
Yes.
So I have advantage on this next roll.
Yes, you do.
Okay, so I'm seeing this hag and I want in on the hag, so I guess I'm running forward, and I'm just slicing the hag as much as I can.
Amazing. Go for it.
Yeah, 1 slice.
That is a 15 plus.
Plus 5.
Amazing. So that's a dirty 20, but you get advantage, so let's roll a d20 again just to see if you crit. 17 plus 5. So that's a 22. I mean, you definitely are hitting.
I'm hitting.
You're hitting.
And then I'm 2-hand fighting, so I'm just gonna use the other sword too, and we're just gonna do it again.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Another good look. That's insane.
You're just
Good.
ripping that hag up.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
we're ripping her up. She's grappled. She can't really
Meanwhile, now Bug is kind
Gorgeous.
of like squinting with one eye going, it's so cool to see your heroes at work.
Should we
All everybody else hears is. Go ahead and roll all that damage.
So 1d6 plus 3 for both.
5 plus 3, so that's 8.
Let's do it again.
4 plus 3, so that's 7.
Nice.
So 15. That is
Hot.
You really did that.
Hell
You
yeah.
really did
Super hot.
Next up, we are now back to the first cockatrice, who is seeing this happen and is not particularly happy. Now, they see that Bug is down, and they see you attacking their mommy. See, I made it sad. And so this first cockatrice is actually going to go for you, Coda.
Yeah.
Even though they don't have much health left, they are still going to run at you. So they run up right to you. Let's see, it rolls a... It does not hit. So
Okay.
in addition, it's got some bug blood in its eye, and it just tries to chomp, and it's like, it's not even in the right damn room. It's just like you feel a little bit of the air puff on your face, and all it does is cool you down as you're chippy chopping up that witch.
I manifested that for you.
Because I f***ed him up real hard.
Okay,
Welcome.
Again, like, next up, it's the hag's turn. She is none too happy about having her tummy done chomped, so she is going to try to roll to get out of your grapple. What is the roll, Shane?
So, DC 12.
So the witch is going to try to wrestle its way out of your grapple. I just rolled a 10, and since it's strength to save, that's a +4, so it manages to break free.
Okay.
However, that is the hag's action. So she's not able to do anything else beyond that. She sees this, and she's taken a lot of damage from you and wants to get away from you. So she's going to set her sights to Bug and start to move away.
But Fernie is a sentinel. Has sentinels, so...
Fernie does have sentinels, so go ahead and make another basic attack with your bite.
Okay.
You know what, I'm gonna let this happen. It's a second bite. Roll to hit with bite.
Try to escape an alligator, it's just not gonna happen.
It never ends well. That sure as hell hits, Shane. That's a 19.
It's a good dice.
Roll damage again.
Whoa,
That is
not
a
so
3
blessed.
plus...
3 plus 2, right?
So that's 5 damage. So so the hag is taking more damage and is once again grappled.
Yeah.
You're just flipping
got
her
it right back.
Now you're just on her tookus. Yeah. She's just like, Mom, it's a living.
Nom.
She's getting a tummy tuck for free, which is good for her, to be honest.
Fernie's just Gen Z now.
What? I'm not gonna do that. I said I'd never go under the knife.
All right, so great. So now we're on the second cockatrice, which again has Crown of Madness. So it's going to have to roll to see if it can even resist your spell.
That's right.
It's got this beautiful rose crown.
Every
So let's-
rose has its thorn.
We got a DC 13. Does it resist? It does not. So this cockatrice is looking around the room and trying to smell out blood, and it sees the other cockatrice.
Oh no.
And it starts clumping
Go
toward
for it.
It's not cockatrice on cockatrice crime.
I love putting two against each other. So fun.
Jeez.
What?
This cockatrice is going to try to bite the other one. And it very much does. So the damage...
You guys seeing what I just did?
Yeah, it's
Pretty cool, huh? Oh, never mind, Fernie.
The good thing about this, though, is that, again, the cockatrice's bite will generally petrify something. So let's see if the other one starts to turn to stone and become restrained.
Karma, baby.
It does. The other cockatrice is not fully stone yet, but it starts to notice its legs are lethargic and having trouble moving, and it's just becoming a little bit more robotic and trying to yell, but its voice isn't finding that action. So this second cockatrice that had entered the battle a little bit late attacked the first one that was pretty low on health, and so while it did take down some health, it's about to be stone anyway.
That's right.
So that was an amazing bit of Crown of Madness on that second cockatrice. Now, something that's supposed to happen now that I didn't just remember is Ruben's here. And should have gone a couple bits ago, but he
He's
was
still
maybe just
alive.
biding his time.
Yeah.
So what's Ruben do, Shane?
Ruben's like he was floating in the water, and all of a sudden he's just like, and then he gets him. He's like, all right, no, second wind. All right, here we go.
You hear no bell?
I hear no bell. Let's freaking go. He kind of, since he's a spirit, he just suddenly has like boxing gloves on.
Round 3.
Go, poop.
Yes.
All right. He looks up. He sees Fernie has the hag in his mouth, and he's like, oh sweet, easy target. Just go right, like runs right up to the hag's face, and he's like, all right, give him the 1-2.
Is this claw?
It is technically a claw, but he's got gloves
So
on.
he poofs on the gloves, and does he take one off?
He's like, he poofs on the gloves, and then he goes up, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna take these off. All right, let's go. That is a 5.
Plus 5 to hit. He does unfortunately whiff against the hag.
So he's like, all right, go. Whoa! Good thing I got another locked and loaded.
Oh, does he get 2 hits?
He gets multi-attack,
Okay.
yeah. So he's like, all right,
on,
here,
Ruben.
second one, here comes.
Okay, that one
17.
definitely hits.
He's like, all right, that was just a tester. I'm just feeling out the area in front of me. Here I go. Now here's the real one. So that's
Jesus, Ruben.
it's a 2. So
That's a 7 damage against the hag. So this witch that's been living comfortably in the cistern for maybe 500 years, we're not sure, is now having her ass bitten by a gator or crocodile of some kind. And just being beaten up in the face by a raccoon ghost.
Yeah.
And even though, again, hags in D&D are different than witches. She is actually like a fiendish creature. She is like a demon of some kind. You see for the first time a little bit of like confusion and fear enter her face of just like, this has been a really weird day.
I know that face.
I know that face.
That face comes to me once a month.
Yeah, that face comes to me once a month and it lasts a week.
Oh no.
What?
So we're back to Dolores' turn. Now, Dolores, you're seeing the hag get absolutely rocked. Your cockatrices are battling against each other. Now,
Everything is going according to plan.
except for Bug.
Oh shit,
Like,
Bug.
Can
I use?
What do you do?
Can I use my mage hand to bring Bug a slice of pie? Because I feel like if I start walking, I might get attacked.
Oh, I love that. That's such a good idea in a combo of things. So Mage Hand, yeah, let's say that. So these pies, we said, so good berries do heal, I think, from 1 to 3 health. You baked it into a pie, let's say it can do 1 to 4 now. So what does this Mage Hand look like to you feeding Bug some pie? Because Bug is like half under the water.
Oh, this mage hand is stunning. It's gorgeous. Very, very, very pale skin, has not touched the sun, and if it did, it wore SPF big time.
Sure.
It's beautiful, long fingers with these gorgeous long nails that kind of feel like they're not me, but I wish I could, rock that hand a little bit.
You know what?
It's like the inner, dangerous side of me.
Okay, I love it. So this dangerous hand.
We're seeing this like Enderman hand.
So this hand comes over, Bug, and so you haven't been able to see much. And if you are able to open your eyes, it's sort of muddied up with like this murky water and a little bit of blood. And all of a sudden, you just see a little bit of light peer through the water, and you think to yourself, "Is that Dolores?" Kind of.
The nails are red because she's a little
and
nasty.
they're so long, and she's so nasty. So this hand dips through the water, and with long nails starts feeding you sticky cake through the muddy water. And it smells like coconut, but doesn't taste like that because there's SPF. And you know it doesn't taste like that, but
50.
it smells like it. 50.
Anything under doesn't do anything. Trust
That
me.
hand is
You're
done.
you're half awake, and all of a sudden you feel, oh my God! So let's see here. You restore 4 health, Bug. So even after all that, you are now back on your feet. Does the hand stay there? Does it retreat back to you?
The hand stays there, but the hand does a little, since I can't be there, I tell it, give a little love, and the hand gives a little like pat on the head.
My mouth dry as with weird berry pie.
And water, it's like moist pie.
Bug, this is an extension of me.
You got a mouthful of moist, son.
But it's my dirty side.
Ew,
In my brain, I'm
What?
like, I hope Fernie and Coda aren't seeing my life come back with a piece of pie.
Bernie's over here, he goes like, where'd I go?
So, Mage Hand is an extension of its caster. It is a ghostly hand that gets cast that is able to move objects, maybe
30
push
feet
someone.
away. More than 30 feet away.
It's a ghostly hand that appears that can do some basic tasks that a living hand would, that Dolores controls. So, Bug, you are now back on your feet, and it is your turn. You're looking around and you see the hag is having some trouble, the cockatrices are having trouble, especially the one that bit you. What do you do?
So my HP is 4.
Your HP is 4, so you're not looking too hot, but you are back on your feet. It's not like, let's go! It's very much like, I'm not gonna die, but
Yeah, so I'm gonna do what a hero would do, which is take care of themselves.
That's true.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds out of my spell slot for a second level.
oh, great. So roll 2d8 for me, and you're gonna heal that much.
Go.
As I'm like wiping pie, and I look at Dolores, I'm like, thanks.
You're welcome.
3.
3 plus 2. All right, so you get 5 health back. So now you're up to 9.
Okay.
Great. Okay. So Fernie, it's your turn again. You got a hag in your butt. And excuse me. Sorry. You got a hag in your mouth. You got a hag's butt in your mouth. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try to like release and then chomp, like
Yeah, the old chicky chomp.
get a full chomp.
Do it,
Take
do it,
off
my
one
guy.
of the cheeks. Here we go.
It's a ham hock right there.
That is a 6.
Plus 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one does not hit. But the good news is, it's Ruben's turn.
It is Ruben's turn, and Ruben's there, and he's ready. So Ruben's like, all right, let's go. I'm still here. Swing and boop.
That hits for sure.
17. Yeah.
Go for
bam.
it.
So he gets a good swing. Now he's going for an uppercut.
Nice.
He's just like, shoo-ah! Then he's just like a sweet old swing. That's a 7
plus
5.
Nice. So this hag is having the worst day of her almost done life. Not doing very well at all. She's starting to get dizzy, a little bit woozy. There's a little bit of hag blood on the ground. Yucky, icky,
Yeah,
sticky,
really gross.
yucky.
And it's like touching on my dress. My dress is getting like some blood all over it.
All right, that was Hall. It's time for oats. Here we go.
The 2 famous bards.
That's a 7 plus 5. So maybe that one misses.
That one does miss.
So he's like, whatever. You know, I didn't need that one.
You know what? That's okay because
Sure.
it is Coda's turn.
So I'm seeing this crocodile alligator like toss this hag around, and I'm like in the zone. I'm dancing around, hacking, right?
Yeah, nice.
And then I'm like, I'm gonna throw the swords up, right? I'm gonna go, good to see you, bug. So then I'm gonna take the pommel of the sword. There was an emerald.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb, which needs a gemstone to cast.
I mean, we're not playing where we need these things, but honestly, if you want to add that in, that's
You know what? Then I want
kinda
advantage
sick.
on this roll then.
Okay.
And so I create this like little sun, like concentrated sun. I'm just gonna blast the fuck out of this hag.
Chromatic Orb is great, except
Sick.
at Baldur's Gate where it hasn't hit once for me.
Oh
go
no.
ahead and
Oh no.
roll. That is 12. You get
Plus-
advantage.
Yeah.
Just 5.
Just
right?
5.
Okay, good. Or is it 2? So
that one.
the first version hits. Please roll for damage. Cody.
Okay, it's 3d8.
Woo! So we got 8.
Boom.
Nice. 8.
Boom.
Get out of here.
Nice.
3.
Damn, I thought it was another 8.
Me too.
So
That'd have been hot.
that is the twist. So Coda, as this chromatic orb opens up, you can see the reflection of the hag's eye in it, and all these memories of 500 years of servitude in this castle start to whip through her mind. You know, looking about it, thinking about what she's done. And she has this one moment of smiling, and she just laughs, this evil witch laugh of like,
Ew.
as you jam this chromatic orb in her face, and she crumbles to dust.
Okay, she deserved that.
Yeah,
shit.
she was
really
evil
did.
to the very last
Yeah,
breath.
she
very
saw
last
her
breath.
whole life flash and then she laughed.
I don't remember him.
So these cockatrices look at this happen, and one of them is still inflicted with Crown of Madness. The other one starts to run. So the one that's incredibly injured starts to run. The one with Crown of Madness starts to chase after it, and they make their way down the hallway, leaving this area. You don't know where they went, but they are gone. And that is it. Everyone, congratulations on the hardest fight you've done so far. This is a level up situation for you, which we will address after our next long rest. We did everything off camera to figure out what that would look like. So, here's what happens now. As this hag crumbles to dust, you, Dolores, start to see these little sparks of blue magic. And so you start to see them spark out and go against the walls. And spark out and fly up the walls and go across the water and echo out with these little ripples here and there. And then you start to feel this huge rumble beneath your feet.
Uh-oh.
And you start to feel yourself
Was that
and
me?
the ground.
No.
What did you eat?
What? Nothing.
You start to feel yourself and the ground lift up. And you all, everybody roll in athletics for me, please, or acrobatics, whichever is higher.
I rolled a nat 1.
I rolled a nat 1 as well.
I got 11.
I got 21.
Can I roll for Ruben as well?
Yeah, roll for Ruben.
Watch it be another nat 1. No, it's a 17.
Okay, so here's what happens. As things start to lurch, the floor has one side jump up a lot quicker than the other. Fernie and Coda, as the ones that were right next to the hag and rolling a nat 1, that's the side of the floor that goes first. So both of you fly, like launch from this situation and completely lose your footing, conk against the side of the wall there and slump to the ground. You are passed out. Y'all two are able to, what was yours?
11.
11
9
plus.
plus 2.
So Bug, you start sliding down and sort of like scrape up your knees and land next to Coda and Fernie, but you are okay. And Dolores,
21.
I mean, of course, with those dummy thick thighs. You stand there unbothered, like the kid who's riding a subway and like doesn't want to hold on. Is like, I can just do this. Like, I'm fine. Like, I won't fall down. And Ruben also stands there just fine. What does Ruben do, Shane?
So Ruben's like, oh, sweet, that's awesome.
It just disappears.
Amazing. So, Fernie and Coda, you have passed out. And the last thing you see as you're starting to lose consciousness is Bug and Dolores looking over at you, and you just hear like, it's like the So it's the next morning.
Oh my God.
You're all waking up in bed, that same room that you had slept in the night prior before signing that contract. Bug, you and Dolores are sitting in the corner waiting anxiously for Fernie and Coda to wake up.
They're gonna wake up.
Fernie and Coda, you do. You knew. Wow, that's crazy.
They're gonna wake up.
You do. You sit upright and you see Bug and Dolores and a man who you don't really recognize sitting in the corner scratching his goatee and looking at you. And as you open your eyes, he says, Zutelor, you are awake! Oh, I was so worried, even though I'm still mad at you, but...
Gaspard.
Oui, I am Gaspard, but now I'm made of people meat and not clocks.
You're different than how I imagined. I didn't picture any facial hair. I wanted, like, clean.
So Gaspard has some, like, roguish facial hair, but is a very well-kept, put-together man. He has not heavy armor, some, like, light armor and padding. It's more decorative than anything, but something befitting a castellan. Again, this clockwork mechanical man who was under this curse is now appearing to you as a human being for the first time in roughly 500 years, which means that, to an extent, you have broken the curse that the hag put on this castle.
Yay! What does he look like?
He's incredibly handsome. Very dark featured hair and like dark facial hair as well. Light, almost amber yellow eyes. A little bit of like a curly mustache, almost like a musketeer vibe to him. Very roguish, but very like well put together. You know, he spent his whole time in a library tending to roses. You know, he's basically right out of a romance novel.
You seem like a bachelor, though. You seem like you would not, you know, commit.
I thought I would find love, but I never found the right girl.
Fernie's like, wait, you're a human now. Does that mean? No.
Oh, sweet spirit, no. Listen, you have all done well to get rid of the hearth hag that was terrifying our home. However...
What did you say to her?
What did I say to her?
Yeah, did you say something to her?
She
made her do
crumbled
the
to
curse?
dust.
Oh.
Wait, so does this mean we did it? You guys did it, basically? I know I basically shat the bed, but we did it?
I will clean that up later, by the way.
I really shat the bed?
Yeah, a lot.
You had a rough day. I think you had some like poison in your system. It's nothing to be ashamed of. However, yes and no. So she is gone. I believe everyone else would probably be back to being humans or whatever they were before the curse. But everything in the castle has shifted and changed. The castle is not like a castle. It's how to describe. It looks different now.
What do you mean it looks different?
You should probably look. I don't know.
Okay, but
We need to
Can
look.
we go look?
Yep.
Can we go look?
Yeah, so you are back in this room of resting again. It had the moon window you talked about. So if anyone can get outside of the window and get some like perspective.
Can I send
don't know
my
if you can...
servant?
Unseen servant? Yes.
Or
also turn into a spider.
That's true.
How about anybody who has the ability to go out, sort of out the window there, can. So unseen servant can definitely take a spider, through the cracks, and maybe you both look. And so what you see from two different perspectives is the answer to how this castle came to be.
Again, it had appeared overnight through something that the witch did. You see it hundreds of feet off the ground. The forest of Sinmarl beneath you, moving and lurching and swaying, and you realize the forest isn't moving, you are. And as you peek your head around, you see shooting out from the castle are 4 large pink tendrils that are moving along an incredibly slow but heavy pace, crushing everything beneath it. You two are both doing it?
Yeah.
Can you roll both Arcana for me?
Okay. 2 plus
Another 2.
2.
Okay, 4.
I'm face stepping outside to see what's
Okay,
going on.
great. So they're both looking at
Fine.
I'm looking.
a nat 20.
Woo!
Okay, so, and that's your Arcana?
Yeah, +5.
Plus 5. So 25 Arcana with a nat 20. So,
Thanks, Coda.
So Coda, you recognize this from a tale that was told in your village all the time, that was told about being afraid of fakes and lies, always seeking the truth. And you recognize these pink tendrils not as arms or tentacles, but colossal tongues. What you are looking at is a colony of mimics. This huge colony of mimics, this entire castle has been put together by these fiendish creatures called mimics. You may have seen them in other lore, like treasure chests that actually are creatures that try to like trap you. And this whole thing is one giant set of mimics that is no longer under the control of a witch and has gone absolutely haywire and is walking along. Again, crushing everything beneath it. So, do you guys step back inside and have you relayed this info to everybody?
Y'all, it's a bunch of tongues.
What?
The castle's made of mimics. They're like big monsters.
Okay, so what is that? Does that mean we're heroes?
It means that you have done, sort of. It means you've done very well so far to kill the hag, and you have absolutely broken a curse on the castle. But, well, hold on, let me finish.
Let him talk, yeah.
Let me talk. Please, Coda, please. There is a lot more going on to this castle, mimics, and like, you are free to leave if you choose, but also like, how are you getting down, you know what I mean? So like, you know, there's crushing a lot of stuff, so if you wanted to go hero mode, we certainly wouldn't be mad if you, you know, stop this castle. And again, your reward lies in the vault. The only problem is, and he opens up the door to this room, and it is not the hallway you came into before. It's a room, and then it shifts to a different room, and then a room shifts to a different room. Yeah, this is a living creature, this castle, so nothing is like how it was. I don't even know where the vault is.
Okay, I've had a rough 24 hours. I'm confused. Does that mean we broke the curse?
You broke a curse, yes, and therefore you definitely fulfilled your contract in that way. And so if you wanted to just leave this situation, you totally could, because you deserve everything in the vault, like I said. In fact, here you go, word of good faith. And Gaspard takes off this beautiful, ornate golden key from around his neck with like sort of a stained glass mosaic as the handle, and holds it out to you. Who wants to take it?
Dolores,
You can put it in my purse.
Put it in the purse again. Okay, there you go. And just take one. Haha, I love your costume. Just kidding, it just felt like Halloween.
All right.
The problem is, because I'm sure you can see the situation with the castle being made of mimics, crushing everyone beneath it. I haven't been able to check in with any of the other people to see if they've become people again, because, and he opens up the door to this room, and it doesn't look anything at all like how you remember it from the night prior. In fact, there's almost like a hallway, and then you can look in there, and then it shifts back to a different room, and then that room goes down, and another room pops in, and then it's back to the hallway. It's like, yes, because it's a living thing, I think the insides are all jumbly-wumbly as it moves. So I don't know where the vault is. Everything has moved. I'm afraid to leave this room. I can't get back to the library, the dining room, the hunting room, anything. I can't even hang out in the church lounge. So if you want to get to the vault, that's kind of on you.
Okay, so the thing I almost died for and looked stupid in front of my heroes for is just... it's not around anymore?
Oh, it's definitely around.
It's around, but we have to find it.
We have to find it.
Is the mimic controlled by something? Something magic?
I would have to assume there's something acting as the main core of the mimic. Is just as every house has its hearth and every house has its heart, you must find the heart of the mimic.
Great, Gaspard. Real quick. So, does that mean that we can find who's controlling the mimic in this house?
What's controlling the mimic?
What's controlling the mimic?
I mean, I would sure hope so. There's got to be something that you can poke with a sword or
You and I would never have a relationship, I swear to God.
under walls or something. I missed that whole thing. I'm sorry. Just like you've got to be able to kill something, I guess.
So we can either try to find the vault, or we can find the core of this mimic and.
Can I do a detect magic roll? Do you think that something controlling it is?
I mean, yeah, why not go ahead?
Magic?
I can give you some info.
Okay.
Actually, that brings us to a great point. Thank you very much. While they did a long rest, everybody leveled up to level 5, giving them more HP, and then some people got some specific powers. Why don't we talk about a couple of just everybody's favorite new spells that they unlocked, starting with Detect Magic from Dolores.
Yep. Detect magic is one of them.
You can do it anytime.
Anytime, which is awesome. I can also do a fireball.
Fireball!
Woo!
Chaotic and huge and dangerous.
I'd say it's like cinnamon with like whiskey.
And it's actually really good with apple cider.
I love it.
I can do a fireball, which is like way more intense than an Eldritch Blast. So y'all bitches better watch your backs.
Okay.
Am I
Speaking of
right?
Eldritch Blast, your Eldritch Blast does become double
Yep.
powerful now.
Yep.
You can roll 2d10s. for
Yes,
every
I
Eldritch
can.
Blast. Coda, what you
I've got a whole horde of new spells because level 3 spells are open. One of them is Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, which is like a big old hand that I make out of sand.
What?
That's
A big old hand that I make out of sand.
That's
stutters,
fun.
no stutters.
Cool.
See the D&D movie? Yep. Fernie?
I can conjure animals, so even more. So I conjured Reuben, but now I can conjure like up to like, depending on the level of the animals, eight animals.
That's cute.
Yeah,
It's absurd.
a whole band.
That's great.
Awesome. Oh, they play instruments?
They can.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
I'm holding you
Love
to
it.
that. And then finally,
You know, Bug can animate the dead, no big deal. It's,
my
you know,
God.
maybe a servant that's a pile of bones I can move around.
That's because you
That's
died.
pretty
You
cool.
can now do that.
And maybe I got so close to death that I realized it's not that scary.
Oh.
ooh.
It's not that scary.
It's not?
I guess at level 5 you unlock character growth.
There we go.
All right, so Dolores, casting this Detect Magic, you see that the blue sparks that you saw from that flower before are just pulsating all around you from this room, from every single object all around. This whole castle is made of magical beings.
Anybody else see that?
No, you cast the spell.
Right, okay.
Literally no.
What?
Awesome. All right, so now you know this is fully magical. So you guys sort of have to resolve what you want to do now. Again, you are all healed up, all spell slots back.
Guys,
What?
this place is pulsating with magic. Remember that blue, moon water thingy that was coming down on a thorn?
Yeah.
Okay, it's everywhere. So I think what's controlling this house is magic.
You're telling me that this giant castle with giant tongues sticking out of it, with every room moving around at random,
Yes.
is magic?
Yes!
Seems crazy.
Yeah.
Well, guys, this looks bad, but at least it's not a turtle dragon that we unleashed on the world.
God.
You know, if you think about it, this is the second worst thing that we've done in the past week.
Yeah, it seems very close together. I'm like,
I don't know what we're doing wrong. Are
Yeah.
we the problem? It's us?
It's me.
We are doing exactly what's being asked of us.
Maybe we
Sort
need
of.
to start doing what we ask of ourselves.
Yeah.
Did somebody step in shit or something?
Yeah, did somebody steal
From the beginning?
something?
Or do any of you have any bad omens or anything? Because it feels like the second we started this, nothing goes right.
Well, I don't. Yeah. Huh? No.
I don't know what's best to do here.
Well, you guys, beyond helping the people in the castle, we need our bag.
Yeah, let's get to the vault.
And Gaspar just pops out and is just like, yeah, but also very much helping the people in the castle.
Yeah, we're gonna help the people in the castle, Gaspard.
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't know what everyone else is up to, but like I have to eat again for the first time.
Gaspard, I have a question for you. Did you know the castle was what it was
No!
before we started?
I did
Such
it.
a good question.
Did you know the castle
Did
was
you
what it
know?
Because you made us sign that contract because we were already helping you and you took advantage of us, right?
I promise to you, I had no idea. I explained to you everything that I knew. The castle popped up, overnight from the promise of a witch, and obviously making promises with a witch is not a good idea.
No,
We
it was
know
a really
this,
bad
no?
idea.
It was a dumb idea, but we were a starving village, and all of a sudden we lived in opulence. I don't know where this castle came from, and obviously now knowing that it's mimics, would I have made the same decision?
Yeah, but dude, you
Probably
turned
not.
into furniture.
I don't think he
Yeah,
knew,
but
though. I don't
but-
think he knew.
No, I didn't.
Fine.
Thank you so much.
I
I
don't
knew
think
you
he
could see
knew.
my heart. I knew you could see my heart. No, I did not know. I mean, in fact, she didn't even do that until we refused to give her a baby. Oh, let's see.
It sounds like you're bad at promises.
Yeah, well, you know, it's. Oops.
We have no choice but to move forward. Can Fernie just go and jump into one of these rooms?
Oh shit.
Are you pulling people in with you? Because again, the rooms are shifting.
Can you throw one of us into
You
one
should
of
throw
the
me.
rooms?
You should pick me up and we
Yeah.
should go.
All right, we're never gonna make a decision. Let's go. And Fernie just grabs everyone and just starts charging.
Okay, so is everybody here down to be grabbed? Like, would this
Yes.
happen? and
Oh,
you'd be, like,
yeah,
totally
I'm
okay?
fine.
Yeah.
Okay, you'd be fine with it. Go ahead and roll that d20 for me, my friend.
All right, here we go.
12.
Okay.
Okay, so you start charging through the door, and you know when you like pick up too many groceries and you have to like keep readjusting
Yeah.
by like shuffling up yourself. That's Bug in your right hand. Like Dolores and Coda are completely like tucked in, totally fine under your pits, but you keep having to like just like hip check Bug as you rush through the door. A room like swaps in front of you, and as you start to step, because you rolled only a 13, you're halfway in when it rotates again. And you stumble in, but it does hit your foot on the way in. I'm gonna have you take 1d4 of damage.
Great.
You take 2 damage
Okay.
as you're stepping inside. So, Fernie, you burst through the door and land. You drop everyone by your side. As you all start to like collect yourselves and dust off, you look up and you realize you are in the dining room from before.
Ugh, I hate this room.
I know. You're gonna keep coming back to it.
I don't think I've been in this room.
Not really, no.
I'm excited.
So you now see that what was once a long table of plates and cups has some plates and cups left, but there's a lot of villagers there. A lot of villagers you haven't seen before in their human form.
Are they naked?
Oh no.
No chance
Oh no.
they're not naked. Okay. So you are all looking around and you see a bunch of villagers, and one of them very much stands out to the rest.
Oh
no.
no.
His face is the most beautiful, pristine creature you've ever seen. A strapping young man of age, I'd say around mid-20s. Just a little bit of stubble, sort of open, ruffled like poet shirt, long flowing like strawberry blonde hair. And he is standing there in this beautiful pose. But you can tell from the neck down, everything is stitch, 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 all cobbled together. One of the villagers, a little guy with a mustache and a cap, maybe mid-40s, turns around and goes,
Well, look who it is. Look who's back. The troublemakers and the new guy. Troublemakers.
What did y'all do?
Haven't you done
Hello.
enough damage yet?
Well, we didn't know people, you know, it was just a plate attacking us.
And I fixed him. He looks
And-
great.
You made him way worse. He keeps begging for death.
and you look over and
no.
what is clearly the prince just turns to you and goes like,
Oh no.
No, we are heroes.
That makes me really upset. You could have gotten married and had a life. Oh, sorry,
And
sorry.
hearing this, he flies in a fit of tears.
Well, looks like the shoe is on the other foot, which you put on backwards. What?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's right, nothing. Okay, look, let me explain the situation here. All right? We also looked at the window and are aware that the castle is moving around. Don't love that. Don't love that. All we wanted to ever do was put on a lovely performance for you with the prince as our lead.
Okay.
And he didn't get to do that.
And they look over to the prince, he's like,
If we are going to mercy kill or let him live as he is, he deserves one good performance. So either,
No.
well look,
Yes!
either you fix him,
No.
either you fix him and put him back, or you let him sing for you, and you give him the life he deserves.
You have been spinning all over me, sir.
All I know is the prince's willpower is tied to this castle, and he wants what he wants. He's like, probably, yes. So the next door to the next area, what you thought was the kitchen, won't open. until he gets what he wants. That's our current running theory. So either you fix him, or you perform with him, or let him perform. I don't know. He needs to be happy.
The princess is in the other room.
Well, she's a commoner, but if they get married, she will be
Oh, okay, of course.
Elizabeth still.
Okay, Elizabeth, you have to say she's a commoner.
Yes, Elizabeth St. Trash. She's beautiful and works with all of the...
You guys are nightmares.
You're a nightmare. You already knew this information.
You're having a tantrum right now.
Okay, we need to. Okay, we have
You're
options.
my friend.
I don't want to see him perform.
I kind of feel like we have to, though. His willpower is tied to this castle. What if that, like, heals something in the castle?
I'm always down for performance. I love live music.
You do?
I don't know if it's gonna go well.
Have you done live performance, Fernie?
No, but I can summon creatures that can do live performance.
Okay, what if one of us joins him? It'll probably be more stomachable.
Okay. Person with the lowest roll joins him.
That's fine.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
That's a nat 1. That's a nat 1 from Dolores. Everybody else roll 2, just in case.
Well, I was gonna just help, but
Yeah,
okay.
I think he was gonna do it.
Great.
10, all right.
I think Fernie and Dolores do it. 11.
Great.
Fernie and Dolores
Well, I
go.
don't have to, but I can summon things that help.
I have a
you
flute.
as well.
You do? That's
Oh,
good point.
you are
Remember?
famously good with the flute.
Okay.
I'm very good with my flute.
Fernie summons some shit, and Dolores, you.
It's my whistle stick.
And this will be great. I can sit with Coda.
Yeah, me and Coda, yeah, I'm sitting next to Bug.
Yay! Some Coda for bug time.
I could use, so I have +5 medicine, so I could try to check him out and see.
Okay.
So I'm gonna inspect him. Go. That is a 17.
17 plus.
5.
Shit, all these
For medicine.
Medicine checks for you. Yeah, so
Nice.
you, as someone who is very much akin with the natural healing of this world, and as the one who mended him, you know, you're looking at these stitches, and they may not be pretty, but they kind of all are as they should be. And, you know, one of them is a little bit more shallow than the rest, and you're kind of looking at the stitch internally too, and it looks like all the joints and the bones are fine. You sort of like have a moment of just listening through your hand on his stomach, and all the organs are where they should be. So medically, he seems to be fine. Does anyone else want to inspect anything in terms of something beyond medical for him?
Yeah, a hat
I'll
with a
check
feather.
I'll check Arcana, but I'm doing it secretly at the table.
Okay.
I don't want people to know that I'm doing it.
10.
+5.
+5. 15. All right, so Coda, you are looking at the prince from afar, and you can see that there is something definitely off about him, but not in like a physical sense. You know, usually when you talk to a being of this world with like a soul, there is light behind the eyes, and you can see that that light is missing from the prince.
So he doesn't have like a soul?
That sounds like what you deduced. Do you want to tell anyone that, or?
No, I'm like, Bug, this guy ain't got soul. I don't want to see his performance.
Bug's just like kicking his shoes. What do you mean?
I mean, like, he's missing something. Something ain't right.
Whoa, that seems deep and dark.
Yeah, he is deep and dark.
Bug sits there for a second, and Bug looks up at Coda and looks down at his hammer and looks up at Coda again. Takes a deep breath and goes, listen. I know I keep saying this, but the last 24 hours have been really crazy.
Rough, yeah.
And I don't know, I used to really want your approval.
Okay.
And now I don't really care about it, but I still kind of do. But I don't, but I do.
Okay.
Sometimes you're an asshole.
Oh.
But sometimes I really still think you're my hero. Anyway, I'm gonna be really vulnerable with you right now.
Okay, feels like you already have, but I'm ready for the rest of it.
When that hag was taking swigs at me, swags at me.
Swags.
I was praying. I pray a lot.
To what?
My God, Kelwick.
Who?
Kelwick.
Kelwick.
You know, you read about her,
Of course.
children's books and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't really talk about it because I feel like I don't know. You guys aren't clerics. I'm a prayer. Anyway, I've been going back to my roots and thinking that maybe I'm not like you guys, and maybe I just need to just go back to my roots because that's how, I don't know, you guys helped me, and that's how I came back alive. I channeled divinity, and you know what? I'm gonna do it again.
Oh.
And I'm gonna do it again with this prince guy.
You're gonna pray for the prince?
Yeah. Who cares? It worked last time. Might as well try it again.
Sure. And I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help. It's an action, it just helps you.
Oh,
get
cool.
the advantage on your roll.
Cool.
I'm giving you thought. You're
Oh.
getting the prayer, I got the thought.
Oh, that's awesome. Thoughts and prayers.
Meanwhile, Fernie and Dolores are just stretching, getting ready for the performance. Ah, woo!
I love it.
Hey, Kelwick, if there is a new soul for this prince, I ask that you give him one. Goodbye, Kelwick. End of prayer.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
I like that you pray like you send an email.
That is an 8, and so Chance, you gave her advantage, right?
Yeah.
Great. A 13. All right, so Bug with a 13 through the help of Coda, just thinking about it, thinking about stuff. You start to see a light surround the prince, and it's not the brightest, and it's not the holiest, but it's there. And you see the prince just sort of like, and all of a sudden his body jerks, and he sort of looks around at his hands and questions them for a minute. And Coda, you looking over to this, you see that light behind his eyes. There's something there. And he looks over to this party of 4, and there's some recognition there. And a huge smile creeps across the face and says, I am Rampam, greeter of the gates, and it's so lovely to see you again. Yes? No? No?
Oh.
Good, bad? Yes? It's
Hello?
Rampam? Yes.
Is that
Or
who was sent?
I so recently got to the afterlife and they just shot me on back.
Oh, great.
What did you do?
I'm gonna have to relearn boundaries.
Wow.
I am Rampam, defier of death.
And now you're a person. You're a human. How does that feel?
Dope. I thought you all got shorter.
Oh, God.
This is cool.
It's like when an ex finds you wherever you go. You know?
I can't wait to see Rumpum, Dolores, and whatever animal you become perform.
Sorry, wanted me gone for a minute. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of depth going on here.
I'm gonna need a quick rundown, real quick. So, you all are standing there. Dolores and Fernie, you are warming up so that you can perform with the prince to unlock this magically sealed door. Now, Coda and Bug, you have had a moment by yourselves to recognize that the prince had no soul, and Bug, you transplanted a soul. You just wanted a fresh soul in the body, and so then going directly off of what you said, Rumpum's soul got transplanted in there. So now Rumpum is here like, hi, I'm back, hello!
I guess I should have been specific about which soul.
I'm so glad you weren't.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
So to catch you up to speed.
Yeah, I need a new title. This is all different, I'm telling you.
Yeah, you're in the body of a prince.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time. No, it is.
No, yeah, it
Rum-pum,
definitely
Don't be
is.
crude.
No, I used to be a surgeon.
oh, okay.
So, yeah, Rumpum, your only job is to just, talk less and just hang.
And you do have a performance coming up, so.
Oh, okay. Okay, so side note. So hold on. So arrow through the head. Remember that very briefly. Afterlife. Every religion is wrong, just so you know. Real weird, real different. I'm back.
Tell that to your god.
I don't think that's true. Anyway.
What's my title? What am I doing? I want to help you out here. You're my best friends I ever had, but it's... What are we doing?
Your title is Prince, okay?
Prince of...
I remember the name. It's Sans
Storm.
Okay, that's great.
Oh, I remember that.
Okay, we did
Good
it.
job, Fernie.
You just unlocked a memory.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I am warming up my voice right now, getting ready to perform. That's what you have to do. We are going to perform in order to get out of this room.
Stops right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, still not attracted.
What the What do I gotta do? I'm ripped, look at me. No, I'm down to help you and then unlock the door because we perform good. Sure, okay, and it's a dance?
I think it's more of a performance.
Yeah, with music and song and a little clown work.
You've got it in you.
A little miming if you have it.
A little commedia dell'arte, if you will.
A little visual arts for you.
A variety show.
Yeah, with a water feature.
Oh, okay. Like a song and dance, man. I can do that, all right.
Okay.
Okay,
Great.
simplify it.
Amazing.
Sure.
Well, no time like the present.
We're just gonna drink our water and try not to spit it out.
Rumpum, in his very awkward, shambly, dead prince body, weakened at Bernie's himself up on a stage. And you two join him?
Yes.
Fernie is going to summon some animals to actually perform.
Okay.
So Fernie summons he summons some new beings in a similar type of style as Ruben, but what we see are 4 weasels show up, and they get summoned up. They're wearing like white t-shirts and button-up shirts. The lead singer has black glasses on. It's like a classic, guitar. One of them has a bass. One of them's got a drum set.
Yep.
Lead singer's like, "What's up? We're Weasel." Yeah, it's a Weezer joke.
God.
But it's Weasel.
That was pretty good. He thought about that for a long time.
Yeah.
That was our lunch break.
There
Okay.
you go.
So that's-
There you go.
You had death, leopard, you had seal.
What is wrong with
done
you?
seal.
Oh, just seal.
Well, I also
No, I think
You like
Weasel's great.
Weasel?
No,
Or Beatles?
Fernie's like listening. He's like, look,
got my big
there's
one.
also another band where the lead singer's named Dave Mole. There's just Pitbull.
Yeah!
Do you want me to- I can take Weasel back and throw a Pitbull.
I would
Weasel.
love a little Pitbull.
Okay, I can
Mr.
throw a
Worldwide.
Pitbull as well.
A fifth one?
Go with your first instinct.
I think
No.
Weasel.
All right,
Weasel's
Weasel's
perfect.
so-
Weasel's
Weasel.
out there. They're like, all right, man. Like we got good songs, man. People love us. So I don't know what's wrong.
So we got 4 weasels and a horrible tree robot. So are you gonna do anything
Yeah,
for
so
yourself?
I'm gonna grab some fabric from the couch and I'm gonna rip it and I'm going to throw it up and bring it down and then I'm going to do a little aerial.
You're gonna be doing like silks?
Like pink, yeah. So I'm
Like
gonna get
pink?
I'm gonna get in some silks and I'm going to wrap my thighs around it and come up straight up forward with my whistle stick. So my thighs are in a full split and I have my whistle stick.
Does she need to roll for that?
No.
Absolutely.
No, I don't.
100%.
No, I don't.
So much. All right.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Fine.
Okay, so that is the performance. And then Rumpum is, I guess, what role do you want Rumpum to take? What are you going to tell Rumpum to do?
I think Rumpum could take lead vocals.
Lead vocals
and, and Weasel can do backup and,
Yeah.
Great.
and instrumental and
Amazing.
And Fernie also was like, I can do some instrumental as well.
Great.
Oh,
so
can
then-
I dip myself in a little bowl of water so that when I get pulled up and I spin, it sprays?
Yes, you can.
How many times do I have to roll for
So here's what we're
Bernie
gonna.
can also lay down and be a stage.
Yeah! Lay him down. Transform,
Wait,
Fernie.
no, Fernie has to be my watch and also be a
I
stage.
could be the microphone or whatever equipment. I could be
I
I could be an
think-
amplifier. I can be an amp.
I think you are all in a room right now, and I think we don't maybe need. A
I like
stage.
it like vines with wires connecting speakers. It's like a bunch of different parts. spread
Yeah.
out.
We'll start with Dolores.
Yeah, what's up?
Dolores, I'm gonna need an acrobatics roll from you for the silks and a performance roll for the whistle.
Okay, let me know what roll for the water. 3.
So that's 3 on acrobatics. So that is
Wait. Up.
a total of 8.
8.
And then go ahead and roll for the whistle.
5 and wait, where's 5 plus 5. My performance is high because I am a performer at heart. 10.
So that's an 8 and a 10. So Dolores.
Want to do the water bit?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
That's part of it.
Let me know.
That's all part of it. So Dolores, you have bitten off more than you can chew.
Oh, that's what they say about all mothers. But trust me, I'll survive.
They sure do. You've bitten off more than you can chew, and what you start doing is not bad, on its own, but like because you're doing all of these things at once, it's a little confusing, it's a little avant-garde, it's a little sad. Whereas we've seen you be athletic and acrobatic before, you're kind of just like stuck in these silks and you're just like wet and they're like damp. You're just like,
But can I have a big smile on my face?
Yes, you've got a big smile and you're trying your best to perform with this whistle. And it's not the most pleasing sound. Let's put that together with, Shane, I need you to roll for Weasel.
For Weasel?
Yeah.
See how good this performance is?
Yeah.
See what era they're in? That's an 11.
Plus
what are we?
Performance.
Oh, performance. Let's see.
Your performance, we can see.
Oh, that is a -1.
So we're at a 10. Okay, so again, Weasel, this is your first time, Fernie, casting more than one spirit at once. And you can sort of tell that like your control over them is not quite what it would normally be. So like they're all a little bit out of time. Like they're fine. It's like a middle school recital, but like it's not top tier Weasel that we all know and love.
Okay, and I'm watching this at the table, and I'm like cringing, big cringe. So I'm gonna, for the rest of the villagers who are watching, I'm guessing, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion, and in front of them it says, "This is your brain on mead," while they're doing whatever they're doing.
Okay, okay, great. That's awesome.
And I think everyone is staring at me, clapping. I'm like.
And Weasel's singing a song called Cork and Meads.
Yeah. Great. So, Fernie, what are you doing in this moment?
Can Fernie has the front of his chest like kind of opens up and then like a wooden xylophone appears and he like takes out things and starts like trying to play them.
Great. Awesome. No, so you roll
not to the rhythm of anything.
You roll a performance check, please.
That's a 10. That's also a 10.
So again, like, not with any particular rhythm in mind, but you sure are hitting the blocks. You're doing it. You really are. And then finally we have Rum-Pum. Because don't worry, I'm not just going to do this to you. Rum-Pum. You guys. I rolled an 18.
Rum-Pum rocks it.
So Rum-Pum sees this and looks out at the audience whose face is just sort of like, because they're seeing these horrible beasts that they watch murder their most beloved monarch, just get up on stage and just sort of start like wailing and hitting shit. There's 4 ghosts, and then the body of their like desiccated prince hobbles up to the front and just like, all right, here we go. These are the nights that you wish you were here. And everyone's like, oh, cool. And the audience starts to cheer and laugh and yell. And it doesn't matter that everything else is really weird and uncomfortable because it's working out great. However, Coda and Bug, you two sort of have the burden of knowing that like these are your friends up here and this is not the best they could do. And because you're so focused on that, the sound coming from the xylophone and the silks and the whistle and the weasels, they're all kind of messing with your brain a little bit. I need you both to give me a wisdom save.
Uh-oh.
There's a 15, all right.
Plus 2.
That's a 10. So, Bug, you are looking at this like shambling prince body with the soul of a frogman in it, just sort of wailing as all these things are happening behind him. And all at once, this kind of just hits you like, what the f you just did with your day to that man. You killed him, you brought him back, you put the wrong soul in his body. You're starting to feel bad. I'm gonna need you to roll 2d4 of psychic damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're inside a giant man.
2
plus
4.
Like 6 psychic damage.
Are you f***ing kidding me?
No, I'm actually really not. You get a little bit of a nosebleed.
Oh my god.
You should have performed. It's way more fun.
Yeah, it's great.
So I'm like, maybe prayer doesn't work.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the performance is so bad you start to question your belief system.
Oh, shit.
Now, Coda, people are looking at this sign and say, they're like, "This is your brain on me." Mm-hmm. And the chef in the room looks toward it and then looks at you and goes, "Oi, mate, is that true about mead?"
Yeah, it's really poisonous for your body, and it's addictive, and it's a depressant, and a lot of people don't know that.
I need to stop drinking forever. And he puts down the bottle and resigns himself to never drink again.
but he did it cold turkey. Let me roll real quick.
Oh shit.
That is a 7. Okay, so he starts to like shake and go into withdrawals.
Oh
the
my
whole
God.
audience turns around at this shaking, sick man. This is you guys solving puzzle room number 1. At this shaking and sick man, he's just like sputtering on the ground. They're just like, they don't know what's wrong. Nobody knows what's wrong.
Coda, you're an agent of chaos, dude.
Coda, what'd you do?
Coda, you should come up here.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Said you wish you were frog.
Where's my water feature?
This is a Courage the Cowardly Dog episode.
It does feel like Courage the Cowardly Dog.
As it stands, we're gonna sort of count that as like 1 round of like performance combat. So there's a man shaking on the ground. There is you're bleeding from the nose and you've lost your religion. And the rest of you, you're real wet.
Okay, I'm more than that.
You're
I'm
You're
in
spinning.
full
You're also
split.
spinning.
I'm in full split, playing a whistle stick. I'm more than just wet. This is why I don't like rum pum.
You're
you're
wet. You're in mourning. You're horny, and you're a
She's
mother.
spinning. Some of the water hits Fernie's face, and like where the water hits, like little flowers bloom, and he's just like, God.
nice.
Daffodils.
Kevin the moth flutters down and is just like, oh, brother. So after
He has earmuffs on. He's like, oh God.
they're just tiny little like they're like the little dandelion fronds.
Yeah.
Like, oh, buddy. So that's 1 round of performance combat. What do y'all want to do? You're seeing this scene in front of you.
Can I retract Weasel and throw out a different musician and see if they can do better?
Yeah, man.
Okay, so I'm gonna take back Weasel. I take them back, and they're just like, oh, no. And
Give us another chance.
they're like, no!
And Rumpum's like, I know where they're going. Nobody would like it.
And then I throw out Pitbull.
All right.
Just Pitbull.
Can you describe Pitbull?
Pitbull it's literally a Pitbull on all 4s, but
With sunglasses.
Right.
and a chain.
Yeah.
But bald.
And fully bald. Just no fur.
No fur on the
right here.
But fur right here.
Right.
Just in a goatee.
Just dark fur right there. He's just like, Mr. 305.
Finally, my music. Yeah.
Gonna roll a 305.
Suddenly,
Turn the negative to positive.
Mr. Roll 5.
Bernie, your mind is suddenly filled with images of Miami. No, I'm kidding. Pitbull is there. Are you trying to perform for another round of music, everybody?
Yeah,
I think
let's
I'm gonna
go
give it
for
a
it.
shot for a better performance because Pitbull
right.
can.
I'll help.
So we're gonna have another 2 rolls for you. 1 acrobatics, 1. Or do you want to change up your routine?
Oh, it'd be cool if I could wrap my thighs around so I could go upside down, and so my hair could dunk in the water feature.
You
Okay, and so
you just
you're
want to wash
abandoning-
your hair?
No, I want to get up there and twist it and have more water spray.
You are abandoning the whistle aspect?
The whistle can take a second break.
Okay, so there's no whistle right now. I'm gonna need you to roll acrobatics.
Okay.
That is a
Wait, wow, wait.
2 plus 5, so it's a 7.
2 plus 4. Okay.
Okay, so that's a 6. Shane, what are you doing?
If I also cast Enhance Ability and I use Eagle's Splendor on Pitbull to increase his charisma, would that affect performance? It would give it would give the target has advantage on charisma checks.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good brand deal.
Yeah.
right.
So I also Fernie like goes over and touches Pitbull. And he's like, "You're gonna kill this man. Like I'm giving you Eagle Splendor." And he's like, "Dale." That is a 16
plus. We'll take your performance.
performance -1.
Okay, so that's 15, but it's advantage. So roll it again just to see if he gets a crit hit.
Nice.
18.
Okay, so that's okay. 17, and then for you, Fernie, as playing the xylophone or whatever else you're.
The xylophone goes back up, and then now it goes up, then comes back down, and there's 2 wooden. It's a turntable, and so he's gonna try to like
Amazing. Go ahead, roll.
add some funk. And that's a 6.
Going to a 5. All right.
Love it.
So Dolores,
Yeah.
this is. Maybe you're out of energy. Maybe you know, not having the whistle kind of threw you off balance.
Yeah.
But like,
You are you do that thing where you kind of like slip down the ropes a little bit and fall, but you like catch yourself at the end, but you're dunking your hair in the water, but you went like too low and it's like kind of in your nose, like, and you're kind of coughing it up on the front row, and they're like, yay. And then Pitbull does great. You start to hear like the reggaeton like as he's like rapping how he does. Yeah. You pull out these turntables, not connected to anything, so it's just 2 discs of wood on other wood. You just hear like, as you're just scraping wood blocks against wood blocks. So that's a little bit rough. And then Rumpum rolls a 19. I swear to God.
Wow.
So Rumpum does an awesome Pitbull style rap along with Pitbull.
Hell yeah.
Coda and Bug, you are once again listening to this, and between the scraping of sounds and watching this old lady just fall into a puddle of water and waterboard herself, I need you both to roll.
What the hell?
I need you both to roll wisdom saves again.
What's going on with this shaking man next to us?
Oh, he's dying.
Okay, do we need to worry about him?
I am not an old lady.
You rolled a 2?
+1.
Okay, 19 plus 2.
Okay, you're good this time. You've collected yourself and you've thought, maybe there is a god. We'll see.
No more blood.
But Coda, I'm gonna need you to take 2d4 of damage for me, please.
I need you to take 2d4 of damage.
Okay.
3. 4.
That's 7 damage. Jesus.
Yeah, I know how to do math.
I'm saying it for the audience who doesn't.
Koda is mad.
I'm also definitely out of spells.
Oh, for sure.
Any way that I can cast darkness, because this is a little embarrassing for me right now.
Absolutely.
Great.
Yeah, you can like do it.
Okay.
Are you casting darkness on the audience? Or
I'm casting darkness on the stage.
Okay.
No.
First, you're dipping.
You're on the table, right? I'm picturing you on the table. Are they on the table?
Yeah, they're on this.
Can I just cast darkness on myself?
It is a radius, so let's see what the
Why
darkness.
don't I just cast darkness on the audience?
Great.
So they can see me get up and it looks like I was up the whole time.
Why don't you just kill him? About to.
Can I just Eldritch Blast all these people?
Yeah.
No, can I cast darkness on the audience for a little bit?
Yeah, let me quickly take
So I can get out of the water with respect?
You cast darkness over the audience. This huge like half sphere just envelops them in pure pitch blackness. They can't see a damn thing. But that unfortunately includes Coda and Bug.
Can I do that Finding Nemo joke where Dory goes, "Who turned the lights off?"
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
You can, go ahead.
I just did.
Let's get it clean.
Who turned the lights off?
I want you to leave all that in.
After getting physically hurt from seeing this performance, I'm going to grab Bug by the bag on his back.
It's a sack.
I'm gonna grab Bug by his sack. And then I'm gonna.
That sounds weird.
I'm gonna jump up on the table while the audience is still in darkness. I'm gonna push Rumpum, just push him.
And I'm gonna go, Kelwick, finally here to save me. Because I don't see anything.
You don't see it. And then I'm just gonna be like, Dolores, Fernie, door, now.
Yeah, okay.
All you hear is the audience in grand confusion, and this man is still shaking from alcohol withdrawal.
Fuck.
Sorry. Yes.
That's what it looks like.
That's what it looks
what
like.
you did to him.
He did that to himself. Don't put that on me.
Yes. Good boundaries.
Thank you.
And so you are headed to the door and you're just gonna try opening it?
Yeah, I'm gonna try opening it.
Okay. It opens.
Oh. So we didn't even need the performance, you guys.
Well, I did.
You know what? It was more for you.
Thank
You're right.
you.
So fixing the prince's body made him really happy, and making the prince happy was the stipulation for opening the door. But it was very nice of y'all to also decide to perform for that audience.
We could have just after I made this man.
Nobody checked.
Pitbull starts to pee and then he just goes and disappears.
He did do that once. I saw it. It was
Did
weird.
do that.
All right, so you guys enter this next room.
I like am packing up my turntable and stuff, and I'm kind of bummed because I was really into it.
Yeah.
I'm squeezing out my hair. There's a lot of water and some sparkles.
A bunch of bugs just.
And I'm like, have you guys performed before, or did you decide to try it for the first time?
Every night when I go to bed.
Which is
Yeah, I not with Dolores, and I feel like that was really like I felt like we
I
had a
felt
moment.
really good about that.
You felt like you had a moment.
I think we're really a team.
Yeah.
You know, that's a dynamic
two?
that we haven't seen much.
Yes.
That's a team we haven't seen much in our adventures together, and I think we really.
I felt really in tune with you. Like I felt safe, and I felt
Yeah.
like I felt like trust.
I think we hit a rhythm unlike anything else.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it was really good. It was really.
No, I felt like that was a waste of our time.
bug.
And no, I'm gonna be honest, I'm really coming into my own these days. Call it crazy. But I thought that it was a waste of our time, and I felt like that didn't help our goals at all.
Wow. Well, this is
really
you
different
projecting.
after he died.
That's what I think.
So you think you two are a team? That's really cool.
Well, we're all a team, but I just mean like I feel like
Fernie and I
Dolores
are the
and I
performance.
really work well together.
Yeah,
That's
we're-
really cool. Maybe we'll
Yeah.
be Coda and Bug, and you guys can be Dolores and Wood Guy.
Hey.
Okay,
hey, no, we're all a team.
You're being nasty.
If one of us fails, we all fail.
Yeah.
Wow, I feel like roles are reversed. Take over, Coda.
So
I don't know why I got sassy.
Sorry, I think what, yeah.
I got an idea. We could call. I have an idea for what we could call our group. I'm beautiful. You're beautiful. You're an asshole. You're an asshole. So we could be ABBA.
Yeah!
So,
I actually love that.
Yeah, I love that word. I think it means mom.
So you hear voices from the other room, namely Rum Pum, and you just hear like, "Oh no! Oh, she's gone out of my life again. I've never been sadder." And then you just see, and like this magic barrier goes across the door and locks it behind you, because the prince is back to being sad. And then you just hear him go, "Oh, wait a minute. Hi, I'm the prince. You all have to do what I say." And everyone's like, "Oh, okay, sounds good." And you're just like, "Oh, sick."
wow, it really worked out.
Yeah.
So glad we left.
I feel like that's his journey, not ours.
Yeah.
Not ours, ABBA.
No,
ABBA.
I don't
actually regret
I don't
saying
identify as an asshole.
I regret saying it. I think it's actually bad.
Okay.
What about Camp Van?
Huh?
Camp van?
That's
Yeah.
somehow worse.
Okay.
So why doesn't everyone give me a perception check about this room?
Ow.
Whoa! Nat 20.
Oh, damn.
18.
2 18s and a nat 20.
Wait, 20.
15.
I did 20.
Oh.
Great.
Oh, well, perception, so I have, that's +3. So I had 21.
Either way,
17.
y'all are killing it.
We know what this place is.
Amazing. So everybody knows exactly what's up, and you're perceiving a lot of things. So you have not been in this room before, but since it's warm and there's this thickness to the air, you recognize that this is clearly the boiler room. This is sort of like the guts of the castle. And as you look around on the wall, you realize that these mimic creatures have done a wonderful job of replicating buildings and different parts of it and keeping to their role, but here that magic is spreading thin a little bit. So while there are still these high brick walls, you start to notice that there are these little protrusions in the wall that are almost like pulsating. You can tell they're alive, even though they're trying to appear like either furniture or a piece of the building. So there's one on a very high up platform in the distance. This room is bigger than it has any right to be. There's a ladder connecting it. There's one that is, there's one in sort of this like pool area in the corner where there's like hot water just sort of bubbling up, not quite boiling, but you can tell it's like simmering. And there might be a couple more in the distance around different corners. What do you do?
Can I detect magic?
You can. So
Specifically towards that door?
yes. So even though this entire space is radiating and pulsing with this blue magic, the door specifically has like a plate of magic in front of it. So you can tell that this door is locked by magic. It is once again another room to be solved.
The door is locked by magic, you guys.
Got it.
And we have to solve again.
Okay.
Something puzzle. We could perform.
We're not performing.
Okay, well, think it over.
I'm thinking.
But we have to,
I
we
wiped
have
the
to do
blood
this
from my nose.
puzzle.
I've thought.
I know, I don't mean to break up your guys' chemistry artistically, but my God, we still have
Break
blood
it
on our
up.
nose.
Break it up.
Oh, I thought that was because you enjoyed it.
Fernie's gonna go check out where that heat is emanating from.
Just the recess in the wall?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so roll either perception or investigation for me, or maybe even arcana.
Perception would have the +3. Everything
Great.
else is 0.
Go for it.
That's a 3.
Okay, so
I'm following Fernie.
So that's a 6, but
so that's a 6. Fernie, this you know what this is? There's a hot hole There's a lot of hot holes in the wall. You know, hot holes in the wall, sometimes the hole's hot. There's something coming out of it. And you can tell there's like a pulsating in there. It's just like a normal little hot hole.
Guys, this is a hot hole.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk over to the platform.
All right, there's a ladder leading up to it.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna climb the ladder.
Great. So you get to the very top, and again, there's heat emanating from the wall. Roll perception for me or investigation, whichever's higher.
Both are +5. 8, 16.
Ooh.
18.
18 plus 5. Great, 23. So you can tell in this wall there is this pulsating, almost organic living thing that is attached to the rest of this system here. So you sort of see like a line running down along the wall from this leading to the door. And around this organic thing that exists here, you notice like a little metal enclosure around it. So it's almost like a metal, like a framing aspect to it. So something organic and then something metal leading all the way down to the door. Where the
Can I reach in?
You can reach in, yes.
Okay, I reach in.
Roll Constitution for me. That's a 5 plus...
1.
Okay, Chance, I need you to take 1d4 lightning damage for me.
Lightning? I get zapped?
You get zip-zapped.
3.
Okay. But you see, as you do that, it sort of like, it rustles a little bit and the line shoots down and the door shakes.
Ooh.
The wall burned me.
First of all, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Second of all, I think that we just need to get through this wall.
Yeah, but what is this metal shit?
What if I send my mage hand and it gets burned?
Why do you want to burn the hand?
But I can heal it.
Exactly. What if the mage hand starts to kind of push through it? So I'd love to use my mage hand, even though I love it. I'd love to get it in there on the door and put my hand through.
Okay, so you're casting Mage Hand to just sort of grab this organic thing?
Yes.
The Mage Hand also takes 1d4 of lightning damage and therefore goes away.
So I have no mage hand anymore?
No, you can use it. You just have to recast it.
I broke a nail on it.
So you put it in there and it...
Guys?
So you recognize that the outer rim of this zapped it.
So guys, the outer rim zapped my hand, so it's really scary.
Did the outer rim zap me too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Could I maybe try to throw my vine whip into there to grab it? Like try to perfectly
Yeah. So let's have you do your thorn whip for that, but I'm gonna need you to roll like a sleight of hand.
Okay. Okay, that's +1, so all right.
It's a 14.
14.
15?
It's a 15. All right, so you start to pull out this organic thing and it's kind of making this squelchy, screamy kind of noise. And as it starts to almost be pulled out, you ever so slightly tap the rim, which zaps you for 1d4.
Ah, dang it.
Yeah.
Can I try my crossbow? Oh, sorry.
1.
1.
Yeah, could you attach a string to your crossbow? Shoot in there and then
Do you have
pull
string?
it out.
Do you have string in your
Yeah, I
bag?
have rope.
Yeah, I've got plenty of
rope?
string. I've been
I have
knitting
rope.
for
Wait, I've got-
days.
I've got rope.
I love friends. Could you tie some rope to my to the edge of my hammer?
Oh, I thought you were going to do your crossbow.
My crossbow?
Jesus Christ.
Sure.
Sorry, guys, you make fun of me for bringing up my
Honestly, I can't support you anymore. You have to go on your own. Because what I'm doing is just holding you back.
No, I'm sorry. Tie it to my crossbow. Tie it to my crossbow.
How big are you? How big
I
are
thought you guys didn't. I don't want to say it out loud.
Under 4 feet, Shakira height.
Okay, I'm gonna cast. I can cast reduce size on you, and you go half your size. Then you could reach in.
Yeah.
What happened to my crossbow idea? I swear to God.
I liked the bolt idea.
I think we
Thank you, Fernie.
You're gonna shoot the thing. You're gonna shoot the thing. It's organic.
I'm round.
But you're
I don't
shooting
get
it.
the
You're
round.
stabbing it. You're stabbing it.
I think we tie rope to the edge of my crossbow.
And then shoot the organic
Yes.
thing.
Yes.
Yes.
And shoot it and pull it back through the door.
Okay.
You've tied rope to the edge of this, to the end of this bolt.
To this crossbow.
All right, so
Right?
go ahead and
To the edge of the bolt, because you're going to shoot the bolt in there,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
roll to hit for me with that crossbow.
B-U-G.
Me, my crossbow. It's okay. 18.
18 plus, I mean, that hits it.
Yes!
Yes!
So the arrow sinks deep into this organic pulsating thing. Roll damage for me, please.
It's a 1d8.
Realize it had a pulse.
3.
3 damage. All right, so 3 damage. Great. So you hear once again this like squelch and this sickening scream, and the outer rim sort of starts to pulsate for a minute and zaps down the string. So you take 1d4 of damage.
The string, though, not me. The string.
You're holding.
You're holding it.
Shit.
But also, if you still want to, as a bonus action, try to pull it out, I'm gonna need a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Okay.
Do it.
Okay. Okay.
G spells bug.
Okay. Sleight of hand check. Okay. That's plus 0. So I just rolled d20. D20 plus 0. 11.
11.
It's okay.
You're holding onto this rope, and even though you got zapped, you're still trying to pull it through, but then the zap happens again, and you have to drop it.
Okay, at least I didn't shoot my crossbow through my fucking sandals.
That's true. But there is a live wire rope from it right now.
Thanks for the rope, Fernie.
Yeah.
We make a good team, too.
I can't believe the electricity went through the rope. That's pretty impressive.
You should have used my thread. No electricity ever goes through it.
That's true.
Except for the power in my fingers.
I didn't know you had thread.
I've made scarves, and you've denied it every time.
That's true.
So it seems like we have to just get what's in there without doing what my crossbow did, which was hit it.
Okay, great idea.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull out my 2 swords.
Yes!
Nice, okay.
Should we hold on to you so you don't fall in?
Please do not touch me.
Okay.
But wait, if I touch you with my new spell slot of guidance, okay, with guidance you touch one willing creature once before the spell, and the target can roll d4 and add that number to the roll.
Okay, fine, touch me.
You consent to guidance.
I consent
It has
to
be one willing
guidance.
creature.
From
Great,
bug.
there you go.
From bug.
Wow. See? Don't force the relationship. You just let them do it on their own.
You know, kids.
Right?
Roll your sleight of hand, and then we're gonna add 4 to it. 11
Plus 3, plus 4. 18.
well, you gotta roll the d4.
Oh,
Yeah, you can roll the d4 and add it.
well, I have plus 3.
Plus 4. Okay, so that's an 18. All right, so Coda, you start to pull against this organic pulsating thing.
Stop
and as
looking at me like that.
Get it.
you start to pull against this organic pulsating thing, and as you sort of get to the end of it, eventually there's some give, and you're able to pull out this whole thing.
Okay.
It splorches off.
Splorches?
Splorches onto the ground, pulses for a minute, and looks like it's about to try to get up and start moving and try to attack you. But it is sort of stunned for a second because it's on the ground. What do you do? Again, you are on this very high platform.
I guess should I chop it up, y'all?
Yeah.
Chop it up? Let's ask what's going on with it.
You want to talk to it, dude?
Yeah, why is it
Okay,
here?
Dolores, talk to it.
Or detect,
Can I?
You can try.
15. Communication is key. What are you doing, and where are you from, and why are you here?
Fernie's just like,
your mouth.
and then like goes to stomp on it.
Your mouth is up here.
Roll to hit for unarmed strike.
That's a 14 plus 3.
Okay, so you smash this thing, and you see the sort of metal, ridge around that hole in the wall brightly flash for a minute and then get really dim, and the line sort of connecting it to the door just fizzles away.
Oh.
Go through the door, go through the door, go through the door.
No, there's still more in this room.
As you are all standing there, you feel the ground beneath your feet completely give out and drop, and it lands all of you onto this slide situation that drops you down to the ground very, very quickly.
Woo! Okay, this is incredible.
Fernie slides out, just like, doof, poof, and like flies down.
I gracefully, I'm like,
I slide perfectly, but my dress goes all the way up over my head, and I'm like, it's so dark. It's a black hole.
I'm like, pull your dress down, Dolores.
Well, don't look.
I wasn't looking, but you couldn't see.
You're a sick boy.
Okay, I'm going over to the pool. What's going on in the pool?
The pool one.
I'm coming.
I'm gonna go check out the
the
hot
pool.
hole again.
Checking out
So
the hot hole.
it's the pool and there's the hot hole. That's what's left.
There's the pool and the hot hole.
All right, I'm gonna go check out the hot
There's
hole.
a hot hole.
I think
in the
there's
wall.
knew
more.
it.
I think there's more to be seen in the
Okay, but you're. Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna go with Fernie.
So you two are going to the hot hole. Are you going with the?
I'm going to the pool.
Going to the pool. Great. So we'll start with you then. Dolores and Coda, even though it's kind of dark, you can see sort of like in one of the far walls of the pool, there is another sort of recess in the wall that look a little bit similar, and you can see just the faintest glint of metal.
Can I detect magic?
You can, sure.
It's the same thing.
Is there magic?
You see, again, in that same giant blue pulsing room, there is a bit of a concentration, the same way there was with the platform area, just right here on the wall.
Oh my God, they're little entrances.
They are little entrances.
Am I way behind?
Yes, a little
Okay,
bit.
well.
Can you describe what's going on with the hot hole?
Sure. What are you guys doing at the hot hole?
So first, we walk up to the hot hole and be like, look, so I looked at this, and what I've figured out is that it's a hot hole. But I don't know what's inside this hot hole, anything. But if we solve it, they're gonna think we're so cool. We're gonna we're gonna get all the glory from this. I tried to figure out what this is. I couldn't figure it out. So maybe you can take a look.
Okay. All I know is lately I've been really coming into my own if I pray.
Okay, I was gonna say you could just like try to perceive what's going on.
Yeah,
with it,
maybe I could
it's up to
detect
you.
magic or pass without trace.
That's also true.
Okay, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Okay, nice.
And just look at this hole.
Nice, go ahead and roll a d20 for me. 16.
16.
Plus,
Wow.
You know, it's not gonna really matter what you add to it. This is the same kind of hole as above. You can see that there's something organic inside that is pulsating. Very different shape, but same kind of style.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
Do you still have that sword I gave you?
Yeah, I've got that sword.
Do you have something else we can use?
I have a hand axe. I have a boomerang. I could use the boomerang and the
And the sword.
Okay.
I say go for it.
So I take out the sword
Wait,
and the boomerang.
before you use it, should we do that really vulnerable thing we did that one time?
Yeah, I was just thinking that too.
Let's make sure no one's looking. Okay.
Both of you roll deception to see if you can just stealthily do this.
4.
10 plus 4, 14.
Awesome, go for it.
Okay.
I don't think they're looking.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
That was awesome.
What does she roll?
14.
14 and then it was a 4. So you look over and Coda and Dolores are like looking up from the pool, staring directly at you. And then you turn around and there's Kevin the Moth and an army of other moths going like, sick, dope. Nice.
Shit.
Patty cake.
Okay, yeah.
No.
That wasn't what you saw.
That was the thing. That wasn't that.
That was, Okay, let's get your boomerang.
All right. So I like, kind of like my forearms open up and like both of them are there and I'm like, I grab them both out of each side. And then I very carefully try to lean in and
Great.
grab them.
Roll sleight of hand for me, please.
That's a 2.
It's a 2. So Fernie, you sort of like get this blast of hot air from this kind of organ-looking thing in the wall, and it stings your eyes, and you rear back, and you zap yourself against the wall pretty hard. Go ahead and roll another d4 of damage for me, please.
We're getting bodied by this.
That's a 4.
It's a 4 damage right there.
Am I allowed to pick up his
You can do whatever the
Wait, can I pick up his?
Take it.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay, it's okay. Nobody saw. Nobody saw.
I'm too big to try. I should have thought about it.
Okay.
Nobody saw.
Okay, nobody saw. Don't worry.
Okay, good.
Anytime I get hurt, I just tell myself nobody saw. Okay, so then I take that sword that I gave him and the other thing, and should I roll?
Yes,
D20?
roll sleight of hand.
Oh, sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Plus 0.
That's
9.
a 9. You also get zapped, bug.
Damn it.
Sorry, I don't.
Come back over here.
It's okay. Nobody saw.
Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. Don't worry. All that matters is if we solve this puzzle before they solve their puzzle, we're cool.
Can you get up? Can you do it again? Can you try it again?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go again right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it again. We're gonna be fine.
We're gonna be fine.
Here, give me the stuff. Give me the stuff. All right, I'm going in again.
Nobody's looking.
Oh my god.
Fernie, you get zapped. You get zapped for a damage.
That's a 1.
Okay, can we have a turn? Can we have a turn for them?
no,
They're taking.
no,
they
we
got
got
2.
this.
When we get 1.
Bug,
17.
yes. Okay, so I'm sorry. I want this just as much as you. So Bug, with all the finesse of a little guy, you splorch this giant organ thing out of the wall here, and it's just pulsating there, and you see it start to like move and grow a little bit. You've got 1 second. What do?
I pull out a gun.
What do you do?
What is the thing you do when you like in wrestling when they stand up?
Oh, you're gonna put.
You should do it.
Body slam.
Arm bar. Whatever. Or, yeah. Can I suplex?
Fernie, you should sit on it.
Oh, can Fernie sit on it?
Yeah.
Fernie
you know
just
what?
like jumps up, grabs the behinds of his knees, and then like,
Cannonballs.
cannonballs
on
onto
top
it.
of it.
Okay, run.
It's
What's
an
your
unarmed strike
damage?
It's +3. It's 2 damage type 2 bludgeoning.
2 bludgeoning, +3. Let's say that we'll do that twice because it's your whole body weight.
Okay. That's an 18.
Yeah, you land on it squarely, so that's 4 damage.
Awesome.
Okay, this thing starts to get up and looks at you, Fernie. And out of this organ aspect of it sprouts some teeth. And it starts to try to chomp at you. And so it rolls a, does a 11 hit for you?
I don't think so.
It does not.
No.
So it swipes right on past you. So Bug, you're watching all this happen. Are you going to do anything in this moment?
I'm gonna take my hammer out. Okay, come on.
Just tell it to take down.
Okay, +3. 13.
Okay, so you do hit it. Roll your damage.
Okay, it is D4 +1 for bludgeoning.
Amazing.
Okay.
So it's a 2.
2. +1 for bludgeoning. Okay, yeah. 2.
Yeah, you know what? You conk this thing over where you think its head might be, and it just splorches down to the ground. It's like, and it's just there motionless. You can assume dead. And then the line running from the hot hole, making its way to the door, just sort of disintegrates in this like red powder.
Fernie.
You guys, hey, you're gonna wish you'd seen that.
Dolores just opens her eyes from a nap.
Maybe
She's like, oh, great, we're still here. Great,
I was
awesome.
meditating. I was trancing.
So I'm gonna use my unseen servant to help us out.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that little nasty gal to down to the
gal
to the
clothing.
pool to
Right.
put. What do I have in my bag? I got a crowbar and I have bagpipes.
Use the bagpipes like use the two things.
All right. My
Okay.
unseen
Chopsticks.
servant is going to. I'm going to hang on to my unseen servant. They are going to grip the bagpipes, and I'm going to bring them down. They're going to use.
Fernie
two
sees this from
things.
across the room. He's just like, you had bagpipes, and you didn't use those
During
for
the performance.
I can't do a split and do bagpipes. I needed only the whistle stick. I know myself and my own strength. I know my limits.
You didn't need to do the aerial stuff.
Yes, I did. No one was doing a visual.
Over the course of our adventures, I have learned frustration from you guys, and I am feeling it right now.
Well, welcome.
Welcome. Yeah.
Okay, so can I squeeze and the bagpipes are like muffled underwater?
Well, so you're not. Is the unseen servant is doing this?
Yeah, but they are.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want you to go ahead and roll a sleight of hand for unseen servant. They don't have a plus or a minus there. It just is what it is. Straight roll.
17.
17. Okay, so Dolores, your unseen servant pulls out this splorching. Again, different shape, different kind of shape, but it's clearly something organic, and pulls it out into the water and just sort of looks up at you for like extra commands. Like it's out there in the water just underneath.
Great job, Gina. Now bring the bagpipe out of the water. Great job, honey. Bring the bagpipe out of the water and drop it.
I'm so glad she has a name.
Plops it down.
Unseen servant is
It
too
felt
good.
like an unpaid intern.
Yeah. All right, Gina. Coda?
Slicing.
Plus what with your sword?
5.
Plus 5. Okay, so that does hit. Roll damage. 3 plus 3. Okay, great. So you slice this thing clearly in half. It doesn't even have a chance to like try to splorch at you to communicate. This metal line, again following the wall, disintegrates. And Dolores, your detect magic is still up. You see that the blue sheet over this door goes and completely stops.
Nice.
Yeah.
Last one there's stupid.
Fernie, you trip. All right, so you're all following Fernie through this door?
Yeah.
Can I leave Gina behind or?
Yeah.
She just evaporated.
Hey, Gina, well done. Get your ass out of here. Save yourself.
You enter this room, and you see stained glass everywhere and long rows of pews. But these pews look a little bit more comfortable than normal. There's a lot of cushions lining them. They're not this hard situation. Dolores, this is what you would call a cistern, but what everyone else would call like a church lounge. So standing next to the pulpit are two cigar monks.
Okay.
Both standing there. And Fernie, you recognize these, even though they've transformed from cigar to human, you recognize these as the ones that you had conversed with before. So they know you.
Hell yeah.
They shout, they're like, Fernie's back. Yes, Fernie's back. Good to see you.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Good to see you again.
Hey, what's up,
Man,
Slime?
Dude, you're looking great. That's awesome.
Back at you. Yeah, we're back to being human.
That's awesome. Now you can actually smoke cigars. You aren't, like, it must be a different experience.
Feels a little tainted now.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, anyway, we're back to our normal job of guarding this ancient door, the only door in the church lounge. Hasn't been opened in decades, eons.
That's pretty cool. Look, my friends and I, they're cool.
Hey, what's up, Slime?
Hello. Okay, my name's Dolores Paradise, not Slime.
It won't come up.
We need to get through that door.
All right, well,
you know me, we're cool.
We are cool, but we do have a job to do. But hey, tell you what, we'll only make you answer one riddle instead of 3.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We were super ready to have you do this whole slew of riddles, but the last, we were ready like 15 minutes ago, but I think you guys were a little later than we expected. Who among you is the smartest and wisest? You will step up to answer the riddle here. Most perceptive, most wise, most intelligent?
We can't really answer it as a team. We kind of do everything as a team these days.
Yeah, we do everything as a team.
Yeah, and I vote Coda.
So be it. Team Coda.
No.
Step forward. Team Coda.
Wait, no, that's not our name.
All right, if that is not your name, then step forward, all 4 of you, and do you have a name?
I mean, I kind of like Team Coda, but...
No.
We don't really have a name.
Friends with a Z.
Yes. Because we're friends, but we're cool.
Yeah.
That's so lame.
Spelled K-E-W-L, cool.
Oh, God.
What? It's
K-E-W-L-Z-F-R-I-E-N-D-Z?
That can't be our name.
I know what that is.
All right, let's table it. There are 2 doors, and you look, and there's actually a second door next to that one large and one small. And he goes, our riddle is as follows, a classic yet difficult. One of us always lies. The other is ridiculously thick. Which door are you going through?
Okay, I'd like to make a perception check.
Great.
You're not doing well.
Holy
Can I make a perception check?
I wanna resolve this first, and then yes. Coda. You are staring at both of these people, and you think they are both thin as a rail. Absolutely thin as a rail. Because the pulpit is sort of blocking you, and you're not really thinking to look to the left or right, and you're just sort of like, they both are probably the same size, I guess.
They're referring to themselves?
Ridiculously thick.
Okay, could I ask, could I be like, hey, respectfully, could you both give me a little spin?
Yeah, you can persuade them, yeah.
Respectfully.
That's a 6, or that's a 9.
9 plus.
Charisma is, or persuasion is -1, so that's an 8.
That's an 8. Bug, do you want to help guide him a little bit?
Can I cast? Oh yes, I'll cast
for
guidance.
any of these, guidance could be going
yes,
down, yeah.
guidance, yeah. So you can roll a d4 to add.
Okay.
4.
Okay.
Okay, so you know what? You're Fernie, and you know these guys. So that's a 12. Roll a d20 for me one more time. You get advantage on this check.
Okay. It's a 2.
Can I roll guidance on that
Okay.
d20?
So
I have a +5 charisma.
okay, so do you want to help and also chime in and say something to that effect?
Yeah, respectfully, spin around.
Yeah. Okay.
Respectfully, let me see that ass.
Respectfully, let me see that ass, buddy.
That's
Thank you.
25.
That is a
Thank you.
nat 20,
Holy crap.
making it 25. And they look at you in the eye, Dolores, and they go, "Whoa, You never told us about your hot mom.
Yes, yes.
Today is my day.
There's 2 of us.
Is that your first nat 20 of the campaign?
I think maybe.
After you said
let me see
respectfully,
that.
let me see that.
Let me see that
I mean,
ass.
that's sort of
That's what Dolores would.
Yeah,
Crush.
truly.
So these guys do like a little turnaround and wiggle, and then as they both get to like the part where they show you their backside, they both immediately turn around and look, and they say, "He's the thick one." The guy goes, "I'm the thick one." And they say, "And that's the door." And they say, "And that's the door." And they're like, "You didn't detect magic. It wasn't sealed. We just wanted to show you how Tookus." And then they high five and do an awesome thing. And they're like, "Sup, slime?" And then
Awesome.
that's
Which
it.
door did they point to?
They point to the smaller one.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the door.
So does anyone know what just happened?
Well, one of them always lies, so if they both pointed to the door.
Okay, wait, can I cast Zone of Truth?
Yes. So this circle opens up around them, which means that they cannot lie.
Yeah.
So one of them says, "No, you caught me. I said one of us always lies, but the fact is that was a lie. Both of us most of the time tell the truth." Such a fun game. And then they light up a cigar and they're like, "I missed this, I missed this, I missed
Okay,
this."
so which
go to the
door?
small door.
Which door?
The
which
small door,
door?
small door,
The small door,
Go to the small door.
Small door.
Let's do it.
So you open up the small door, and Fernie, you actually, and Bug, you actually recognize this area very well. What was previously locked behind a very stalwart and staunch, like iron blockade, is the vault.
Oh, hell
And
yeah.
in this vault, you see mountains and mountains of gold. There are these incredible, lattice structure windows with bars over them, so you can tell it's been secure for a long time. But there is just this beautiful, beautiful chest in the middle, this beautiful, ornate chest. Huge, huge. And as beautiful as this area is around it, and as opulent as it is, you can tell that this chest is clearly the fanciest thing here.
Can I detect
Yes.
magic?
Yes, you can detect magic. You start to see this blue pulsating energy from the ceiling again, just like you've seen with every room in this shifting castle. But you can see it all sort of start to funnel in as this like gossamer thread of really deep, bright blue energy goes from the ceiling to the chest. So you can see that almost everything is connected to this.
Guys, there's something inside of the chest. That's where the magic's coming from. Am I behind?
No, you're right on time.
Yeah. Can we open it?
No.
Roll Arcana for me. Let's see
Yeah.
if you actually know this. 15
Plus 5.
Okay, so speak freely about what you think this is, Coda.
We're in a castle of mimics. And mimics are famously known to take the form of treasure chests. And if it's looking that nice in the middle of the room and there's a lot of magic going to it from the castle, I think that chest is the core / mimic.
And you think that mimic, that chest, is probably gonna f***ing kill us.
Oh, well, not if we kill it first.
Do you think it knows that we're in here?
I don't know, but we're talking right in front of it.
Shit.
Before we do this, I know I'm a little hurt from that performance.
I'm at, okay.
Okay, also the shocking.
Okay, yeah, I know. You know what? Fernie's just learning how to perform. I am a veteran. I understand that. So I'm at full health. I'm at 33. So I'm f***ing ready to f***ing do some damage.
I'm missing some health, so I could toss a pie at my face.
I could
You
use
got
a
it.
pie too.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Catch.
His jaw just goes like.
I love when he does that.
Horrifying.
I could use a pie.
Bug, you ready? Catch.
What is the pie?
Me.
4.
Coda, catch.
The pie does 4?
Yeah.
That was so cute. Here I go. Catch. Oh my God.
Stupid. That is so
Damn
dumb.
it.
Bug, I could use a little more.
Yeah. I'll cure your wounds.
Cure your wounds?
I'll use good berries, so that gives me 10 berries. I'm gonna eat 2 of them and give the rest to whoever who needs them.
I'm fine.
I could use 6.
All right, I'll give you 6. Cool.
Thank you.
6 berries.
I'm gonna use my 2nd level cure wounds, which means, sorry, when you cast a spell, using a spell slot of 2nd level. 7. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so it feels like we're all healed.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get the squad together. This is gonna be nuts, so no one freak out. So I'm gonna use Conjure Animals.
Okay.
Which
conjuring?
is level 3.
I love this.
So he's like, all right, let's jam. And then all of a sudden next to him, like beams of light appear, and two brown bears wearing backwards caps and sunglasses. They like skateboard out, and they're both just like, "Yo, what's up? I'm Rip, and I'm Dip, and we're brown bears, and we're freaking cool."
Our animal friends are so cool.
On top of that, Fernie just goes, "I know," and then he starts to transform, and he fully transforms into a brown bear as well. Mechanical brown
What?
Okay.
So it's 3 brown bears just ready to go, and they're
Nice.
like he forms up, and then they all are just like, "Huh," and they all like pose, and it's really
That is
sick as
so
hell.
rad.
That is pretty sick as hell.
I wrap my bag around me a few times so it doesn't drag while I'm fighting.
Okay.
And I put my 2 braids and I tie them up around the top of my head. And I just start to do a couple squats just to get the thighs fired up.
Yeah.
And I look at everyone and I go, I love you all. You're gonna see some fucked up shit about to happen.
Okay, I love that. Okay, I guess if we're preparing, I'm like going full Super Saiyan, and my hair's like flying up.
Ooh.
Sand is like circling me, little flames around the circle, and I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh. And like one of me pops off, and there's another one, and we're like, ooh, ooh.
No!
Ooh.
It's like pitch perfect!
Oh God.
There's 3 Coda and 1 Adam Divine.
Yeah.
So
I've got the magic. Oh my God!
Wow.
Okay, if we're doing that, can I cast my mirror image?
If we're doing
Yeah.
that,
We're doing that. That's
If we're
exactly
doing that, we're doing that. Okay.
This is Avengers Endgame, right?
This is Avengers Endgame Losers Edition. Okay, so I get my
The
mirror
Losers,
image.
that's
the
our name.
Losers. So I get my mirror image and I'm like, hey motherfucker, a lot of shit has changed, but now we're embracing prayer. Let's go. I don't know who said it, but someone said that it feels like every time something bad happens to us, something worse happens to us next. And it feels like this has been all in leading up to this moment where we claim that and we say no.
Right.
That's right. Claim back our power.
We're the authors of our own fate.
Or story.
Or story.
This is crazy. There's 3 bears in the room.
Yeah.
There's multiple Codas.
I was expecting Fernie to respond, but I guess he's a bear.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, never mind.
sorry, I'm in bear mode. I kind of influenced by Rip and Dip, and man, you know, I think about it, it's freaking shreds what we're doing.
Oh.
And Rip is there just like, yeah, dude. I feel you.
Guys, let's get it. Let's get what is owed to us. We signed that contract. We're in a house of tongues. Let's fucking do this thing.
We deserve this.
House of Tongues.
what do you do individually?
3 bear attack. Straight up, like all of us. Fernie also makes like one of his, like he has a skateboard slide out, and so they all skateboard straight at this this chest. They all leap at the same time, and they all have multi-attack, so they all can use bite and claws.
Okay, great. So then let's roll for 3 bites, and then we'll roll for 3 claws.
Okay, so the bite is +5 to hit. So first we have Fernie. It's a 4.
Does not hit.
Okay, he misses, just goes right past. That's a 2.
Does not hit.
Okay, misses as well. And that's a 6.
Does not hit.
All right.
So what?
Now they have their claws though.
Yeah, so they have their claws.
They're like, that's fine. That was just to scare.
It's okay, you're scared.
All right,
it's
so
a little
first goes
frightening.
Fernie. That's a 6.
Does not hit.
That's a 17.
That hits.
Yeah.
Rip gets a rip.
Rip curl.
And then Dip, 19.
That also hits. So roll damage for both of those.
Okay, so that is 2d6 plus 4 for one of them. 5, 6. So that's 11 plus 4. So that's 15 for
15?
one of them.
Yep.
5,
5.
6. So that's 15 damage from both of them.
Okay, so that's 30 damage total from you and your bears.
Rip and Dip. Fernie completely whiffed it all.
Yeah, but you project managed. That's important.
Yeah.
All right, so given that, you're looking at this beautiful ornate chest, and all of a sudden, the pearlescent sides crumble in and start to slide in with the rest of this gold. And out of this bursts this giant mouth with huge fangorious teeth, and gold coins are flying everywhere. And out of it
is one giant tendril that starts whipping around in rage. It is this huge horde mimic, a very ancient and old mimic that is part of the kind of treasure you would find in an old vault that's been locked out of the way for a long time. So now let us roll initiative, everybody.
It's just one tentacle?
It's just one tentacle, yes.
Okay.
8. Oh, wait.
1.
All right.
8.
18 plus 5.
23.
Okay.
Wait. Wait. Oh,
Sorry.
10.
All right, so first up in this fight against the Horde Mimic after the bears have charged in is Bug. Bug, what would you like to do to this Horde Mimic?
Okay, I want to toll the dead.
Toll the dead, let's do it. So describe what that looks like to you.
All right, I'm gonna point to this f***ing chest with a thing sticking out of it or whatever the f*** you just described. And then coming from my frickin' being, this bell sound just comes into the space and it fills the space and it hits this target. And I think I roll my D8 is what I do.
Is there a to hit or a save of any kind?
The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
All right, wisdom save 13.
13.
That is a 7. It does hit. So the sound of this bell starts to mess with this mimic that has been completely alone for the longest time. Go ahead and roll 2d12 of damage.
Ding!
That's a 1.
Woo! You said 2.
Yep.
Ding!
It's a 7, so it does 8 damage.
Okay, we're playing now.
Nice.
Yeah, baby.
Next up, this mimic is absolutely livid. So Fernie, it turns to you, and it's going to start out with a bite. And it's going to do its best to hit you. And it does a 14 hit?
Armor
Actually,
class 14.
16 rather. Okay, so 16 does hit. It rolls 2d10 plus 5. All right, and this is piercing. So it does 5 plus 7, that's 12. So it does 17 piercing against you, Fernie.
All right, let's.
And then it does 2d6 acid damage. 4 plus 1, so 5 acid damage.
So I'm at 12.
So that was a huge hit for you. What was that total?
That was, so Fernie's down to, his bear form is down to 12 health.
Down to 12 health. Okay, Bug, it is also pretty pissed at you from this whole bell situation.
Yeah, because it's loud.
So this pseudopod, like whipping tentacle is whipping at you now. And that does, it is a natural 1. So it is so completely distracted by this sound that you had made that it actually whips back onto itself and takes a few damage here. It takes 1 damage and actually hits itself.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Yes, Bug.
Stop hitting yourself.
Yes, Bug.
Thanks, Coda.
All 4 of us laugh.
It hears you say this and it is so absolutely pissed and livid because it somehow can understand common.
I didn't know it had ears.
Yeah, I guess it does. That it's going to try to hit you one more time, Bug. Does a 13 hit you?
No, I'm 14.
You do. Amazing. So it goes whoosh, and lands directly next to you, blasting coins all around, but misses. Dolores, it is your turn.
We're all very close to this little treasure chest. So I want to make sure that I hit it and not anyone else.
Okay.
And I'm pretty pissed.
Okay.
Because I do not like to be lied to.
Right.
And when I sign something, you better deliver. You know what I'm saying, bud? Anyways.
I'm not here.
You know what I'm saying, Bug?
Yeah, it's a paperwork issue, I get it.
Yeah, exactly. I hate papers. Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this motherfucker.
Great, and now that you're level 5, that is twice as strong now, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. So go ahead and roll your to hit with the Eldritch Blast.
10.
Plus
5. 15.
So that does hit. Go ahead and roll 2d10 for me. It's a 10. And then
You got real scared?
that was 0.
5.
So that's 15 damage. That's really good. Amazing.
Right.
Amazing.
That's
amazing.
because there were little thorns in there. I stripped
Okay.
the thorns from the roses, and I just did thorns this time because this bitch doesn't deserve flowers. Know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
You're here, right?
I'm still in Damien Haas, I'm in the room going like, what the f? What the f? Okay, it is now Coda's turn.
Okay, dope. So
Get it.
So all 4 of us are running in here singing our acapella.
Shun, shun,
And
shun,
we're
shun,
like, it's like we're like you can't even tell which ones. We're like crossing and jumping over each other with our swords pulled out. And so we're already blade singing. Our song is far past starting. So as a bonus action, I'm gonna do Ashardalon's Stride.
I was gonna say.
Which makes me really fast, and I have flames out the back of my feet.
Right.
And so I'm like sprint. All 4 of us look like we have flames, and so we're sprinting towards it. We get close to it, and it automatically gets 1d6 fire damage when I move close to it.
Amazing.
Fuck yeah.
And that's a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay, great. 1d6 of fire damage.
Yes.
You're singing, so Bug under his breath is like,
That's a
why
6.
didn't Coda do the performance?
That's a good point.
2
that's
extra
fine.
fire damage. That's good.
Okay, and then I'm going to hit. We'll hit it twice for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So we're gonna do some cool slashy shit
Nice, nice.
twice. I wish.
16 plus.
Plus 5.
Amazing. That definitely hits.
Okay. And rolling for damage.
Yes.
Plus 3.
4.
So that's 7 damage. Great.
Plus 3.
And then rolling to hit again.
Yes.
It's
All
whipping.
right. So that one does whiff, unfortunately. Bug, it is your turn.
Yes, I would like to bonus action cure Fernie's wounds.
I love that. Go ahead and roll that healing for me.
So I'm gonna roll my 1d8 twice.
Yes.
Okay.
That's an 8.
8.
Nice. Woo, 4.
4.
So that's 12 back for Fernie.
So that's 20. So Fernie's back pretty good. So these boards like get back on him, and he's just like, yeah.
Amazing.
I secretly look at you and I go,
I love this. All right, so it is the Mimic's turn again.
that was my bonus action.
Oh, sorry, please
Yeah.
continue.
Great. Okay, so I'm looking at my stuff and feeling really good. You know when they feel good about yourself, you do well. Okay, so inflict wounds. I'll do that I'll do 4d10s because I can do that at my my 4th level.
Second level.
My 2nd level. So I'll do inflict wounds on my 2nd level.
That's incredible. Okay, go ahead and roll to hit on that.
18.
Plus 5, that definitely hits.
3. 3.
What is going on with the
9.
9s?
15 total.
8.
So that is 23 damage to this thing. Incredible. So y'all are looking at this Mimic horde, and you can tell that even though this is clearly the most powerful being you fought so far, harder than the witch from yesterday, harder than potentially the turtle dragon, but you don't know, you had to run from it. It is clearly extremely damaged, and it's hurt. It's slowing down a little bit, and it's going to whip out and lash out at you in rage. And it getting from Bug just now, its mouth is going to open wide again, and you are right there from putting your hand on it and inflicting wounds. So it's going to try to hit you with its mouth, and it does. A 26 definitely is gonna hit. So it rolls 2d10 plus 5. So on you, Bug, it does 10, 1, so 11, and that's 16. So it's gonna do 16 damage to you.
Whoa.
Where are you at, Bug? How are you at?
I'm at 21.
At 21. All right. It is once again going to try to whip at Fernie with its hand.
We've got this. We got it.
Yeah, I'm feeling better.
Good.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
All right, so it does 2d6 plus 5. So we're gonna have 8 plus 5, so that's 13 damage.
Yeah, we're all good.
Amazing.
13, you said?
Yes.
Okay, great.
And then one more time, it's going to attack, it's gonna whip out at Chance, excuse me, it's gonna whip out at Coda with its other arm, and it rolls an 11. Does an 11 hit?
No.
So it whiffs by you, slams on the gold on the ground again, letting it fly. Dolores, it is your turn next, and you've just watched this new family of yours take so much damage, and your feelings are mixed with pride at them doing so well and fear of losing another family. And it's your turn. So you dig deeper within yourself, and you start to channel some strength into into anything you want to do. And even though you feel proud of these people and you know that they have it in their hearts to do this, you're afraid of losing them. Bug is actually pretty hurt, and so is Fernie. And as you start to let yourself think, potentially this could all go away, you hear something in the distance, a jangling in rhythm. And you see this flowing black hair and this tan skin, rippling, abs, and it's Gunthar.
and he's wheeling around in front of you toward the Horde Mimic.
Yeah, I barely have a voice, but I go, boy, do I have an update for you.
So Gunthar looks at this Horde Mimic and then turns around to the rest of the group and says, I'm afraid that update's gonna have to wait. I can't let you do this. He holds up his glaive to you guys. As you are all getting ready to destroy this Mimic Horde, it looks like it's on its last legs. Gunthar, your centaur friend, wheels his way in front of you, looks at the Mimic Horde, and looks back at you. You said you had a long update for him, and he said, that update's gonna have to wait. I can't let you continue. And he holds up his glaive directly at you.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Why? You guys have forgotten your mission time and time again. I've let you play hero when you need to, and trust me, I get it. I miss doing that too. But your job was to deliver something to this castle. I get that you got a side contract, that's great. But look at this vault. Take whatever you want. You don't have to kill this thing yet. That's a separate job. That's 2 jobs. Get paid for this too. Let someone else hire you. You have a position you're employed for.
But everyone in the castle is at risk. Or whatever this is, a tongue house.
I'm not happy about it either. But we have roles to play. This isn't the age of heroes anymore.
But how are we gonna take this money out of this place? There's tongues at the bottom.
I got a wagon. We got magic. Anything you want. But you don't need to do the extra steps yet. You have a job. Mission 3 is waiting for you.
Can I see if he's deceiving us?
Go for it. Yeah, roll perception.
15 plus 2, 17.
17. So you can tell that Gunthar is not lying to you at all. He is, however, displeased with what he's saying.
Okay.
So he's like, listen, we all have jobs we have to do. We have to maintain these positions, be employed. It's the way the world works now.
So Fernie in full bear form's like, so you don't care if all these people die?
Of course I care. But people die every day. You think I didn't see death in the Age of Heroes? I was a mercenary like you during the hard times, whether it was monsters or villages or anything, a war that I'm a part of. It's all part of this machine. You understand that, right?
No, we don't understand that. I for one, am not a machine, right? And just because it's okay, just because it does happen, doesn't mean we have to let it happen if we have the power to stop it.
I know it's been a little while since we've seen you last, and we were pretty devoted to like being good mercenaries. But since then, we've realized there's a lack of heart in being a mercenary. We found that it's just kind of like one thing to the next.
In and out.
And I think we just wanted to see if there was more to life, and we kind of liked being heroes. I mean, we aren't really heroes. We're like half heroes. I don't know what you'd call it.
You're sort of heroes.
Yeah.
Guys, don't do this. Don't tell me you're quitting this. Please. I don't want this any more than you, but this is not a safe choice to make.
We're just changing our story. We can't leave this place after all these people are in despair. It's not right, Gunthar.
Just to have a good job and make 20 gold coins?
Fernie changes back into a robot. He turns to Rip and Dip and he's like, all right, you guys just hang out back there. And they're like, all right, yeah, for sure. And they like go and they're like starting to smoke a spiritual bong. And then he walks up and he's just like, look, frankly, we were sucking at being delivery mercenary people. But as heroes, we kind of kick butt. And we got a cohesive thing going. You know, wouldn't it make sense to do what we're good at?
Yeah, we're sort of really good at it.
Yeah, we're beating the shit out of that thing.
Yeah, I can see that, and that's great, but look at what's happened outside.
I'm like, what's outside? I look over at I walk over to the window and look out.
So you can see that these tongues have left these huge, giant like plots of just dirt and rubble in their path everywhere they've stepped. And as you peek out the window a little bit more, you can see that this path stretches all the way from the Sinmarl Woods to where you started, Seraphel. So this is an entire countryside that's been stomped out. Like, look, you may have done some good, but look at the rubble too. Look at this collateral damage. That's what I'm trying to get across to you. Being a hero isn't
easy. It isn't a job title. That's why I want you to stay mercenaries. Because then you know your role, you stick to it, and not as many people get hurt.
So you want us to let the monster keep destroying the countryside?
I want you to leave the opportunity for professionals of this caliber to be hired to take down something like this.
We're too far in, man.
Bug hears that about professionals, and suddenly Bug's really good posture in the last 2 hours goes really low.
I'm sorry, Bug. I didn't want to say it. But we gotta be honest. You're growing. You're growing so much. And I love watching you grow. But you're not there yet. You're not there yet. You're a kid. You all are.
Oh, okay.
In your own way.
Thank you.
Some far less than others.
Can I walk to the corner and call Kelwick for guidance?
Yeah.
Because I'm genuinely confused.
Okay, great.
Yeah. So yeah, Bug is just literally lost because honestly, Bug had found so much meaning in the last day and found so much direction with his friends and his newfound confidence and his newfound abilities. And he looks up and he goes, Kelwick, if there is a right answer here, Gunther shows really good points in his argument. Show me and my friends if there is a right answer.
You channel this divinity in your mind and you go almost meditative. And while you're not at a point in your devotion yet where you can see Kelwick necessarily, you do hear a bit of a voice in your heart in the form of an idea. This idea is that just because someone is more experienced than you doesn't mean they are more correct. And that if you can be convinced, so can someone else.
I have a question.
Sure.
I look back from the window. I'm like, okay, so you're saying that all of this, the important thing is money.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, so, you know, we've been doing all this stuff for money, and we've gotten some money, and that's cool. I still haven't figured out, and I'm asking genuinely, because I'm very confused. What does money do?
It bought me this purse.
Because if we can't kill this thing because of money, then money must be pretty important. So Gunther, what do you use money for?
Money makes this world turn. Not the one I was raised in, mind you. That was a time where your name could get you whatever you needed. Your actions could get you whatever you needed. But it's not that way anymore. I mean, my God, we're a delivery service.
But what if we were more?
Bug walks back and joins the group.
I mean, here's the thing, guys. I'm the same Gunther you knew. I agree with you. And I want to return to the Age of Heroes our way. But it can't just be us five. It can't be. There's no way. It's not enough. We're talking about a whole world that's changed in the time that we've been doing what we do.
But you can. It has to start somewhere. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time.
I'm always saying that.
I don't want to eat an elephant.
It's a figure. How do you start a journey? One step at a time.
Eat a bite of an elephant.
I do like that, yeah.
What would that even look like for us?
Well, one of us would start chewing at the feet.
Not the elephant,
No,
Fernie. What would it look like for us to change everything? I mean,
well, we'd start by beating the shit out of that thing.
Yeah, what is this mimic
We
doing
were
right
so
now?
close
I
to
was
it.
Rip and Dip over there were doing some damage.
Yeah.
They're just like,
Gunther, you haven't even met Rip and Dip.
They're good
Or
people.
Reuben, for that matter.
I don't understand what you get from coming here at just right when we started getting our footing.
purpose. Another purpose. I saw my profession go away in front of me. I saw the world change without me in it. I get a purpose again.
By telling us what to do?
Yeah,
Oh,
middle management.
I've been there. We don't want to go down this road. Trust me.
I want y'all each to give me one more final persuasion roll.
all right.
19 plus
-1, so 18.
18.
Wait, can I cast guidance?
Yes.
Okay, I cast guidance on it.
That is a 4.
4. Okay, so it's a 22. So Gunther looks at you, and you can see that there's
some shame in his face that he sort of let these ideas come out of him because he does not believe them at all. And he looks at you and he looks to Rip and Dip. And he's like, I could never disappoint you two.
Them?
Okay, what about
Says,
hi?
if I'm not living as my authentic self, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry for pointing my glaive at you. And he throws his spear onto the ground and he goes, what do you say? We all quit?
I took a second and prayed to my God, and I had a feeling you'd switch over.
Oh, all right, cool. Yes. So Gunthar pulls out a scroll, reads something off of it, and on the ground appears a portal. Out of this portal hops, who you haven't seen in 9 episodes, Krungdar. Krungdar, the orc, your handler, the one who gathered you all in that pub all those weeks ago. And he pops up, he goes, hey, what's going on here? Gunthar, you're supposed to summon me for emergencies, big guy. What's going on? Hey, you four. Looks like some damage has been done here to the heart of this mimic castle. Wild.
Yeah, so I don't really know how to give an official 2 weeks notice, but
Oh, I'm quitting right now.
yeah, we're all
Quitting.
We quit, and you can take nothing because you didn't give us uniforms in the first place. So
We quit, but I am still gonna beat the shit out of that thing in a second.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, me three.
Interesting. So you guys actually got a lot further than I thought. So you unleashed the Mimic Castle, which means you beat the witch, the hag that was here. That's great.
You knew about the hag?
You knew?
Oh, buddy.
We
Come
were
on.
set up.
Listen. You unleashed a turtle dragon into the world. You unleashed a Mimic Castle into the world. You guys don't miss the Age of Heroes at all? Listen, without problems, there's no cycle to anything. Gunthar knows this too, and he taps on Gunthar, and Gunthar sort of looks down, and you can tell he's very much like defeated, like someone stronger than him is next to him telling him what to do, and he can't really look him in the eye. And Krungdar looks at you and says, now y'all are gonna make the choice you wanna make, but I wanna say my piece first. You all wanted to be heroes, right? Growing up, reading those stories. Why? For what? You hear about the Age of Heroes, you think we were all out slaying dragons? Some of us were. What, do you think all dragons are evil? You think some of them are even old enough to make mistakes? It was a messy, messy job. And you think you'd win glory in wars? We're talking wars here. If someone wants a village gone, they point to it, and it's our job to get rid of it. The Age of Heroes was messy and bloody. And some of us lived and died by it. That was the economy. There was a need, and you would show up to fix it. So people respected you, and you got what you needed out of it. This whole world is built on that, and I gave you that. I gave you jobs in a time where there is otherwise none. I gave you a purpose. I gave this guy purpose. Points at Gunthar, and Gunthar again looks really sad, and he's like, look, there are losers and winners. There's strong, and there's weak. But disparity drives movement. If you didn't feel weak, you wouldn't have grown. Look at you, you're not the same person I sent out a couple weeks ago, but you're a cleric. You pray to your gods, right? If there were no problems, you think the people would pray to the gods? Any purpose for the gods? Why don't gods solve all the problems? Because then you wouldn't pray. And you're a little wooden mechanical man built for destruction. That's your whole point. You're gonna rebel against that now? And I got your whole file, Coda Amakir. Amakir of the Ever Summer Sands. Your whole life was planned out for you in a position of power. And you left it. You left it. Why? Because there's more out here when there's conflict, and you know that. And Dolores, you made a deal. I know all about it.
Shut up.
You made a deal, and that's trade. You gave something, you got something, and there was a middleman. That's economics if I've ever heard it. So you can only be called a hero by those left alive, and you better pray that those who survive are glad that you survived too. Now, hearing all that, and seeing everything I gave to you, you still want to
quit?
Is the portal still open?
It is.
I want to push him.
You want to push him? All right.
I love that.
Go ahead and roll athletics for me.
17.
Krungdar has a +10 to athletics, so that 9 + 10. So you rush up and you put both your hands on him with as hard as you can, and there's just this gentle clink, and he looks at you and he goes, Coda, that's a non-verbal answer, but I like you. You take action. That's great. It's cute is what it is. But the problem is, I need a villain. I need a villain to come out of all this, right? We need more conflict. I mean, this thing has already leveled villages as it's walked over this whole, countryside. And I need more of that. Someone's gonna hire me to stop that. Someone's gonna hire me to fix all this stuff. So what are you gonna do? Find me another villain? I don't think so.
I'm sorry, you guys. But you guys are gonna see a side of me that you might not like.
The side of you that did Ariel in that pool, I didn't like, so.
Yeah.
See this amulet that I've been wearing? There's a dark side. I have a deal.
Oh.
Oh.
Don't look for too long. It actually really hurts your eyes.
Okay.
I've been protecting you all, and I am done using illusions. I'm gonna throw my fucking fireball. I want Dolores to take away her illusion effect over this fireball, and I want her to shoot this fireball directly towards Krungdar.
Towards Krungdar?
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Okay, I hurl my fireball straight in front of me. It is the colors of orange and red and yellow, and it burns. Everyone can feel the heat. I can feel the heat. And I push it away from my body right in front of me.
Go ahead and roll to hit with that fireball.
7.
Coda, you're also gonna wanna roll. Okay, 18 + 2, so that's 20.
17.
17, okay, you dodge it as well. Krungdar sees that and just takes a step back and is like, whoa, spicy, what you missed.
It wasn't meant for you.
Okay,
chest?
mimic horde. Okay, so this horde mimic is the only thing that gets hit by your fireball. Dolores, go ahead and roll 8d6. You know what would be fun?
Jeez.
Everybody hand
Oh my
Dolores your d6s.
Oh my God.
Give me all your Ds. I'm using the power of everyone here and everyone who is not here.
That's everyone.
Tungo.
Especially Tungo.
Okay.
That's an 8, 12, 14, 15. Okay, so the mimic horde gets hit with this fireball and retches angrily, and you see this tendril just sort of recede back into its mouth as it closes up and burns and shakes and comes to a stop. You did it. So Krungdar looks at that and goes, well, that was real clever, Dolores.
Oh no.
You're the type of person that I would have promoted. I mean, you come back and visit Seraphel anytime. Y'all did great. I would have definitely put you up more for higher pay, better hours, anything. You deserve it. You really do. But like I said, for this economy to work, I needed a villain. Damn. And so he walks on over to the window and looks forward, looks up a little bit, pulls out another scroll himself, puts his hand on the wall, and you can see outside the window there's a blue light. And he walks on over to Gunthar and he says, well, at least I got 4 of them. And Krungdar grabs Gunthar by the head and suplexes him down into the portal, out the window, portal, hundreds of feet to the ground.
What?
And Krungdar is standing there looking at you like, damn, I really wish it had just been the castle. Well, it's incredible to me that 4 mercenaries went rogue and killed their driver. What a shame.
You are a monster.
You're not gonna get away with this.
You are a monster.
You're the villain.
I beg to
Yeah.
differ.
Sick.
And he looks at you and goes like, think about everything I said. Think about the state of the world. And you tell me if a couple of cracked eggs ain't worth an omelet. And he jumps back down into this portal, out the window, starts sliding down one of the tongues off into the distance. Portal closes behind him. And as you are left in this moment with the dead mimic and the memory of your dead friend,
the castle begins to rumble again and settle, and you hear this horrifying scream in the distance, louder than it should ever be, as everything settles to a rest. And so you're left in this vault with all of this money, but the memory of what you just saw.
Fernie picks up some gold coins. I still really don't know what this does. After all this, I still don't know what this does. This is this the villain?
Honestly.
Honestly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we punch it?
No.
Damn.
I mean, I could.
You probably could. That
I'm
was
feeling really,
Hey,
really good
hey,
right now.
you guys, would it make you feel better? Let's do it. Let's punch some gold.
Okay, so all of you roll to hit unarmed strikes on this gold.
all
Oh,
right.
should we take all this off?
Yeah, yeah, I need mine.
I roll a 10.
Okay, great.
I want to slice some gold up. I'm slicing it.
Okay, so you're slicing some gold up. Roll to hit. I swear to God, Chance.
It's not 3.
12 plus 3.
Coda and Dolores, you are too full of rage to properly hit this money.
Swinging.
You're just wildly swinging blindly, but you two need so much focus right now to get rid of the thought of Gunthar falling from hundreds of feet to the ground below that you're just making these perfect precision strikes on gold. And it may hurt your knuckles a bit, but it doesn't hurt as bad as your heart.
I'm making perfect punches, which I've never done in my life. Going, he helped you find your purpose, Bug. You had a perfect arc. You figured out who you were.
Perfect arc.
You had a perfect arc, and he helped you find out who you were.
Fernie lifts up a fist right in front of a gold coin. He's just like, I thought I finally had a purpose. And then it just starts like, just like a jackhammer.
Nice. You guys find yourselves, whether blinded by rage and missing the money or doing these precision strikes, losing yourself for a little bit. You don't know if it's 5 minutes, you don't know if it's an hour, but you're sort of in this state until you hear something outside. Again, you're now on the ground and there are these barred windows next to the vault, and you start to see some light flicker in from outside. Who's going up to the window?
I'll go.
Coda goes. So Coda, you go up to the window and sort of stick your face in between the bars there. And outside, you can see a horde of people of all different sizes and shapes, all different races and classes, looking at this castle, which is plopped down in the middle of this area that they've never seen before. And you can see on their face there's a mixture of anger and confusion and fear. Some of them have pitchforks, some of them have torches, others are readying spells, but they have taken you as a threat.
Oh no.
And they're about to try to make their way in. One of them throws a stone and it hits directly next to your face, Coda. And another one looks you right in the eyes and goes, you, and gets a good look at your face.
Not us.
It's drowned out by the yells.
Shit.
Can Dolores come over to you and ask you to pick her up?
Yeah.
Coda, can you pick me up? I need to see what's going on here.
Yep.
Oh no, it's a witch hunt.
Quite a little bit too late, unfortunately. So, you can tell that this is surrounding the castle on all sides, and they're starting to try to dig their things into it and maybe even climb up. Okay. What do you do to escape?
You guys, okay. So there's a horde outside. We need to get out of here.
Okay, so we're just gonna leave the castle?
Okay, so usually
We're not leaving the gold.
we have
We're
so
not
much
leaving
money.
the gold.
Usually when we need stuff, we put it all in Dolores' bag, but Dolores' bag is just too big for all this money.
No, it's too small.
small for all
I
this
hate the money,
small.
it's the villain, but I think we also need it.
We need
it.
because we did all this for nothing, and then Gunthar dies for nothing. You know what I mean?
Okay, what else is in the vault? Everything in the vault.
Die for nothing.
Everything in the Bug. I need you to keep it together.
Yes, you got it.
Does that feel like keeping it together to you?
No.
Okay, so fix it.
Good.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was really good, Bug.
You're good too.
Okay, thank you.
Look, I'm not powerful enough of a druid to fly yet, but I could try. And we might die.
Oh.
But I could try.
What?
I don't know, I could turn into something that
There's
can
too
fly.
much in this vault. There's too much gold.
What if we put half the gold in your bag, half of it my sack?
Half? Look at all the fucking gold.
I can
Bug,
carry a lot of
if
gold.
Coda has 10 pounds of gold and Bug has 5 pounds of gold,
And we're moving
and
at
we're
5 miles
moving
an
at
hour.
50 miles per hour by some miracle.
Is there like a tunnel in this place that we can get out?
No, it's a castle that was just floating.
Can we mail the gold?
Oh yeah.
To where?
The postal service. Maybe they don't know that we're being hunted.
Okay, you guys, everything in the vault is ours. There's a lot in the vault. Let's spread out, look around, find something maybe magical or something.
Okay.
Be a magic carpet.
A big carpet. I'm rolling for investigation, perception around
Great.
this thing.
Is everybody also doing
Anyone
that?
else want to look with me?
Yes.
15 plus.
Plus 5.
Plus 5. Okay, so that's actually enough. So
Okay.
Coda, all you see around here right now is piles of gold. And while there are some beautiful ornate weapons, there's nothing necessarily magical. All you can really see outside of gold, the barred windows and the door that you came through, is this dead mimic heart.
There's nothing in the thing except for the dead mimic heart.
Damn it.
There's some weapons, but all we're working with is this core.
We got to do something.
There's gold, which is evil, and then there's this dead mimic heart, which is just
also
there.
evil.
Okay,
Well,
so
it was
do you,
evil, now I don't know.
so if the house has a heart and the heart is dead, does that make the house dead?
Yes.
Yes.
Because the house used to be alive because it had tongues.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because I have animate the dead.
Yes.
Okay, and the money is in the house, and we can't take the money, but we could take the house.
take
and we
the
can
whole
move
house.
and we can travel.
Because then I can use the spell, and we can just take the house.
And we can take the house.
And we can take the house. I'll take the house.
Okay, so
No, I'll
exes-
take the house.
Oh, I'll take the
I'm
house
taking
from
the
my
house.
ex.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll always take the house.
So Bug, generally that spell would be used on something smaller like a person, but you are so inspired from the situation and the memory of Gunthar that I think if everybody comes to you and helps channel their own magic power and everybody else rolls a d20 as well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you attempt
And what
this.
about if I cast Beacon of Hope? The spell bestows hope and vitality
You can't.
and guidance.
And I can
anything?
use
Yeah,
I can use
use-
enhance ability.
So you use enhance ability, you use guidance.
Okay.
It has advantage.
Great. Oh, advantage. Great. So Bug, roll a d20 for me.
Okay. This whole time I've been playing with crossbows. Meanwhile, I can animate
Right.
the dead.
Right.
Yeah, I know. We
Correct.
really were.
We're also in episode 9.
Hell yeah.
I've been sticking crossbows through my freaking flip-flops. Meanwhile, I can make a house move.
That is a actual natural 20 for you doing this, Bug. Everybody else roll your d20s too. Add in your power.
That was f***ing crazy. Don't do it on this thing.
Okay.
20! 20! What the?
That's crazy.
11. Yeah.
7.
Okay.
That's
was
okay.
2 nat 20s.
So y'all had 2 natural 20s. So channeling your powers together. Bug, you dig deep and you've never felt so connected to the deity through which you've pledged your devotion. So you feel Kelwick's power for the first time. You know that this power is coming from both Kelwick and yourself. And you are bringing this heart back to life. But it is no longer this wild monstrosity that it used to be. It is under your control. And while you can't necessarily maintain this for too long, you are able to move this castle. Does anyone want to act as a lookout with like unseen servant
Can
or?
I also just say something kind of cool really quick?
Yeah.
So Fernie's there, he's got his hand on your shoulder and he's just like, you know, I can really sense everyone's belief, but I just want to say I believe in you. I definitely believe in you, but I can sense that Coda believes in you the most. And I think that's pretty cool. Because he didn't believe in you before, and I could feel that. Oh, he definitely did not believe in you. But in this moment, they absolutely believe in you.
I could feel it too.
Meanwhile, I'm holding a house.
I just want to say real quick while you're doing that.
Gina, Bug needs a little bit of help. I'm calling my unforeseen Gina. I'm calling her out.
Gina's like looking out the window and like keeping an eye out, and we'll just constantly be like,
Good job, Gina. She's great with parallel parking.
Rip and Dip are both having horrible trips. They're both just like, what's happening, man?
I'll cast Minor Illusion and I'll amplify to a shout and be like, move out of the way, villagers, move out of the way.
Love that.
Not me getting literally emotional right now.
This is great. No, this is good content. All right, so your castle moves north along the shoreline until you find yourselves atop a cliffside overlooking this beach area. And the castle takes 2 of its tendrils, moves itself up, and then situates on top as you are slowly running out of energy. And it settles down into place. And you can tell after a little bit of time, you're no longer being pursued. You didn't take any other lives while you were dealing with that situation heading north from Serafel. And although you can see Serafel in the distance and you know Krungdar is there, right now you know that you are safe.
Wow.
Wow.
So, mead?
Yeah, can we please?
As you say that, Gaspard enters in with a food cart. And he says, I know you must have done it. We felt so many crazy things in the past couple of hours. I mean, I know you probably had a crazy day, but like, when you have time, this was wild for us too. Everything is like more or less back to normal in the castle, and everyone is also back to normal. The prince has never been livelier.
Yeah.
But I wish to tell you something. You know, we could overhear you from the level above, talking about how the heart of the castle was in the vault, and you are correct. A contract is a contract. So I must say, this castle is yours. I do have one thing to ask, though. You see, all of us have been trapped here for 500 years, maybe more, maybe less. We don't know. We don't have a place to go. You're going to need people in this castle to make things lively. You know, if we could continue on our society here and perhaps also make sure that there's enough food for you, and could we perhaps
Gaspard, of
here?
course. We would never take you from your home.
Oh, thank you very much. You are truly the saviors of this place. You're sort of heroes, if I were to be honest with you.
Gaspar, we'd love to introduce you to our friend, Kevin.
Kevin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on out, Kevin.
Kev? Hey, Kev, man.
Where was Kevin being stored?
Kevin's always like in his head, I feel like.
Kevin crawls out of his head and is like, yeah, what's up? What's up? How's it going?
Kevin, this is your new home now. Meet Gaspar.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm just going to pump the brakes real fast. Or do you want the moth to live in my body, or is it the world? Like it's
Just the
castle?
world.
Yeah, just the castle.
Kevin's a little shy, so I thought I'd introduce
To be
him.
fair, I think I found Kevin in this castle.
Yeah, I was in this castle
Oh, yeah,
already.
whoops.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so we
okay,
can
but
cut
it's fine.
It's you know what? Actually, I wanted to do something too. Sorry, it's me, Kevin. I want to introduce you to your 3 new best friends. See how that feels?
Honestly, Kevin, touche. Okay,
Wow.
Kevin goes back into Fernie's brain.
Yeah, sorry, he's been
I am-
influencing me every day.
I'm so glad he does not live in my brain.
Oh yeah.
So Gaspard looks at you as you're, stuffing your faces, maybe drinking some mead, having some food, healing yourselves back up. He's actually, to Fernie, he's sort of like looking at some of the wood paneling on your leg that's a little bit, chucked up, and he's sort of like repairing it with like a hammer and maybe sanding it down. And he's like, so, once obviously you've had some rest, what's next for you? Any plans for the castle?
Well,
Krondike. What's his name? Krondike?
What?
What's his name?
Klondike?
Klondike bar?
Dog, I haven't met him. I don't know.
What's his name?
Krundar.
Krungdar.
Krungdar came here trying to make 4 villains, but I think he ended up making 4 heroes.
Okay, that warmed my heart.
Yeah, big words coming from you, Coda.
Yeah.
Guys, are we gonna stick together?
Of course.
Well, we are wanted by everyone as in the whole world, as far as we know. They
Okay.
think we're villains,
All
but
right.
we know we're heroes.
Yeah.
And everyone
Yeah.
in this castle knows we're heroes.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
We are
it's not really-
heroes. I mean, everything's different about us.
Yeah.
That's not just a crossbow anymore. That's a crossbow of heroes.
Yes, this is my hammer of heroes.
This is my big bag of heroes.
I love that.
This is
got it.
ooh,
Come on.
the hands of heroes.
Perfect.
Yes.
This right here, sword of heroes.
Yes. We're the sword of heroes.
Like we are, yeah. Because
Like-
heroes are used, like they would be like, oh, I'm gonna use them.
Yeah. Like we're the sword of heroes.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
That's our name.
Oh, I like that.
Right?
You guys are sort of heroes. That works.
Yeah,
The sword
everybody
of
has been
heroes.
saying that this entire
you're
time.
sort of
everybody
heroes.
knew that.
Yeah, like swords.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're sort of heroes.
Yeah.
All right.
We're sword of heroes.
Look at you go. Look at you go.
I have another cool thought.
Okay.
Okay, so we know the name of our group. I was also thinking we have this castle. What if we called it the Gunthar?
I love that.
That's this castle. Because it's also like a moving castle, so it's like also a ship. So it's like the Gunthar.
A little.
Pretty sick, right? Because
he can't die in vain. Like, he's my motivation to beat the crap out of Krungdar.
Yeah.
Bug looks up and is full of water. I think it's a really good idea, Fernie. I don't know if you know what this is, but these are tears. Because I'm touched.
Some sap like rolls out of his
Oh.
eye hole.
You've had that forever? That's really good in a mixed drink.
Gaspard is looking at all this as he's like hanging up a banner that says like, welcome new owners of San Savour, and just goes like, and so the four of you head to bed in your new home of Castle Gunthar, which is a very cool idea. Dolores in her room, specifically with the moon window. If it's empty on the left, it's waxing.
Hello.
We all learned that together.
Thank you.
Everybody else tucking in. Fernie, doo-doo-doo-doo. Bug, snoring, mouth wide open. And Coda meditating in trance, knowing that this is the start of the new normal for yourselves. Later, you will take down Krungdar. You will clear your names. You will accomplish your individual goals. But tonight, you get to sleep well, knowing that for the first time, really for the first time, you're heroes. And it wasn't in vain. Sort of.
Can Dolores yell out? I love us.
It's silence.
Oh, shit.
Rip walks out from out of nowhere. He's just eating cereal. He's just like, what?
And this has been Sword AF Delivering Destiny, Season 1. Thank you all so much for joining us and trusting us with this story that we care so much about. And I just want to give a huge congratulations to the crew and all of the cast members who have worked so hard, learned so much, and built these amazing characters. One more time, do you all want to go around the table and say who you are and your character?
I'm Shane, and I play Fernie.
Angela, Bug.
Amanda, Dolores Paradise.
Chance, Coda.
Thanks so much, y'all. We'll see you very soon. A little bit of time passes, and they settle into life as the leaders of this new society in Castle Gunthar, on a cliff atop the beach. They take on small jobs here and there, building things up as they go, while also staying a little bit incognito, protecting themselves. People who work in the castle are excited to return to normalcy, see everything that's changed in 500 years, and you get to learn along with them, building and growing together, sharing all that you have, and finding general happiness. And in this time where the castle is taken care of, you get to explore some individual things, taking some time for yourselves before you settle into this huge responsibility. We see Fernie walking into what was once a beautiful forest glade, but you can see there are some signs of deforestation and burning. He walks to the center of this, breathes in a deep sigh, takes out of his pocket a single seed and a flagon of moon water. He plants it in the ground, gives it a pat, pours the moon water on it, and looks around, excited for what it will look like soon. Over his shoulder, the spirits of several animals come and look on, nodding along. Coda is sitting in a bar in a small town on the outskirts of Serafel, just safe enough, looking into his mead, daydreaming of the life that he once had and everything that he could. The bartender comes up, plops a drink in front of him, and says, "It's from someone at the end of the bar." Coda waves it along, not interested in anyone's advances. Bartender walks away for a little while. He comes back and says, "They're really insistent that you're gonna want this." He points to the end of the bar, and we see a hooded figure dressed in the colors of spring.
Dolores is back at her old homestead, in black and white, the fire burning. She feels a sense of duty, doing what she must to protect those she loves. She opens up her bag and takes out a few little chunks of tongue and teeth and hands them to Morrissell. He opens them out of a package with the glee of a child on Christmas morning. And he looks in her eyes with true gratitude. Finally, Bug returns to their village, walking into a sand and stone town built into the cliff sides. He takes off his backpack, wipes his forehead after the long journey, and sees several people building away at a stone structure. One by one, they look up and they take off their hats and they hold it to their chest and they tear up until finally one can collect himself and say, Bug is back. And all of a sudden, dozens of heads pop out of these stone spaces in these buildings and begin cheering and rushing toward Bug and lifting him up, cheering Bug, 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 for they finally again can see the hero of their village. And that is it for Sword AF Season 1. We can't wait to share what's coming up next. Thank you.
Wow.
This guy.
Wow.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Sword AF Season 1 Retrospective Roundtable. Damn, it feels good to say that. Y'all, we did it.
We did it.
We did it.
Season 1. Yeah, I could not believe the amount of support we got that quickly. Did that take y'all by surprise, or was it expected? Did you know we would have our audience behind us?
Sorry to answer first.
Actually, you know what? Just to be polite, let's roll for initiative.
Okay.
Just to see who gets to answer this first.
Then I'm
right?
gonna answer last for sure.
Not this time. Not this time. You get the heart of the cards.
10.
11, 10,
12.
11.
So it's Amanda. Amanda goes first. We have to answer at the same time.
Oh.
We have to answer at the same time.
Great.
Was I surprised? Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely was. I was surprised to see all the fan art and everyone so excited and so invested. It was really, really cool to like create a character and have people be like, oh my God, and then make storylines of them and pictures, and even Morrissell, someone killed a Morrissell fan art. I was like,
it's in here. We'll be sharing that later for sure.
so yeah, I was.
I was also a little worried because, you know, I've been honest about the fact that I am not experienced with D&D, and this in many ways was my only opportunity to play it, and I was so excited to do it, and it really is a passion project. You know, there wasn't really a necessity for us to do it here at Smosh for any reason other than we just wanted to, and it would be fun. There's so many other types of videos we could have done that we probably could have been like, that's easier and we'd get the same views or whatever, but we did this because we really enjoy it and wanted to give it a shot.
I really love that people immediately like attached to a character, and everyone had different characters they attached to, and I was like, oh, that's so cool that everyone's identifying with such different personalities at the table.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm so bug-coded, I'm trying to like impress these older people.
So true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think it was just so awesome. I think it was, I mean, all of Betrayal Legacy was just like leading up to us like doing this. It felt like, I don't know, Betrayal Legacy was its own thing, but it did feel like, I don't know, it felt like the audience, it just felt like, I don't know, you said, we started the video off being like, we did it, but also like they did it, you guys did it by watching, and like it felt like a journey we took together, as cheesy as it sounds, but it did feel—
That's so bug-coded.
Shut up. It did feel though like more apart. It felt like a journey we took with the audience, I do feel, because Legacy, it felt very, each episode was its one thing, but this felt like something we did with the audience watching. Like it felt like—
Totally.
Yeah.
I would agree. I think it's funny that you bring up Board AF Legacy, because, you know, something that I've always wanted to see more of here is we're in this unique position where we have improvisers and sketch comedy actors and then people who at the very least have the willingness and excitement to play games or learn a new game. And I really wanted those to merge a little bit more. So BAF Legacy was that. It was like introducing us and the audience to like, what if it was fully character-based and in a game world? And so once our audience got used to that and we got used to that, it was like time for D&D, where we have a little bit more freedom and control. And so I remember the first day the video went up of, you know, Sword AF1, like, at best I was like, I think our BAF Legacy audience is gonna be here for this. We're gonna get like 200K views and like, great, we'll go from there. And I just remember as the day went on, it was like, hey, the video's doing really well. It's at like 400K. And then a couple of like people in the D&D community like reached out and was like, hey, this is really great, like congrats. And then like it kept going. And then after a week and a half, we're at like 1 million views. And I was just like, I guess imposter syndrome has to die at some point. I think we're doing something cool. So thank you for that, y'all. It was just awesome. So speaking of which, you know, you mentioned, Shane, not knowing D&D as well. And I think to some degree, all of us are there. I think, Chance, you and I and Angela as well, we probably have the most experience, but like even within that is very, you know, it's varying. So as improvisers and sketch comedians, did you enjoy the combat at first? Did you learn to love it? Did you find that it was more of an obstacle to the story you wanted to tell? How'd you feel about like the game aspect beyond just character?
I mean, for me, that wasn't like as an improviser, that was kind of tapping more into gamer mode. And that I really loved. I think actually the combat of D&D is the most easily accessible part for me because it translates in my mind so easily to, you know, I've played Skyrim, I've played all the Final Fantasies, I've played like all these games that I kind of know like turn-based combat and, you know, weaknesses and strengths, and but D&D is a lot more free. I mean, there is that creative element that I still think I'm learning of, like looking at my moves and knowing like the type of damage they do, but also being like, okay, Thorn Whip could also, or Vine Whip could also be like, I mean, I could use that as a lasso. I could use that as a way of getting across somewhere, and that's where I still am like. Learning to think creatively, but also strategically. But it's really just kind of sky's the limit.
My favorite for watching you was like, which I don't imagine you get to explore in video games, was watching your comedic voice come out in combat with things like Ruben, where it was like you would fight in such a fucking hilarious way, where you'd be like, and then there's this guy Ruben who comes out and is like, hey guys, and it was just so funny for you to fight both ways, where like Fernie is such a force, was such a force, is, and then you'd have like so many creative ways that you'd fight that were just bizarre. It was just great.
You also picked a really cool device of Fernie where like you get to mechanize these animals, and so it's such a clear visual.
Yeah, it's very creative.
I would argue though as DM that like all of you had your own versions of that, whether you started out that way or found it later, you know, because I think that's the really impressive thing about you, is that the combat still lent itself to the story. You know, Coda is very big on like posturing and showing off and making a grand gesture of it. So like, even though you're a Blade singer and that's expected, you were like, all right, here's the style of music I want playing now, which like, not everybody would have done. And you know, you, Dolores, still added in all these cutesy mom things and like wanted to take care of everybody. And you know, even in the performance at the end, you're like, oh, well, I want to show off, like I've still got it. Like, you know, I want to do this hair flip into the water. And you, Bug, were like, you know, finding your path and like trying to. One of the cool things about D&D that people don't always get is that like failure is not bad. It's just a part of the story. So like you roll a 1 on something and it's like you miss with your axe and you're just filled with this rage because you know you can do better, and you like owned that immediately.
Well, that's my favorite part. That I think that I get to own more in D&D. That in video games I think is just like hilarious, where it's like, oh, you're really bad.
Sure.
It's just like fun and like don't win, where it's like, oh, well now I'm winning. But like in this, you can make it an emotional thing. You can make it like a relational thing. You could be like, oh, I'm gonna have to figure this out at some point. I'm really bad at my crossbow or whatever. Like you can make it like a whole storyline.
I'm curious because, you know, obviously I was learning as I was going as a DM. I had some help from some friends and watched a little bit of content and I've played D&D for like a while, but never as a DM. I sat down, I got like dinner with my friend Vince, who's a great DM, and he sort of told me how he makes his outlines, and that was really helpful.
What'd you order at dinner?
I only ordered avocado toast.
Burgers and fries?
If you can believe it. So he got a burger, I got avocado toast. It was a lean night.
Thanks, guys, for watching.
Thanks for watching. Hey, if you want avocado toast, go f yourself. Sorry. It's good. It's supposed to.
Okay, roll for toast.
Roll for toast. You get ham. Okay, sorry. This is the weirdest thing. So,
Or like how much avocado you get. Okay, I'm done.
very little. It's California. It's hard to find. So I had a lot to learn, but a lot of you guys, at least at the very start, sort of had to learn by doing. Is there anything you learned throughout the process that you like wish you would have known from the start, or like something big that you've learned that you were glad that like may have affected how you would have made your character in another way?
Yeah, mine for sure was the improv. I felt like saying that it was improv for me, never playing, kind of pigeonholed me in what I know improv to be.
Oh, sure.
Right, like rather than like gameplay. So I was always, we talked about this, I was always in character all the time, which was fun, actually very fun for me. And actually sometimes more freeing than switching back and forth. But I think my biggest thing that I learned was like, oh, I am my own, I only have control over what I'm doing in this moment.
Sure.
And in improv, that's, in a way, I guess that's not the opposite. But in improv, you set people up.
Yeah,
you set up backstories. You give them a pass. You give them a personality. You kind of give people gifts. Whereas here, I think I was thinking it was gifts, but it was more like going too far. But it was still fun for me to learn, and now I'm like, oh, okay.
I never would have thought of that originally, because like, I come from an improv background as well, where like, it's great to give someone a gift, and it's literally called a gift because it's like, oh my God, what a good thing to point out about me. Like, hey, John, you're sweaty right now, is everything okay? And you're like, now I can talk about that, that's awesome. And it's an extra challenge for you, because for me as a DM, that is what I'm supposed to do. And I can't imagine being on the receiving end of it and being like, yup, I am, and that's it. I can't give it back. So like,
yeah, it's probably
wild.
just like my little kid energy that's like, and then I hit the tree, and then the tree seeps out magic dust.
It was so funny to see those moments where you're in it and you're having so much fun. And it's like,
that's really what it is. It's like, and then it's like, oh yeah.
I think I could have found like a middle ground to like let you do that sometimes, but it was so hard because like when you do that, you're so good, and it's literally have to be like, hey, I'm so sorry. The tree doesn't have magic.
No, they
dust.
do that
Like,
sometimes. They're like, okay, tell me what happens.
Yeah.
Throws it over. Tell me what happens.
It's also like when the dice come in, where you're like,
Yeah.
I need to
which
just
is
ask
so
more
fun,
questions
where
and
it's
roll
just
dice.
like, yeah, where you're like, okay, so I want this to happen, and then you're like, okay, does it? And that's like what's so cool about D&D. That's like kind of like normal life, where it's like, does it? And then you have to roll.
I think I didn't realize that I could ask so many questions.
So many questions.
About be like, oh my God, does this tree what's going on? What's inside this tree?
Exploration is like one of the main things.
I don't think, it's something I learned more recently, and I realized, I don't know if any of us ever rolled for insight.
Dude,
I was like, wait.
I watched back some of these episodes, and I'm like, because I've seen them all half a dozen times for like notes and like gathering all the lore and all that stuff after the fact. And I would like, I'll have all these moments where I'm like, roll for dexterity. I'm like, you dumbass, that's sleight of hand. Like, why wouldn't you have them roll history, arcana? And it's even harder because like, I've been playing the hell out of Baldur's Gate 3, which is based in D&D, and you know, it's that level of exploration and questions that we had a great time.
I know, I was like, I loved it.
It's that level of exploration that you're talking about that like is innate if you've already played the games, but you don't know otherwise. Because we had this moment in game the other day where like they were like, you can tell this man is a musician, but you don't know what instrument he played. And I literally was sitting there on stream, and I was like, I guess the only way I could tell that would be like, if he has calloused fingers, it would be a lute. Strong palms would be a drum. Lip muscles would be a flute. And then I rolled for insight in game, and it was like, you see calluses on the man's fingers, suggesting he played a lute.
Oh, I love
and
that.
I'm like, okay, but I've played these games enough that I'm like, it's innate for me. I need to craft things where it's like, not everybody knows that yet. And I should have made that very clear that it could be a thing. So
No, it was a fun exploration. My inner child just showed me that it's like, it like wants to come out and be like magic, and I'm like, okay, honey.
But I think insight would have saved us a lot of times because there are a lot of times where I feel like we just genuinely didn't know what to do. And if we rolled for insight, you could have just been like, so here's what you do. And it's like, oh, okay, like, you know. There's so many things that are set up in D&D that I've learned that it's like, even if you're not equipped for a situation, there is something to do that will equip you for it.
Sure.
And that's something I've learned since.
It's like, there's a video of me as like a 7-year-old that my mom took, and I am playing D&D by myself, basically, and I'm being the DM, where I'm like, so there's a princess over here, and then over here there's this, and then there's a big monster, and I think that's what you were doing, where you thought you had to carry all the weight. And then I think, and that's such an easy first campaign where
It's very Dolores coded.
Yeah,
I know.
exactly. And then you just have to like, you get to just.
You can't carry it all.
You
honey.
can't carry it all. You don't have to
No
carry
matter
that
how
big
big that bag is.
Can I see that video?
That was good.
Yeah, it's really funny.
I want to see it.
And then my mom zooms in, this is a tangent, on my brother holding a stick, and she's like, oh my God, he's holding a stick.
Meanwhile, you're crafting a whole story over there.
Mom.
And then you just hear me going, you're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. And she's just zooming in on him, and he's like,
Mom, I don't want to interrupt. You're going to miss some really important lore.
that's probably why I'm here today.
One of my things was like learning how to not be chaotic, because in other campaigns I'm very like, go over there, like go with that person. Oh, you're a side character, you're my main hoe now.
What?
And so, no, 100%. And also sleeping with people we didn't do, which is probably a good thing. We sleep with people so much.
You don't know what
In your
Dolores
campaigns, you
did.
sleep with people?
Y'all
You can
missed
get
out
along.
on Rum
We missed out.
Pum.
I know. Give her.
I have 7 pages of lore about
No,
what
not
that would
Rum
be
Pum.
like.
I want Tungo.
Yeah,
baby.
who I had to
want
make up in the
Tungo.
moment because you just
that's
didn't like Rum Pum.
I told you. So it's like relearning the things, because I'm like,
Yeah.
as soon as I heard Tungo, I was like, yeah, you're my guy. You're my guy. Because I love the side characters that aren't fully formed, and it's like, well, we're gonna find out who they are together. And
I love that.
Relearning.
So you have a bunch of hoes. Did you say hoes?
We don't need to talk about that.
Okay.
But Coda also being like a broody boy, so it's like learning how to be broody and still like go with the fun kind of.
Yeah, that is a tough balance.
It's a tough balance.
I appreciate you so much for being aware of that, because you know the way we have our sort of group laid out here, you have a lot of video game knowledge and you have a lot of D&D knowledge. But you played the character that is woefully naive about the world, and you played the broody character. So we put the lion's share of the work on the two people with the most like excitable characters who maybe don't have as much like innate D&D literacy right off the bat. And so like you guys had such a challenge in front of you, and you rose to meet it every time.
Well, we didn't really rise that high. We just
so little.
What? Burned on myself.
What? No.
Hose.
We did a lot of rallying, though, I think. Like,
Yeah.
you know, as in, like, not like fighting, but like spirits. As in,
Yeah.
like, we'd be like, guys, what do, you know, like.
And a lot of explaining, like, wait, what's going on here? It's like, no, but I mean, like, we need to know. I'm like, well, actually, yeah, I don't know what's going on either. Can you tell me?
Well, that's the good thing about that, though. Like, because our audience, some people know D&D, some people have been like, oh, I've always been excited to learn about D&D, but I don't know anything. Other people are like, I just saw the movie, and then other people, you know nothing. And so I wanted this to be enjoyable for people and accessible to people who didn't know anything, but also respectful of the people who, like, this is their thing. And so having this specific spread of people and experience levels and character types, like, I thought y'all did a lovely job and really nailed it.
It was really fun. It was really fun.
It was really, really fun.
How'd you feel about Fernie being a silly guy when you... Did you feel restricted at all by being a silly guy when you wanted to...
Silly guy.
Yeah, a little bit. I realized at a certain point, in certain scenarios, where I was like, oh, I kind of know the answer, but I don't know how to, if I were to like role play this, how to make this make sense of him, since I played him kind of dumb, and I started off playing him very dumb, and then it kind of turned from being dumb to just more naive, which is more kind of what I think I want. He's not an idiot. He's just
discovering it in the moment.
He just literally has not been in the world.
Yeah.
And so, but something that I think I'm gonna lean into more in the second season is that his wisdom is really high. And you know, he's more street smarts, I think. He's more like he understands the innate nature of things. His nature is really high, but he's just really dumb, I think, societally.
Yeah.
I relate to Fernie.
That's so funny because it's such a Rocket and Groot where Groot is like this naive, but he's like wise and like sees the things that Groot
For sure.
And Groot's like,
And we had moments like when Fernie describes everything about ants. Like we're like, yeah, he isn't stupid.
Yeah.
He's just not equipped with specific knowledge.
He's specialized.
What does Fernie say about money? He's like, I understand what money is, but what does money do?
What does money do?
Honestly, he's pretty philosophical.
Yeah, that was wise.
He cuts through all the bullshit and he just says it, and people are like, oh, I've never asked myself that before.
Yeah, because what does money mean to a wooden robot? You know, like why would they care about it? So
Buy better wood. I don't know.
yeah, I guess.
And you're like, yeah, toilet's a hole.
This is redwood.
Were there any, now that we're at the end of season 1, I'm assuming that most of you have seen probably what's happened up to this point. Were there any story moments that took you by surprise that you just really did not expect or see coming?
Honestly, unless anyone has one they want to throw out.
No.
We killed that werewolf guy, and I was like,
we're done.
We messed up.
We're done.
And I was actively trying in that fight to not do it. And then later on, we're like, what was the deal with that? And you're like, that was a town pervert.
That was my favorite reveal of the whole season.
Was he always a pervert?
So here's the greatest
That was funny.
retcon?
Was he born a pervert?
Nature and nurture.
Oh, no.
What I probably my favorite point is when we started doing these live premieres of the season. So when that episode happened, there's so many twists and turns when that's happening and all the different reveals. And like, you didn't kill the prince, you did kill the prince, you didn't. Oh, you did. Watching the chat go like, oh, I know what's coming. Just the jerk back and forth. So regarding him being the town pervert, speaking of Gaspar, also again been playing Baldur's Gate. I got to a point the other day. This is not a spoiler for anybody doing anything, where you go into an abandoned, enchanted castle, and at the top there is a castellan waiting for you made out of clockwork. I was like, you all have to know that I wrote the episode before this happened. Like, mother.
Set the record straight.
I was like, good God.
Set the record straight.
And there's a magical ring you can steal. I don't know. So anyway,
show the receipts.
it's time. The ravages of time. So was he always a pervert? I wasn't quite sure exactly what I wanted him to be yet. All I wanted to do was set you guys up in a situation where you're like, I'm putting this together. I figured this out. This is clearly Beauty and the Beast. And I want the audience, too, to be like, oh, I know what this is. This is Beauty and the Beast. And by having you think and having them think that they have figured out everything about this location and seeing where it's going to go, that left a lot of opportunity to take it in a direction that would be unexpected at any point.
So he was never the prince.
He wasn't ever the prince unless you truly, truly decided to save him and talk to him and undo his spell and whatever. I would have been like, all right, I guess he's the prince, like if need be. But
that's
like,
one of the fun things about D&D is you can like cock things. You can cock things for later.
What's going on here?
That's not the word I used, but for sure.
What is happening here?
No, but you can save them for later. So like say Tungo didn't come up.
Right.
Tungo might be in the castle later, so we discover he's one of the books.
Sure.
Tungo still exists in a different form.
When the prince was the plate, that was so
exactly.
That was so
the prince can
funny.
be the wolf, the prince can be the plate.
It was so funny.
I'm really glad that y'all ended up doing that, and thank you. Like, that's the thing, because I'm trying to find the balance now between having things or potential storylines prepared versus like having the freedom and the looseness to, you know, because there's a world in D&D, and you don't always want to do this, but like where you guys see the castle and you're like, honestly, guys, I'm not feeling castle today.
Yeah.
Let's go explore in the woods, and I have to be like, yep, these woods are like, you know, yeah.
You taking the dagger?
The boar.
I did not think you'd do that.
You didn't think I would?
No.
Oh,
What?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm gonna take that dagger. There's no guards, there's no magic guarding it. I'm gonna take that
But
dagger.
then I didn't think you'd put it back.
When I had to.
Yeah.
But then it turns out you actually kind of didn't.
Yeah, you didn't.
I didn't put
There
it
was,
back?
Like, no,
No, you didn't need
You didn't
to.
have to put it back.
Oh yeah.
I think my
But
favorite.
now we got the whole castle, so I'm gonna just take it again.
That's actually a
Now
I'm
it's yours.
so excited for season 2. God,
I have a lot of things that I have ideas for your characters that I will, of course, run by you in terms of general concepts. We are also working with a couple of very experienced writers. They came in and we consulted with them, you know, to see if we would want to work with them. And then for the last episode or two, I was like, hey, I have a little less time to pay this thing off than I thought. I'm thinking about going about it this way, or I could go about it this way. What do you think? And they were like, what if it kind of both happens? And I was like, oh, that's great. And then like, you know, I talk about this being my baby, but I do want to remind everyone, like, this is a group effort with y'all. We work on our characters together. There was a moment where like Alex and I, our AP were talking, and I was like, hey, I had this whole third mission planned, and we're not gonna have time to get to it. And he was like, well, what if this part of the second mission is the third mission? And I was like, no, oh my God! And then we have Mimic Castle. And so, like, that would not have happened without, like, he was just like, combine them. I'm like, yep, there we go. So that, I mean, it's about being open to these ideas.
It's a really collaborative game. I think once you realize that, like, you can work together without, like, going too far in the story on your own, that it's actually really, really collaborative, and I think it's really, really fun.
I agree with you.
To do. I just want to roll more.
I will, you know, this is my promise to you. My promise to you. And actually, I want to say thank you to Chance, too, because, like, as the person here who's played, you know, I don't know who's played more, but, like, you played a lot of D&D. So I would check in with you and be like, as someone who's played a lot of D&D, what would you like more of? What are you thinking? And that was the one thing, is you were like, roll more, you know? I was
like, let's roll.
Roll more.
Let's
so,
roll.
Do you think your physical location at the table affected how you worked with other characters?
Definitely.
Yes. Definitely.
100%.
Wait, what?
Because there's so many Bug and Fernie moments in fan art, and so many Coda and Dolores moments in fan art, and you guys have this distance between you, quite
And
literally,
it's like a
as
weird
characters.
distance, and it's not like straight on. It's
And
like
you know
this
what?
weird diagonal.
I'd go as far to say, I think the same happened for
Bath Legacy, 100%.
For sure.
that you guys always had moments.
We always had moments.
And we always had moments.
Yeah, it's true.
But then that's
But then you and I always had moments.
No, because we were next to each
We
other.
were there. I was over there.
That's why we moved.
Oh my God,
That's why I'm sitting
And now
over
I
here
feel
this time.
very far and disconnected from Shane. Like, I feel so apart.
These ones are the worst. These ones are the worst.
And we're seated the same distance apart as Smosh Mouth, and it's just like, yeah, and I hate
And I
you
just
right
don't
now.
get you.
I don't get this.
Smoshmouth, when is that uploaded and on what channel?
Mondays on the Smoshcast channel.
Amazing.
We've talked about D&D there, so you can check it out.
Yeah.
I think that's true. This table does get pretty distant for us at this range. I would also say maybe it's just that's something that we will learn and adapt to as we play more, because I think we will learn how to, I don't know, when we have a better idea of how to handle challenges and puzzles and combat, I think we're gonna feel more confident, and then we're gonna be. I don't know. It often felt like we were all kind of scrambling, and so we would reach for whatever was easiest or closest, and that's the person next to you.
Right.
Well, it's also because me and Amanda don't make eye contact a lot.
No, I'd also
But we're just
disagree.
like,
I think
So true.
just for argument's sake, I think that like I have a thing with Coda only just because of like my specific thing. I think Fernie and Dolores don't talk that. Like I don't think you guys have a connection yet.
No.
Like, and I think there's more to explore there.
No.
Like just in specifics of those two characters.
I think that's also true, is that the character styles is tough. Bug and Fernie are both like enthusiastic, but kind of like they're both naive in their own ways. Whereas Dolores and Coda are very like we know what's going on.
I think we know. I think we feel all-knowing, but I feel like we're pretty f***ed up.
Yeah, pretty f***ed up.
I feel like we're pretty f***ed up, and we're like, we know all. That's just our
100%.
control.
100%.
It's funny because it's like the teenage angst of I know everything, and then the like motherly wisdom of I think I know everything.
Yeah, exactly.
It's such
Coming
different
together,
places, but
that's
such
what we related
100%.
on.
That's wild.
But yeah, I guess Fernie and we should just go.
I just think they haven't had their moment yet.
I don't
that's
know.
all.
I don't know if Fernie and Coda ever had an interaction.
Exactly. That's what I think.
Fernie and Coda, no, there was I Spy, but that was pretty much it.
You know what would be crazy is if,
So
like,
true.
I don't know, somehow that got paid off and explored in season 2 in a really satisfying way for both the players and the audience. I'd tune into that.
Oh God, watching that was watching that from this
That'd be
angle.
really cool.
I was really deep in
Too bad
that.
I'm not gonna do
Yeah,
it.
Too bad it's not gonna happen.
Too bad I'm gonna make sure it doesn't happen.
You got a Venmo me $1.
Whoa, that plug felt like an hour long.
I have all the control. I'll make it worse.
Season 1, episode 1, season 2, Bug's funeral. So one last
teasing that shit.
I know. Well, so one last. Well, God, that was one interesting thing about like seeing y'all learn your classes too, because like a cleric generally heals, and so like as time went on, it became clear when y'all like really locked into like, oh, this is the thing I do. So maybe even more of that in season 2, because we're gonna spend all this time practicing. It's gonna be dope.
Cleric. Oh yeah. I mean, like I could even be like a peek behind the curtain is that like I had never played a cleric before, and I don't think I did. Like we're all talking about like what went down. I don't think I did enough looking at what a cleric was specifically, and I think I tied it into Bug's like personal journey. But it was Angela's journey that I was trying to play a different race and a different like a whole different type of character. And you could see that Bug is trying to play like other people. And it actually is so funny that I made it a part of my personal like timeline that I wanted to be like other people.
Yeah.
And that was also just me being like, oh, I just made it work. But then towards the end, you see me start playing like cleric because I start understanding what a cleric is. And I think that just is also me just being excited to do D&D, and this is the first time I was doing D&D with cameras on me.
Yeah.
I wasn't really like just doing the, like, I think I had done D&D when it's for fun, when I can just like be on the computer and click and learn and read. I was just like looking at my friends, and I was never like, I would just be like, yeah, I'll do something with my crossbow. And you guys would be like, why don't you look at what you can do? And I'd be like, oh, whatever. And then I was like finally learning, and then I think that I use that as Bug to be like, oh, I could just be who I am. So I ended up using that, which is interesting.
I think it's super cool, and also as a trickster domain cleric, like you do sort of walk the line between both, so you're gonna eventually sort of combine that, and it's gonna be
Trickster.
Sick. She's a trickster domain. Bug's a trickster domain. Last thing that of my questions before we get to audience questions, were there any Easter eggs might not be the right word, but was there anything you put in about your character that like, don't spoil anything for season 2 necessarily, but like, is there anything that you said or did that you did as sort of like a wink to the audience, or like, I wonder if anyone's gonna pick up on that they just didn't?
Dolores was a little horny.
Was she really?
No.
Really?
It wasn't that
Just
she was
shreds,
horny.
you
She
say.
was just open. I'm sorry. That's not.
There's a difference.
I definitely threw a very small, subtle hints, but I also talked to our editor, and I told him the whole backstory, and he's like, oh, sweet, I'm gonna edit in some like little subtle things.
So we're gonna pay that off later maybe then.
Yeah, like I'm hinting at things that are his backstory, and we haven't covered Fernie's backstory at all.
Got it.
So, but I've told our editor the whole backstory, so he has thrown subtle things into the editing that kind of imply things that there's no way to really decipher it. You could guess, like, but yeah, that we will then. I mean, when the time comes to explore it, I know what it is.
Oh, that's sick as hell.
That's cool.
Actually, I will say this. I did one voice acting session, and the director, who is a friend of mine, was like, I watched your show, man. I love it. Also, I picked up on the references to this and this, and I was like, you're the one. You're the only one who did. And he was like, you're kidding. I'm like, no. The one thing I'll say, and this is a very minor one, is Serafel, the city that you start off on, is based in Los Angeles. It's supposed to be the Los Angeles of your world. It's a Western Coast trade city where everyone comes to explore arts and business. Seraph means angel, so it's like Los Angeles, Serafel, and you're heading east for opportunity because there's nothing more here.
I thought it was San Francisco. I was so
Amazing. I initially wanted to base it off of Smosh things, where it's like, things are being weird, we're gonna have to pivot in what we're doing. And that was like the whole thing, like you're in Los Angeles, you have to pivot jobs, but then everything worked out awesome here.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow.
So we have some audience questions here. let's see. We got Miriam Shalabi, if I hope I said that correctly. Do you think this D&D series has inspired you in any way outside of the game itself?
Ooh.
And who's been your favorite side character so far? So it's a two-parter, completely unrelated. But have you been inspired outside the game? And who's your favorite side character?
I've been inspired outside the game.
Okay.
Where I've been also doing this thing where like when we play, I'm like, I see things that I do in this game like affect my real life. Like either the way I'm talking or like the way I'm going. I'm like, oh, I'm being Coda. I don't want to be Coda right now. Why are you being Coda right now?
You're like, cut to Chance in his kitchen using a sword.
You're being Coda right now. You're being Coda right now.
Do you guys want me to cut the bread?
No, the dancing, absolutely. But it's also like, I love looking at the psychotherapy of why am I choosing Coda in this part of my life? Like, what does it mean? And like what I'm doing. Oh, 100%. If you also, in the comments, there's a couple comments that they like go through our episodes and they're like, this is what's happening to Chance right now in his life. This is what's happening to Angela right now. And I'm like,
I need to
they
read
got
that.
me real good. They
And
got
Shane's
me
stupid, so we
Shane's dumb.
Or she's being
made of
brilliant.
wood.
I know what money is, but what does money do?
Like, that's funny too. It got
That's
me good.
wild.
Wild.
I relate to that so much. Like
Yeah?
choosing your character, I had to sit back and be like, why did I choose this character? Why is she like such the voice of reason?
Yeah, your
but yet
class
she has
and
these wild
Yep.
things, and I'm like, and she has this anger, this like connection with this anger. I'm like, oh, this is like deeply spiritually connected to me right
You're
now.
right, this is getting real, kinda.
It is.
It is.
Yeah, that moment where I had to like look at myself, or that moment when there was a monster
Sloppy?
being mean
Oh.
to me, and I was like, no one can be as mean as myself. When I was
Yes,
like,
yes.
Oh yeah, it was Dissonant Whispers, or Vicious Mockery, and it failed.
Yes.
And you
Yep.
again used that story moment to be like, nope, this is how it works in the story. Like,
oh my
loved it.
God, yeah.
Yeah, and then Shane.
You're a robot.
robot.
What
made of
is
wood,
money?
Obviously. I mean, I think we talked about this on the podcast, but I have been very inspired by it outside of, because, well, I mean, Angela, you came on our podcast and we did the writer's block episode where we wrote a bunch of stuff, and we talked about how this year we've been very creatively stunted in a way, and I've been really struggling with it, and my main goal for so long has been to create for fun. And this D&D is literally that. And it's so great, and I've been very inspired to, it makes me want to be a dungeon master, even if I'm just doing it alone by myself, because I've talked a lot about how I want to write more, I want to create things, but I get bogged down by perfectionism and like, this isn't good. But with D&D, especially outside of here, if we were playing it just for fun, it's not about if it's the story you're telling is good or not. You're just telling a story together and you're having fun, and as long as you're immersed in it, who cares what the objective view of it is.
So true.
And so it has been very inspiring creatively for me.
Hell
I think that's been honestly really exciting to watch, because again, this first, I don't know how many times I'm gonna say it, first time DMing. And I think, you know, there have been a few times where I've been like interviewed about it, and the thing I bring up so much is like watching you guys find your characters and yourselves through this is the thing I'm not responsible for, but like proudest of for this series, because it's been really incredible to watch. And like, not only did you find ways for these characters to reflect parts of yourselves that like were fun to explore, but not always the easiest to explore, but like you also stayed away from these tropes that you see time and time again. Like the closest thing we would have is like, Coda, you are from some kind of royalty or higher stature and you have removed yourself from the society. That's the closest thing we got. Because otherwise, like D&D players always are like, turns out I'm a secret prince and I have amnesia. Like it's, and none of y'all did that. And in fact, like everybody makes themselves like these beautiful, best versions of themselves, but you chose like an older woman who's had some tragedy. And then it wasn't until like a few episodes later that like, you know, I was like, okay, so, because at first we just had to get these episodes off the ground and like get things going. But, you know, I was like, hey, I think it's time for us to talk about your patron. Like, warlocks have a patron. You know, we did agree that there was a fiend. That, you know, because that's how we had to choose your class. But it was like, you know, we've talked about your backstory. Like, what if this happens? You'd be like, yeah, what if this happens? And it's like, do you have thoughts on a name? And you were like, this name would have meaning to me. I'm like, let's add a change to this name. And we crafted these things together. And all of a sudden, it went from like, you know, there's a woman, she's got a bit of a backstory, to like,
there is this anger within me.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It was just so immediate.
I relate to that so much. I mean, definitely just straight up being a woman from Boston. I mean, hello. We carry so much anger. It's like a hardened world sometimes. And I think as a woman, especially as a mom, you aren't allowed to really let that out. And I think without even knowing it, when I was doing the character and then finally connecting with Moricel, I was like, oh, this feels so real.
That was such a cool episode.
Like, oh my God, this feels so real. But it also can be fun. That's the other thing is like, I see darkness as like, it can also be fun and exciting and play.
We're playing Dark Souls on stream. That's it. We're doing it. I appreciate you going to that place with me. And Chance, you specifically, I didn't fully finish my thought before I moved on, and I apologize for that. So there is the trope of like young royalty in D&D, but like you played with it so much by like, you didn't have anything to discover about that. Like it's always like, what? I'm the secret prince. Like, you knew where you came from. You know why you're running from that. And it was from such an emotional and real place that like getting to explore that with you was so exciting and cool and informs your character so much for the audience that like, yeah, you're brooding, but we don't have to find out why way later. Like we know the vulnerability is there immediately. And you brought this character from a different campaign, sort of.
Yeah, he's the lover of the other guy. So
that you play.
Oh, did you not know that?
Oh, no. I didn't know that.
The other guy is my main guy, so the Coda has always been the side character in my other campaign.
Oh, that's so cool.
Mind-boggling. And so I want to be and if I can find 2 other campaigns, I want to be the 2 other ones too. So all 4 contestants.
Wait, I love that.
Thayan's the spring one.
Wait, so Coda is...
Coda's the summer one.
And that's why I was like so honored that you let me like
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
do that with you.
I love that.
So the summer and spring
really
are together.
cool. Wow.
I love that.
This is me being
connected
really
universe.
impressed
And you know
with
what's
you.
crazy? So the they ran away from the tournament.
How about we bleep out that part and I write that into a season? Because
sure.
like, holy shit, that's
Yeah,
great.
fun.
And then when they catch up, they all
Yeah.
Wait, I love that.
Meanwhile, I'm just a bunch of little guys playing, I don't know, Monopoly. Damn.
I have such a fun thought. So I will say this. This is a mini spoiler. I wanted us to initially have 3 missions, and the third mission would involve a dungeon, and that's what Alex suggested. Like, make the second, where you already are in the second one, make it a dungeon. I was like, great, moving castle. I'm the first one that did it. Who's Miyazaki? But the dungeon was originally going to be a big payoff for your backstory, so I'm so excited to explore that later. Same with you, Fernie. And also, sorry, who's been your favorite side character so far?
Tungo.
Oh,
Tango.
stop.
That's tough. Probably Kevin.
Kevin.
I'm biased towards Kevin.
Kevin.
I f***ing love Kevin.
Who I know was made up on the spot, but really worked out great.
All your little guys. Ruben. Who was the other one?
Well, those aren't side, because those are moves that I use.
Yeah. I know,
Damien's
but-
side characters. Kevin is the moth that we found in the
Yes,
cabin.
yes.
Here's some Kevin lore real quick.
Okay.
The original episode that Kevin was supposed to be in, I ended up watching it later and I'm like, I don't see any comments about Kevin. And I just realized, I'm like, was this the episode Kevin was supposed to be in? And just because there's so much to cut down and it was such a good moment between you, he was cut originally. So hopefully by now there's a digital short up that's like behind the scenes introducing Kevin, because he comes up in every other episode and we're leaving him in. So it's just like,
Wow.
Kevin was one of my favorites too.
Kevin
We cut him.
flying on the editing room floor.
We cut some,
funny.
like, in talking, because I met with we've all been meeting with these
Yeah.
D&D writers. I'm like, I wonder if Kevin can be used to make, like, Fernie.
well, he's in every other episode. Like, he's
To make
there.
Fernie more
like, Fernie's smarter, because he's got, like, a
Yes.
moth that talks in his head.
I love that.
Wait, I love that.
So,
Like your
awesome.
bird, that needs to be Kevin.
I know. I know. The bird is often used in the art, and there was no bird. But we have Kevin.
The bird
Shout out
The bird is Kevin.
Shout out to Stitched Crow for doing these, by
Yeah.
the way. And then Odd Jacobson for the original character designs.
Amazing.
So much.
Huge. I'm glad y'all like Tungo. Damn, like that was in the moment. Like I did have an interview at some point where someone was like, "How many frog names did you have listed with jobs before you started?" And I was like, "Garland, Rumpum, that's it." And the rest of you were like, "What are these 9 guys?" And I'm like, "Well, they're."
You loved Gunthar though.
I loved Gunthar. Gunthar was strong.
He was your hoe. He
and
was your
grounded.
hoe.
He was so my hoe, but he didn't want to be my hoe.
No.
He had no
He
interest
could still be
in
your
me.
hoe if he doesn't want to be.
He had no interest in me whatsoever. I was always like, "Hi, Gunthar." He's like, "Hello, Dolores. Let's get in the car." And Bug's like, "Can I sit in the front seat?" I'm like, "No, Gunthar."
He's too busy being, Bug's emotional support.
Yeah.
Centaur.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh, this is a cute one. Not That Alex 7609 says, what would your character do, mostly job-wise, if they were a normal human in the 21st century?
Ooh.
Modern-day normal human.
A lawyer.
Dolores is a lawyer. Delawyeres.
I think maybe season 2, Dolores. No. I feel like season 2, Dolores is like a roadie. Season 1, I don't know, come back to me, sorry.
Fernie would be a park ranger.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Easily.
Of course. Love that.
Knocking on 2 teens making out in a car.
Like,
You guys.
Gotta.
You
There's
can't
a wild
park
beast
here.
out
You gotta
here.
go. There's a 500-pound black bear that was sponsored here. So you gotta need Doritos in your car. Yeah, he's gonna come. He's gonna show up. He's gonna come f you up.
That's so funny.
Maybe like a traveling nurse.
Oh, like
Yeah.
Doctors Without Borders?
okay.
Or like,
Nice.
okay, wow.
That.
I love that.
I think mine's like, I own a gift shop that's like everything must go sale is happening.
Yeah, for sure.
That's so
Like I own a
cute.
gift shop, there's some witchy stuff, there's some cute teacups, but there's consistently a sign that says everything must go.
You're one of those stores that you see where like, what a sweet place. How the
Bugs
is
is
it stay
Yeah.
in business?
And she's barely hanging on. She
Oh my
slips
God.
in the back.
And I've been to one of those stores, and the "Everything Must Go" sign is a permanent sign.
Yes.
Oh, of
And you
course.
go, these bitches.
Well, it does. Like, they have a business where they have to sell things. You're like, that's correct.
And
I
that's
guess.
You walk up to them and you're like, you for that.
This is a sign. This
They're like,
is
we're
a
allowed to
real
say whatever we
sign.
want.
Well, they
They're
don't
like, the
want
sign is for sale.
And you go, this is "Everything Must Go" LLC.
That's so funny. You're like, yeah, I'll just take this trinket. I'm onto your games.
And she's like, what?
I think Bug's in between stuff, you know?
Yeah,
Bug
between
would have a
gigs.
podcast. Yeah, Bug has a podcast. Bug has a
In
podcast
his-
being like, okay,
in his
no
garage.
alpha male.
In his
guests.
No
No
guess.
guess. No guess in the garage.
What's
Love that.
bugging me? And you're just like, you know what?
Okay, so hypothetically, say I was a goblin.
You just made Bug Ben Shapiro?
I've made Bug fully an incel.
You just went from the most, like,
an incel.
Say it was a goblin. Pretty cool stuff. Anyways,
Yeah. Bug's tolerable here, but put Bug in LA, bad guy.
Oh, really? Yeah.
oh no.
Several episodes all on the Barbie movie.
I feel like I know
here's
him.
what's wrong with the bar.
Bug Shapiro! Bug Shapiro is good.
I hate
Wait,
that.
I love Bug, and then suddenly a human Bug is no.
Here's what's wrong with the
human
Barbie
bug
movie.
doesn't
Part
exist.
5.
Yeah.
But fan art of Bug
Human
Shapiro.
bug
Let's
can't
see it.
hurt you.
Ah!
I feel like Human Bug auditioned for Smosh and didn't make it.
Oh, 100%.
Wait. Human Bug auditioned for Smosh and talked over a woman.
Oh my god.
Oh, he did, huh?
And Dolores tried to audition for Smosh and got arrested for being a fan.
All right, y'all, so we are running low on time. One thing I do want to do is thank everybody so much for not only the support, but the immense amount of fan art we received. This fan art is truly incredible. So tomorrow, October 5th, on the Smosh Games live stream, we will be going through this fan art. Again, we can't get to everything, but we're pulling a lot of different highlights, and we're going to be commenting on it, showing it the love it deserves, and being like, look, we saw it. We thank you.
Some
They're
of
so
it
good.
moves.
Some of it,
No, it's
animated.
incredible.
It's not even.
they call them a talkie.
It's unbelievable.
One of them.
Seriously, you guys are killing
Thank you guys
it.
for watching and loving our little guys.
Truly.
Little guys.
This is, to this day, one of the things I'm proudest of in my life, and I wouldn't have wanted to do it with anyone else. Thank you to the crew. Thank you to the
everybody.
cast. Thank you to everybody who has chipped in with different ideas and thoughts, bouncing them back and forth. Thank you again to Stitch Crow. Thank you to Odd Jacobson for the character designs. And more than anything, thank you.
Thank you.
Love you guys and Merry Christmas.
Hey, I was
Love you
going to say
guys.
happy
What?
birthday. That's crazy.
Bye.
Bye. From the bottom of my heart and from everybody here at Smosh Games, thank you so much for your support on Season 1 of Sword AF. It has absolutely blown us away. We're so proud of what we were able to make together, and we're really excited that you guys seem to like it too, via support on social media, via all the fan art that y'all made. So given that, I'm extremely proud to announce that we've already been approved for Sword AF Season 2. We've got some incredible things planned. Your favorite characters are coming back. We've got some even additional things planned for you that I don't want to spoil yet. And in the coming weeks, we're going to have a roundtable discussion similar to how we had for Board AF Legacy, where we're going to be discussing character development, some of our favorite moments. It's going to be a great time. So thank you so much for everything. We appreciate your support, and we hope to earn that again in Season 2 coming soon.